really good to the last drop?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your new neighbors, the Anderson family. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. In an average town, Springfield, on an average street, Maple, lives an average American family, the Andersons. The husband, Jim, is very much in love with his wife, Margaret. And they're both quite fond of their 3 children, Betty, Bud, and Kathleen, which, I should say, is an average way for parents to feel. On this particular morning, which is an average sort of day, the Andersons are ready for an average sort of meal, breakfast. Well, they're supposed to be ready, but you know how it is. The average mother calls,
Jim, your breakfast is on the table.
and the average answer is,
Mother, I can't find my skates.
Kathleen, come in and start your breakfast.
Oh, breakfast. Don't you understand, Mother? This is a crisis. How can I go to school without my skates?
Eat your breakfast, dear, and we'll look for the skates later.
Oh, but I have looked for them. I've looked just everywhere. They've simply vanished.
Vanished, Kathy.
Oh, what am I going to do?
You're going to eat your breakfast. I'll run out to the garage and see if you left them there. And don't use too much sugar on your cereal.
Look way in the back, Mother, near the magazine. Oatmeal. That's all you ever get around here is oatmeal. Never mind, Mother. Daddy found them.
Who left those skates on the stairs?
Good morning, Daddy, dear.
Oh, I want to speak to you, young lady.
What about, Daddy?
Skates. How many times have I asked you not to leave your skates on the stairs?
Oh, is that where they were? Golly, I looked simply everywhere, and I couldn't find them.
Good morning, dear. Did you have... Jim, what did you do to your chin?
I came down the stairs on it. Does it look bad?
Let me see. Oh, Jim, your poor chin.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Daddy fell down the stairs and found my skate.
I did not fall down the
Please,
stairs.
Jim, hold still. How can I fix your
I
chin?
will not have that child telling people I fell down the stairs. I tripped over her confounded skates. Is that the only place you can find to leave them?
Well, she's very sorry, dear, aren't you, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Daddy,
Not now, Kathy. Have some coffee, Jim? It'll make you feel better.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's important, Mother. It's the most important thing in my life.
What is?
It's really nothing, dear.
All
It's just
right,
that...
Kathy. Stop looking like Ingrid Bergman and tell me what it is.
I need $2, Daddy. I'm desperate.
$2? What for?
Wings.
What did she say, Margaret?
She said wings.
That's what I thought. Why does she need wings?
Well, I have to be an angel. I told them I would. I just have to be. And they cost $2.
It's the school play, dear. Kathleen said she'd be an angel.
Well, I can see they're certainly not casting to type. Kathy, you get an allowance, don't you?
If you can call it that. A quarter.
When I was 9 years old, I had to work for every penny I got. I couldn't walk up to my father and say, I want $2 for wings.
Were you an angel?
I most certainly was not.
Well, then you didn't need wings. But I promised I'd be an angel.
All right, then find a way to sprout wings without my $2.
Oh, but Daddy, I'll be just ruined. Oh, Mother, can't you?
We won't discuss it any further, Kathy. Your father knows best.
How will I face them without wings? They were counting on me.
Morning, everybody. What's happened to the squirt?
Oh, just a minor tragedy. Drink your orange juice, Bud.
Say, Dad, I was just...
Bud, not now. Let your father read the paper.
Oh, but I was just going to tell him
Not now, dear. Please.
Oh, but I have to. Gosh, just about how much time have I got left?
You don't mind if I get in on this, do you? How much time for what?
Well, Dad, we're going on a picnic tomorrow. A whole bunch of it.
Fine. Have a good time.
He can go on picnics, and I can't even have wings. You treat me like an orphan around here. Nobody even loves me.
Oh, Kathy, stop being dramatic. Everyone loves you.
Sure, but not $2 worth.
Kathleen, your brother's not asking for $2. Your brother's not asking for anything.
Except permission to use the car.
Except permission to use... Except what?
Well, that's what I was asking you. You see, we're all going out in the country, and I told everybody...
You are not going to use the car.
Oh, but, Dad, if I don't, how am I going to go?
You have a bicycle, haven't you? When I was 15, I was traveling all over the state on my bicycle.
With a girl? I'll be an outcast, that's what I'll be. I'll be poisoned with every hunk of date bait in the school. Me and a bicycle.
But you'd better eat your eggs before they get ice cold.
What a time to think about eggs. Dad, how would it be if
No.
But I was just going
No.
to... But you don't even know it.
No, whatever it is, no.
Oh, fine. The way I'm treated around here, you'd think I was an orphan.
Copycat, I said it first.
Quiet, Squirt, you did not.
I did so.
You did not.
I did so.
Quiet, both of you. Be quiet. Margaret, why can't we ever have a peaceful breakfast in this house?
I'm sorry, dear.
I don't think it's asking an awful lot. When I was a boy, we had wonderful breakfasts. Quiet breakfasts. Peaceful breakfasts. We had respect for our elders.
Sure, but you didn't have a kid sister like the brat.
I'm not a brat.
You're a brat if I ever saw one.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Quiet!
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
What's the matter with her?
You're, late, Betty.
I know. I was looking out the window at a bird. It was sitting on an egg.
Gosh. How'd you ever tear yourself away?
Dear Bud, such a lovable little moron.
Betty, dear, you sound so strange this morning. Is anything wrong?
Wrong? Oh, Mother, how can you even say that? In this lovely, wonderful world, how could anything be wrong? Hey, Pop, you better hide your wallet. This one's gonna be a pip. Father, if you don't do something about that
Betty,
child...
if you don't mind, I believe I can manage my family without your assistance. Kathy?
Yes, Daddy?
I believe I am as well qualified as you to recognize the devious routes employed by your sister in leading up to the announcement that she needs a new dress.
You're all very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you don't want any money?
No, Father, why?
You don't want to borrow the car?
Of course not.
Well, at least there's one sensible child in this family. Betty, I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Father.
Yes, sir. What this country needs is more children who leave their fathers alone at the breakfast table. I think I'll have another cup of coffee, Margaret.
All right, dear.
There you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, what's the good word in your little world?
Oh, just the most wonderful thing has happened, Father. I'm going to be married.
What for? What happened?
Don't stand there. Do something. You wanted to choke to death.
I'm all right. I think.
You're going to be fine, Dad. Just fine.
Well, stop beating me on the back or I'll never be all right. Bud, you're going to be late for school.
Oh, I get it. Come on, Kathy.
Come on, where?
You're going to school.
Well, I don't have to leave for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's what you think. See you later, everybody.
Stop fooling me, you brute. I have to get my skates. Mother!
All right, Betty. Now, what was that newsy little item you dropped into the middle of my coffee?
Oh, you mean about getting married? Isn't it wonderful?
Betty, you wouldn't mind giving us a little more information, would you? You know, just in case we want to get in touch with you later.
I don't know what you mean, Father.
Well, just for a start, who is it?
Who's who?
The boy, my prospective son-in-law. What's his name?
Billy. He's wonderful.
Betty, not Billy Smith.
Just wonderful.
Which one is he?
You know, Jim, he's the one who hates football players. The one Betty thinks is aesthetic.
Aesthetic? It's the one I think it is. That's a new way of spelling anemic.
Father, Billy's delicate. You have to be delicate if you have a beautiful soul.
That's exactly what this family needs, somebody with a beautiful soul. Margaret, I have to get down to the office. Explain to Betty that she'll be happier if she waits. Make certain. You know, the usual woman-to-woman talk.
All right, dear.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us, Father. Billy and I talked it all over last night, and we both decided against a hasty marriage. We intend to wait.
That's fine. I'll be home at the usual time, dear.
All right, Jim.
We're not going to be married till Saturday.
And if you need any... Saturday?
Saturday night. We were going to make it in the afternoon, but we decided to go to the baseball game first.
Jim, this is an emergency. Put your hat down.
I'll put more than my hat down. Betty, this is the most ridiculous piece of conversation I've ever heard.
Father, you mean you don't approve?
Now, there's the first intelligent remark you've made since you got up. I most decidedly don't approve.
I don't understand. You've always liked Billy's father.
You mean Hector Smith? Of course I like Hector Smith. He's one of my best clients. Why don't you marry him?
But he is married.
Well, Betty, your father and I have always
Just
thought
a moment, Margaret. I'll handle this. Betty, you're 17 years of age. You're in your first year at the university. You will not marry Billy Smith or anyone else until after your graduation. That's final.
Graduation? But that's 4 years. I'll be over 21. The best years of my life will be gone.
Well, darling, we can always have Bud push you up to the altar in a wheelchair.
You're laughing at me, and I think you're horrid. You've forgotten what it is to be young and in love. You don't seem to understand that things are different now.
Oh, Betty, nothing is any different. Things like that don't change.
They do, too. Things change all the time. People change, customs change, everything changes, only you won't admit it.
Darling, why don't you listen to your father? Things are no different now than they were when we were your age. And even then, boys and girls didn't rush headlong into marriage. Not until they were ready for it.
You bet they didn't. They listened to their fathers. Why, when I was courting your mother, I remember...
How old were you when you married Father?
Well,
Mother?
I was 17.
But that was different.
Why?
Because things were different in those days. The people were different. The times were different.
You said they weren't.
Well, they were. Some of them were. Some of them weren't, and some of them were. Only the ones that weren't were more than the... Margaret.
Betty, don't you think it would be a nice idea if Billy and his family were to have dinner with us tonight?
Oh, Mother, would you? Really?
Margaret, I don't want the Smiths for dinner tonight or any other night. I think the idea of a dinner for the Smiths is not only ridiculous but unnecessary. I forbid the marriage, and that's that.
Oh, Jim, you know you like having people in for dinner. I'll call the Smiths and see if they can make it at 7:30.
Margaret, I tell you, there's not going to be any... 7:30?
Well, that's the fashionable hour, dear.
We'll eat at 6:30 or there'll be no dinner.
Well, just as you say, dear. I suppose Father knows best.
Sure, we'll go along with that. Father knows best about lots of things. But when it comes to coffee, really good coffee, Mother doesn't take a back seat for anybody. Mother knows what a wonderful difference a really good cup of coffee like Maxwell House can make. Now, maybe you've wondered why there's such a difference in coffees, and why it is that only one coffee, Maxwell House coffee, gives you that heartwarming, good-to-the-last-drop flavor. Well, I'll tell you. Anybody who's ever been in a kitchen knows what a recipe is. And that's just what we've got. The one and only recipe for good-to-the-last-drop flavor. It's mighty closely guarded, this recipe, and we've perfected it through more than half a century's experience in blending fine coffees. Of course, there's an act to it, too. And along with the recipe, our Maxwell House people have the know-how to blend the particular coffees it calls for just so, and roast them to the peak of flavor and goodness. Yes, sir, our Maxwell House coffee is unmatched for flavor the world over. And that's the reason more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee at any price. So naturally, tomorrow, I hope you'll be enjoying all that wonderful fragrance and flavor of Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's been a long day for the Andersons. The specter of a fair young child, married and gone before her time, has hung like a pall throughout the day. It would have, that is, if the Andersons hadn't been so busy. Jim, you see, had a hectic day at the office. Margaret has been very busy cooking an extra special dinner for the Smiths. And if there's one thing Margaret can do, it's cook.
Yes, sir, Margaret. If there's one thing you can do, it's cook. That's what I always say.
You see? Now we can proceed. Proceed.
Well, thank you, Hector. Would you care for another piece of pie?
Oh, Margaret, please. I've already had 2 helpings.
You had 3.
Kathy. You know, a lot of people think that pie is fattening. I was reading an article just the other day.
Jim, it's not that we don't enjoy your informative little talks, but I was under the impression that this dinner had, shall I say, a more or less definite purpose.
Oh, you mean, sure, yeah. You know, I had a long talk with Heck before dinner.
Jim, dear, I hate to interrupt, but don't you think it would be a good idea if Bud took Kathy to the movies?
In the middle of the week, I certainly do not. I see what you mean. Bud, how would you like to take Kathy to the movies?
Oh, boy.
I wouldn't. I can't think of anything I'd rather do less.
Well, that's fine. Now, here's $1. Have a good time.
Oh, Dad, do I have to?
Yes, you have to.
That'll be enough of that, Kathy.
But I'm surprised. You ought to be glad to take your sister to the movies.
I'd rather go with a gorilla. Well, you don't know what she's like. She never even looked at the picture. She sits around backwards and stares at the people.
I like to look at their faces.
All right, Bud, get going. And come home right after the show.
If I'm still alive. Good night, everybody. Come on, Squirt.
Stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Lovely children.
Well, they mean well, I think.
Mother.
Yes, baby?
Mother, Billy and I have been talking. Billy, you tell them.
Would it be all right if we went to the movies? Oh, no.
I should say not. We're here for a purpose, a very definite purpose.
Frankly, I think the whole thing is perfectly idiotic. Imagine discussing a ridiculous subject like marriage with these children.
We're not children, Mother. We're quite adult. We have adult minds, adult bodies, adult passions.
William!
Elizabeth, as I said before, Hector and I had a long talk just a little while ago. Right, Heck? Right. We both feel that open discussion is the only sensible procedure in a matter of this sort, right? Right.
Hector, stop being so agreeable.
Right. I mean, yes, dear. Margaret, Elizabeth, Hector and I have agreed on what we consider a very sound solution to the entire problem. We have decided to permit Betty and Bill to be married immediately.
Daddy!
No!
Holy cow.
Mother, isn't it wonderful?
I don't know.
Yes, sir. Nothing like marriage and responsibility to set a man straight. Where did you kids figure on living? After you're married, I mean.
Oh, I see.
Well, we sort of figured...
Well, Mother, couldn't Kathy move in with Bud? Then Billy and I...
Oh, that's ridiculous, Betty. You've got to have a home of your own, a place for your roots to take hold and grow. Right, Heck?
Right. Well, guys, that'd be kind of expensive. And on my allowance...
Oh, don't worry about your allowance, Billy. Married men don't go around taking allowances from their fathers.
They don't.
Why, of course not. They're too proud to be supported by their fathers.
I'm not.
Why, of course you are. You'll work, you'll sweat, and slave, but you'll come home every week with a juicy pay envelope for your little wife.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
But I don't know how to do anything.
Well, that's not so. Poets make a living. And, oh, Mother, he writes the most beautiful poetry.
I'm sure he does, dear.
Billy, recite the one about my hair. It's just wonderful.
Oh, Betty.
Well, it is. Raven tresses on a lofty brow, swept by the winds of time. Isn't that beautiful?
Well, you could get a small house, poet size.
Say, Jim, I saw an apartment advertised the other day. Be just right for the kids. $125 a month, furnished.
Of course, that's without utilities. You know, gas, electricity, telephone.
And food. Don't forget food.
That's right, and laundry and cleaning.
Oh, they won't have to worry about that, Jim. Don't you remember when we were first married, I did all our laundry and cleaning and cooking. I'm sure Betty will want to do at least that for Billy. Won't you, dear?
I guess so.
Why, of course. There won't be much money for new dresses or having your hair done or...
Oh, Father, you can be so juvenile at times, really. You older people ought to get straightened out on the simple facts of life before you start fooling around with psychology.
Jim, your mouth is open.
Now, see here, both of your kids.
Just a moment, Jim. Betty, exactly what do you and Billy intend to do?
Well, we'll just have to wait until we're financially self-sufficient. Right, Billy?
Right.
Well, Betty, about how long do you figure it's going to take you and Billy to become financially independent?
Oh, a few years.
That gives us a little time to look around for a wedding present, eh, Heck?
Yeah, that's right, Jim. A couple of years, it's a long time. A lot of things can happen.
Oh, Hector, how about another cup of coffee?
Oh, thank you, Margaret. I think I can use one.
You know, Margaret, I'm very relieved. I'm so afraid of hasty marriages.
Oh, don't mind us, Mother. Just go on talking as if we weren't here.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that I was so afraid you were going to make the same mistake I did.
I wouldn't exactly say you'd made a mistake, Elizabeth. Heck's a pretty nice guy.
Well, thanks, Jim.
You can send me a check in the morning.
Well, I suppose I have been fairly fortunate. But, of course, people aren't always that lucky when they marry beneath them.
No, I suppose not, but... When they, what?
Elizabeth, we'd better go. It's getting late.
No, wait a minute, Heck. What was that crack you made, Elizabeth?
Well, after all, my mother was a Stuyvesant, and I certainly have a right to expect...
In other words, you think Betty isn't good enough for your son?
Oh, I'm sure that isn't what Elizabeth meant, Jim.
No, but that's what she said. Well, isn't that what you said, Lizzie?
Don't you dare call me Lizzie.
Why not? If you can say my daughter isn't good enough for that puny excuse of a son.
Now, just a minute, Jim.
Writing poetry. What makes you think he's such a bargain?
My boy has a fine head on his shoulders.
What shoulders? Oh. I've seen better heads on a small beer.
This is what comes from slumming.
Slumming? Now you listen to me, Elizabeth Smith. Your mother may have been a Stuyvesant, but my father spent half his life picking your father out of the gutter. Oh.
And he wasn't lying down because he was tired.
I think I'm going to faint. Hector, I'm going to faint.
Go right ahead, dear. I'll catch you.
You ought to be ashamed upsetting my mother with your vulgar insinuations.
Vulgar? Why, you little pipsqueak, if you were my son, I'd vulgar you so hard you wouldn't sit down for a week.
Well, fortunately, I'm not your son. Peasant.
Peasant?
Don't you dare call my father a peasant, Billy Smith. Don't you dare.
Well, that's what he is.
He is not.
He certainly is.
Well, I'd rather be a peasant than a pipsqueak.
Don't you call me a pipsqueak.
I will if I want to. Pipsqueak?
Peasant.
I never want to see you again as long as I live.
Well, you won't if I can help it.
You're just the nastiest creature I've ever met in my whole life.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not. I am nothing of the kind.
Just a minute, dear. Say, Jim.
I'm sorry I lost my temper, Hick.
Oh, that's all right. Say, Jim, that thing about picking Elizabeth's father out of the gutter. Is that true?
Sure it's true. Why?
Oh, wait till she pulls that Stuyvesant stuff on me again. Well, thanks for a lovely evening, folks. Come on, Lizzie.
Yes, dear.
And, Billy?
Yes, Father.
Come on, Pipsqueak.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Quite a family, the Andersons. And like every family, there's apt to be a family crisis now and then. But you know, it's amazing how it helps just to sit down and discuss things over a steaming good cup of Maxwell House coffee. And when you take that first heartwarming sip of Maxwell House, I know you're going to say it's the best doggone coffee you ever tasted. Now, maybe that's all you care about, and I wouldn't blame you much. But if you run the family budget, here's something else you'll be glad to know. It's the value you get in every pound of Maxwell House. You see, cup for cup, our Maxwell House coffee costs just a fraction of a penny more than the lowest priced coffee sold. Now, when you can get so much more flavor and goodness for so little more per cup, you just know Maxwell House is today's coffee pie. So it makes pretty good sense to ask your grocer for the best in coffee drinking pleasure. Ask him for Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Well, we started with breakfast, and we might as well finish the same way. Let's drop in at the Andersons at breakfast time the very next morning. The average children are still getting dressed. The average mother is racing around the kitchen, and the average father...
Jim, where are you going?
I got to rush, dear. Can't stop for breakfast. Just time to catch the bus.
The bus? But I thought you
Never
said...
mind what I said, but just tell Bud if he gets one scratch on that car, I'll brain him.
All right, dear.
I'll be home at the usual time. Be a good girl.
I'll try, dear. Oh, Jim.
Yeah?
Where'd you put the car keys?
The keys? Oh, they're on the dresser, on top of Kathy's 2 bucks.
Oh, Jim.
Now, what's the matter?
Remind me to tell you, you're an angel.
I'm a dope.
You are not.
I've got witnesses.
Oh, well, why should I argue? After all, Father knows best.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Be it ever so peaceful and ever so fair, be the sun shining bright at your door, there's nothing so sad or so full of despair as the morning after the night before. It's breakfast time in Springfield, and in the white frame house on Maple Street, all is not well. The 4th of July was a big day for the Andersons, but not as big as it might have been. That's why, on the 5th of July, the family goes to work on the greatest fall guy the world has ever known. Poor old father. Like this.
But you said we weren't allowed to shoot off firecrackers.
That's right.
Well, Jimmy Woody had firecrackers and he shot them off.
Kathy, I've told you a dozen times, shooting off firecrackers is against the law.
They shot them off in the park.
You eat your breakfast.
Well, didn't they?
Betty, do as your father tells you.
Can I even talk?
Eat your breakfast, dear.
Jumping creepers.
Everybody else got to shoot off firecrackers except me. I never get to do nothing.
You never get to do anything.
You said it. Everybody else.
Kathy, for the 10 millionth time, the use of firecrackers within the city limits of Springfield is illegal.
Then why did they shoot them off in the park?
Because that was a fireworks display. It's entirely different.
Mom, I can't find my other shoe.
Look under your bed, dear.
I did look. Never mind. I found it.
Bud, hurry up or you won't get any breakfast at all.
Okay, Dad.
Couldn't find his ears if they weren't fastened on.
Why is shooting firecrackers in the park different?
Because it was part of the city's celebration, that's why.
Jimmy Woody shot off firecrackers, and I'm as much a part of the city as he is.
Kathy.
His father didn't tell him it was different.
Margaret, may I please have my coffee?
Of course, dear.
Every time somebody does something and I can't, it's different.
There you are.
Thank you.
Everybody gets a bigger allowance than I do, but it's different.
Kathy, in just about 1 minute...
I have to go to bed when it isn't even dark, but that's different, too.
Margaret, will you please tell her to be quiet?
People don't even like me around here. I'm going to join the wax. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show the whole bunch
Kathy,
of you.
be quiet.
But why can everybody else?
Eat your breakfast.
Gee whiz. I don't know what she's got to complain about. I was the only girl at the whole dance who had shoulder straps on her dress.
Now, don't you start.
Father, if you just wouldn't be so old-fashioned.
I am not old-fashioned, but I will not have my daughter traipsing around in a dress that's held up by nothing but a prayer and a city ordinance.
Jim, there's really no reason why...
Well, for the love of... Margaret, one of these days, that boy's going right through the stairs, so help me.
I don't think so, dear, but I'll speak to him again.
It's like living in the house with a bull rhinoceros.
Good morning, everybody. What's cooking?
Father is.
Betty, please.
Bud, is there any reason why you can't come down the stairs like a normal human being?
How do they do it?
They walk.
That's what I did.
You... May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Oh, here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Nobody even cares if kids have fun on the 4th of July.
Dad.
Kathy, let me explain it to you once more. The reason children are not permitted to have firecrackers is a very simple one.
They don't want us to have any fun.
They don't want you to get hurt.
Dad.
Jimmy Woody had firecrackers and he didn't get hurt.
Good.
He only got 3 little blisters.
Fine.
On each hand.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Do you know how old Jerry Wilson is?
87?
He's 12.
Well, you certainly had me fooled.
Would you care for some more toast, dear?
No, thank you. This will be fine.
And his father bought him a gasoline scooter.
Bud.
I'm 15, and I had to go to the picnic on a bicycle.
How would you like to wear an evening gown with shoulder straps?
I don't even like the 4th of July. I never saw such an awful day in my whole life.
Well, you all had a pretty miserable time yesterday, didn't you?
Well, gosh, Dad, if a 12-year-old kid can have a gasoline
You had
scooter...
nothing on your busy little minds but firecrackers and shoulder straps and gasoline scooters. Important things like that.
Father.
Nobody thought about the 4th of July, what it means, what it is. When I was a boy, the biggest thrill of the year was raising the American flag on Independence Day. But you were busy with more important things. Maybe that's the trouble with a lot of people in this country.
They haven't the time to honor their flag or think of what it means to them as individuals, as a people.
Holy cow, Dad.
Be quiet, Bud, and listen.
Yes, ma'am.
We've all lost sight of the fact that the freedoms we take so much for granted, the right to speak our minds, the right to live as we choose, weren't always ours. Less than 200 years ago, our ancestors had to fight for them. And they didn't intend that Independence Day should be spent killing one another on the highways or blowing ourselves to bits with firecrackers. They fought, and some of them died, to give us freedom. And now we've forgotten them.
Father, we know all about Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin. I know about George Washington.
I don't mean people like that, kitten. I mean plain, ordinary people like ourselves. The families of merchants and lawyers and hard-working farmers. Those are the people we've forgotten. The people who fashioned a whole new nation out of blood and tears and gossamer dreams. You know, 175 years ago, there was no United States of America. There was only a feeling of great unrest and resentment among the American people. In the larger cities, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, there was a sort of seething tension in the streets, in the coffee shops, everywhere. But life went on. People lived as they must always live.
But, Mama, I don't like cornmeal mush.
It's very good for you, Kathleen.
All I ever get is cornmeal mush.
We'll have no arguments, child. Eat your breakfast and be quiet.
Yes, Papa. Father.
Betsy, this is hardly the time to interrupt your father.
But, Mother.
Later, dear, please.
I'm quite finished with my newspaper. May I have my coffee, please?
Yes, dear. I hope I roasted the beans long enough this time.
I'm sure you did, my dear. Thank you.
James.
Margaret, if you and Betsy intend to speak of that dress again, may I warn you now that you are wasting your breath.
Father, the Widow Southgate says they're the latest style, and if only you weren't so old-fashioned.
I am not old-fashioned. I pride myself on being as modern and as well-informed as these changing times allow. But I will not permit a daughter of mine to risk the vapors in a low-cut bodice.
Dear, the Widow Southgate tells me...
Mother! Jamie, how many times have you been told not to shout from the top of the stair?
But I can't find the buckle for my other shoe.
Margaret, will you please instruct your son...
Jamie, have you looked under your bedstead?
Yes, ma'am, I've looked... Never mind, it was inside of the shoe.
I'm very concerned about that young man.
James, he's only a boy.
He's 15 years old and preparing to enter the university. How can he expect to make his way in the world if he can't keep track of his shoe buckles?
Mother, you were going to tell Father what the Widow Southgate said.
Well...
Margaret, I have told you repeatedly that we cannot do business with the Widow Southgate.
But, James, I've known Amanda Southgate all my life.
She has been denied a permit under the terms of the Lord North Restraining Act. And as an attorney sworn to uphold the law, I cannot permit you to trade with her establishment.
James, you know as well as I that the law is unjust.
We have already taken steps to ask that it be changed.
As you've asked that other laws be changed, as you've pleaded for representation in the government of the colonies, as you've asked...
Margaret...
When will you stop asking? When will you demand that we be heard?
When we have exhausted every peaceful method of petition. When we know, deep in our hearts, that the last stone has been turned. Jamie! Jamie! Madam, something must be done about the manner in which your son defies the laws of gravity.
Has Parliament passed a law about that, too?
Good morning. I trust everyone is well.
Good morning,
son. Brother.
Jamie?
Yes, Father?
What are you trying to establish in this constant attack on a perfectly innocent staircase?
I
presume that was you descending the stair. Or was it a band of horsemen pursuing a wild boar through our sitting room?
Father, I'm certainly glad you mentioned it. Do you know Jeremiah Wilson?
Did I mention Jeremiah Wilson?
No, but he's only 12, and his father bought him his own horse.
Jamie...
I'm 3 years older than he is, and do I have a horse? I have to walk to school.
Jamie...
And that's a long walk, 8 squares, and everybody else in the whole school...
Jamie!
Yes, sir?
A boy who cannot keep track of his shoe buckles cannot be entrusted with his own horse.
How can you misplace a horse?
If there were a way, you'd manage.
Betsy, no one asked for your opinion.
I didn't say anything, did I, Mama?
No, Kathleen.
I've been very good, haven't I, Mama?
Yes, Kathleen.
Do I still have to eat my cornmeal mush, Mama?
Yes, Kathleen.
Gee willikins.
Jamie, the front door.
Nobody's afraid that I'll misplace the front door. I could close my eyes and find the front door in the dark.
I don't know. When I was a boy, my father never permitted this turbulence at his breakfast table. Breakfast was a quiet meal, peaceful and calm. There was none of this excitement and confusion. Everything was well ordered and contained. Everything...
Mother, it's Mr. Smith.
Elizabeth!
Margaret, you've got to help me. We're in the most terrible trouble.
Girls, perhaps you'd best go outdoors and take your brother with you.
But I haven't finished my mush.
Go along, Kathleen.
Good day, Mr. Smith. Come along, Katie. Don't call me Katie.
Now, Elizabeth?
Oh, I'm just beside myself. Nothing like this has ever happened in the entire history of our family.
Elizabeth, may I suggest that you calm yourself?
You. The entire affair is your fault.
My fault?
Elizabeth!
You were the one who put him up to it. You were the one who told him not to pay his taxes.
You mean Hector, I presume?
My husband. If only he hadn't listened to you.
Elizabeth, I assure you...
You gave him those articles on freedom. You explained to him that the Sugar and Molasses Act was illegal. You told him to petition the repeal of the Restraining Act. You told him all...
What I told Hector was true. The advice I gave him was sound. Our petitions are valid. Our protests are impeccable. If we stand united, no one can be punished.
No? Then why is Hector in jail?
Oh, Jane.
Say, that's what I call truly good coffee. How about a second cup, darling?
Those are wonderful words to hear, especially when you hear them from the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Of course, lots of folks think of us as experts, too, since more families do buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you make coffee for your husband, why, he's the expert whose say-so you care about. And tomorrow, if you'll just pour him a cup of heartwarmingly good Maxwell House coffee, we're mighty sure he'll say,
best coffee I ever tasted.
In fact, we'll return your money if he doesn't say that. You see, only Maxwell House has that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, because only Maxwell House has the recipe. It's one that demands choice, extra flavor coffees, blended and roasted just so. And since no coffee is made like Maxwell House, no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, serve our Maxwell House to your husband. If he doesn't say, best coffee ever, why, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, to please the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Serve him Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street, but the Andersons aren't conscious of time. They've been swept back to the days of the American Revolution, to the story of a family much like their own. They've moved through the streets of an early American city, through the doors of the Court of Justice, and there they sit quietly, patiently, while an 18th century Anderson prepares to defend the rights of his friend Hector Smith. Like this.
Hector, you must be truthful with me. Did you say anything more?
Jim, I take my oath I told the man just what you told me to, that I was not going to pay taxes unless I had a voice in my own government.
And naturally you had to say it to a man who was a representative of the king.
Elizabeth, how was I supposed to know
my husband. Thousands of people in the city, and he has to argue with tax collectors.
Elizabeth, I'm sure it isn't as bad as you fancy. Is it, James?
I don't know, Margaret. In these affairs, one can never be sure.
Oh, the disgrace. That I, a Stuyvesant on my mother's side, should live to see the day that my own husband...
The court will rise. Margaret.
Yes, dear.
They're about to begin. Why don't you take Elizabeth to a seat?
All right, James. Come along, dear. We'll find a comfortable bed.
If only he wouldn't argue with people. If only he would listen to me.
The Crown calls Hector Smith.
Jim, maybe if I plead guilty, they'll give me a lighter fine.
You can't plead guilty, Hector. The tax is unjust, and we must prove it so.
May it please your lordship. Are you Hector Smith? I am James Anderson, your lordship, a solicitor engaged by Hector Smith for his defense.
Well, step forward. Don't stand there.
Yes, my lord.
Jim, why don't you ask him?
Please, Hector, not yet.
The bailiff will read the charge against the prisoner.
May it please your worship.
Silence, Hector. Please be quiet.
The bailiff will proceed.
Hector Smith, territorial colonist, is hereby charged by the Crown with failure to pay his just taxes under Section 7 of the Act governing the sale of sugar and molasses.
How do you plead?
Your worship. May it please your lordship, this is not a proper charge, and a plea cannot therefore be entered.
Not proper? Ridiculous. I drew the charge myself.
Your lordship.
I insist that the prisoner plead. Is he guilty or not guilty?
Is he guilty or not guilty of what, my lord? Of not paying his taxes? Yes, of this he is guilty, but these taxes are levied without reason. They are an affront to the principles of justice and democracy.
Mr. Anderson, I like not your tone.
Nor I a court where the magistrate draws the charges.
Jim, they'll wind up by hanging me.
Hector, will you please stop worrying?
May I remind the solicitor that he does his client a disservice by such outbursts?
I ask your lordship's pardon. It shall not happen again.
Very well. I shall ask once more. How does the prisoner plead?
He pleads not guilty, your lordship, and a host of citizens stand firm at his side. Nowhere in the history of government.
The prisoner will rise.
If it please your lordship.
The prisoner will rise. Hector Smith.
Yes, your worship?
I find you guilty as charged.
But your lordship.
You will serve 18 months at hard labor, and your property is confiscated to the Crown. Remove the prisoner.
This is infamous, your lordship. Parliament has agreed to consider our problem.
Mr. Anderson, we have no time for such trifles.
Trifles? Since when is a man's freedom a trifle?
Our courts are cluttered with this colonial rabble. Be satisfied that I did not order him hanged.
Your lordship.
Jim, don't risk your own neck.
I have a right to speak.
I order you to be silent.
And I demand that I be heard.
Bailiff!
We have all been silent too long. We've asked only a voice in our own government, and to no avail. Now we shall speak with a voice of liberty and justice. We shall raise a cry of freedom that will echo through the hearts of all mankind.
This is treason.
This is truth. The God who gave us life gave us liberty as well. We are free men endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. And among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
The militia!
Jim, it's come. It's here.
Bailiff! At last it's here. The final word has been said. The final stone has been turned.
Bailiff!
He's gone, my lord. And gone is tyranny. Gone is oppression. Gone is the iron heel that ground justice into the dust. We are aflame, my lord. The torch of freedom is lit at last.
And just as soon will be snuffed out. They'll shoot you down as they did in Boston.
Let them shoot, my lord. We are patriots, and our blood will nourish the streets and meadows and wooded hills. Our bones will bleach in the summer sun and chill in the winter snow. But if one man survives, he will be free. From his sinews will come a new race of men. From his heart will come a new life. Through him we shall build a new nation, in which our children will live without fear, in which justice and freedom will prevail. Through him will be born a new world. America.
Daddy, did that happen on the 4th of July?
Well, not exactly, Kitten. That sort of thing went on for years, all over the colonies.
Well, what did happen on the 4th of July?
Oh, are you a dope? They signed the Declaration of Independence.
But I wish you wouldn't speak to Kathy that way.
But how can she be so dumb?
All right, genius. Who signed it?
What?
Who signed the Declaration of Independence?
Oh, gosh. Practically everybody.
Bud, the Declaration of Independence was signed by 56 men.
Well, that's a lot, isn't it?
Daddy,
Yes, Kathleen.
there's only one thing I don't understand. What's so wonderful about the Declaration of Independence?
He'll tell you some other time, dear.
Margaret, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon tell her now.
While he's in the groove.
While I have all three of my knot-headed children in a listening mood.
What did I do?
Not a thing. And let's keep it that way.
Jim, if you're going to tell them...
All right, honey. The Declaration of Independence was written not to point out new principles or new arguments or even to say things which had never been said before, but to put before the people of the world an announcement of the fact that the American people considered themselves from that day forward an independent nation. Do you understand that?
Oh, sure.
Dear, she didn't understand one word you said.
Of course she did.
Maybe she did, but I sure didn't.
Well, I couldn't have made it clearer. You understood me, didn't you, Bud?
Yes, sir. Well, I promised Joe I'd help him do something.
What did I say?
About what?
The Declaration of Independence.
You mean the whole thing?
Or any small portion thereof.
This is going to be good.
Well, you said that the Declaration of Independence was important because it told everybody that on the 4th of July, 56 fellas got together and, well, anyway, it's the birthday of the United States. That's the important part.
Oh, that's what it is.
Well, you could put it that way. And you know, come to think of it, isn't it strange that no one ever gives the country a birthday present?
Oh, Jim, really?
I mean it, honey. Everybody else gets them.
Father, if you'll buy the wool, I'll knit the country a pair of argyles.
Take her up on it, Dad.
How will she know what size?
That was a joke, dear.
Another one?
I'm being very serious.
Father, you're not.
I certainly am. We have the good fortune to live in the greatest country in the entire world. A country that has given us blessings far richer than we know. Our country has given us a heritage of freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom from want, freedom from fear, freedom to worship in any church we may choose. It gathered us, all sorts of Americans, from the far-flung corners of the earth and made for us a home. Give me your tired, your poor, it said, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless tempest-tossed, to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Our country has a birthday every year, celebrated on the 4th of July, and all of us, no matter how rich or how poor, can afford the only gift it wants, a pledge of undying loyalty and devotion, a vow that in the year ahead we'll remember and observe the simple principles of democracy, a promise that, to the best of our ability, we'll live as Americans.
What is it that gives you so much pleasure in a really good cup of coffee? Why, it's flavor. Yes, ma'am, and naturally for top value, you want the most in flavor for your money. So take home the one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. Start serving it to your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert. When he smiles with delight and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know why Maxwell House is world famous for flavor. Then just count all the cups of truly satisfying coffee you get from that familiar blue Maxwell House tin with the big white cup and drop. That's what you call value, lady. At your own table, then, find out how much more flavor you get for your money with Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robert Young. Tonight, Father Knows Best brings to a close its second season of broadcasts, and all of us will leave on our annual vacation. Before we go, however, the members of my radio family have asked permission to say their individual goodbyes. Being an indulgent husband and father, quite naturally, I had to agree. So here they are. June Whitley.
I hope you have a very nice summer, and be sure to come back with us in the fall, won't you? Goodbye.
Rhoda Williams.
Goodbye, goodbye. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say goodbye till it be morrow, and have a real keen summer, gang.
Norma Jean Nilsson.
We're going up to Round Lake again, and they've got boats and docks to jump off, and you
Kathy.
can go swimming and fishing. And this
Kathy.
year I'm going to collect things like snakes and bullfrogs.
Kathy.
And if any of you come up to the lake, my mother's a wonderful cook, and she'll be only too happy.
Kathy.
Did I say something wrong?
You're supposed to say goodbye.
That's what I was doing.
Well, say it.
Gee whiz. Goodbye, everybody.
And finally, a word from Ted Donaldson.
So long.
That was the word. Well, that just about does it, neighbors. I'm heading north to see a man about some fish, and I'll be driving carefully all the way. Oh, just one more thing before I go. If you take any trips this summer, leave early enough so you won't have to drive in a hurry. Then we'll all be around when it's time to get together again in the fall. That's the ticket. See you later.
Bye.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, "Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Remember, Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, will return to the air over these same NBC stations on Thursday, September 6th. Our broadcast time will be 1/2 hour earlier, and your local newspapers will remind you of date, time, and station. So until September 6th, this is Bill Foreman saying good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best is transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet, the story of your police force, is next on NBC.
Transcribed.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop.
Conversation is a peculiar art, and probably the only one divided into genders. There is, for example, male conversation, such as an earnest, intelligent discussion of politics or science. Then there is female conversation, such as Millicent Murgatroyd's latest hairdo and the restraining influence of the two-way stretch. When it comes to universal conversation, however, there is one item that stands head and shoulders above the rest. That's why, perhaps, we find the Andersons, male and female, large and small, gathered in the kitchen and diving headlong into a discussion on the world's most popular subject, food. Like this.
I tell you, Margaret, that's the trouble with the world today. We're digging a grave with our teeth.
Yes, dear.
It's an established fact that food has killed more people than anything else in the world.
Yeah, but what a way to die.
But...
Well, holy cow, Dad, you have to eat.
Not the way you do.
He eats like a pig.
Okay, Kathy, just you wait, that's all.
Well, that's what Betty said. Never mind, Knothead. Don't drag me into it. But you said...
Kathy, I was referring to the things we eat rather than the manner in which we eat them.
Don't pigs eat hamburgers?
That isn't the point.
Don't they, Mommy?
I imagine they would if they had the chance.
Then Bud eats like a pig.
Dad, do I have to stand here?
Of course not. Sit down.
Holy cow.
Now, if I may continue with what I was saying...
Jim, don't you think we better start from the beginning?
What do you mean, from the beginning?
Well, you just don't come up with a statement like that out of a clear sky.
A statement like what?
We eat too much.
That isn't what I said. What I said is, do you realize that over 90% of the people today eat food that is lacking in lecithin, cholesterol, and other substances necessary to the maintenance of proper health?
Jim...
Well, do you?
We don't even know what they are.
There, you see?
I wouldn't eat them if I did know what they were.
Of course you would. You eat them every day.
I thought you said we didn't.
I said you don't eat enough of them.
Enough of what?
Foods containing lecithin and cholesterol. Margaret, haven't you been listening?
Of course, dear, with bated breath.
The foods we generally eat, overcooked vegetables, potatoes, steaks, chops. When will dinner be ready?
In about 10 minutes.
Good. Certainly smells delicious. Ow!
Serves you right. I've told you a million times not to snoop around the stove when I'm trying to work.
Well, I just wanted to see... what were we talking about?
You were talking about food.
And why people over 90 shouldn't have any.
I never said anything like that. I said 90% of the people shouldn't have any. 90% of the people today don't eat properly.
Because they use their fingers for a pusher.
Because they eat food that doesn't have the proper nutritional value.
Jim, are you trying to say that I'm not giving you and the children the proper sort of food?
Oh, no, honey. Well...
We have 3 normal, healthy children.
Of course we do.
And we don't need any of that, let's get thin and clutterol.
Lecithin and cholesterol.
Well, whatever it is. And if you aren't satisfied with the way I cook...
Margaret, you're misunderstanding the whole thing. I never said that children weren't healthy.
If Kathy was any healthier, we'd all have to move out.
Bud.
Well, good gravy, the way she tears around.
I am merely trying to point out that the American people are eating themselves into oblivion.
Where's that?
Kathy, go wash your face.
I just did.
Wash it again.
But, Daddy.
Go ahead, dear.
Gee whiz, every time there's an argument, I have to go wash my face.
There isn't any argument. I'm merely telling your mother about a book.
Well, finally.
What kind of a book, Dad?
All you have to do is mention something around here, and everybody thinks it's an argument.
No one said anything about an argument, Jim.
Kathy did.
What kind of a book, Dad?
She very distinctly said we were having an argument.
Don't pay any attention to her, Father. She just doesn't like to wash her face.
Well, that's no reason for her to accuse me of starting an argument.
What kind of an argument, Dad?
What?
I mean, what kind of a book, Dad?
What kind of what book?
I don't know.
Jim, won't you please start from the beginning?
Honey.
What is all this nonsense about food and books?
It isn't nonsense, Margaret. It's a very good book called Learn to Live and Like It. Matter of fact, it's brilliant.
Betty, please turn the heat down on the potatoes.
You bet.
Dr. Milford Clark is one of America's leading authorities on dietary deficiencies, and he proves conclusively that civilized people don't know how to eat.
You mean he'd rather we ate our food under the table than on it?
I mean, Honey, have you ever used fenugreek seeds?
What?
Fenugreek seeds. You use them for cooking.
Not in this house.
Well, there's no need to get upset. There's nothing horrible about them.
What are they?
Fenugreek seeds? That's an herb containing choline, a lipotropic substance used clinically to dissolve deposits of cholesterol.
So what else is new?
But if you'd listen a little more and talk a little less, you might learn something.
About seeds?
About a lot of things.
Did I miss anything? Is the argument all over?
There wasn't any argument.
How do you like my face now?
It's fine. It's probably one of the finest faces I've ever seen.
Why, Daddy.
Ask him about the upper creek seeds.
The what?
Bud.
You told everybody else.
About what?
Kathy, why don't you go wash your hands?
But I just got through.
Go ahead, Kathy.
Gee whiz. Someday I'll wash once too often and I'll disappear.
Jim, what do Dr. Clark and the whoozy-what seeds have to do with us?
They are not whoozy-what seeds. They're fenugreek seeds.
Oh, I beg your pardon. How could I possibly be so stupid?
And they've got plenty to do with us. Fenugreek seeds are the basis of the diet Dr. Clark is going to explain at the Chamber of Commerce dinner.
Oh, that's who he is.
Who is he?
Well, let's not rush things, Angel. We'll get our information one step at a time.
If we live that long.
Now, see here, Bud.
If who lives how long?
Kathy, I thought I told you to wash your hands.
But I just remembered. They got washed while I was doing my face.
Margaret.
Leave the child alone, Jim. She isn't getting anything any more confused than it always is.
I didn't even say anything.
Who has? Dear, would you like to tell us about Dr. Clark, or shall we finish our game of 20 questions?
I don't know why you're making all this fuss about a perfectly simple little thing. I swear I don't. Dr. Clark is the guest of honor at the dinner Saturday night, and I have to introduce him. That's all there is to it.
So you read his book?
That's right.
Sounds more like you swallowed it.
All right, Bud, that does it. From now on...
The bell. Excuse me, Dad. I have to
Come back here.
But it's the front door, and I have to...
I said come back here.
But you always tell me I'm supposed to drop everything when the front door
Kathy,
goes...
see who's at the front door like a good girl.
But it's Bud.
Bud and I have certain little things to discuss. Go ahead, kitten.
Yes, Daddy.
Scab.
Now, Mr. James Anderson, Jr.
Jim, I don't think I can stand this another minute. Will you please finish about Dr. Clark?
I'd rather finish about my wisecracking son.
I'll be glad to wait, Dad.
Well, Dr. Clark is a friend of Mr. Edwards.
The president of the Chamber of Commerce.
Right. And he has a diet which he claims will add 20 years to the normal span of a man's life.
Mr. Edwards?
Dr. Clark.
Oh.
So they figured that the dinner would be a good place to show what a wonderful diet it is. He asked me if I'd be willing to say a few words of introduction.
Dr. Clark did.
No, honey, Mr. Edwards did.
Go ahead, dear.
That's all there is to it, except that it's a wonderful diet.
With fenugreek seeds.
Fenugreek seeds.
I didn't say anything.
Good. You see, the doctor explains in his book that life is maintained in direct ratio to the lack of obesity in man. Now, a diet of raw food such as kale, cabbage, raw egg yolk, olive oil, and liver fat will tend to discourage any inclination toward overeating.
And how?
And he claims...
Daddy, it was the cleaner. Mr. Manassian?
No, Dr... Oh.
He brought back your tuxedo. Do you want me to take it upstairs?
Jim, you didn't have that horrible old thing cleaned again.
There's nothing horrible about it.
But we agreed the last time that you needed a new one, and if you keep going to these dinners...
What's the matter?
Hold it up, Kathy.
Yes, Mommy.
Well...
Something wrong?
No, it looks fine.
That's what I told you. All it needed was a good cleaning.
Shall I take it upstairs?
I'll take it, kitten. I want to see if he moved the button far enough.
Jim, there isn't any connection between moving a button and Dr. Clark's reducing diet, is there?
It isn't a reducing diet, Margaret. It's a health diet. And I certainly think that after 15 years, I have a right to have a button moved.
Yes, dear.
It isn't that I'm putting on any weight. It's just that after it's been cleaned so much, it...
What's the matter, Dad? Can't you get it buttoned?
I can button it fine.
He just can't breathe, that's all.
Jim, I told you.
There's nothing wrong with the tuxedo. He must have moved the button the wrong way.
Sure.
Bud.
Oh, I was agreeing with you, Dad. He moved the button the wrong way. That's what I meant.
It looks real pretty, doesn't it, Daddy?
Yes, Well, let's forget about the tuxedo for the time being. Getting back to Dr. Clark.
Oh, dear.
I think we'll all be much better. Did you say something, honey?
Jim, you're not going on a reducing diet, are you?
Margaret, I told you, it is not a reducing diet. Naturally, it keeps you in condition, but it's not a reducing diet.
You won't be able to stay on it 2 minutes. Kale and cabbage.
And raw eggs.
I think we'll all do very well on Dr. Clark's diet.
Jim,
Oh!
Holy cow, Dad.
Father, you don't expect us to eat that stuff. What stuff?
Liver fat.
The very least we can do is try.
Angel, we have 3 growing children.
And they'll grow healthier and live longer on Dr. Clark's diet. They'll learn to live and like it.
Jumping creepers.
Raw egg yolk.
And since there's no time like the present, we'll start with dinner.
You mean this dinner?
Now?
Right now.
I don't want to eat raw eggs for dinner.
You're not going to. Jim, I have the entire meal prepared.
I know, honey, but you've got to be firm with these things.
Well, I spent a whole day fixing your favorite meatloaf.
And when you... Meatloaf?
And scalloped potatoes.
Margaret, when you decide on a thing like this, you've got to go through with it. And we're all going on the Dr. Clark diet. First thing in the morning.
How would you like to have dinner at the Anderson home tomorrow night, Well, fenugreek seeds or no fenugreek seeds, you can bet there's one mealtime pleasure the Andersons will never give up. And that's the enjoyment of coffee. Really good coffee. In other words, our Maxwell House. And you know, there's a whole world of difference between rich, truly satisfying Maxwell House coffee and just coffee. The difference is that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. A flavor no other coffee has ever matched. A flavor that belongs to Maxwell House alone. Now, the reason no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House is that no other coffee is made like Maxwell House. You see, coffee beans grow all over the world, and there are countless grades and varieties of them. But on the mile-high plateaus of Latin America, there grow a few rare, choice kinds of coffee beans, rich in flavor, bursting with goodness. And it is these extra flavorful varieties that first and foremost are chosen for our Maxwell House blend. For example, fancy Manizales coffees are selected for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. Yes, it is these fine vintage coffees, blended in just the right proportions, that create that world-famous good to the last drop flavor. A flavor so good that more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. So how about it? For the most in downright coffee drinking enjoyment, try our Maxwell House, won't you? It's the one, the only coffee that's always good to the last drop.
A day has passed since last we saw the Andersons. 1 day, 22 minutes, 14 seconds, and 3 meals. It's dinner time again, and once more the family is gathered about the festive board. The table is piled high with all sorts of tasty things. Raw carrots, celery, kale, cabbage. Well, it isn't exactly festive, I guess, but they're certainly bored. Like this.
Mother.
What is it, Betty?
Is my nose twitching?
No, I don't think so, dear. Why?
I feel just like a rabbit.
You look like a rabbit.
Do I?
That's your brother's idea of a joke, kitten. Have another carrot.
Jimmy Woody says if you eat rabbit food, you get big ears.
That's very interesting. All right, Bud.
What?
Let's have it.
Oh, it isn't anything, Dad. I was just thinking of a rabbit's tail. We'd sure look funny if...
Never mind, Bud.
Well, wouldn't we?
I don't want to look like a rabbit.
You know, it's an amazing thing. A genius like Dr. Clark devotes his entire life to the development of a diet. But you'd rather take the word of a 9-year-old pipsqueak like Jimmy Woody.
He's 10.
I beg your pardon, a 10-year-old pipsqueak.
Father, how long do we have to eat these horrible things?
That's not the proper attitude, Betty. In 2 or 3 weeks, we'll get used to the Clark diet and we'll get along fine.
In 2 or 3 weeks, we'll be dead.
But if you aren't happy with your dinner...
Yes?
Have some raw egg yolk.
Oh, thank you.
Betty?
It's bad enough eating raw cabbage.
Jim, you might not believe this, but I went to 3 markets this afternoon, and they were all fresh out of fenugreek seeds.
You know, somehow I get the impression that you aren't particularly fond of this diet.
Why, Jim, whatever made you think a thing like that?
You don't seem to realize that this is a very serious matter.
Who doesn't?
Do you know what Dr. Clark says? He says that the American diet contains such a large percentage of residue and alkaline minerals that the ratio of carbohydrates is shockingly disproportionate.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But it certainly makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
It doesn't make me stop and think.
But this is a diet, not a miracle.
Jim.
Take fats, for example. What do we know about fats?
May I please be excused?
No. Did you
Jim,
know...
if she's finished with her dinner, why can't she be excused?
Because this is very interesting. Did you know that the digestibility of fats depends upon 1, the melting point, 2, whether or not it saponifies properly, and 3, to what degree it resists the digestive ferments? Well, did you?
I didn't.
You see?
Now may I be excused?
Kathy, as you grow older, you'll find all this very important.
If I don't get some food, I'm not going to get any older.
What was that?
Oh, I said, now that summer's almost over, it's sure getting colder. Yes, sir. It sure is.
Yes. May I have my coffee, please?
Well, here you are, dear.
Thank you. The trouble with the people in this family is that they don't want to learn anything. All they care about are strapless evening gowns and gasoline scooters.
And hamburgers.
Thank you, kitten, and hamburgers.
Now may I be excused?
Kathy, you're a sensible little girl. Wouldn't you like to hear what Dr. Clark has to say about Corinth?
My, it's certainly getting late, isn't it?
Margaret.
I'd better get started on the dishes, or we'll be here all night.
But I haven't...
Don't hurry, dear. You just sit there and enjoy your coffee while we do the dishes. Are you coming, Betty?
It is my turn to... Oh, excuse me, Father. I have to help Mother with the dishes.
Want me to drive? Please?
All right. Come along.
Can't I do something?
Sure, you can keep Father company.
Gee whiz.
We won't be very long, dear.
Oh, don't worry about us. I'm going to tell Kathy all about Corinth.
You do that.
You see, kitten, Corinths, or dried seedless grapes, in contrast to dry seedy grapes, are poor in water. 79.1%.
Bud, close the door.
Yes, ma'am.
Naturally, that makes it one...
Oh, what a relief.
What's the matter with Dad? Doesn't he feel well?
He feels fine, but it's just that, well, he becomes so interested in the people he has to introduce to these dinners that he gets carried away.
He should be.
Bud, that's not very respectable.
Oh, I'm sorry, but good grief, Mom, why should we have to eat all that junk just because he's interested?
It's all good, healthy food, dear. It won't do you the least bit of harm.
It won't do me any good either. Phonograph seeds.
Mother, what if he had to introduce a fan dancer? Would we have to run around?
Betty. Really, dear.
Well, then, why do we have to eat rabbit food?
We're not going to. We're going to put an end to this foolishness once and for all.
How do we do that?
We're going to get rid of your father's tuxedo.
What's the tuxedo got to do with it?
Father said it wasn't a reducing diet.
We're all on this horrible diet because your father's tuxedo won't button.
I still don't get it.
Bud, your father has had that same tuxedo for 15 years, and he just won't admit that he's put on a little weight.
But he said...
Betty, do you like eating that rabbit food?
Of course not.
Bud?
What's up, Doc? No.
All right, then. You've both got to help me get rid of that miserable tuxedo.
Mother, you've always said, well...
Gosh, if Dad really likes it...
Margaret, don't forget to order some liver fat for tomorrow.
All right, dear.
What do you want us to do?
We won't have to shoot anybody, will we?
Very simple. We're just going to make a few alterations.
But we don't know how to alter a tuxedo.
I know. And when we get through, no one will be able to fix it.
How's that going to get us off the diet?
We're going to rip that old tuxedo to shreds. And your father will have to buy a new one that fits him.
Oh.
Then we'll see how long he worries about whether or not his food saponifies.
Mom, what if he finds out?
He won't find out.
But if he does... Oh, well, I can always move in with Janie Liggett.
Don't forget, we're going to fix it.
Mom, maybe we...
But... Well, dear, have you and Kathy fixed up our menu for tomorrow?
I was just telling her about the horrible things eating can do to your hemoglobin.
Oh?
I don't think we ever ought to eat again.
We don't have to go that far, kitten.
Well, thank goodness for that. Bud.
Yes, ma'am?
Why don't you run upstairs and get your father's tuxedo like a good boy?
Okay.
What does he want to do that for?
I'll bring it right down, Dad.
Honey, I don't need...
We're going to fix it for you, Father.
But it doesn't need fixing.
Of course it does.
All it needs is to have the button moved.
Jim, having the button moved isn't going to make the shoulders any looser.
But...
Are you going to loosen Daddy's shoulders? We're going to loosen everything.
Margaret, there isn't any reason... Bud! Bud, why can't you learn to walk down the stairs?
I thought you were in a hurry.
For what? I'm not going anywhere.
All right, dear, slip it on.
I don't want to slip it on.
Jim?
Honey, you don't know anything about altering tuxedos.
Well, of course I do. Put it on, dear.
Oh.
Mommy fixes my dresses all the time.
Dresses are different. This is a job for a tailor. I mean, all it needs is to have the button moved.
There. You see, Betty, it's much too tight across the shoulders, isn't it?
It's tight other places, too.
Margaret, if I just stay on this diet...
Angel, the dinner is tomorrow night, and no diet is going to make that coat fit in 24 hours.
But all it needs...
We'll have to let out the seam in the back. Go ahead, Bud.
What?
Open the seam in the back.
Honey.
Turn around, Jim.
Honey, if you'll only...
All right, Bud.
Like this?
Bud! Margaret.
Doesn't that feel better?
It certainly looks better.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Quite sure, dear. Now, the seam's on the side.
Well, take it easy, will you, Bud?
Okay, Dad.
I'll get the one over here.
Betty, you're tearing it.
I am? Why can't I tear something?
Later, Angel. Now...
Honey, don't you think you've done enough to this poor coat?
Not quite. But I think we ought to remove the sleeves.
What for?
We'll explain the whole thing some other time, dear. Go ahead, children.
Oh, Bud, will you... Margaret, they've ruined the whole... Stop it! Betty, you didn't have to pull the pocket off.
It looked a little tight.
Honey, look at this thing. You'll never be able to fix it.
It does look a little ragged, doesn't it?
I'll see who's at the door.
Look what she did with this pocket. She ripped the whole front of the coat.
Want me to rip the pocket from the bottom, Daddy?
You keep away from me.
I didn't do anything.
I don't know what got into you, any of you. Now I'll have to buy a new tuxedo.
Oh, dear. Isn't that too bad?
We're awfully sorry, Father.
You sound awfully sorry.
Dad, it's Mr. Manassian.
The cleaner?
Wonder what he wants.
Come on in, Mr. Manassian.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I was just... Something happened?
I don't know. I think my whole family's gone a little nuts.
But I didn't do anything, Daddy.
You didn't have to. Mr. Manassian, you're a tailor. Do you think you can fix my tuxedo?
Your tuxedo doesn't need fixing.
Did what?
That's what I came to tell you. Last night, by mistake, I brought you Hector Smith's tuxedo.
Oh, no.
So all that mealtime misery was caused by a case of mistaken identity.
Well, you can't blame Father too much. After all, tuxedos do look pretty much alike. And come to think of it, the woman of the house has a very similar problem. Consider coffee, for example. There are so many brands. How's a gal to know which one has the most in flavor? Well, just remember this. In this nation of coffee lovers, more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. Why? Because it's the only coffee with that wonderful good-to-the-last-drop flavor. This weekend, then, start enjoying our Maxwell House. Savor that satisfying taste of contentment in every fragrant, steaming cup. You'll say Maxwell House has the flavor for you and your family. As for value, well, just count all the truly good cups you get from each pound. You'll know Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. So for the most in flavor, the most in value, look for the sign of good coffee, the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue tin of Maxwell House. Take home the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Another day has rolled away, and the Chamber of Commerce dinner has gone down in history. Not, however, without a late evening report to his family by the Toastmaster General, Mr. James Anderson, Sr., like this.
Yes, sir, it was a very unusual dinner. Very unusual.
Did they have fenugreek seeds?
They had everything. And Dr. Clark told Hector Smith...
Well, how did Hector like his new tuxedo, dear?
He liked it fine. Anyway, Dr. Clark told Hector...
Did it cost very much, Father?
Let's not go into that now. Dr. Clark said...
Did Dr. Clark look like a rabbit?
Kathy, will you please... You know, come to think of it, he did.
Well, as long as Mrs. Clark is happy.
Of course, he made a great deal of sense. He explained how practically every human ailment can be traced directly to improper dietary habits. And the health dinner we had tonight...
Excuse me, Dad. Would you like to split the last hamburger with me?
That's a good idea. May I have the mustard, please?
Here you are, Father.
Thank you.
Have a little more piccalilli, Dad.
All right. Where was I?
Dr. Clark's dinner.
Oh, well, we started with raw cabbage soaked in olive oil, and then we had some stewed kale seasoned with fenugreek seeds. And you know, it's a funny thing about those seeds. You never even know they were there.
I'm next on the donuts, Kathy.
Dr. Clark explained that you chop them up real fine, and you add them just as the kale is coming to a boil.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Join Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, tonight on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. An ancient Greek philosopher named Anonymous once gave out with the following, which we quote: "There's nothing gives you a lift like a gift. There's nothing cures a rift like a gift. And duchess or peasant, you can make her more pleasant with a present." Cute, huh?
On the other hand, the ancient Trojans had a warning which said, "Beware the Greeks bearing gifts." Makes it sort of confusing, doesn't it? And if that isn't confusing enough, a half hour spent with Jim Anderson and his family will get you as mixed up as a wrestler's torso, only more so. Like this. Margaret! Honey, I'm home.
Mom's out, Dad.
Oh, hello, Bud. Where'd she go?
I don't know. I think she went to a PTA meeting or something.
That's nice. Where are the girls?
Oh, they're around someplace. Say, Dad.
We're upstairs, Father. Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Father, Mother says not to worry about dinner.
Thank you, Betty.
She's going to open it as soon as she gets home.
Oh, fine.
Say, Dad, you know what I did today? I cleaned out the garage.
No.
I sure did. And you know what else I did? I burned all the waste paper, and I carried out the cans, and
All right, Bud. Where is it?
What?
Where's the sale?
What sale?
On gasoline scooters.
I didn't say there was a sale.
I know, but where is it?
At the bicycle shop.
Well, what else is new?
Mr. Tudweiler says he'll give you a wonderful deal.
I'll bet he will.
And he's got one that's hardly even been used. Practically.
Almost.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what we'll do, Bud. Let's forget about it right now. And then after dinner...
Yes?
After dinner, we'll forget about it some more. Is this all the mail?
Holy cow, Dad. I'm 15 years old.
I guess this is all the mail.
And how would you feel if you were 15 years old?
Wait a minute, Bud. What's this?
What?
This box. Where did it come from?
I don't know. It was... Oh, Kathy said it was on the porch. It's for you.
Thank you very much. Maybe if you pay a little more attention to... Oh, no.
What's the matter, Dad?
Get back. It's liable to explode.
It's what?
Get back.
What is it?
I don't know. I think it's a necktie.
A necktie?
Yep. It's a necktie, all right.
How can a necktie explode?
Well, I hate to do this to you, but look at it.
Hey, that's beautiful.
Of all the... It's what?
Is that ever keen? A hand-painted tiger.
In a purple jungle.
Boy, what I'd give for a tie like that.
Bud, are you serious?
Oh, sure. Gosh, I never saw anything like that in my whole life.
I don't think that anyone ever did.
You mean you don't like it?
That's one way of putting it.
Then what'd you buy it for?
Buy it? I wouldn't buy a thing like this if... Wasn't there a card or something with it?
I don't know. Kathy brought it in.
Kathy!
You want me, Daddy?
Yes, will you please come down here for a minute?
Okay.
There must have been a card or a note or something.
Do you like my hair this way, Daddy? Betty fixed it.
It looks fine. Kitten, wasn't there a note with this box?
I don't think so.
You mean it came just like this?
Oh, no. It had wrapping paper on it.
I see. Well, where is it?
Where's what?
The wrapping paper. I'd like to know where it came from.
Oh!
Well?
I don't know.
You don't know what?
Where it is.
Boy, what a knothead.
Never mind, Bud. You keep out of this.
Yes, sir.
Kathy, in the first place, you had no right to open a package that wasn't meant for you.
But I needed the paper to design doll dresses.
Well, we won't worry about it now. What happened to the paper?
I made doll dresses out of it.
Well, go get them.
Betty threw them away.
Good grief.
I didn't do it, Daddy. Betty said I was getting the room all messed up.
I don't know. Betty!
Yes, Father?
Where did you throw Kathy's doll dresses?
What?
Where did you throw... Will you please come down here?
Okay.
If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Don't open things that don't belong to you.
But I didn't open it. I just took the paper off it.
That's the same thing, isn't it, Bud?
You told me to keep out of it.
Bud.
Hi, Father. What's all the shooting for?
Betty, where did you throw the wrapping paper?
What wrapping paper?
The paper I was making doll dresses out of.
Why does Father want doll dresses?
I don't want doll dresses. I want the paper.
It was wrapped around the tie.
What tie?
This tie. Betty, stop being ridiculous.
Well, how would you like it if somebody waved a tiger in front of your nose?
Where is the paper?
I put it in the wastebasket in the kitchen.
Well, now we're getting someplace. Bud.
I burned it.
You what?
I burned the paper. Remember, I told you I did all that stuff?
Why do these things happen to me?
I'll get it.
The first time in 10 years he's done anything without being threatened, and he had to pick today.
We didn't know it was important, Father.
Of course not. Nothing that belongs to me is ever important.
Well, that sounds natural.
Mommy!
I'll take the packages, Mom.
Thank you, dear.
Margaret, do you know what these children have done?
Not yet, dear, but I'm sure it was perfectly horrible. Take the packages into the kitchen, Bud, like a good boy.
Okay, Mom.
Now, what's the latest tragedy?
I didn't do it on purpose, Mommy.
She never does anything on purpose. She took the paper off this box, and now I don't know where it came from.
Where what came from?
This.
Oh, dear.
Isn't it awful, Mother?
Well, it's certainly different. Who sent it?
Margaret, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I don't know. Kathy threw the wrappings away.
I didn't, Daddy. Betty did. I didn't burn them.
That's right. Blame the whole thing on me.
Well, it isn't very important, is it, dear?
Of course it is. Somebody sent me a present, and now I can't even thank them.
For that?
Betty, it's the spirit behind the gift that counts. And if somebody thinks enough of me to send me a present, isn't that a miserable-looking thing?
Jim, don't you have any idea who could have sent it?
Not the slightest.
Maybe it was Mr. Swanson.
Who's Mr. Swanson?
He's the janitor at our school. He's colorblind. Why would Mr. Swanson send Father a tie? I don't know.
If I could only think of somebody who had a reason...
Have you had a fight with anybody lately?
Betty, really?
Maybe they're trying to get even.
Maybe you made a bet with somebody.
And you lost.
Betty, if you don't stop that, you may go to your room.
I'm trying to help.
Maybe... No, that's ridiculous.
What is, dear?
Last winter, Austin Sherman was stuck in the snow, and I pulled him out. But he wouldn't wait this long, would he?
I hardly think so.
That's what I figured. Jim Hathaway...
Why would Jim give you a tie?
Well, I let him borrow the lawnmower. Oh, that's silly.
Yes, dear, it certainly is.
Margaret, people don't just leave packages on your porch without a reason.
They leave babies.
Betty.
Maybe somebody was trying to get rid of it. Golly, a hot necktie.
Say, how about Gribble? He's always trading neckties or sending them to people. Maybe... No, he'd never send a thing like this.
I don't know what everybody's kicking about. I think it's pretty.
You would.
Well, I do.
Jim, that's it.
What is?
I know exactly how you can find out.
How?
Well, there are probably only 2 people in the world who'd be caught dead wearing that tie, Bud and whoever sent it to you.
But what's wrong with it?
Never mind, Bud. Go ahead, honey.
So, you wear the tie until somebody admires it, and he's the one.
Wear it? This?
You don't want to insult anyone, do you?
But it might take weeks.
Can you think of a better way?
I suppose not.
Why don't we just bury it?
Kathy, do you see what you've done?
Yes, Daddy.
I've got to walk around with this menagerie on my neck.
I've got to look at it.
I'll wear it.
No, dear. This is your father's little problem.
Just because... Kathy, I hope this has taught you a lesson.
Oh, yes, Daddy, it has. Next time I'll save the paper and make dresses out of the tie.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the kitchen, dear.
Neckties. You walk around for years and nobody even knows if you've got a neck. All of a sudden, everybody in the world has to look at neckties. Bunch of wise guys.
Hiya, Dad.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello.
Hello, dear. Well, let's not look so glum.
Hello, honey.
That's more like it. We'll have dinner. Why, Jim, where's your tie?
Right here?
I mean, that isn't the one you wore this morning.
No, the menagerie's gone.
Holy cow.
Jim, you didn't...
Oh, no, I took it. Hour after hour I took it. But I hung on to Tiger Lil.
Then what happened?
I found somebody who liked it.
There, you see?
Mother, you're a genius. Hooray for our side.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get all excited. I still don't know who sent it.
But, Jim, you said...
I said somebody liked it. Mr. Gribble.
But if he liked it...
He liked it so much he offered to swap ties with me.
Father, he didn't.
He certainly did. Naturally, I couldn't refuse him. You know how touchy he is.
And now it's gone.
That's right, and I'll never find out who sent it.
Oh, dear.
Probably a client who'll never talk to me again.
Daddy, I'm awfully sorry.
I know, kitten. It was just one of those things.
Well.
Margaret! Yoo-hoo!
Good grief. Lend-lease Annie.
It's Miss Woody.
I know, dear. Come on in, Dorothy.
Don't say anything to her about the necktie or she'll spread it all over town.
Jim, please.
I'll only be a second, so everybody keep right on doing what you're doing. Hello.
Hi, Dorothy.
Margaret, you know how I hate to do this, but could you let me have half a cup of sugar?
Of course. Betty.
I brought the cup.
That was thoughtful.
Go ahead, Betty. Get Mrs. Woody a cup of sugar.
She said half a cup.
Well, a good half a cup. Margaret, I'm so upset I could spit.
Now what's wrong?
Oh, that Gorman's department store. Imagine telling me they delivered it.
Delivered what?
Was Sam's birthday present, and I picked it out so carefully, too. All hand-painted and everything.
Hand-painted?
Yes, and I said to them, don't tell me it was delivered. I know when a thing's delivered. And they said, maybe one of the neighbors snitched it. Can you imagine that?
Dorothy.
And I said, I've known my neighbors longer than you have, and I'd trust them with a lot more than a $25 present.
$25?
That's what I told them.
Here's your sugar, Miss Woody.
The nerve of them telling me it was delivered. Thanks, Betty.
You're welcome.
Well, I gotta go. Thanks for the sugar, Margaret. That makes it 2 cups and an egg.
Good night, Dorothy.
The nerve of them telling me it was delivered.
Jim, do you suppose...
$25?
It isn't our fault, is it, Daddy?
Kathy, when are you going to do anything right?
But it was on our porch.
$25?
You see, I said it was pretty.
Well, now, is that hand-painted tie a beauty or a monstrosity? Who's right, Father or Bud? The answer seems to be that it's simply a matter of opinion. On some matters, though, you'll find practically unanimous agreement. For example, I think you'll agree with me that the enjoyment of truly good coffee is one of the most satisfying pleasures of everyday life. That's why it seems a shame to settle for less than coffee with the most in flavor, the wonderful good to the last drop flavor of Maxwell House coffee, bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand at any price. Now, only Maxwell House has that superb flavor, and there's a good reason why. You see, there are all kinds and grades of coffee beans growing all over the world, but Maxwell House insists on the choice, extra flavor coffees, the kind that are grown on mile-high plateaus in Latin America. Of these, the Maxwell House people select fancy Manizales coffees for fragrant mellowness, superb Medellins for extra richness, and choice Bucaramangas coffees for fine, full body. Then these choice vintage coffees are blended in just the right proportions to produce that one and only good to the last drop flavor. No other coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee is made like Maxwell House. So do this. Pour yourself 1 cup of our Maxwell House coffee. Enjoy that true taste of contentment. I'm sure you'll say, that man was so right. Maxwell House is the one, the only coffee that's always good to the last drop.
On Saturday in the city of Springfield, retail stores like Gorman's open for business at 9 o'clock. At 9:01, therefore, we find our friend Jim Anderson on the phone. He's talking to a clerk in the haberdashery department. And you can bet they aren't discussing the hunting season in northern Somaliland. Or are they?
No, I said tiger. 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 On a tie. No, a tiger on a tie. Look, will you please give me the manager of the department? Oh, you are. Well, don't you know what kind of neckties you have? It's sort of a sick purple with a large tiger in the middle. Hand-painted. I don't want seahorses. I want an orange tiger with green stripes. Well, it's got to have some color stripes, doesn't it? This one happened to be green. Look, I don't care where you wouldn't wear it. I just want... No, all I want is a purple tie with... But all I want is... But... Thank you very much. Now what am I going to do?
Are they going to send it out, dear?
The man said they never had a tie with a hand-painted tiger.
Oh, dear, I'll bet it was a special order.
Leave it to Dorothy. She couldn't pick out a simple thing to have delivered to the wrong place. She has to have special orders.
Did you get the tie, Daddy?
No, I didn't get the tie, Daddy.
Jim.
Well, why does she have to sound so happy about it?
I didn't do anything today.
Well, it's still early.
Did they have one, Father?
Oh.
Betty, why don't you and Kathy finish the breakfast dishes?
We did.
What did we do now?
Nothing, Betty. It's just that I'm a little upset this morning. You'll have to be patient with me.
He's getting old.
Now, see here.
Jim, let's concentrate on the tie.
But what right does she have to... You know, maybe I am getting old. I don't seem to be able to take these things like I used to.
You never could.
But, honey, other people have children and homes and neighbors, and they don't get mixed up in things like this.
I know, dear.
Nobody else in the whole world gets mixed up with orange tigers and Dorothy Woody.
Maybe we're just lucky.
Oh, sure.
Father, have you thought of asking Mr. Gribble to give the tie back?
I've thought of everything up to and including mayhem.
Who's she?
She is what I'm liable to commit if you do anything like this again.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well?
What?
How about asking Mr. Gribble?
I can't.
Dear, maybe if you explain to him...
But, honey, he made such a fuss over the tie. I had to take it off right in the middle of the restaurant.
I know, but maybe if you explain...
It wouldn't do the least bit of good. That old skinflint can smell a bargain 3 miles away. He knew what he was doing.
Well...
Dad!
Now what?
Dad! Hey, Dad!
Bud, what is it?
Dad, I saw him.
All right, Bud, take it easy. You saw who?
Mr. Davis, I saw him. He was mowing the lawn.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Jumping creepers. You'd think something happened.
But he's right there with the tie.
What?
Wait a minute, please. Bud, what are you talking about?
Mr. Davis, he's got the tie. I saw him.
Are you sure?
Now, let's keep calm. Let's not get excited. Bud, are you sure it's our tie?
Sure, I'm sure, because I remember the tiger was cockeyed.
Bud!
Well...
I want to go see.
No, Kathy, wait.
What?
This is going to take a little diplomacy, and you'd better stay here, all of you.
Jim, won't it be easier if you just tell Ed the truth?
And have him hold it over me the rest of my life? Don't worry, honey. I'm an old hand at this horse trading business. I'll do all right.
Can't I go with you, Dad? I found the tie.
Bud, please, I'll handle it better if I'm alone.
Holy cow.
I don't know, dear. I still think...
Margaret, will you please stop worrying? We're practically in.
All right, Jim. I just hope you know what you're doing.
Good luck, Father. So long, Daddy.
I'll only be a few minutes. Yes, sir. Everything's going to be all right. Yes, indeed. Hello there, Ed. Ed.
What? You say something, Jim?
I said hello.
Oh, hello.
Hold it a second, will you, Ed? I want to talk to you.
Jim, I've got to get the lawn mowed or I can't play golf, so would you please make it snappy?
All right. I guess this will be about the last time we'll be cutting the grass this year, won't it?
Just about.
Yes, sir. Just about the last time.
Is that all you wanted to tell me?
Oh, no. Well, you see,
Look, you figure it out and I'll catch you the next time around.
No, wait a minute. Say, that's quite a tie.
Yeah, that's a dog, isn't it? Hey, you got a cigarette?
You bet.
Here you are, pal.
Thanks. Keep them all.
Well, I just want...
Go ahead, keep them. I've got a whole carton inside.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Yes, sir. That's quite a tie.
What's on your mind, Jim?
Why, nothing. Ed, I just haven't seen you all week, and I thought maybe we ought to have a little chat, that's all.
Oh, nothing in particular, though?
No, nothing in particular.
Fine, I'll see you later.
Ed, wait a second. About that tie...
Well, what about it?
How'd you like to swap?
Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no?
Just what I said. I don't want to swap.
Now, look, Ed, you have to. It's the code.
Who said so?
I said so. If somebody offers to trade ties, well, how can you say no?
Well, it's easy.
Ed, will you please listen to me?
What for? You aren't saying anything.
Look, Ed, we've been friends and neighbors for a long time, and
I don't want to swap neckties. Now, will you please let me cut the grass?
Why don't you want to swap neckties?
Because I like this one.
But it doesn't suit your personality. You're too kind to wear a tiger.
Jim, I know what you're up to, and it won't work.
Why, Ed, you sound as though you don't trust me.
You know I got this tie in a swap with Gribble, and I'm not trading it for any two-bit necktie you've got on.
2-bit? This is the tie I got. It's a very expensive tie.
Okay, you keep it, and I'll keep this one.
But, you know, Ed, you drive a very hard bargain. I'll give you this tie and $2.
I don't want a bargain. I just want to keep the tie I've got.
How about $5?
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me. Will you take $7.50?
I don't want... How about 10?
It's a deal.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
It's a deal. You said you'd take 10.
Well, okay. As soon as I...
Now, here's mine. Now, let me have yours.
Well, what's the big rush?
We made a deal, and... Come on, Ed. Please hurry.
Okay. Here.
Thanks, Ed. I'll see you later.
And don't forget, you owe me $10.
You bet, pal.
What a character.
$25 for a cockeyed tiger. So help me, some people ought to have their brains examined. I got it!
Jim, how wonderful!
Did you tell me who was
Betty,
for
leave it alone. You'll tear it.
Jim, you can't give it back like that.
Why not?
Look at it. It's all wrinkled.
Well, naturally, everybody in town's been wearing it.
Father, I think it's got a spot on it.
With this tie, how can you tell?
It does have a spot, Jim. See?
Where?
Right there.
Oh, who'll notice a little thing like that?
Maybe we can get it out, Mother.
Well, we'll try. Let's go into the kitchen.
I think it'd look better if you got the tiger out, too.
What do you know about ties? I was the one who knew it was valuable.
Honey, do you suppose you can get some of the wrinkles out?
I think so, dear. Bud, will you get the ironing board out for me like a good boy?
You bet.
I'll help you, Bud.
Never mind. I can do it alone.
Margaret!
Oh, my gosh.
Jim, put the tie away.
Where?
Anywhere.
Oh.
Margaret, wait till you see what I got. It's the most beautiful. What's the matter with you?
Why, nothing.
We're just standing here. Aren't we, kids?
Sure, Daddy. You look so pale. Well, what do you think of this?
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a hand-painted pipe rack. I got it for Sam's birthday. Isn't it gorgeous?
Pipe rack?
But you said...
And believe me, I gave that Gormans a piece of my mind. They swore it was delivered and it was on the truck all the time. Imagine.
Oh, Jim.
Wait a minute. Dorothy, look. What about this necktie?
Oh, did you get one of those, too?
What do you mean, two?
They've been throwing those on porches all over the neighborhood.
Father.
Throwing them on $25 neckties?
Oh, no, it's that new mail order house on Spring Street. If you don't like the tie, you send it back. Or you can keep it and send them $1.29. It's all written on the wrapper. But I told Sam
no.
if he kept that...
When you buy coffee, above all, you're looking for flavor. Isn't that so? Rich, tempting, full-bodied flavor. And that's the reason more people buy and enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand at any price. For it's wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. That's why I say start serving our Maxwell House to your family. Watch their happy response to that truly satisfying taste of contentment in every fragrant, steaming cup of our coffee. Then just count all the cups of really good coffee you get from each pound. You'll know Maxwell House is your best coffee buy. This weekend, then, for the most in flavor, in value, look for the big white cup and drop on the familiar blue tin. Take home Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's breakfast time again in the White Frame House on Maple Street. And a very unusual breakfast it is. everything's peaceful and calm, and there isn't a single problem in sight. Like this.
You'd better hurry, Kathy, or we'll be late for church.
Oh, I'll be finished in a minute, Mommy.
Do you suppose there'll be time for me to have another cup of coffee?
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. There you are, dear.
Thank you. May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Go ahead, tie expert. Pass the cream and sugar to Father.
Dad, make her stop picking on me.
Tie expert.
Betty, leave him alone. Well, leave him alone.
Nobody ever leaves me alone. Why should they leave him alone?
You drink your milk.
Yes, Daddy.
Jim, you know, I've been thinking. Today is Sam Woody's birthday.
Congratulations.
Well, what I mean is, we've known Sam a long time, and I just wondered if we shouldn't get him some little thing.
I've already taken care of it, dear.
Jim, you didn't...
Father, did you give him the tiger?
Well, Mr. Gribble liked it, and Mr. Davis liked it, and it cost me $11.29.
Oh, Jim.
Was he happy, Daddy?
What'd he say?
Well, it was very strange. He said, Jim, you shouldn't have done it. And you know, I had a feeling he meant it.
Wow, look at that shape.
Huh? Where?
That mold of fruit-rich Jell-O.
Terrific. So colorful and shimmery.
Tastes even better. Here, have some.
Fruit-rich is right.
All 6 Jell-O flavors remind me of the orchard and the berry patch. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. All easy to fix and thrifty to buy. That's Jell-O for red-letter desserts.
Ladies and gentlemen, nearly 4 million young drivers are now members of the Robert Young Good Drivers Club. By signing a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter agreement with their parents, they have pledged themselves to observe 8 basic safety rules. If you've not already sent for your copy of the agreement form and club card, we invite you to join in this important campaign to improve our nation's safety record. Write to Robert Young in care of this NBC station. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Marie Blake, Barney Phillips, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Join Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, tonight on NBC.
Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bart, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. As it comes to many families, there came last week to the White Frame House on Maple Street an automatic washer. Ever since this singular event, the service porch has been the center of attraction in the Anderson household, particularly for Kathy, for whom the machine seems to have a fatal fascination. Like this.
Mommy, can I wash this tablecloth?
Heavens, no, that's clean. I just now put it on the table for lunch.
Well, maybe we can spill a lot of stuff on it, and I'll do another batch after lunch.
After lunch, you've got to get back to school, and I wish you'd leave that poor machine alone.
Well, I'll just run this one batch here.
Margaret, I'm home.
In the kitchen, dear.
Oh. Hi. Lunch ready?
Just about. Sit down. I'll have things ready in a jiffy.
Okay. Where are all the young citizens?
Well, Bud's not home yet. Betty's upstairs, and
You can guess where Kathy is.
She's going to wear that washer out before I can pay for it.
Contact. Fire rocket. Fire rocket. Roger.
Is she running a washer or flying a spaceship?
I wish I knew.
X-13 is on his way to Mars, sir. Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hi, kitten.
Got anything you want washed?
No.
It's not too late to trunk something else in. How about your shirt, Daddy?
Let go. Please let us get our clothes off before you wash them.
Sit down, Angel. The others will be here in a minute.
And another thing, Kathy, don't swipe all the clothes out of my closet and chunk them in that thing. I could only find one sock this morning. Man has to dress fast around this house if he wants to go out fully clothed.
Mom? Oh, hiya, Dad.
Hello, son.
Sit down, Bud. Everything's on.
Okay. Dad, I want to ask you a question.
Uh-oh. Sounds bad.
Pass the bread.
Look, Noodle Nose, we're talking.
See all I said?
Well, get lost.
Turn blue. Children, don't start fighting the minute you get home.
No, it's best to wait 10 minutes or so.
Will you keep quiet now, Big Mouth?
Let's just stop the whole thing. Now, what's this big idea of yours?
Well, what it's actually doing is saving you $14.95.
I'll bet.
Well, it is. Sorta.
Go on.
Well, you know us guys have been wanting a collapsible canoe, and that's how much they cost.
Yes, I've been made very well aware of that.
But we're not going to get one.
Good.
We're building a raft instead.
Oh, a raft?
Yeah. So...
Go on, I'm braced.
So,
whatever it is, how much is it going to cost?
Well, actually, you're saving $9.95.
What happened to the $14.95 I was going to save?
You're taking $5 of that to rent a trailer and help us get the raft to the river.
Oh, I am, huh?
This Saturday.
Well, I don't know. I think it's dangerous for you boys to be out on a homemade raft.
It can't sink, Ted. We got 2 old oars arms under it.
I know.
And we got a sail for it. Just a minute. I'll get it and show you.
Where'd you get a sail?
Oh, it's a covering off an old mattress. Kathy, run upstairs and see what's sleeping Betty.
Mom, what did you do with our sail?
I didn't touch it.
I left it right by the back porch this morning when Kathy.
Huh?
Look me in the eyes, Shrimp.
I'm just washing the old thing. Your kid needs it, too. Had black paint all over it.
That black paint was our insignia, skull and crossbones. The paint wasn't even dry yet.
Oh, heavens, now we've got a washer full of paint. Kathy, go upstairs and don't come down till I tell you to.
But, Mommy...
Go on now. I told you to leave that machine alone and you wouldn't listen. Go on.
Yes, Mommy.
Sabotager.
But I'll handle it.
Margaret, aren't we being a little rough on Kathy? After all, she didn't mean anything by it.
Maybe not, but she's been driving me crazy with that machine all week.
I know, but I thought it was sort of amusing.
We've got to have a little discipline around here. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with that girl.
I've got a couple of suggestions.
Margaret, you're getting upset over nothing.
Mother?
Well, it's about time, Betty. Everything's cold now.
Well, I haven't time to eat. Where's that new silk dress of mine? I want to wear it this afternoon.
To school? Well, that's a party dress.
Well, the least a girl can do is look respectable. Appearance is very important.
What are we sending you to, college or a fashion show?
I wouldn't care if it was just Mr. Fawcett. But you can't expect a substitute to look at a bunch of needleheads. Really, Father?
Substitute what?
Instructor. Mr. Fawcett is sick, and this Mr. Wardlow is taking his place. Oh, Mother, he's absolutely dreamy.
Oh?
But devastatingly dreamy. Oh, gone.
So that's it.
Oh, Father, you're so utterly comic strip.
Huh?
This is serious.
I know it is. I was just going to suggest that if you go out for the basketball team, I'll get you a sequin midi blouse and some mink bloomers.
Oh, who asked you anything, Smarty?
I didn't say anything.
Well, it was the way you didn't say it.
How do you like that? A guy says nothing. She makes a federal case out of it.
It's what you were thinking.
Holy cow. What do we have to do around here? Stop thinking?
If we did, I doubt if we'd notice the change.
So anyway, I've got to have that dress, Mother. You should have seen how Jamie Liggett was all gussied up. To think she was Lana Turner.
Well, I
wonder how she knew we were going to have Mr. Wardlow today. That little sneak.
Oh, Betty, I don't know where the dress could be if it isn't... Wait a minute. Kathy, are you still downstairs?
No, I'm upstairs.
You are not. Come in here and hurry.
What do you want, Mommy?
You know what I want. Did you take a dress out of Betty's closet? Well, did you?
Well, it had some spots on it, and... Oh, no. Is it in the washer now? Is it? Uh-huh. Oh, my dress. I'll die if it's ruined. I'll die.
All right, young lady. Upstairs with you. March.
Yes, Mommy.
And don't hang around outside the door listening either.
Slim.
Oh, turn green.
Well, Jim, do Kathy's stunt still seem so amusing?
Well, personally, I'm glad she put the dress in there.
What?
The purpose of higher education is not to snag an instructor.
Oh, now, Jim.
I don't care how dreamy he is.
All right. But as far as Kathy's trick...
I think Kathy deserves a vote of commendation.
Oh, now I've heard everything.
Please pass the spoon.
Look at it, Mother. Look at it. It's a ruined mess.
It's not ruined at all.
But I can't wear it today. Oh, what'll I do?
Well, what you got on?
These rags? This outfit might frustrate my whole education.
Spoon.
What was that crack?
I'm just trying to get somebody to pass the spoon.
It didn't sound like it.
Okay, Tallulah.
But that's enough. Betty, that outfit looks very nice, and if this Mr. Wardlow has any sense, he'll see that you're dressed in better taste than Jamie.
Well, he practically stared at Jamie all through typing in half a shorthand.
Well, I wouldn't worry about him then.
Burns.
Yeah?
Pass the spoon.
I haven't been able to get them yet.
Let's see the dress. How can you tell what it looks like all wadded up like this?
For goodness sake, what's all this inside of it? It's like some papers of some kind. Papers? Or letters. And some old checks. At least they were checks.
Checks? Let me see those. Hey, these are my canceled checks. This is my bank statement. Or what's left of it. Wait till I get my hands on that child.
Oh, now, Jim.
This must have come in the mail today. Why did you want to wash the mail? Kathleen!
Now, Jim, calm down. This is all very amusing, remember?
It might be amusing to you, but those canceled checks are important records. Kathleen!
Now, Jim.
What goes on in that child's mind, anyway?
Oh, it's just being amusing.
What are you snickering about, Bud?
I'm not snickering. I was just getting ready to ask for the spoon.
Whatever possessed her to throw the mail in the washer?
I don't think how she got hold of it. I know that I took it out of the mailbox myself, and see, I put it in my apron pocket, and I...
What apron?
Oh, my goodness, it's gone. You must have taken it off me when I was busy.
Now, Richie's got to be punished for this. Kathleen! Let's see the rest of that mess. Probably loaded with important letters.
I don't know whether you can tell much about them.
This one's a bill. You can be sure that's the one that would come through with Kate. And here's the bill on the washer. I don't know whether to pay it or sue them for damages.
Hello, Daddy. Did you call me?
Yes, I did. Come in and sit down there. I want to talk to you. As soon as I get through wringing out the mail.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but as near as I can make out, this is a letter for you.
For me? Gosh, who's it from?
You'll probably never know.
Holy cow.
Why, Dad, what's the matter?
Holy jumping cow.
What's the matter, Dad?
Look at this letter. It's from the police department.
What do they want?
I'm supposed to appear there within 7 days.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. The rest of the letter's been washed away.
Oh, my.
Let me see that thing.
Holy cow. Here I'm being sent to jail, and I don't even know what for.
We will return to the Andersons in just a moment. One $10 care package equals about a month's ration for a person in Britain. And for such help, money is no substitute. However, when you help through care, you know that your money is all going in the package. Because care is non-profit. To have a food or textiles care package delivered, simply mail a check to Care, Los Angeles, or Care, New York. Started out to be a quiet, normal noonday lunch at the White Frame House on Maple Street has suddenly become a scene of confusion and turmoil, largely centering around a letter from the police department addressed to Bud. And now, in the vernacular of the law, the heat is on. Like this.
Well, now think hard, Bud. You must have done something. They wouldn't call you down to the police station for nothing.
Gee, I can't think of any crimes I committed lately.
Wouldn't it be simpler to just go down to the police station and find out what this is all about? It's bound to be a mistake.
Well, I don't want to go down there till we're sure of our ground. Now, concentrate, Bud. Maybe you fellas took something that didn't belong to you, or...
Hey, you don't suppose... No, it couldn't be that.
Couldn't be what?
Heck, they were all rusty. I'm sure he sent them away.
What are you talking about?
There's oil drums on our raft.
Oh, I see. And just where did you get those?
They're all rusty.
I know, but where did you get them?
Well, we sort of picked them up out in the alley, back of Old Man Fumble's place.
Don't call him Old Man Fumble.
I'll bet he's 40.
Who isn't? Now listen, Bud.
I'm sure he thrown them away. They were just laying out there by the alley.
Well, that's not for you to decide. You should have asked him. Chances are he would have given them to you. But this way, well, you might as well face it. It's stealing.
Well, now, wait a minute, Jim. Aren't you jumping at conclusions? You don't know that Mr. Trumbull reported that to the police?
Well, I know that Ed Davis had trouble with him over some property line, some little insignificant thing, but Trumbull hauled him into court and beat him.
Well, even if that was true, he's not going to make this much fuss over a couple of old oil cans.
Well, it's not the oil drums with him. It's the principle of the thing. What he's doing is striking back at me through Bud.
At you? Why, you hardly know him.
Remember that year I was elected president of the country club?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Trumbull was the fellow I beat out. And he's held a grudge against me ever since.
I never knew that.
Oh, sure. Time and again, I tried to sell him fire insurance on his building. And a couple of times he wouldn't even see me.
Yeah, it still sounds pretty small of him.
Oh, that's Trumbull for you.
Uh-oh, they're closing in on me.
I'll answer it.
Bud, come back here. Don't go down in the basement and hide.
It's my only chance.
Shall I disguise my voice?
No.
Hello? Bud? Yes, he's here.
See, I told you.
Bud, come back here.
Oh, well, just a minute. I'll find out. It's Joe Phillips, Bud.
Are you sure?
Just tell Joe Bud'll see him later. Wasn't he in with you on this deal?
Well, yeah, but I was the one that actually got the oil drums. You see, I volunteered.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah. First we matched, and I lost, so then I volunteered.
Well, that was a brilliant maneuver.
Jim, can't you phone Mr. Trumbull and get him to call this silly thing off if he really did report Bud?
That's just what I'm going to do. Look up his office number for me, Bud. I think it's W.J. Trumbull.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I thought there was going to be more to it than this. Kathy, you better get on your way to school. Might as well. We've got the Dallas family.
Here it is, Dad. Oxford, 8891.
Yes. He's probably out to lunch now. Yeah, I can't do that. Goodbye. How do you like that?
What now?
He said he was over at the city hall. Something about some oil tanks, he said.
Well, I never would have believed it. Over 2 old rusty cans.
We've got to start building a case here. Bud, I want you to tell me everything you can remember about this.
Mother! What is it, Daddy? I thought you'd gone. Does this dress look too early plebeian on me?
Oh, me, plebeian yet.
Well, does it, Mother?
Are you still worrying about that part-time professor?
He's not part-time. He's a full-time substitute.
Betty, put on what you had on before. It's much more sensible and appropriate, believe me.
Oh, sensible. You people don't understand anything.
Let's see. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, we're going to build a case here. Now, Bud, give me all the details.
Okay.
Now, exactly when did this happen?
It was the same day I went down and got my bicycle license.
Well, good. When was that?
I don't remember.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait a minute. I can tell when that was. They gave me a slip with the license, and it had the date on it.
Well, where is it?
I put it in my wallet. It's right here. Holy cow, it's gone. I've lost my wallet.
Kathy, did you put Bud's wallet in the washing machine?
No, honest, I didn't, Daddy.
I had $1.50 in it, and some peanuts.
In your wallet?
Well, you can't just carry them around loose.
Say, I'll bet you lost the wallet when you were getting those oil drums, and Mr. Trumbull found it, and that's how he knew it was you. That's where your wallet is.
Well, he can have the peanuts, but I want that $1.50 back.
Maybe you can arrest Mr. Trumbull for taking Bud's wallet.
Yeah, how about that, Dan?
Father, do you drive me to school?
I can't now, Betty. I've got to get this thing with Bud straightened out.
But I forgot. This is the day they take us through some big company to show us how a big office is run. Oh, I can just see Jamie walking alongside of Mr. Wardlow, hanging on him, wobbling along in those high heels. Hope she breaks her ankle.
Well, if you hurry, you can still make it.
No, I can't. We were supposed to get back early. I'll call and see if they've left yet.
Holy cow. She's worried about that junk, and I'm on my way to the penitentiary.
I'll stick by you, Bud. I'll come to visit you every week. Hello. So could you tell me if Mr. Wardlow's class has left on that trip yet? Huh? Mr. Wardlow? Why, yes. This is, well, my name is Betty Anderson. Betty Anderson. And I wanted to find out if the class had... Oh, they have. You will? Oh. It's 607 Maple. Yes, Mr. Wardlow. Goodbye. Oh, Mother, did you hear what he said? Oh, it's so thrilling.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
He said the class went ahead in a bus.
Now, there's the most thrilling news I've ever heard.
And Mr. Wardlow's going to take me in his car, alone.
Holy cow.
Oh, Kathy, baby, how can I ever thank you? Don't call me baby. If you hadn't made me late, this never would have happened. Oh, I love you, Kathy. See, that's a dirty trick. It says that right after I thought of some real mean things to say to her.
Now that we've got that momentous problem solved, let's figure this thing out, Bud.
Uh-oh. I bet that's the cops. They're closing in.
Bud, come back. Don't go down in the basement and hide. That's no kind of a plan.
Well, if you think of a better one, let me know. I'll be down in the basement.
Now, wait, Bud.
Father, there's a man here to see you.
All right, Betty. See, Bud, it's not for you at all.
I think he said his name was Trumbull.
Trumbull?
Trumbull? Oh, my gosh, I'm trapped.
Bud, come back. Oh, well.
You tell him to call this whole silly thing off.
Don't worry, I'll handle him.
He's in the living room, Father.
Okay.
Come back, Kathy. You can't go in there with him.
Gee whiz, just when things start getting exciting, I don't even get them listen.
Well, Mr. Trumbull.
Hello there, Anderson. Interrupting your lunch?
No, we weren't very hungry today.
Well, I saw your car in the driveway, so I figured you were home, and I wanted to get this matter taken care of as quickly as possible.
Well, that's the way I felt about it, too.
Good. I didn't want to go to your office because I want to keep this sort of quiet for the time being.
Well, I don't blame you.
Now, was wondering, just as a starting figure, what would you say to $5,000?
5,000? What is this, blackmail?
Well, if I've got to go higher, I will. I've got to have full fire coverage. Confidentially, Anderson, how did you find out I was buying those oil tanks west of town? I just recorded the purchase at the City Hall not over half an hour ago.
Oh,
I guess that's your business, but I must say you were on the ball, Anderson. That's one thing that influenced me to throw this business your way.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Trumbull.
Yes, just goes to bear on an old theory of mine about success being based on being at the right place at the right time.
Yes. Of course, a man has to be on his toes, too.
Yes, on the ball. Yeah, well, bring some figures to my office, Anderson, and I think we can do business.
Well, wonderful, Mr. Trumbull. But, this thing with Bud.
This thing with what?
Bud, my son.
Well, yes, I've seen him around. Fine boy. Fine boy.
But, what about the old oil drums?
Oil drums? Well, I don't know whether I can get them any or not. I had a couple of old rusty ones around the place, but I put them out to the trash man.
The trash man? Oh, well, forget it. Bud may have gotten some himself.
Yes. Well, I'll see you this afternoon. So long.
Yes, so long, Mr. Trumbull. Margaret?
Margaret? You don't need to tell me. I heard the whole thing. Yeah, we needed it.
Margaret, do you realize this could be the biggest contract I've written in 3 years? It'll put me way out ahead in the district contest.
Yeah, but what about me?
Oh, did Dillinger finally come out of hiding?
I told you old man Trumbull wasn't after him.
Well, I never did think so.
But what about that letter from the police? I'm still wanted.
By golly, that's right. Now we don't know what for. Well, there's just one thing to do. Let's sit down and figure this out.
Figure it out nothing. I know what to do.
Now, just take it easy, Margaret. Where the law is concerned, it's always best... Who are you calling?
Hello, operator? Will you please give me the police department?
Now, Margaret, don't do that. We've got to know our facts first.
Hello? This is Mrs. James Anderson. And our son got a letter from you asking him to appear, but we, lost it. Could you find out what was in that letter? Bud Anderson, 607 Maple.
Oh, no, I feel this is the wrong approach.
Thank you. They're going to look up a copy of it.
Margaret, I wish you'd leave these things to me.
Dad, how does it feel to be a criminal? Hello? Yes, please do. What are they saying? Oh, yes. Well, thank you very much. I'll see that he gets there. Goodbye.
Holy cow, Mom. Why did you tell them that?
Well, you want your peanuts back, don't you?
Huh?
When you got your bicycle license, you left your wallet there, and they want you to come down and claim it.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Now, another word for care. Official figures estimate that 42% of all South Koreans are refugees. If you want to help, you can send money for food, clothing, warm blankets, all the things so desperately needed to non-profit care. Care packages are saving lives in Korea, distributed by teams of dedicated men from the United Nations Civil Assistance Command. But somebody has to help pay for the packages. If you will help, please mail the money, whatever it is, to Care for Korea. Address Care Los Angeles or Care New York. Well, all legal matters involving members of the White Frame House on Maple Street have been straightened out. Daughter Betty is in heaven in the company of Instructor Wardlow. And Kathy, the terror of the automatic washer, has been acquitted on all counts. The last of the children have been scuttled off to school, and Jim is about to return to his office. Like this.
Well, I hope we don't have any more lunches like this. It was rugged.
Yes. Well, maybe we all learned something from it. I know now I was wrong in being so harsh with Kathy about the washing machine.
Well, it's easy to fall into something like that. I can see these things more clearly than you because I'm not so close to them.
Well, of course, there's one or two things you should have learned.
Oh, say, I don't want to forget my briefcase. I've got to get those figures for Carnival and make out some contracts. Now, where is that thing? I put it right here on the chair. Margaret, what's the matter?
I must have put those tablecloths on top of it.
What tablecloth?
The ones Kathy put in the washing machine. Jim, your briefcase.
Not in the... Oh, my papers. Oh, no.
We'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Norma Jean Nilsson, Rhoda Williams, and Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
3 times on NBC. There's an Imperial Roundtable of entertainment tomorrow evening on the NBC radio network. For music on Fridays, listen to the Mario Lanza Show with the Royal Troubadour of Radio, Mario Lanza. In the comedy department, Friday means those court jesters, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. And for Western song and adventure, tune for the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers. Yes, hear them all tomorrow on the NBC radio network. Now, it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. According to an old philosopher named Bovee, whom I've never heard of, it is seldom that we find out how great our resources are until we are thrown upon them. A firm exponent of this sage viewpoint of self-reliance is one Jim Anderson. However, little did Jim suspect what was ahead of him this noon when Margaret confronted him at the door with a telegram. Like this. A telegram? From your folks, you say? Anything wrong, Margaret?
Oh, no. They're moving. Dad says they have to leave Toledo. He's been transferred to Omaha.
Oh. Honey, why are there never any hangers in this hall closet? I can't find any place to hang my coat.
Dad says they're moving right away.
I've been hanging my coat on a hook so long, everyone thinks I have a pointed spine.
Jim, how long is it since you've been back to Toledo?
Oh, I don't know. A long time.
Well, you ought to enjoy the trip then.
Yes, it would be very... Wait a minute. Enjoy what trip?
Well, they want you to come to Toledo.
I'm not going to help them move.
All they want you to do is look over all that stuff we have stored in their basement. Tell them what we want to keep and what we want to throw away.
Oh.
There's quite a lot. Some furniture and dishes, trunk full of clothes, your old saxophone.
Gee, I'd forgotten that thing. I wonder if I could still play it.
What do you mean, still play it? Could you ever?
All right. I was good enough for Hoagie Schultz and his Campus Cats.
Mother!
I used to take a whole solo chorus of Moonlight on the Ganges.
Mother!
I'd like to get a hold of that thing again.
Mother, has anyone called me?
Who are you expecting?
Nobody.
Oh.
But if Glenn should call, tell him you think I'm at the library. He likes the intellectual type.
If Ralph calls, tell him I've locked myself in my room.
I bet he'll be glad to get that news.
He's so utterly old-fashioned. You'd think we were still living way back in the 1930s.
Way back then?
He's fuming. I mean fuming, simply because I went to that dance Saturday with Glenn. I finally told him I never wanted to speak to him again as long as I lived.
Good for you.
So if he calls, let me know, because I want to talk to him.
Yes, Betty. Now, please don't bother us, because your father is planning a trip to Toledo.
Now, wait a minute.
You are, Father?
Margaret, I don't see how I can get away right now. There's a lot of things coming up at the office, and...
Oh, it would do you good to get away from that old office for a few days.
Why are you going, Father?
Oh, Grandpa and Grandma are moving to Omaha, and they want us to get our stuff out of there. Furniture and a saxophone. And...
All they meant...
Bud, Father's going to Toledo.
He is?
To get a saxophone.
You can probably get one right here in town, Dad. What do you want to use it for?
I don't want to use it for anything.
Seems kind of silly to get one, then.
Bud, the reason your father is going to Toledo is to check over a lot of things he and I accumulated during the period when we had to live with my folks.
I wish you wouldn't always refer to it as the period when we had to live with your folks. Sounds like I couldn't support you.
Well, I didn't mean...
We just happened to move in there because we were...
broke.
Well, Dad, speaking of trips, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Joe Phillips and me are planning one.
You are?
Yeah, for this summer. We're going to Paris, France.
Paris, France?
On a cattle boat.
On a cattle boat?
Sounds like a pleasant voyage.
Can I go?
I can just see you and Joe and the cattle strolling up the Rue de la Paix.
Well, the cattle aren't going right into Paris.
Where are they going?
Oh, they'll... Joe didn't say.
They're probably just going along for the ride.
Bud, you can't go to France. You don't know a single word of French.
Well, that doesn't matter. Joe's uncle told us you can go anywhere in the world if all you know how to speak is just English.
All you have to do, then, is learn how to speak English, and you'll be all set.
Well, Jim, if you're leaving, I'd better start packing something for you.
Margaret, I haven't said I was going.
I think you'd welcome the opportunity to get away for a few days.
Well, sure, but...
I know sometimes I get pretty fed up with the daily routine around here. You know, I'd like to get away.
Sure, I know that, but... Hey, wait a minute. Maybe that's an idea. Why don't you go?
Me?
Sure, be a nice change for you.
Oh, I couldn't go.
Why not?
Oh, well, I just couldn't, that's all.
Why don't you go, Mother?
You can decide what to do with all that stuff as well as I can.
Oh, I don't know. They're expecting you, Jim.
Mommy!
I've got too much to do around here.
What, for instance?
Mommy, how long does it take for this junk to work?
What junk, Kathy?
This old... Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hi, kitten.
This old hair tonic. I put a half a bottle on my hair last night, and it hasn't grown a quarter of an inch even. You should have thought of all this before you got smart and chopped your hair off. Aw, it turned blue.
Claude Messner's got a cousin who was bald at age 19.
Well, now, there's an interesting bit of information.
They called him Shorty.
Well, that makes sense.
Hey, Kathy, did you hear about Mother? She's going to Toledo. Are you, Mommy?
Well, now...
I'm going to Paris, France.
Oh, gosh, I don't get to go anyplace.
Well, I'm not going to Toledo. Your father's the one who's going.
Are you going to drop Bud off on the way?
Listen, Dopey, Paris, France is a lot farther than Toledo.
And he's going with a bunch of cattle.
I am not. They're just going to be on the boat with us.
Why?
I don't know. I've got to ask Joe more about that. All I know is that it's a lot cheaper to go that way.
Well, there's probably a lot of wealthy cattle on there, and they're charging them more.
Oh, I'll get it. It's probably Ralph.
Ralph. Let's see now. That's the one she's not going to speak to anymore.
Jim, do you want me to pack your gray suit, or do you want to wear it?
Look, I'm not going on this trip. You are, remember?
Oh, you know I can't go.
I don't know why not.
I'll go.
Well, for one thing, I don't want to go alone. I never have traveled alone.
Well, it's high time you started doing it then. The average housewife gets too much in the habit of depending on her husband.
Yeah.
You get into a rut with all your chores here at home. You don't get out enough. Actually, you're deprived of the opportunity of developing any self-reliance because you have no responsibilities.
No responsibilities?
But it's not your fault, Margaret. If it's anybody's fault, it's mine. I should have seen that you had more chances to get away, to take trips alone. But from now on, I'm going to see to it that you do.
Jim, you know I can't just pick up and leave. There's a whole hamper full of clothes that need ironing.
So what? They'll keep. They'll be right here when you get back.
That's the whole trouble.
Is there any other reason why you can't leave?
Oh, hundreds of them. The man from the paint store is going to be here with wallpaper samples for our bedroom.
I can get rid of him fast enough.
And the PTA is getting ready for the room mother's tea. Mrs. Rodney has been appointed chairman, and I have to give her a lot of information on it.
Have you got the information?
Yes, it's in a folder.
All right, I'll give her the information. That's simple enough. You worry about these things too much.
I'm not worrying. It's just
If
that...
you'd run your house more like I run my office, if you'd organize things, you'd have worlds of time to yourself.
Oh, sure.
It wasn't Ralph after all. It was Glenn.
Did you tell him you were at the library?
No. Glenn's awfully sweet, but sometimes he sounds so horribly juvenile. You'd never think he was 16.
Well, Margaret, you'd better get upstairs and start packing. I'll call the depot and see if we can get you on that 4:30 train.
Well, I don't know, Jim.
Come on now, Margaret. It'll do you good. You can have a nice visit with the folks. Stay a few extra days if you want to.
All right, I'll do it.
Good girl.
Or should I?
Certainly you should. Now get going or you'll miss the train.
Well, all right. I haven't got anything decent to wear, though.
Women never do have.
Father.
I better call the depot right now.
Father.
What is it, Betty?
Is there much difference in your and Mother's ages?
Well, there wasn't much difference in our ages until she reached her 35th birthday. Since then, the gap has widened a little.
Well, I think it should be highly considered. Now, take Glenn and me.
I haven't the time right now.
He's a full year younger than I am.
Well, that's not much.
No, it isn't now. But when I'm 40, he'll only be 39.
You better drop him right now.
Yes, Ralph's more my age. I wish I were speaking to him.
Dad. Whatever it is, Bud, hold it. I've got to go in the den and make that phone call.
Don't hang on the phone too long, Father. Ralph might call.
I'll try not to, but you know how chatty those ticket agents are. You better run upstairs and see if you can help your mother get ready.
Okay. Daddy!
But I haven't time to bother with Kathy now. You go see what she wants.
Daddy!
No, I'll come with you and help you ignore her.
Daddy?
Where does everyone hide the phone book? I never can find that thing.
It's right on the desk next to the phone.
Huh? Oh. No wonder I couldn't find it.
Daddy, where are you?
Dad, how about it? Can I make that trip to Paris, France?
Oh, I don't know, Bud. I've got to have more time to think that over. Here we are, Lexington 227.
Joe's uncle says we can work our way across. Won't cost us hardly anything.
You better wait a year or so. After all, you're only... Hello. Say, I'd like to get a ticket on the 4:30 train for Toledo.
Oh, here you are, Daddy.
That's right, Toledo.
Daddy?
Can't you see he's talking on the phone, Dopey?
Aw, turn green.
Kids, cut it out. What did you say? Yes, round trip.
What's a round trip?
Mrs. James Anderson. Fine. What time does that train leave? Oh, 4:30. Yeah. Well, thank you. Well, that's that.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten?
Can I have some of this stuff here to put on my hair?
I don't care. Do whatever you want to. Margaret! Margaret, you're all set.
What did you say, dear?
Dad, look what Kathy's putting on her hair.
He said I could.
What is it?
It's called Miracle Grow More.
Miracle Grow... Let me see that. Oh, my goodness. The scientific plant food.
Mom bought that to put on her petunias.
It says it's guaranteed to make anything grow.
It'll not only make your hair grow, but we'll have to harvest you every fall.
Boy, are you dopey.
Ah, turned violet.
Now then, Jim, what was it you were trying to tell me?
Margaret, all I said was that you're all set.
Kathy, for heaven's sake, what have you done to your hair now?
Oh, I was just trying to make my hair grow out faster with this stuff here.
Miracle grow... Oh, good heavens.
All she has to do now is water it twice a day to keep down the weeds.
Well, this settles it. I can't leave.
What do you mean? This is no problem. All she's got to do is wash her hair.
Again?
Now, you hurry and finish packing.
But there's the meals and the children's clothes.
Look, there's
and...
not a thing I can't handle. You've just let yourself get swamped by unimportant details.
Meals are unimportant?
With my training in office procedure, I'll have this place running like clockwork. So stop worrying and get your bags packed.
Well, all right.
Bud, you carry your bags down for her, and I'll get the car out. Kathy, you wash your hair.
Dad.
Yes?
I'm hungry.
We will return to the Andersons in a moment. Greater happiness for more people. That's the result of many decades of proving that the American economic system is the best system in the world. Under this system, we've been able to outproduce any other nation, to turn out more goods and services per man hour, and to enjoy a steadily rising standard of living. Remember, the better we produce, the better we live. According to Jim Anderson, the surest way for a wife and mother to lose her self-reliance is to stay too close to the shelter of home, losing her strength and confidence in the performance of a few childishly simple tasks about the house. And so, Margaret has been dispatched to handle family business in Toledo, while Jim takes over the trivial task of managing the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
All right, kids, in the kitchen here. Attention.
What is this, the Army?
No, we're simply going to have a little organization. I'm going to show you
I
how...
wonder if Ralph called while we were driving Mother to the station.
Betty, are you listening?
Sure, but you go ahead and talk, Father. I can hear the phone if it rings. Daddy, is it true that bear grease will make your hair grow?
Kitten, now that Mother's away and I'm running the house...
Do we have any bear grease?
Kathy...
For Pete's sake, what's bear grease?
Probably what they use for greasing bears. Stop milling around, all of you, and listen.
Who's milling around?
Daddy, does my hair look like wire? Hark.
It doesn't make any difference.
Hark.
Betty, what's this hark?
I thought I heard the phone.
Boy, is she gone. She's hearing bells.
All right, now let's cut out this foolishness. While Mother's away, we're going to show her how easily we can run things around here. Are you listening, Bud?
Sure.
What's the idea of sitting there with your hands cupped over your ears?
It's like holding a seashell to your ear. I can hear the waves.
Bud.
I can hear you real good.
Take your hands down. Kathy, stop rubbing your fuzzy head. And Betty, quit listening for the telephone. This is a meeting, and I want all three of you to pay attention.
We're listening, Daddy.
All right. Now, hear this. I sent Mother on this trip to Toledo for very definite reasons. I want to show her how easily things can be handled here with a little more organization.
Mommy runs the house all right.
That's true, Kitten, but compared to running an office like I do, managing a house is simple.
Dad.
Oh, what is it, Bud?
It's almost 5 o'clock. I'm getting hungry.
All right, let's get things organized for dinner, and we'll run this meal like clockwork. Kathy, you set the table. Bud, you peel the potatoes, and Betty, you do the cooking. You see, that's what I'm talking about. System.
What are you going to do, Father?
I think I'll go out and see if the papers come yet.
Some system.
Now, wait a minute, Father. If I get the stove in this deal, what am I supposed to put on it?
Why, what you always put on the stove, dinner.
Where'll I us at the table in the breakfast room or the dining room, Daddy?
Well, there's just the four of us. We'll eat in the breakfast room, kitten.
Hey, there's stuff all over the breakfast room table.
Don't move those things. I'm cutting out a dress on the table.
I'll put the tablecloth over it.
You won't either. All my patterns are on there.
All right. Let's not get excited. We'll use the dining room.
Where are the potatoes?
Well, you won't find them standing in the middle of the kitchen with your hands on top of your head. Look for them.
What dishes do you want to use, Daddy?
It doesn't matter, kitten.
Not the good ones, Dopey.
I don't see any potatoes.
But they wouldn't be in the drawer with the dish towels. Look in the refrigerator.
Holy
Father, are you going to let Bud go around in the kitchen in that shirt? He looks like he's been crawling under the house.
What's wrong with this shirt? Just a little dusty.
Bud, go put on a clean shirt.
I haven't got one. They're all in the wash.
Well, get one out of the wash.
They're not ironed. Mom didn't get a chance.
What are we going to have for dinner, Daddy?
Well, what we always have.
Shall I put on soup plates?
Yes, put on the soup plates.
We haven't got any soup.
Don't put on the soup plates.
I wish I was on a cattle boat.
Telephone, I'll get it.
Don't get into any long-winded conversation.
I just know it's Ralph. He always calls just at... Hello?
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, no. This is Betty Anderson. Mother isn't here.
Who is it, Betty?
This is Mrs. Rodney. I was to call your mother about the PTA.
Oh, just a minute. It's Mrs. Rodney, Father, for Mother, about the PTA.
I'll take it, Princess. You go out and get dinner started.
Oh, how I hate that Ralph.
Hello, Mrs. Rodney. This is Mr. Anderson.
Margaret?
No, this is Mr. Anderson. Mrs. Anderson is out of town, but I have all the information for you, Mrs. Rodney. You're calling about the PTA room mother's tea?
Yes, I'm the chairman. Margaret was going to tell me about a recipe for the punch.
Well, I have everything right here in a book. We'll just run right through it.
Oh, dear, do you have a pencil?
Yes, I think I have.
Oh. What am I thinking about? I couldn't use your pencil. You're on the other end of the line.
Yes.
Hi, Daddy.
Excuse me. Kathy, where are you going with that laundry?
I'm going to iron a shirt for Bud.
Kathy, wait.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Rodney.
I found a pencil. I'll take down the recipe for the punch.
Just a minute. Here it is. 5 quarts of ginger ale, 1 quart of grape juice.
Couldn't we use something else? I know 3 or 4 of the girls don't like ginger ale. Couldn't we use pineapple juice?
Well, I don't know. It says here...
Dad.
Excuse me, Mrs. Rodney. What is it, Bud?
Betty doesn't want any potatoes, and Kathy doesn't want any, and I can get along without them. Do you want me to peel a potato for you?
No, Bud. Skip the potatoes.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Rodney.
I thought Mrs. Lippert was bringing the potatoes for the salad.
No, I was talking to my son. Now, about the punch, Mrs. Anderson has here in the book...
Oh, before I forget, will you be sure to tell Mrs. Ferguson that we'll have to use her car to pick up the ice. Mrs. Clark's husband has to use their car. Now, what about the chairs?
Chairs? That should be in here somewhere.
Father, do you have to camp on the telephone?
Well, I don't think we should get the chairs from the junior high school again. Last time, half the girls got gum all over their skirts.
Well, in the book here, it says...
Please, Father.
And I don't think we should try to have flowers on all the tables. Mrs. Love said her carnations are late this year.
Excuse me, Mrs. Rodney.
Father, Ralph may be trying to call me.
Front door, Bud.
Never mind, I'll get it. Somebody at the door, Mrs. Rodney. I'll call you back. Betty, go out and get dinner going. I'll answer the door.
I can't find anything to cook.
Well, open a can or something. All right, I'm coming.
Good afternoon. Is Mrs. Anderson here?
No, Mrs. Anderson has unfortunately left town.
Oh. Well, I'm Mr. Huber from the paint store.
Well, we don't want any painting done, not right now.
Oh, I don't paint. I brought out the wallpaper samples Mrs. Anderson wanted to see. I have them right here. I'll just bring them in.
Oh, couldn't we do this at some more convenient time? Like midnight?
I think I have some patterns here you'll like for that bedroom.
Daddy, would salad oil work just as good as bear grease?
Kathy, I thought you were ironing Bud's shirt.
Oh, gee, I wasn't I?
Fire!
Did you leave the iron on Bud's shirt?
Fire!
It isn't on fire. It's
washing. Throw something on it. Gee, I forgot. That's the coffee.
Betty, what's going on?
It's all right, Father.
I just got a brown shirt, that's all.
It's quite a family you have, Mr. Anderson.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Hubert, how do you like this pattern for the bedroom? It's called Volcano. We could use that in the kitchen. Here's another one that's quite popular. Flowers in the Mist.
Yes, I like that. We'll take that one.
Or perhaps you like this one better. Ivy and Hummingbirds.
Dad, excuse me.
What is it, Bud?
The organization in the kitchen is falling apart.
Just a minute, Bud. Mr. Hubert...
Now, if your bedroom has a southern exposure, here's a nice one. It's called Waiting for the Robert E. Lee.
Dad.
Father?
Dad.
Just a minute, Betty.
Dad.
Yes, Bud.
I'm hungry.
Oh, no.
Now, Mr. Anderson, I have some others here that you might like.
It's for you, Father. It's Mrs. Rodney.
What are we going to eat, Dad?
Mr. Anderson, am I interrupting something?
Oh, of course not. It's always like this.
Father! Mommy!
Margaret! You home? Excuse me, Mr. Hubert.
I have some others to show you. Just take your time, Mr. Anderson.
Margaret!
Hello, Jim.
Oh, am I glad to see you. How'd you get here? I thought you were on the train.
Well, it's a long story, dear. What in the world is going on? The house is full of smoke. And...
Mrs. Rodney's waiting on the phone. Do you want to talk to her again, Father?
No, never. Margaret, take the phone. Talk to her.
What's the matter, dear? Tell her I'm home and that I'll call her later, Betty.
Gee, Mom, it's sure good to see you.
Well, I've been gone a full 45 minutes.
Mommy's home. Oh, boy. Thank goodness you're home, Mother.
Well, we're glad she's home, but let's not be hysterical about it.
The house fell apart.
It didn't either fall apart. It takes a little time to get things organized, that's all.
By that time, we'd be dead. Starvation.
Are you leaving again, Mother?
Margaret, whatever happened, that you missed your train at Toledo or something, I think it's all for the best.
Oh?
Yes, I've been thinking there's really no reason for you to go to Toledo alone.
I thought I needed it for my self-reliance.
Well, I have a much better idea. No need for you to make that long trip alone. Your folks haven't seen the kids in a long time. Why don't we all go?
Oh, boy!
Yeah, we can eat on the train.
What if Ralph calls?
It's all right with me, dear, but I'd hate to take you away until you've done what you wanted to do.
What's that, honey?
Well, you were going to show me how to run the house with simplicity and efficiency. I wouldn't want to miss learning self-reliance.
The Andersons will be right back. This is a call to service for 50,000 young women. That figure, 50,000, is the number of student nurses needed this year. To qualify as a student nurse, a young woman must be a high school graduate or college student of good health and character. To answer this call, go to your nearest hospital or collegiate school of nursing or talk with your school advisor.
Well, the good ship Anderson had rough sailing this afternoon with Jim at the wheel. But now the regular skipper is back at the helm, and it's full speed ahead and steady as you go. It's a few minutes later in the Anderson living room, and the last remnant of the afternoon storm is being sent on his way. Like this.
Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Huber.
Thank you, Mrs. Anderson. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I can't understand it, Margaret. I'm an efficient man. I'm a capable organizer. What happened in this house when you stepped out the door? I can't understand it.
Well, dear, it was probably just one of those days.
I know darn well it wasn't my fault. My business depends on efficiency, knowing right where everything is, knowing exactly what's going on.
Of course, dear.
How in the world did you miss the 4:30 train? I made the reservations myself. I got the time right, I know.
Well, you got the 4:30 right, dear, but it was 4:30 tomorrow morning.
How could that railroad have made a mistake like that?
Again next week, and we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Lynn Whitney, Howard Culver, Bill Foreman, and Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best is directed by Andrew C. Love, transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
Is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Quite a few years ago, a poet said, "Write me a verse, my old machine. I lack for an inspiration. The skies are blue and the trees are green, and I long for a long vacation." Well, writers aren't the only ones who dream of blue skies and Elysian fields. They just talk about it more than anyone else. Bankers and bricklayers, cobblers and carpenters, they all dream of vacation time, even as you and I. Even as do the Andersons in the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this. Well, give me one reason. Give me one good reason.
Jim, we've been spending our vacation at Round Lake for almost 10 years.
That's what I mean. We're in a rut.
But you've always liked Round Lake. Why this sudden affection for Highland Hills?
Because, honey, look, I had a long talk with Henry Liggett today.
You've said yourself we can't afford to do the things the Liggets do.
But Henry said it isn't expensive. Maybe a little more than Round Lake, but not much.
I like Round Lake. It's small. It's informal. And you've always liked it, too.
Margaret, it isn't that I don't like Round Lake. It's just that... Well, you mustn't forget that we're getting ahead in Springfield. I'm a successful businessman. I've got to conduct myself like a successful businessman. There's a certain dignity about Highland Hills.
Father!
What is it, Betty?
Did you remember to pick up my blue dress at the cleaners?
It won't be ready until tomorrow.
He said he'd have it today.
Remind me to call my lawyer in the morning. We'll sue.
Ha ha.
She's got a whole closet full of dresses, but if she can't have that particular one... What was I saying?
Highland Hills is dignified.
Oh. Well, we'll meet a lot of people who may do me a great deal of good in a business way. And besides...
They have a wonderful golf course.
Yes. No, I mean... Margaret, Henry Liggett assured me...
Jim, you don't seem to understand. A vacation has a definite purpose. You're supposed to relax.
Why can't you relax at Highland Hills?
Because it's a very fashionable resort.
Oh.
Everyone is always dressed to the eyes. There isn't a peaceful moment in the entire day.
That isn't so. Why, Henry Liggett told me...
Mother!
I'm sorry, dear. What is it, Kathy?
May I have a glass of milk?
Not now, dear. We'll be having our dinner in a few minutes.
But I'm thirsty.
Drink some water.
Water? Okay.
Sounds as though she never heard of the stuff.
Jim, you know, there are several things you seem to have forgotten. First, we've had our reservation at Round Lake since last August.
That's no problem, Margaret. They can get rid of that cottage in 2 minutes if we give it up.
And second, you take only a 2-week vacation, and, of course, weekends, but the children and I are gone for the entire summer. Certainly you ought to consider our feelings in the matter.
All right, I'll tell you what. We'll take a vote on it.
What kind of a vote?
I'll explain the whole setup to the kids, and then we'll take a vote. Round Lake versus Highland Hills. That's fair, isn't it?
Jim, that's the silliest idea I've ever heard. Do you mean you're going to let a mere infant like Kathy...
Well, she'll only have half a vote.
Jim.
And to make sure I get a fair shake, I'll take the other half.
All right, Jim. I just hope you know what you're doing.
I think I do. Betty, Bud, Kathy.
Boy, it's about time. I'm starved.
Your father wants to talk to you, Bud.
About what? I didn't do anything. Did I?
Do you want me, Father?
Come down here. We've got something important to discuss.
Oh? Okay. What's all the shooting for, partner?
Kathy, if you don't... Oh, Kathy, look at your dress.
It got splashed.
That's the greatest understatement of the week. What were you doing, deep-sea diving in the sink?
I was taking a drink.
Well, why didn't you use a glass?
You said I should drink some water. You didn't say to use a glass.
Kathy.
Yes, Daddy?
Breathe.
What?
I haven't told you to breathe lately. I wouldn't want you to stop now.
Dad, I think I know where I can find it if somebody didn't take it.
Somebody didn't take what?
The library book.
What library book?
The one I lost. Isn't that what you want to talk to me about?
No.
Oh.
Father, Mr. Manassian promised that he'd have the blue dress ready today.
Betty, he didn't feel well. He had a headache.
Oh. Well, I didn't need it anyway.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Joe Phillips and I are going to chip in and pay for the parking ticket together.
You got a parking ticket?
You didn't want to talk about that either, huh?
No, but we will.
Yeah, I figured we would.
Jim, we only have a few minutes before dinner.
All right, Margaret, I'll tell them about it right now.
Well, while you're doing that, I'll put the biscuits in the oven.
That'll be fine, dear. Kids, what would you say if I told you we weren't going to Round Lake this summer?
Father!
Holy cow, Dad.
We didn't do anything, Daddy.
Now, wait a minute. There's no need to get all upset. I was merely trying to find out what you think about going somewhere besides Round Lake, that's all.
Besides, you mean we can go someplace else?
For the whole summer? Creepers!
Hey, I know a good place to go.
Now, just a minute, Bud.
I want to go to Camp Mishiwaski.
Now, wait a minute.
Father, there's the most heavenly place.
I know a place way up in the hills, and Joe Phillips says they don't do anything all day but play baseball.
Stop it.
Dick Andrews and Bill Martin are going to be the lifeguards, and they told me you've never seen any place.
I said stop it.
Patty Davis is going to Camp Mishiwaski, and if she can go to Camp Mishiwaski, I don't see why I can't go to Camp...
Stop it!
Mishiwaski?
I've never heard anything like this in my life. Anybody'd think you were reared in a barn.
But, Father, you said...
Never mind what I said. I didn't say anything about Dick Andrews or Joe Phillips or any idiotic Camp Wishy-Washy.
Mishiwaski.
Thank you. Now, if you'll just simmer down for a few minutes, maybe I can get a word in edgewise. It's not a question of going just any place. I've got another spot all picked out.
Is it Camp Mishiwaski?
No, it isn't Camp Mishiwaski.
Gee whiz.
And it isn't the place where Dick Andrews is the lifeguard, or the place where they do nothing but play baseball with antelopes all day.
Jumping creepers.
Go ahead, Bud.
What?
I said go ahead, drop the other shoe.
Holy cow.
All right. Now, I've been talking this whole thing over with your mother, and we've agreed to put it to a vote. We'll decide between Round Lake and...
Yes?
Highland Hills.
Oh, no.
Gosh, Dad, what do you want to go there for?
I want to go to Camp Mishiwaski.
Kathy, go to bed.
It isn't even dark yet.
Well, close your eyes and go to bed.
Can't I just close my mouth?
All right. But keep it closed.
Yes, Daddy.
Most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Anybody'd think I was asking you to go to Siberia to work in the salt mines.
I'd rather go to Siberia.
Well, we'll see if it can be arranged.
Father, Janie Liggett went to Highland last year, and she hated it.
Is that so? Her father said they had a wonderful time.
But it's just like the old lady's home.
You have to walk around on your tiptoes. And you can't even talk.
Kathy,
I didn't say anything, Daddy.
Highland Hills is one of the finest resorts in the entire country.
But it's so dead, Father. There aren't any boys there. Or anything.
Well, Bud'll be there, and he's a boy.
Father.
Boy, am I going to have fun.
Look, I know it's your vacation, and I want you to have a good time. But don't you think we ought to pick out a place we can all enjoy? You mustn't be selfish about it. Bud, you wouldn't like a place that's all cluttered up with Betty's boyfriends, would you?
I'd like it better than Highland Hills.
And Betty certainly wouldn't want to go to a spot where they do nothing but play baseball, would you, Betty?
I'd rather go there than Highland Hills.
And you certainly wouldn't want to wind up in a hole called Washy Whiskey.
Mishawaski.
That's even worse. Now, at Highland Hills...
Father, why can't we just go back to Round Lake?
Everybody likes it up there.
Highland Hills is a place for comfort and relaxation. It is noted as a fisherman's paradise, a spot where whole families can enjoy a peaceful, restful vacation in the most attractive of surroundings. Nestled in the foothills...
Daddy.
What is it, Kathy?
Patty Davis is going to Camp Mishawaski, and she's my best friend, and I don't care if I do have to go to bed. I don't like Highland Hills.
Well, I'm not concerned whether you do or not. You only have half a vote.
What?
Jim, dinner's ready.
We'll be a second, honey. I was just explaining to the children...
Mother, we don't want to go to Highland Hills.
You can't have any fun up there, Mom. Honest, you can't.
Now, just a minute.
Jim, if the children feel that strongly about it...
But they haven't given me a chance to explain.
We've always been very happy at Round Lake.
It's not a question of Round Lake. They've all got a different place they want to go. And for the most idiotic reasons. Because they play baseball or because Dick Andrews is a lifeguard... Why should the whole family go to a place we know nothing about just because Dick Andrews is a lifeguard?
Betty, why don't you answer the phone?
I'll answer it myself. Man wants to do something special for his family, and what thanks does he get? Everybody acts as though I was sending him to jail. Silliest family I've ever seen. Hello?
Mr. Anderson, I have all the information for you on Highland Hills.
Oh, hello, Miss Thomas. What did you find out?
They have a 2-bedroom cottage available for the season.
Good.
And the manager says he's quite sure that cooking privileges can be arranged.
Fine. What did he say about the rates?
Well, there isn't much choice, Mr. Anderson. They just have this one cottage left at $54. That's without meals, of course.
$54, say, that's wonderful. That's even less than Round Lake.
I don't think so, Mr. Anderson.
Miss Thomas, we've been paying $500 a season at Round Lake, and that comes to over $60 a week.
Mr. Anderson, this is $54 a day.
Well, naturally, but... What?
$54 a day.
$54 a day?
That's right.
Thank you very much, Miss Thomas. I'll see you at the office in the morning.
Would you like me to call them about the reservation tonight?
No, I think we'd better forget about it for the time being. Thank you again, Miss Thomas.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Thomas. $54.
Jim, everything's getting cold. You won't enjoy your dinner at all.
What?
I said it... Jim, what is it?
Nothing, Margaret. But I've just had a great idea.
Oh?
Yes, sir, absolutely great. Instead of arguing about Highland Hills and all those other places, why don't we just go up to Round Lake?
Well, everybody certainly had his own idea on the big vacation. So often that's the case. We all want something different. But I'm pretty sure there's one case where millions of folks all want the very same thing. I think you'll all agree, in a cup of coffee, flavor's the thing you want. And naturally, when you buy a pound of coffee, you're after the most in flavor for every penny you spend. That's just what you get, too, in our Maxwell House coffee. Here's the most famous flavor in all the world. Wonderful, good, to the last drop flavor that makes you say, that's real coffee. You won't find that famous flavor in any other coffee either. No coffee but Maxwell House. And for good reason. We have a recipe, a mighty special recipe. With it, our Maxwell House people select certain fine varieties of coffees, then blend them in a particular way. It's the one way, the one recipe for famous good to the last drop flavor. And it spells the big difference between the flavor of just any coffee and the wonderful goodness of America's favorite brand. But taste that difference for yourself. See how much more flavor, more real enjoyment you get for your money in our Maxwell House coffee. Bring home that familiar blue tin tomorrow. Enjoy coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's a hot Saturday in Springfield. A hot, sticky Saturday with the heat clinging like a moist blanket to the city streets, and the leaves hanging limp and motionless on the branches of dusty trees. In the white frame house on Maple Street, however, there's great activity. The Andersons are preparing to leave on their vacation, and that's always a hectic occasion, like this.
Let's see now. Does that take care of all the office details, Miss Thomas?
You wanted to send a memo to Mr. Buckley.
Oh, that's right. Memo to Phil Buckley, home office, subject summer vacation. Dear Phil...
Jim?
I'm sorry. Yes, Margaret?
Before Bud takes your bag out, do you want to take both pairs of bathing trunks?
Yes, dear.
The old pair's full of mothballs.
Well, then leave them out.
I may be able to fix them.
Well, then put them in.
But I think you really ought to get a new pair anyway.
Then leave them out.
Oh, I think I'll take them along, just in case.
All right, dear. Oh. Where were we, Miss Thomas?
Subject, summer vacation, dear Phil.
Oh, yeah. Dear Phil, as is my usual custom, I'm dividing my annual vacation into 2 separate weeks, the first of which I am about to take now. In order to establish my family at Round Lake...
Father!
What is it, Betty?
Mr. Manassian never brought back my blue dress.
I brought it back myself.
No, you didn't, Father. You said he had a headache and... Oh, never mind. Here it is.
I'm sorry, Miss Thomas. What did I say?
In order to establish my family at Round Lake.
Miss Thomas, when you get into the office on Monday, why don't you just copy the memo I sent him last year? He won't know the difference.
All right.
Oh, call Mr. Gribble first thing Monday. Good grief. Bud!
He's taking the bags out.
Kathy!
You sent her out to bury those worms.
Oh. Well.
Do you want me to answer it?
No, thanks. I'll see who it is. Wants to carry a whole can of worms up to Round Lake. In my suitcase.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ed. Come on in.
I just came by to see if you needed any help.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Ed.
You know me, strong back and a weak mind.
Who was that, Jim?
It's Ed Davis, honey.
Oh, Ed, I want to speak to you. I'll be right down.
Okay, Margaret.
Just about ready to push off, huh?
Just about. And so help me, you'd think they were going away forever. You've never seen such a lot of junk.
Get your trunks packed?
Oh, sure. They went off yesterday. But we've got about a dozen bags. I don't know how I'm going to get them all in the car.
Yeah, well, you'll manage.
Ed, I'm so glad you stopped by. I wanted to give you our key.
Oh?
Of course, I don't suppose there'll be an emergency, but if there is, well, there it is.
I'll keep an eye on the house, Margaret. Don't you worry about a thing.
Oh, thank you, Ed.
Margaret, you know I'll be back in a week. It isn't as though the house was going to be deserted all summer.
I know, dear, but I'll just feel better.
Dad.
We're in the hall, Bud.
Hey, Dad, I got everything in except Betty's suitcase.
Why didn't you put that in?
She's still packing it.
It's all packed.
That girl's got ears like a rabbit. Except when you need her. Bring it down, Betty.
I can't close it.
Oh, Bud, go upstairs and sit on Betty's bag.
Are we almost ready to leave?
We are ready to leave. Take Betty's bag out to the car and we'll be all set.
Okay. Boy, I don't know what this family would do without me.
Jim, are you really ready to go?
Sure. I just have to tell Miss Thomas one more thing. Miss Thomas?
Yes?
Oh, great.
Busy little joint, isn't it?
We'll get out of here at midnight.
Hiya, Jim.
Well, hello, Hack.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Margaret, dear, we just had to come over and say goodbye.
Oh, how sweet.
I told her you'd be up to your ears, but she wouldn't listen.
Hector?
Well, they're going away on a vacation. They haven't got time to stand around and gab.
Oh, Hector, you know we're always glad to see you and Elizabeth.
Say, Heck, would you and Ed like to do me a big favor?
Sure.
Just name it.
See if Bud got our bags in the car all right. Somehow, well, he did it too fast.
Sure. Come on, let's go, Ed.
We'll have everything all set for you, Jim.
Thanks.
Is there anything you want me to do, Margaret?
I can't think of a thing, dear. I've locked all the windows, defrosted the icebox.
Margaret, everything is taken care of. Why don't you and Elizabeth go outside?
You won't forget to lock the doors.
The doors lock all by themselves. But I'll make sure they're good and locked.
All right, dear. Come along, Elizabeth.
Men can be so stupid about these things, can't they?
Oh, they mean well.
Oh. Miss Thomas?
Yes, Mr. Anderson?
Where were we?
You were giving me a message from Mr. Gribble.
Oh. Well, I'll give it to you on the way out. No, we'll go out the back way.
All right.
Call Mr. Gribble on Monday and tell him that all the figures for the group insurance setup have been forwarded to New York.
Right.
We won't have any definite word for at least a week, and by that time I'll be back in the office.
Right.
You got it all straight now?
The group insurance figures have been forwarded to New York. We'll have word in about a week, and by then you'll be back in the office.
Good girl. Was everything all right, Ed?
Well, not quite. Bud had the bags in all right, but he didn't leave room for anybody to sit.
That's my boy.
Oh, gosh, how did I know?
We've got it all set now, Jim. Where's Kathy?
Kathy? I'm coming. Mother, when Bud sat on my suitcase, he broke something.
I did not.
Well, I heard something crack.
I think going away is so exciting, don't you, Margaret?
Oh, yes, very exciting.
Not that I'd know, of course. I just sit here in this sweltering town and...
Kathy!
Ye gods, what have you been up to now?
You told me to bury the worms.
I didn't tell you to crawl in with them. Betty, see if you can scrape some of that mud off her face.
Yes, Father.
All right, let's get in. I'd like to see if we can't get up there before Labor Day.
Have a nice time, Mr. Anderson, and don't worry about the office. Everything's going to be fine.
I hope so.
Goodbye, Margaret, and if you have time, dear, be sure to drop us a card.
Oh, I shall.
Catch a big one for me, Jim.
Okay, Heck.
A lot of fun, pal.
I'll sure try. Are we all set?
All set, Dad.
Well, we'll be seeing you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Jim.
What is it, honey?
I have the most horrible feeling. I think I forgot to turn off the hot water heater.
No, Margaret, you took care of everything.
Dear, would you mind very much if we made sure?
You mean you want me to go back?
Oh, I'll go.
Oh, no, never mind. Was there anything wrong, Jim? No, Ed, everything's fine. I'll only be a minute.
Be sure it's off all the way, Jim.
Yes, dear.
Mother, I can't get the dirt off her face.
She looks like she's been eating it.
What were you doing, Kathy?
Well, Daddy said I had to bury the worms, so I was digging a lot of holes.
Why didn't you just dump them all in one hole?
They were too crowded. I just put 2 in each hole because I didn't want them to be lonesome. But I had one left over.
So you had to dig up a friend for him, huh?
Gosh, I didn't even think of that. I just chopped him in 2.
The pilot light was off, Margaret. You had nothing to worry about.
Thank you, dear. I feel much better now.
Well, I guess we're about ready to go.
Bye. What's the matter, Dad?
I will, Elizabeth.
I can't find the car keys.
Oh, Jim.
Well, I had them 2 minutes ago. I started the motor.
Maybe you left them in the house.
Do you want Bud to go inside and see, dear?
Never mind. I'll go.
And Jim, see if the door to the basement's locked.
I locked it on the way out.
Well, try it again, dear, just to be sure.
Mother, I can't even scrape the mud off her face. Stick your tongue out, dopey. No, I don't want to get washed with spit.
Kathy, get some water at the hose bib and wet your handkerchief.
Okay, Mommy.
And come right back.
Say, Margaret, I told Jim we'd expect him for dinner at least once a week.
That's awfully nice of you, Hector.
Oh, pish tosh, it's absolutely nothing. You know we're more than glad to have him.
Tell him to come over now, will you, Margaret?
I certainly shall. And why don't you mention it once in a while, Miss Thomas?
I'll be very glad to.
Hey, we're never going to get started.
Oh, I think your father's coming now. Did you find them, Jim?
They were on the stove.
Well, hold on to your hats, kid.
Oh, everything's all locked, everything's all turned off, and everything's all put away. Now, do you suppose we can get out of here?
I hope so, dear.
Have we got everything? All the luggage, all the packages, all the junk?
I think so.
Shove over, will you, Betty? I haven't got any room.
Well, who has?
Well, pull your suitcase around. It's sticking me in the ribs.
Oh, don't be so delicate.
Okay, here we go.
Bye. Have a nice time.
Bye-bye. You will.
By golly, this time I think we're going to do it. See you later!
Well, we're finally on our way.
You know, I've never in all my life seen a family quite like this one. We go through the same thing every year.
Dad.
When I was a boy, we used to go away for the summer, and we never had all this excitement. When we were ready to go, we went.
Dad.
But not this family. If it isn't the stove, it's the icebox. If you don't forget one thing, you forget something else.
Say, Dad.
What is it, Bud?
We forgot Kathy.
Oh, no!
Flavor of truly good coffee. What a wonderful thing it is. Hot or iced any time of day. Yes, it's flavor that counts in coffee. And with our Maxwell House coffee, we aim to do everything we can to bring you the most in flavor. We start with our famous recipe. That means extra flavor blended in every pound. But we don't stop there. You see, air steals coffee flavor. And ordinary containers, like paper bags, can't prevent roasted coffee from losing flavor, whether it's ground or whole bean. That's why we take Maxwell House, fresh and fragrant from our roasting ovens, and carefully vacuum pack it in the familiar blue tin. No air can get in, no flavor can get out. And you get all the flavor and freshness you pay for. So for your money's worth and more, in real enjoyment, make your coffee Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
It's just a few minutes later in the driveway outside the white frame house on Maple Street. The Andersons have returned, retrieved the missing Kathy, and are on their way again. Or at least we hope they are, like this.
Well, I guess they're finally gone.
I wouldn't be so sure. With that family, you never can be sure of anything. Hector, where have you been?
I just went over to turn off the water. Kathy left it running.
Hey, you want to hear something? Listen. It's quiet, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Hey, you take a family like the Andersons out of a neighborhood and the place sure calms down.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, for about 10 minutes.
They're a wonderful family, aren't they?
One of the best.
Of course, I still think they had one child too many.
Oh, Kathy's all right, Elizabeth. She's just full of pep, that's all.
She's certainly full of something.
Gosh, I can remember the day she was born. She was just a tiny little thing, and Bud and Betty. It's going to be awfully dead around here. No noise, no excitement.
No broken windows?
I'm sure going to miss them.
Yeah, they're nice people, all right, Jim and Margaret. Just as nice as they come.
Well, stop sounding so mournful, both of you. They'll be back, all of them, in 8 weeks.
That they will, neighbors, each and every one of them. Yes, Father Knows Best is leaving the air for its summer vacation. But we'll all be back on September 7th. Margaret, Betty, Kathy, Bud, Roy Barkey and the Maxwell House Orchestra, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and of course, Father Jim Anderson himself, Robert Young. Now yours to enjoy, an instant coffee you'll love for breakfast every morning. An instant coffee you'll be proud to serve to your dinner guests. It's Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Here's the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. Tomorrow, try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop.
Now may I wish you all a pleasant summer and ask that you drive very carefully so that you'll be around to join us again in the fall. So until Thursday, September 7th, good night, good luck, and happy times. From the star of our show, Robert Young, and the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James.
Now, hear the new Cass Daily Show on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House coffee really good to the last drop?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your new neighbors, the Anderson family. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop. In an average town, Springfield, on an average street, Maple, lives an average American family, the Andersons. The husband, Jim, is very much in love with his wife, Margaret. And they're both quite fond of their three children, Betty, Bud, and Kathleen, which, I should say, is an average way for parents to feel. On this particular morning, which is an average sort of day, the Andersons are ready for an average sort of meal, breakfast. Well, they're supposed to be ready, but you know how it is. The average mother calls,
Jim, your breakfast is on the table.
and the average answer is,
Mother, I can't find my skate.
Kathleen, come in and start your breakfast.
Oh, breakfast. Don't you understand, Mother? This is a crisis. How can I go to school without my skates?
Eat your breakfast, dear, and we'll look for the skates later.
Oh, but I have looked for them. I've looked just everywhere. They've simply varnished.
Vanished, Kathy.
Oh, what am I going to do?
You're going to eat your breakfast. I'll run out to the garage and see if you left them there. And don't use too much sugar on your cereal.
Look way in the back, Mother, near the magazine. Oatmeal. That's all you ever get around here is oatmeal. Never mind, Mother. Daddy found them.
Who left those skates on the stairs?
Good morning, Daddy, dear.
Oh, I want to speak to you, young lady.
What about, Daddy?
Skates. How many times have I asked you not to leave your skates on the stairs?
Oh, is that where they were? Golly, I looked simply everywhere, and I couldn't find them.
Good morning, dear. Did you have... Jim, what did you do to your chin?
I came down the stairs on it. Does it look bad?
Let me see. Oh, Jim, your poor chin.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Daddy fell down the stairs and found my skate.
I did not fall down the
Please,
stairs.
Jim, hold still. How can I fix your
I
chin?
will not have that child telling people I fell down the stairs. I tripped over her confounded skates. Is that the only place you can find to leave them?
Well, she's very sorry, dear, aren't you, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Daddy,
Not now, Kathy. Have some coffee, Jim? It'll make you feel better.
Oh, but it's important, Mother. It's the most important thing in my life.
What is?
It's really nothing, dear.
All
It's just
right,
that-
Kathy. Stop looking like Ingrid Bergman and tell me what it is.
I need $2, Daddy. I'm desperate.
$2? What for?
Wings.
What did she say, Margaret?
She said wings.
That's what I thought. Why does she need wings?
Well, I have to be an angel. I told them I would. I just have to be. And they cost $2.
It's the school play, dear. Kathleen said she'd be an angel.
Well, I can see they're certainly not casting to type. Kathy, you get an allowance, don't you?
If you can call it that. A quarter.
When I was 9 years old, I had to work for every penny I got. I couldn't walk up to my father and say, I want $2 for wings.
Were you an angel?
I most certainly was not.
Well, then you didn't need wings. But I promised I'd be an angel.
All right, then find a way to sprout wings without my $2.
Oh, but Daddy, I'll be just ruined. Oh, Mother, can't you?
We won't discuss it any further, Kathy. Your father knows best.
How will I face them without wings? They were counting on me.
Morning, everybody. What's happened to the squirt?
Oh, just a minor tragedy. Drink your orange juice, Bud.
Hey, Dad, I was just...
Bud, not now. Let your father read the paper.
Oh, but I was just going to tell him...
Not now, dear. Please.
Oh, but I have to. Gosh, just about how much time have I got left?
You don't mind if I get in on this, do you? How much time for what?
Well, Dad, we're going on a picnic tomorrow. A whole bunch of it.
Fine. Have a good time.
He can go on picnics, and I can't even have wings. You treat me like an orphan around here. Nobody even loves me.
Oh, Kathy, stop being dramatic. Everyone loves you.
Sure, but not $2 worth.
Kathleen, your brother's not asking for $2. Your brother's not asking for anything.
Except permission to use the car.
Except permission to use the... Except what?
Well, that's what I was asking you. You see, we're all going out in the country, and I told everybody...
You are not going to use the car.
Oh, but Dad, if I don't, how am I going to go?
You have a bicycle, haven't you? When I was 15, I was traveling all over the state on my bicycle.
With a girl? I'll be an outcast, that's what I'll be. I'll be poisoned with every hunk of date bait in the school. Me and a bicycle.
Bud, you'd better eat your eggs before they get ice cold.
What a time to think about eggs. Dad, how would it be if
No.
But I was just going
No.
to... But you don't even know it.
No, whatever it is, no.
Oh, fine. The way I'm treated around here, you'd think I was an orphan.
Copycat, I said it first.
Quiet, Squirt, you did not.
I did so.
You did not.
I did so.
Quiet, both of you. Be quiet. Margaret, why can't we ever have a peaceful breakfast in this house?
I'm sorry, dear.
I don't think it's asking an awful lot. When I was a boy, we had wonderful breakfasts. Quiet breakfasts. Peaceful breakfasts. We had respect for our elders.
Sure, but you didn't have a kid sister like the brat.
I'm not a brat.
You're a brat if I ever saw one.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Quiet!
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
What's the matter with her?
You're, late, Betty.
I know. I was looking out the window at a bird. It was sitting on an egg.
Gosh. How'd you ever tear yourself away?
Dear Bud, such a lovable little moron.
Betty, dear, you sound so strange this morning. Is anything wrong?
Wrong? Oh, Mother, how can you even say that? In this lovely, wonderful world, how could anything be wrong?
Hey, Pop, you better hide your wallet. This one's going to be a pip.
Father, if you don't do something about that
Betty,
child...
if you don't mind, I believe I can manage my family without your assistance. Kathy?
Yes, Daddy?
I believe I am as well qualified as you to recognize the devious routes employed by your sister in leading up to the announcement that she needs a new dress.
You're all very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you don't want any money?
No, Father, why?
You don't want to borrow the car?
Of course not.
Well, at least there's one sensible child in this family. Betty, I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Father.
Yes, sir. What this country needs is more children who leave their fathers alone at the breakfast table. I think I'll have another cup of coffee, Margaret.
All right, dear. There you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, what's the good word in your little world?
Oh, just the most wonderful thing has happened, Father. I'm going to be married.
What for? What happened?
Stand there, do something. Do you want him to choke to death?
I'm all right. I think.
You're going to be fine, Dad. Just fine.
Well, stop beating me on the back or I'll never be all right. Bud, you're going to be late for school.
Oh, I get it. Come on, Kathy.
Come on, where?
You're going to school.
Well, I don't have to leave for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's what you think. See you later, everybody.
Stop fooling me, you brute. I have to get my skates. Mother!
All right, Betty. Now, what was that newsy little item you dropped into the middle of my coffee?
Oh, you mean about getting married? Isn't it wonderful?
Betty, you wouldn't mind giving us a little more information, would you? You know, just in case we want to get in touch with you later.
I don't know what you mean, Father.
Well, just for a start, who is it?
Who's who?
The boy, my prospective son-in-law. What's his name?
Billy. He's wonderful.
Betty, not Billy Smith.
Just wonderful.
Which one is he?
You know, Jim, he's the one who hates football players. The one Betty thinks is aesthetic.
Aesthetic? It's the one I think it is. That's a new way of spelling anemic.
Father, Billy's delicate. You have to be delicate if you have a beautiful soul.
That's exactly what this family needs. Somebody with a beautiful soul. Margaret, I have to get down to the office. Explain to Betty that she'll be happier if she waits. Make certain. You know, the usual woman-to-woman talk.
All right, dear. Oh, you don't have to worry about us, Father. Billy and I talked it all over last night, and we both decided against a hasty marriage. We intend to wait.
That's fine. I'll be home at the usual time, dear.
All right, Jim.
We're not going to be married till Saturday.
And if you need it... Saturday?
Saturday night. We were going to make it in the afternoon, but we decided to go to the baseball game first.
Jim, this is an emergency. Put your hat down.
I'll put more than my hat down. Betty, this is the most ridiculous piece of conversation I've ever heard.
Father, you mean you don't approve?
Now, there's the first intelligent remark you've made since you got up. I most decidedly don't approve.
I don't understand. You've always liked Billy's father.
You mean Hector Smith? Of course I like Hector Smith. He's one of my best clients. Why don't you marry him?
But he is married.
Well, Betty, your father and I have always
Just
thought
a moment, Margaret. I'll handle this. Betty, you're 17 years of age. You're in your first year at the university. You will not marry Billy Smith or anyone else until after your graduation. That's fine.
Graduation? But that's 4 years. I'll be over 21. The best years of my life will be gone.
Well, darling, we can always have Bud push you up to the altar in a wheelchair.
You're laughing at me, and I think you're horrid. You've forgotten what it is to be young and in love. You don't seem to understand that things are different now.
Oh, Betty, nothing is any different. Things like that don't change.
They do, too. Things change all the time. People change, customs change, everything changes, only you won't admit it.
Darling, why don't you listen to your father? Things are no different now than they were when we were your age. And even then, boys and girls didn't rush headlong into marriage. Not until they were ready for it.
You bet they didn't. They listened to their fathers. Why, when I was courting your mother, I remember...
How old were you when you married Father?
Well,
Mother?
I was 17.
But that was different.
Why?
Because things were different in those days. The people were different. The times were different.
You said they weren't.
Well, they were. Some of them were. Some of them weren't, and some of them were. Only the ones that weren't were more than the... Margaret.
Betty, don't you think it would be a nice idea if Billy and his family were to have dinner with us tonight?
Oh, Mother, would you? Really?
Margaret, I don't want the Smiths for dinner tonight or any other night. I think the idea of the dinner for the Smiths is not only ridiculous, but unnecessary. I forbid the marriage, and that's that.
Oh, Jim, you know you like having people in for dinner. I'll call the Smiths and see if they can make it at 7:30.
Margaret, I tell you, there's not going to be any... 7:30?
Well, that's the fashionable hour, dear.
We'll eat at 6:30 or there'll be no dinner.
Well, just as you say, dear. I suppose Father knows best.
Sure, we'll go along with that. Father knows best about lots of things. But when it comes to coffee, really good coffee, Mother doesn't take a back seat for anybody. Mother knows what a wonderful difference a really good cup of coffee like Maxwell House can make. Now, maybe you've wondered why there's such a difference in coffees, and why it is that only one coffee, Maxwell House coffee, gives you that heartwarming, good-to-the-last-drop flavor. Well, I'll tell you. Anybody who's ever been in a kitchen knows what a recipe is. And that's just what we've got. The one and only recipe for good-to-the-last-drop flavor. It's mighty closely guarded, this recipe, and we've perfected it through more than half a century's experience in blending fine coffees. Of course, there's an act to it, too. And along with the recipe, our Maxwell House people have the know-how to blend the particular coffees it calls for just so, and roast them to the peak of flavor and goodness. Yes, sir, our Maxwell House coffee is unmatched for flavor the world over. And that's the reason more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee at any price. So naturally, tomorrow, I hope you'll be enjoying all that wonderful fragrance and flavor of Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. It's been a long day for the Andersons. The specter of a fair young child, married and gone before her time, has hung like a pall throughout the day. It would have, that is, if the Andersons hadn't been so busy. Jim, you see, had a hectic day at the office. Margaret has been very busy cooking an extra special dinner for the Smiths. And if there's one thing Margaret can do, it's cook.
Yes, sir, Margaret. If there's one thing you can do, it's cook. That's what I always say.
You see? Now we can proceed. Proceed.
Well, thank you, Hector. Would you care for another piece of pie?
Oh, Margaret, please. I've already had 2 helpings.
You have 3.
Kathy. Yeah, you know, a lot of people think that pie is fattening. I was reading an article just the other day.
Jim, it's not that we don't enjoy your informative little talks, but I was under the impression that this dinner had, shall I say, a more or less definite purpose.
Oh, you mean, sure, yeah. You know, I had a long talk with Heck before dinner.
Jim, dear, I hate to interrupt, but don't you think it would be a good idea if Bud took Kathy to the movies?
In the middle of the week, I certainly do not. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Bud, how would you like to take Kathy to the movies?
Oh, boy.
I wouldn't. I can't think of anything I'd rather do less.
Well, that's fine. Now, here's $1. Have a good time.
Oh, Dad, do I have to?
Yes, you have.
That'll be enough of that, Ken.
But I'm surprised. You ought to be glad to take your sister to the movies.
I'd rather go with a gorilla. Well, you don't know what she's like. She never even looked at the picture. She sits around backwards and stares at the people.
Well, they're funnier. I like to look at their faces.
All right, Bud, get going. And come home right after the show.
If I'm still alive. Good night, everybody. Come on, Squirt.
Stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Lovely children.
Well, they mean well, I think.
Mother?
Yes, baby?
Mother, Billy and I have been talking. Billy, you tell them.
Would it be all right if we went to the movies? Oh, no.
I should say not. We're here for a purpose, a very definite purpose.
Frankly, I think the whole thing is perfectly idiotic. Imagine discussing a ridiculous subject like marriage with these children.
We're not children, Mother. We're quite adult. We have adult minds, adult bodies, adult passions.
William!
Elizabeth, As I said before, Hector and I had a long talk just a little while ago, right, Heck? Right? We both feel that open discussion is the only sensible procedure in a matter of this sort, right? Right.
Hector, stop being so agreeable.
Right. I mean, yes, dear. Margaret, Elizabeth, Hector and I have agreed on what we consider a very sound solution to the entire problem. We have decided to permit Betty and Bill to be married immediately.
Daddy!
Jim!
No. Holy cow.
Oh, Mother, isn't it wonderful?
I don't know.
Yes, sir. Nothing like marriage and responsibility to set a man straight. Where did you kids figure on living? After you're married, I mean.
Oh, I see. Well, we sort of figured...
Oh, Mother, couldn't Kathy move in with Bud? Then Billy and I
Oh, that's ridiculous, Betty. You've got to have a home of your own, a place for your roots to take hold and grow. Right, Heck?
Right. Well, guys, that'd be kind of expensive. And on my allowance...
Oh, don't worry about your allowance, Billy. Married men don't go around taking allowances from their fathers.
They don't.
Why, of course not. They're too proud to be supported by their fathers.
I'm not.
Why, of course you are. You'll work, you'll sweat, slave, but you'll come home every week with a juicy pay envelope for your little wife.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
But I don't know how to do anything.
Well, that's not so. Poets make a living. And, oh, Mother, he writes the most beautiful poetry.
I'm sure he does, dear.
Billy, recite the one about my hair. It's just wonderful.
Oh, Betty.
Well, it is. Raven tresses on a lofty brow, swept by the winds of time. Isn't that beautiful?
Well, you could get a small house, poet size.
Say, Jim, I saw an apartment advertised the other day. Be just right for the kids. $125 a month, furnished.
Of course, that's without utilities. You know, gas, electricity, telephone.
And food. Don't forget food.
That's right, and laundry and cleaning.
Oh, they won't have to worry about that, Jim. Don't you remember when we were first married, I did all our laundry and cleaning and cooking. I'm sure Betty will want to do at least that for Billy. Won't you, dear?
I guess so.
Why, of course. There won't be much money for new dresses or having your hair done or...
Oh, Father, you can be so juvenile at times, really. You older people ought to get straightened out on the simple facts of life before you start fooling around with psychology.
Jim, your mouth is open.
Now, see here, both of you kids.
Just a moment, Jim. Betty, exactly what do you and Billy intend to do?
Well, we'll just have to wait until we're financially self-sufficient. Right, Billy?
Right.
Well, Betty, about how long do you figure it's going to take you and Billy to become financially independent?
Oh, a few years.
That gives us a little time to look around for a wedding present, eh, Heck?
Yeah, that's right, Jim. A couple of years, it's a long time. A lot of things can happen.
Oh, Hector, how about another cup of coffee?
Oh, thank you, Margaret. I think I can use one.
You know, Margaret, I'm very relieved. I'm so afraid of hasty marriages.
Oh, don't mind us, Mother. Just go on talking as if we weren't here.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that I was so afraid you were going to make the same mistake I did.
I wouldn't exactly say you'd made a mistake, Elizabeth. Heck's a pretty nice guy.
Well, thanks, Jim.
You can send me a check in the morning.
Well, I suppose I have been fairly fortunate. But, of course, people aren't always that lucky when they marry beneath them.
No, I suppose not, but... When they, what?
Elizabeth, we'd better go. It's getting late.
No, wait a minute, Heck. What was that crack you made, Elizabeth?
Well, after all, my mother was a Stuyvesant, and I certainly have a right to expect...
In other words, you think Betty isn't good enough for your son.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't what Elizabeth meant, Jim.
No, but that's what she said. Well, isn't that what you said, Lizzie?
Don't you dare call me Lizzie.
Why not? If you can say my daughter isn't good enough for that puny excuse of a son.
Now, just a minute, Jim.
Writing poetry. What makes you think he's such a bargain?
My boy has a fine head on his shoulders.
What shoulders? I've seen better heads on a small beer.
This is what comes from slumming.
Slumming? Now you listen to me, Elizabeth Smith. Your mother may have been a Stuyvesant, but my father spent half his life picking your father out of the gutter.
And he wasn't lying down because he was tired.
I think I'm going to faint. Hector, I'm going to faint.
Go right ahead, dear. I'll catch you.
You ought to be ashamed upsetting my mother with your vulgar insinuations.
Vulgar? Why, you little pipsqueak, if you were my son, I'd vulgar you so hard you wouldn't sit down for a week.
Well, fortunately, I'm not your son. Peasant?
Peasant?
Don't you dare call my father a peasant, Billy Smith. Don't you dare.
Well, that's what he is.
He is not.
He certainly is.
Well, I'd rather be a peasant than a pipsqueak.
Don't you call me a pipsqueak.
I will if I want to. Pipsqueak?
Peasant?
I never want to see you again as long as I live.
Well, you won't if I can help it.
You're just the nastiest creature I've ever met in my whole life.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not. I am nothing of the kind you think.
Just a minute, dear. Say, Jim,
I'm sorry I lost my temper, Hank.
That's all right. Say, Jim, that thing about picking Elizabeth's father out of the gutter, is that true?
Sure it's true. Why?
Oh, wait till she pulls that Stuyvesant stuff on me again. Well, thanks for a lovely evening, folks. Come on, Lizzie.
Yes, dear.
And, Billy?
Yes, Father?
Come on, pipsqueak.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Quite a family, the Andersons. And like every family, there's apt to be a family crisis now and then. But you know, it's amazing how it helps just to sit down and discuss things over a steaming good cup of Maxwell House coffee. And when you take that first heartwarming sip of Maxwell House, I know you're going to say it's the best doggone coffee you ever tasted. Now, maybe that's all you care about, and I wouldn't blame you much. But if you run the family budget, here's something else you'll be glad to know. It's the value you get in every pound of Maxwell House. You see, cup for cup, our Maxwell House coffee costs just a fraction of a penny more than the lowest priced coffee sold. Now, when you can get so much more flavor and goodness for so little more per cup, you just know Maxwell House is today's coffee pie. So it makes pretty good sense to ask your grocer for the best in coffee drinking pleasure. Ask him for Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Well, we started with breakfast, and we might as well finish the same way. Let's drop in at the Andersons at breakfast time the very next morning. The average children are still getting dressed. The average mother is racing around the kitchen, and the average father...
Jim, where are you going?
I got to rush, dear. Can't stop for breakfast. Just time to catch the bus.
The bus? But I thought you
Never mind what I said, but just tell Bud if he gets one scratch on that car, I'll brain him.
All right, dear.
I'll be home at the usual time. Be a good girl.
I'll try, dear. Oh, Jim.
Yeah?
Where'd you put the car keys?
The keys? Oh, they're on the dresser, on top of Kathy's $2.
Oh, Jim.
Now, what's the matter?
Remind me to tell you, you're an angel.
I'm a dope.
You are not.
I've got witnesses.
Oh, well, why should I argue? After all, Father knows best.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum.
Nothing to spoil your sleep, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Every dog, according to Jonathan Swift, must have his day. But not many dogs get to have their day with the Andersons in the white frame house on Maple Street. However, a certain French poodle is about to come into the lives of the Andersons. Like this.
Mother, I got it, Mother.
Got what, Betty?
Look, Father, isn't it cute?
Yes, it's cute. But what is it?
It's a dog.
That's a dog?
It's a toy French poodle, and it... Oh, boy, we got a dog. Get away, infant. Don't start mauling him. I'm not going to maul him. I just want to pet him. Well, don't even touch him. He belongs to Mr. Fawcett, and he's worth over $300. I just want to put my hand on him. I'm not going to break him.
I don't know. From the look of him, he might break at that.
Get away, Kathy. Oh, for Pete's sake. Why couldn't we get some little old 50-cent dog? He's not ours.
Betty, you know who always winds up taking care of the pets you children bring home.
Mother, please, may I tell you why this dog is here?
Yes, I'd like an explanation, too. And an introduction. This is the first opportunity I've had to meet a $300 dog.
Well, his name is...
I don't suppose I'm properly dressed for the occasion. Maybe I should go upstairs and change.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly cornball.
Well, I don't want to commit any breaches of etiquette in front of our guest. What did you say his name was?
Pierre.
Oh. Bonsoir, Pierre.
He doesn't think much of your accent.
Well, now that the formalities are over, to what do we owe the presence of this imitation hound?
He's not imitation. He belongs to my typing and shorthand teacher, Mr. Fawcett. And Mr. Fawcett is in Chicago attending a teacher's convention. You mean we don't get to keep him? No.
How can a typing teacher afford a $300 dog? I know I couldn't.
He was given to Mr. Fawcett by a dear friend, and Mr. Fawcett prizes Pierre very highly. How long do we get to have him? Just till tomorrow morning. Aw, heck. Mr. Fawcett gets back tomorrow.
Sounds like a short convention.
Oh, well, he's been gone all week. You see, some of us girls in his class have been taking care of Pierre.
I see. Pierre's making quite a week of it.
Well, we figured it would sort of put us in solid with Mr. Fawcett.
Oh, so this is a slightly political move, huh?
Yes, and listen to this, Father. There were 4 of us, and Mr. Fawcett was going to be gone 7 days. So, in dividing up the days, one of us could only have Pierre 1 day. And I'll bet you think I was dumb to say I'd be the one.
No, I say you showed great foresight there.
Well, I did. I'm the one who gets to return Pierre to Mr. Fawcett. And he'll thank me and sort of remember me as the one who took care of his dog, which he prizes more than life itself.
Now, if you just put that much thought to your schoolwork, you wouldn't have to resort to such maneuvers.
Let me take him out to the kitchen and feed him some bones and stuff. He looks skinny. He's supposed to look that way, and don't feed him. Pierre is on a strict diet. Where's the dog going to sleep tonight? Can he sleep on the foot of my bed?
He'll probably want the guest room.
Oh, Father.
Too bad we don't have one.
Hey, Mom.
Let me feed him, please. No, I'm going to do it. Mr. Fawcett would simply die if anything happened to Pierre.
Say, Mom.
And so would I.
Hey, Mom, guess what I got?
I hope it's not a dog.
No, it's a carrier pigeon.
What?
What are we running here, a pet shop?
I got it from... Hey, what's this thing?
This happens to be a dog. D-O-G, dog. Ever hear of one?
Holy cow, what happened to him?
Oh, keep quiet.
Looks like somebody ran over him with a lawnmower.
He's just been clipped. I'm keeping him for Mr. Fawcett.
Has he got a name?
It's Pierre.
Pierre? Yipe!
All right. Come on, Pierre. We don't have to associate with such utter plebeians.
What did she call me?
There's nothing to worry about, Bud. Just leave her alone.
Where's your pigeon, Bud? Can I see it?
No, you stay away from it. You're liable to let it get loose.
Aw, heck, I can't touch anything around here.
Bud, just what do you plan to do with a carrier pigeon?
I got it from Ori Pugh.
Well, that ought to explain something. But who's Ori Pugh?
He's a guy.
Oh, I see.
Will he really carry messages?
Well, sure he will. We've been trying him out this evening.
Oh, boy. Can I send a message to Patty Davis?
No.
Why not?
The only place he'll carry a message is back over to Ori's house. But I can't think of any messages I want to send to Ori.
I can see how that would foul up your communication system.
The main reason I got the pigeon is so I could print up some messages with that printing set of mine. But that's not working out so good either.
What seems to be the drawback there?
Well, to get the pigeon, I had to trade the printing set to Ori.
Well, that was good, clear thinking.
I think I'll tell him I want to trade back. Hey, there's a message I could send him.
Are you going to send it right now?
Yep.
Can I watch?
Okay, but don't give me any trouble.
Oh, I won't, honest.
Oh, you wonder what in the world they'll come up with next.
Well, at least that one-way carrier pigeon was acquired legally. But I'm a little surprised that Betty would stoop to taking care of a silly dog just to red apple a teacher.
Now, don't start worrying about it, dear.
I'm not worrying. I just said I was surprised. Doesn't it seem a little underhanded to you?
Well, it all depends on how you look at it.
No matter how you look at it, she's trying to butter up this Mr. Fosdick.
Fawcett.
Fawcett. All right, whatever his name is. Scheming to be the last one to keep the dog so she can return him. What an operation.
Now, don't start building this up in your mind, dear.
Who's building anything up?
Here, Pierre. Hello, baby.
What a dog. Looks like a marshmallow sundae. With fur.
Here, Pierre. Come here, Pierre.
Here, doggy. Come on, little fella. Well, how do you like that? He passed me up. He's going right to you, dear.
Well, hello there, Poochie. You're not so dumb after all, are you?
Here, Pierre.
He's in here, Betty.
Oh, you want to come up in my lap, huh? Okay, up you go.
What's he doing?
He's talking to your father.
Sure, you're a fine little fella. You know, these dogs have intelligent faces at that. There's something very honest about a dog.
Where is he? Oh, well, be careful of him, Father. If anything happened to Pierre, it would be the end of my college career. Simply the end.
You've made that point very clear, Princess. Say, I believe he likes me. I wonder if it's true that dogs have an instinct for judging character.
Oh, let me have him, Father. It's time for his dinner. Come on, Snooky Poo.
Snooky Poo. Oh. You know something, Margaret?
What, dear?
It'd serve Betty right if something did happen to Pierre.
What?
Oh, nothing permanent or painful, but...
Mother, where did you put that box of special dog food I brought home?
Down in the cupboard, beside the sink.
Where are you going to feed him, Princess?
Out on the back porch.
Better be sure he can't push the back door open.
Oh, he can.
Dear, what are you...
Never mind, honey. I was just thinking that...
I didn't let him out, Bud.
I didn't say you did.
Where do you think the pigeon's gone?
I know where he's gone. He's gone back to Ori's. I gotta call him right away.
What's the matter? Pigeon problems?
Yeah, he's gone.
Hello, Ori. This is Bud. Say, will you look outside and see if Vern's over there? Yeah.
Who's Vern?
That's Bud's carrier pigeon.
Fine name for a pigeon.
Ori named him after his uncle.
The pigeon's uncle?
No, Ori. The one that used to be a Western Union messenger boy.
Well, I can see the connection there.
Oh, Mother, you ought to go out and watch Pierre eat. He actually has manners.
I'll take your word for it, dear.
Eating with a fork, is he?
I have to find something to make a bed for Pierre.
Betty, you're sure he can't push that back door open?
There's a spring on it. He can't push it open.
Jim, why do you keep talking about the back door?
Oh, nothing.
What happened to Ori, Bud? He lost too?
He's coming. Yeah, Ori. Oh, he is, huh? Well, bring him back over here because I want to send you a message. Well, if I tell you what the message is, then I won't have anything to send with a pigeon when you bring him over.
This thing gets more complicated all the time.
Well, okay then. Here's the message. I want to trade the pigeon back to you for my printing set. You will? Okay. Goodbye.
What did you tell him the message for?
He's going to print it up on the printing set and bring it over when he brings the pigeon. Then I'll send it back to him.
Did he say he'd trade back?
How could he tell that? He hasn't got the message yet.
Well, now I've heard everything.
If the pigeon ever finds out what's going on, he'll go south for the winter. Excuse me, I think I'll wander out and see if Pierre is ready for his crepe Suzette.
Mother, where's that old green blanket we used to have?
Didn't you take it up to the lake last summer?
I think I'll go out in front and watch for Ori.
I'll go with you.
It was on the upstairs porch the last time I saw it.
What do you always have to tag along for, Shrimp?
I can if I want to.
I haven't seen it, dear.
Holy cow.
I wonder if it's in the basement. Pierre has to have something to sleep on.
Well, it's around the house somewhere.
Bud, have you seen it?
He's out in front, dear.
Bud!
Margaret, did Betty go out the front door?
What? Yes, why?
I didn't want her to see me come in.
What have you been up to?
I'm going to throw a little scare into Betty. When she goes out to the back porch for Pierre, he won't be there.
What?
I bedded him down in the garage.
To let her think he's lost for a while. Teach her a good lesson not to play school politics.
Oh, Jim.
Let her think she's going to have to replace that $300 dog. Let her wonder what she's going to tell Mr. Fawcett tomorrow. It'll serve her just right.
Are you sure he's all right out there?
Sure, the door's closed tight. He can't get out. I can hardly wait to see the expression on Betty's face.
Is that you, Bud?
It's me, Mother.
Oh, did Bud know where the blanket was?
No.
Princess, hadn't you better see if Pierre's all right? He hasn't made a sound out there.
I'll be down in a minute.
Dear, do you think the garage is a very good place for it? Someone could come along.
No, he's perfectly safe.
Say, Mom, Ori hasn't called, has he?
No, we've been right here.
He hasn't showed up with a pigeon yet.
By the way, Bud, kind of steer clear of the garage. I mean, don't open the door.
Don't open the door. I just closed it.
What?
Yeah, it was open.
Oh, no.
Where was the dog?
I don't know. No dog out there.
No dog?
What's the matter, Dad?
Out of the way!
You better take a good look at your father, Bud. You may not see him for a long time.
Right now, Jim would pay almost $300 for some information he badly needs about a missing dog. And friends, here is some information from Ed Prentice, which may be worth a lot more than $300 to you.
You know, when you're not sleeping nights, when you're always worn out, cross, and nervous, you'd give almost anything to clear up the trouble, wouldn't you? Well, your trouble could be coffee nerves. Yes, coffee nerves brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. That's a scientific fact. Yes, caffeine may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep properly. And while many can handle coffee okay, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What to do about it? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot drink. No, sir. Just make it Postum instead. Delicious instant Postum. There's a good sound reason. Postum is totally without caffeine. Not a single bit of it. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum and sleep. Why don't you make this simple test? Drink Postum for 30 days. Postum exclusively. Then check up. See if you aren't sleeping better. Feeling better, too. Try Postum and see. You'll like it. Delicious instant Postum. Made instantly in the cup.
Well, there used to be a game called Button, Button, Who's Got the Button? This evening in the White Frame House on Maple Street, a variation on that game is being played. You might call it Strudel, Strudel, Who's Got the Poodle? And the one who is most frantically searching for a certain toy poodle named Pierre is Jim Anderson. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Bud is trying to catch up on the current crisis. Like this.
Holy cow, Mom. What's wrong with Dad?
Well, don't say anything about it, Bud. But your father put Pierre out in the garage. Now he's missing.
Oh, that's why Dad went tearing out the back door. But what did he put him in the garage for?
It's a long story. The point is, Pierre is gone, and your father has to find him before Betty finds out.
Maybe a butterfly chased him.
Father! He's outside, Betty. I'm going to go out and see if I can help him.
Poodles.
What's the idea of standing in the middle of the kitchen with that dumb look on your face?
I'm waiting for Ori. He's bringing the pigeon over.
Where'd Mother go?
Outside.
Where's Father?
Outside.
I'll bet he's looking for Pierre, isn't he?
Is he?
Bud, don't you tell anybody, but I have Pierre up in my room.
Huh?
I heard Father talking out here. He hid him in the garage just to scare me. So I went out and brought Pierre in the front way.
You better go out and tell him.
Oh, no. Let him stew for a while. It'll teach him a lesson. Poor little Pierre out there in that dirty garage.
Stop. You're breaking my heart.
I didn't know you were in here, Betty.
I've been here all the time. Where's Father?
He's outside, dear. Weren't you planning to go out tonight?
Me? Oh, no. I have to stay home and take care of Pierre. Where is Mother?
Pierre? He's outside somewhere.
Outside?
Oh, your father's out there, too. He's all right, I'm sure.
I think I'll go outside, too. I gotta watch for Ori.
Mother, what's Father up to?
Well, you see, dear, he...
Margaret, have you... Oh, hello, Princess.
Father, where is Mr. Fawcett's $300 French poodle?
Mr. French's Oh, he's all right. You don't think I'd let anything happen to him, do you?
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm sure you know exactly where he is. And I'm perfectly confident that you're taking good care of him.
Oh, sure.
Well, you'd better go out and get him, Father. I'm going to put him to bed in a few minutes.
All right, Princess.
I think you'd better sit down, dear. You look a little shaky.
Margaret, where do you suppose that darn dog went to? There's not a sign of him anywhere.
Don't look at me. You're the one who's teaching Betty the lesson.
I've got to find him. But where? Talk about looking for a needle in a haystack. That four-legged powder puff could hide under a peanut shell.
Of all the silly ideas, putting him in the garage in the first place.
Who's that?
Maybe it's Pierre. He seems to open and close doors pretty readily.
Ori showed up with a pigeon, finally.
Yeah. Bud sent the message back to Ori.
Look, Kathy, Bud...
I don't know if Ori will be there to get the message, though. He ran for home as fast as he could, but the pigeon was way ahead of him.
Why didn't you hold the pigeon and wait till Ori got home?
The message was urgent.
Oh, dear.
Look, kids, I have a very serious problem, and Bud, you and Kathy can help me.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Well, don't say anything to Betty, but Pierre, he got away somehow. I want you both to go out and comb the neighborhood.
I'll go, Daddy.
But, Dad, there's no use going out.
We've got to find him, Bud.
You kids know all the nooks and crannies around the neighborhood. He can't be very far away. I'll even give a reward for him.
Dead or alive?
I'm serious, kitten. $5 in cash.
$5? Holy cow.
Oh, boy. Come on, Bud. Get your flashlight.
Yeah, but he's not a... Well, I mean...
Okay, you can stand around if you want to. I'm going out and look for him.
Anything to eat in the refrigerator, Mom? I'm hungry.
Fine cooperation from my son. There's only one place to look for anything as far as he's concerned. In the refrigerator.
Well, dear, you brought this on yourself.
Why did Betty have to bring the fool dog home in the first place? And a $300 dog. He ought to be in a safe deposit box. I'm going to phone some of the neighbors. The Davises have a dog. Maybe he went over there.
Where's the peanut butter, Mom?
Right where it always is. I can't understand you, Bud. When your father asked you to go out...
But the dog isn't outside anywhere. I mean, what's the
How
use
do you
of
know he isn't outside?
Well, I'm not supposed to say.
Who said you're not?
Well,
Bud, there's nothing that concerns the family that you can't tell me.
But, gee, Mom,
Bud, do you know where the dog is?
Well, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of? Is he in the house?
Yeah, kinda.
He can't be kinda in the house. Pierre is either in or out. Now, where is he?
Well, I wasn't supposed to say anything, but you see, Betty's trying to teach Dad a lesson. She got the pooch out of the garage, and he's up in her room.
Oh, I see. Well.
Lines are all busy. What in tarnation am I going to tell Betty? Bud, you might take just a little interest in all this. $300 doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I know, Dad. Any jam around, Mom?
I wonder if it would do any good to call the police.
Oh, that's probably for me, dear. I'm expecting a call from Mrs. Rodney.
Ask her if she's seen a silly-looking French poodle.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Fawcett. This is Betty's mother. She didn't expect you back until tomorrow morning. Oh, I see. Yes, we have Pierre. He's fine. Oh, it's perfectly all right. That'll be fine. Goodbye.
Who was it, Mother?
Did I hear you say that was...
Yes, that was Mr. Fawcett. He just arrived home. He's coming over to pick up Pierre.
Coming over?
What's the matter, Father?
Coming over here tonight? In the dark?
I imagine he has lights on his car.
Yes, but...
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Well...
Father, you haven't let anything happen to Pierre, have you?
Princess, believe me, I didn't intend to... Oh, I have to tell you, the dog's gone.
Oh, Father, how could you?
But I'll buy Mr. Fawcett another one, or I'll find him, or I'll...
All right, Father, you've suffered enough. I took Pierre out of the garage.
What?
I was just teaching you a little lesson, not to be so quick to jump to conclusions.
Oh, Princess, that was a cruel thing to do.
Not any more cruel than what you were doing.
Well, thank goodness he isn't lost. Where is he?
Up in my room. If Mr. Fawcett's coming over after him, I want to brush him and put a ribbon on his collar. Pierre? Pierre? Where are you, Pierre?
What's going on?
Father, he's gone! He isn't up here anywhere!
She's still chasing that cream puff?
I can't find Pierre. Have you seen him, Bud?
Not me.
I hate to say this, but if you'd left him in the garage where I put him, this would never have happened.
If you'd left him on the back porch where I put him, it wouldn't have happened either.
This family's gone to the dogs.
Oh, who asked you?
Nobody.
Here I am, facing disgrace, utter disgrace.
I'm sorry, Princess, but this shows what happens when you try to take things into your own hands.
Well, what's all the wailing about now?
The French ambassador has gone underground again.
Who? Pierre?
He's dropped out of sight, Mother, vanished. I had him in my room just a few minutes ago, and now he's gone.
How could that be? What was he doing in your room?
Well, I was getting even with Father a little for hiding him in the garage, so I had him in my room. Now suddenly he's nowhere in the house. What am I going to tell Mr. Fawcett?
Let's see, $300, and your allowance is $2.50 a week. That'll be about...
Oh, Father, don't think about it. Pierre has to be in this house somewhere.
Well, I hope you both learned your lesson about trying to teach other people lessons. I have Pierre.
Huh?
You have?
He's sound asleep in the broom closet.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, let's get him out before Mr. Fawcett comes. I want him to look his best.
Oh, I forgot to mention, too, Mr. Fawcett is coming to pick up Pierre, but not until tomorrow morning.
Mother.
Margaret, that's not very fair.
I just wanted to teach you two a little lesson. And I think it worked out very well.
Well, let's get Pierre out of the broom closet.
Well, he's right here. He's right in this... Where'd he go?
Oh, no, not again.
But he was right here. I put him here.
Well, let's see. Your household budget is...
But Jim... He was here. I know he was here.
I wonder who's teaching you a little lesson, dear.
If your family races off mornings without a good breakfast, chances are they're not getting proper nourishment to carry them through the busy morning hours. Now, actually, a good breakfast, one that supplies 1/4 to 1/3 of your daily nutritional requirements, is inexpensive and easy to fix. Many authorities agree breakfast should include fruit or fruit juice, bread and a spread, milk and cereal. And which cereal? Well, for flavor and for health. Just try Post 40% Bran Flakes. Here you get the famous Keep Regular benefits of Bran, plus a wonderful new magic oven flavor. Yes, start serving better breakfasts. And be sure to include Post 40% Bran Flakes.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Well, it's a few moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and still no clue to the missing Pierre. It's a rather tense moment as the Andersons face the awful truth that the precious poodle this time has dropped out of sight once and for all. Like this.
Well, I've looked everywhere. Not a trace of him.
He's not in the basement.
Oh, if only you and Mother left him alone.
If you hadn't brought him home in the first place...
Father, if you had left him
I know.
Give me the $5, Daddy. I get the reward.
Reward?
I got Pierre.
Oh, Kathy. Bless you. Bless you.
All right, kitten, we give up. Where did you find him?
It was easy. I found him in the broom closet.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Norma Jean Nilsson. If your family likes to pick and choose, give them the chance at breakfast tomorrow. Yes, let them choose their cereal for the day the handy Post 10s way. Post 10s gives you 10 individual packages with 7 famous Post cereals. It's the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, Crinkles and Sugar Crisp. Post 10s make a mighty thrifty breakfast treat, too. Each package holds just 1 serving, so there's never any waste. So when you're shopping, remember, for the best choice, make your first choice Post 10s. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes,
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. To most of us, opening the morning mail is a routine affair. Routine, and yet opening the mail is something more. It's a high adventure. Because sometimes the contents of the mildest-looking envelope can produce a surprising chain reaction. A case in point is Jim Anderson, Esquire. Post office address, the White Frame House at 607 Maple Street. We find Jim at the mailbox. Like this.
Are those my magazines, Jim?
Yes, dear. A couple of letters for Betty. A couple for Bud.
That one's for me. And that one.
Only one left. That's for Kathy. How about that? I had 5 pounds of mail when I started.
Cheer up, dear. I made a mistake. This one is for you.
Hmm?
It's postmarked Chicago.
Now, who do I know in Chicago?
You could open the letter and find out.
Mr. James Anderson, 607 Maple Street, Springfield, etc., etc. Dear Bonehead.
Bonehead?
The personal touch. Now I know who it's from. Chicago Association, looking forward to kindest regards. Cordially, Nelson W. Bothwell, Executive Secretary. Well, that's out.
Nelson W. Bothwell? Sounds impressive.
Now, I guess old Nellie's a big wheel now.
Nellie?
We went to school together. He's with the Underwriters Association. But we can't go. I'm going back in the house.
Can't go where?
Oh, thought I told you. There's an insurance underwriters convention in Chicago again this year. Old Nelson hasn't heard from me, so he took the trouble to extend a very personal invitation. Nice guy.
Not when he calls my husband a bonehead. The idea.
Oh, I don't know. Bonehead Anderson. It has a nice ring to it.
Jim, I know you'd love to go to Chicago. You haven't been anywhere in ages.
Well, we'll go next year.
But you should get away.
What about you? You could use a little time off yourself. Just think of it, honey. We'll be free as birds someday. Just the two of us. Tell you what, when the kids grow up, we'll sell the house.
Sell our house?
Sure. We could move into a small apartment. Or maybe buy a trailer.
Oh, you're joking.
The heck I am. No grass to mow, no leaky roofs. Just park alongside some trout stream, drop a line, and that's dinner. Boy, that's living.
Hi, Mom, Dad.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Betty, Bud.
Good morning, children. I'll go fix breakfast.
Father,
Dad,
there's something I want to ask you.
Well, business is brisk. Okay, who's first? Shoot.
I'll talk to you, Father, when Bud's finished.
What's on your mind, son?
Well, Dad, gosh, well, the guys are all going up to Beaver Lake. They're going to camp out over the weekend.
Beaver Lake. Oh. A man could take a trailer up to Beaver Lake and practically live off the country.
Clint Taylor's father's letting us have his station wagon. Gee, Dad, it's all arranged, and the guys are counting on me. Can I go, Dad?
Broiled bacon over an open fire. I can even smell it.
Breakfast in a minute, dear.
Oh. Son, when you get a chance to camp out, don't let anybody talk you out of it. You just pick up and go.
Holy cow, I didn't even have to argue.
Bud seems pleased.
I insisted he go up to Beaver Lake for the weekend.
Insisted?
Yes, he's going with the gang. It'll do him a world of good.
You'd better take some warm clothes. The nights are getting cool. Well, breakfast is ready. Come and get it.
Coming.
Morning, Daddy.
Good morning, kitten.
Have some toast, Dad. Oh, boy, Beaver Lake.
Anything else for me?
On the living room table. And there's a letter for you, too, kitten.
Oh, that must be from Maxine Turner. I'll go get it. Gee whiz, my own letter.
May I go, too, Mom? I got to start packing.
I suppose so. This breakfast is turning into a shambles anyway.
Father, how do you feel about travel?
Well, offhand, I'd say it's an educational experience. Meet new people, see new places.
Oh, I'm so glad you approve. Frankly, Father, I expected a certain amount of resistance.
You're a little ahead of me, Princess. I approve of what?
Of my going to Grantsville over the weekend. The College Glee Club is going to compete in the music festival over there. It's just for the weekend.
Well, this is pretty sudden. Your mother and I'll have to think this over.
Ralph is right. You're overprotective.
I'll listen to Ralph when he has a family of his own.
Well, Dean Norton and his wife will be in charge. It'll be a wonderful trip. Simply dreamy.
But where'll you stay? 3 whole days, Princess.
At the sorority house. Oh, Father, this is the 20th century.
I know. That's just one more thing that bothers me. Margaret, what do you think?
I'm all for it. It should be an interesting experience.
Oh, Mother, you're a darling. I've got to get my things together.
Betty, come back here. I haven't even told her she could go yet.
Jim, you know you're going to say yes.
Well, true. But I'd like the pleasure of hearing myself say it. What's with this outfit anyway? First Bud and now Betty.
Children grow up. They have their own interests.
Everybody rushing off? Everybody but Father.
No, it's not that bad. We can enjoy a nice, quiet weekend.
Suits me fine. I can get in a little reading.
I wish you'd get at some of those old magazines, Jim. Your den is practically a fire hazard.
Well, don't give them away. I'll read them. In time. Oh, I meant to tell you, Margaret, I just subscribed to a new one.
Not another magazine.
Now, this one's different. It's the American Trailer. For those carefree spirits who respond to the lure of the open road.
The open road? Jim, you haven't been 20 miles from Springfield since the day you fell asleep on the bus and woke up at the end of the line.
You see, it's like I've been saying all along. Beneath this drab exterior beats the restless heart of a wanderer, a nomad,
A hobo?
I prefer to think of myself as a free soul. A man who struck off the shackles of care and responsibility. Where's Kathy? Kathy, where are you?
Here I am, Daddy. I was reading my letter. It was for Maxine.
Little Kathy. At least she hasn't flown the nest. Who's Maxine?
She's my friend. We're true blue pals. We've got secrets.
That's nice.
Maxine sent me an invitation. She wants me to be your house guest for the weekend.
For Pete's sake, this is turning into an exodus. Where does Maxine live?
2 blocks from here. She's my friend. We're true blue pals.
I know. You've got secrets. If there's anything funny about this, Margaret, I'm afraid the humor escapes me.
Bud and Betty can go anywhere they want to.
But, Kitten, you're only a little girl.
I don't care. I want to go away, too.
You reason with her, Margaret. What's hit this family, anyway?
Are you sure, Angel, that you want to spend a whole weekend with Maxine?
She's my friend. We're true blue pals.
Damon and Pythias. Harry and Bess. Now, Kathy and Maxine.
I want to be a house guest. Maxine invited me.
And she's your friend.
Jim. But, Kathy, you've never spent a night away from home.
They only live 2 blocks down the street. And Mrs. Turner is so nice, Mommy.
Kathy, I want you to think before you answer. Are you sure you want to go?
Sure, I'm sure. Gee whiz.
Well, let her go, Margaret.
Oh, boy, I'm going to be a house guest. I got to go pack my things.
Even Kathy can't get out fast enough. What are we, Margaret? A couple of Simon Legrees?
It's just the idea of the change, the excitement of it all.
A house guest. 2 blocks down the street.
I still think it's funny.
But, Margaret, look at it this way. An hour ago, we had 3 children.
Betty, Bud, and Kathy.
And what have we got now? A second alto with a college glee club, a boy camper at Beaver Lake, and a little girl who wants to leave home to become a house guest.
What kind of talk is that for a wanderer, a nomad,
Maybe I have been the heavy parent, honey. Hey, wait a minute. That makes it perfect. Made to order.
I'm afraid, Jim, I don't follow.
Margaret, you're not thinking. What's to stop us from going now?
Going where?
To the convention, of course, over the weekend.
Jim, all the way to Chicago?
Why not? The kids will be gone. There's nothing to keep us here.
Oh, that's true, but...
Margaret, when opportunity knocks, don't complain about the noise. Get a hammer and help the man beat down the door.
Could it be that Father is taking his responsibilities as head of the family too lightly? Well, that remains to be seen. On the other hand, I know something every mother takes seriously: the family's breakfast. So let's talk about that a moment.
You've probably known all along that bran is good for you because it contains important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've tried bran, only to find you weren't too keen about the taste. Well, things are different now. Something wonderful has happened to bran. The Post cereals people have given Post 40% bran flakes a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor and crisp texture that's really delicious. And I'm not just saying that. Lots of people have tried the new Post 40% bran flakes and found that they like it better than any other cereal. You can serve new Post bran flakes with its ounce of prevention, its important keep regular benefits, and know that the family will get these vital extras in a cereal they'll really enjoy. Doesn't that tell you that Post bran flakes is the cereal to serve in your home? I hope so.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your weekend shopping, buy new Post 40% bran flakes. They're America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
There have been many mass migrations in history. And now, with these mass movements, must be ranked the weekend exodus of the Andersons. Betty's going on a trip with the college glee club. Bud's getting ready for a camping expedition. And Kathy's little friend has invited her to be a house guest. That leaves Jim and Margaret, who are taking advantage of their new freedom, to make a trip of their own to Chicago. Naturally, all this requires preparation. Like this.
Anybody seen my wool socks? Hey, Shrimp.
What are you looking at me for? What would I do with your old socks?
Last year, you cut holes in my argyles and pulled them over your head for a Halloween mask.
Gee whiz, I was little then. Now I'm going to be a house guest. Maxine's my friend, my true blue pal. We've got secrets.
Murder.
Kathy, have you seen her, Bud?
The house guest? Try that suitcase. She's got her head in it.
I'm packing. Let me see that bag. I thought so. My new silk scarf. Mother!
What is it, Betty?
This time I caught her red-handed. Bud's my witness.
Margaret, where are you?
In the living room, dear. Now, one at a time.
Mom, have you seen my wool socks?
What we need around here is a little organization.
Mother, she's simply got to keep her hands off my things.
Your mother has enough to do without keeping track of your things and settling your petty arguments.
I don't mind, Jim. I'm almost packed.
Are you going somewhere, Mother?
I'll say she is.
Your father and I are going to Chicago for the weekend.
We're going to take in the convention, do the town, live in riotous splendor for 3 whole days.
Good for you.
Gee, Dad, that's swell.
I'd rather be a house guest.
I know. Maxine's your friend.
Let me help you pack, Kathy.
I'm finished, and I did it all by myself.
Well, now, Kathy, I want you to be a good little girl, polite and considerate at all times.
Oh, I will, Mommy, I will.
Have you got a handkerchief? A clean one?
Sure. See? 2. My new linen handkerchiefs. This is the end.
Oh, let her have them, Betty.
After all, she's a house guest. Say goodbye to your mother, Kathy, and I'll walk you down.
I'm a big girl. I can go by myself.
Well...
Dad, it's only 2 blocks. Short ones.
Oh, I'll get it. It's probably for me. Hello? Who? Oh, Kathy. It's for me. Excuse me.
Big stuff. She got a phone call.
Maxine, I'm all packed. I was just leaving.
How about that, Margaret? She wants to go alone.
It's only 2 short blocks.
That child is getting completely out of hand.
It's the wild, younger generation.
She's certainly striking out for herself, and at a pretty tender age.
I must admit, dear, she seems quite the young lady.
She seems so casual, so detached.
I think she's disgustingly calloused. I'm going now. Maxine's waiting.
Aren't you even going to say goodbye?
Sure. Goodbye, Mommy. Goodbye, Daddy.
So long, Marco Polo.
Well, what are you waiting for? Gee whiz. I'm leaving. Here's your suitcase. Thanks, Betty. I'll take good care of your handkerchiefs.
The door's that way, traveler.
Well, goodbye. 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 Daddy, Mommy, I'm homesick.
Holy cow, and she isn't even out of the house.
There.
Kathy, Angel, give me your handkerchief.
I don't want to leave you and Daddy.
Of course. Now blow like a good girl.
My new linen handkerchief.
Some traveler. I thought Maxine was her friend.
Her true blue pal.
Cut it out, you two. Well, there goes our trip to Chicago.
I'm afraid so, dear. Kathy, honey, let's go to your room.
We'll go next year for sure. Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Get the bags out of the car, will you?
Okay. Women. Even the little girls are unpredictable.
Wait for me, Bud. I'll help. What are we going to do about it, Bud?
Do? About what?
It isn't fair. Father's been dreaming of a trip to Chicago for years. He and Mother need a change.
Shrimp really tossed a monkey wrench in the machinery. She had us all fooled, that little faker.
Bud, I've got an idea. We'll give up our weekend. We'll stay home with Kathy so Mother and Father can go to Chicago.
I knew it. When you get that Joan of Arc look in your eyes, I'm in trouble. Ah, there goes Beaver Lake.
And what about my trip with the Glee Club?
I guess being noble is harder for a man. Okay, sis, let's go in and tell them.
Bud, did you bring in the luggage?
Mom, Betty and I would like to talk with you.
Bud and I have an idea. We've decided to stay home with Kathy.
We'll take care of her, Mom. We want you and Dad to make that trip to Chicago.
You're both being sweet about this.
We mean it, Mother. You and Father need some fun.
Yeah, even parents are people.
But we couldn't deprive you of your own pleasure.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't seem fair. Anyway, I don't know about your father.
We'll ask him.
Bud?
Right here, Dad.
Where did you put the bags?
Well, Dad,
Poor Kathy.
Is she still in her room, dear?
Mm-hmm. All dressed up and no place to go. Well, Margaret, looks like we're going to have that quiet weekend after all.
Father, you and Mother have got to make that trip.
We'll make it all right. Next year.
We want you to make it now, Dad.
Bud and I are going to stay home with Kathy, Father.
The children have offered to give up their weekends, dear.
Oh. Well, that's very generous.
Who wants to ride on a crowded bus full of college kids, singing and laughing? It's so immature, so utterly infantile.
Beaver Lake, fishing, swimming, canoeing all day. If there's one thing I hate, it's routine.
Look, kids, I haven't seen such terrible acting since they did Charlie's Aunt at the PTA.
Holy cow.
Children, you heard your father, and I agree with him.
Betty, Bud, I think you're fine. But we couldn't enjoy ourselves at your expense. It wouldn't work.
It's Kathy's fault. I'd like to shake her. I'll get it. It's probably for me. Hello? Who? No. Kathy, telephone. Wouldn't you know, it's Maxine again.
She really is a true blue pal. Bud, where'd you put the luggage?
I left it in the car, Dad. I thought you might change your mind. I'll get it.
Maybe it's for the best, Jim.
Sure. We'll get there next year. What's the rush?
Father, are you going to let Kathy tie up the phone all morning?
Is she still yakking with Maxine?
I'll talk to her.
Never mind, Mother. She's coming now.
She's carrying a suitcase.
Kathy, where are you going?
Over to Maxine's. I'm going to be a house guest.
But, Kitten, I thought you were homesick.
I was, but I changed my mind.
Well, it's a woman's prerogative, I guess.
Goodbye, everybody.
Here, let me open the door for you, Angel.
Kathy, are you sure you won't be lonely?
Oh, no, Mommy. Maxine's my friend.
We've been through all that, honey. Who are you waving at now?
I'm saying goodbye to Teddy.
Holy cow, waving goodbye to a teddy bear.
She's had it since she was a baby.
Well, he's my friend, too. Goodbye, Teddy. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, dear.
She'll be good.
Well, that's that, I hope.
She'll be all right now, Jim.
I think so, too. Bud.
I know. Put the bags back in the car.
I can't believe Kathy's really gone.
All's well that ends well. Are you ready, Betty?
Can we give you a lift, Princess?
Oh, thanks, Father, but Ralph's taking me to the station.
The bags are in the car, Dad.
Thanks, Bud.
Oh, that's Ralph now.
What a horn. Sounds like a lovesick moose.
Goodbye, Princess. Have fun.
You too, Father.
Goodbye, dear. Tell Ralph to be careful.
Oh, Bud.
I know. Carry Betty's bag out to the car. Hey, I've got an idea. Maybe Ralph can drive me over to Clint Taylor's. The gang's leaving from his house.
Well, Ralph will be glad to.
Boy, I've sure got a lot of stuff. Dad.
I know. Help you carry it out to the car. Serves me right.
Are you sure you have enough clothes, Betty?
I think so, Mother. My beige linen, that little peasant blouse.
Perhaps just one warm thing, in case the weather changes.
I've got my blue sweater.
That's fine. Well, have a lovely trip, dear.
Hey, Betty, come on.
Your pumpkin coach is waiting, Princess. I only wish it were a car.
Goodbye, Father. Have a big time in Chicago. I'm coming.
Alone at last.
It's been a hectic morning. It's hard to believe we're practically on our way.
3 glorious days.
No cares or responsibilities.
We're going to live it up. Every minute.
Just the two of us.
There's a little Italian restaurant, Margaret. The Studio, I think they call it. Margaret, what are you thinking about?
Oh, Betty's blue sweater. I wonder if she really took it along.
Margaret, the girl's singing with a glee club. She's not going to play ice hockey.
I suppose so. Jim.
What is it now?
Did Bud ever find those heavy wool socks?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Be patient with me, Jim. I'll only be a minute. I found Betty's blue sweater and Bud's heavy wool socks.
What did you use, a divining rod? Be sensible, Margaret.
The nights can get cool this time of year, especially at Beaver Lake.
Look, Bud's one half polar bear and the other half Eskimo. Those icy showers that kid takes? Okay. Well, let's take off. Got everything?
I think so.
I just remembered something, Margaret. Be with you in a minute.
I hope everything turns out all right.
Why shouldn't it? Don't be a problem parent, honey. Don't be what Betty calls overprotective.
I'll try.
Good girl. Come on. Get in the car. Oh, let me have that package.
No, I'll just carry it.
Nonsense. Give it to me. I'll put it in the trunk.
Jim, no. Oh. Now look what you've done.
Betty's sweater and Bud's socks. For Pete's sake.
I couldn't help it, Jim.
Margaret, you can't live your children's lives for them. Have them, love them, and then leave them alone, I always say.
I suppose you're right. Jim.
Something wrong?
There seems to be something furry under the seat.
Oh, that.
For goodness sake.
Believe me, Margaret, it's nothing.
It's Kathy's teddy bear. Oh, Jim.
Well, the poor kid probably won't be able to sleep a wink without it. Her first time in a strange house and all.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Well, first we'll drop off Kathy's teddy bear.
Then let's take Bud's wool socks up to Beaver Lake.
Good. We can stay at the lodge overnight.
And tomorrow we can drive to Grantsville with Betty's sweater.
Wonderful idea.
Ah, it's a lovely little college town. Besides, I'm looking forward to hearing Betty sing with the Glee Club.
So am I.
Have 'em, love 'em, and then leave 'em alone. Isn't that what you always say, Jim?
Well, you know something, Margaret? I guess we're both a couple of fakers.
And now, before our final surprise of the show, here's our friend Jim Anderson with some friendly advice.
There are lots of things we don't admit to ourselves, aren't there? For example, when you're not sleeping well, when you're tired, nervous, maybe you won't admit the reason. Well, it could be coffee nerves. Yes, coffee nerves from the caffeine in coffee or tea. In that case, you ought to switch to Postum. Caffeine-free Postum. I did, and I'm glad. Postum really works because there's no caffeine in Postum. Of course, many people aren't bothered by caffeine. But if you are, if caffeine causes you sleepless nights or jittery nerves, take my tip. Switch to Postum. Chances are you'll find you're sleeping better, feeling better than you have in years. Get a jar of instant Postum and see.
You'd like Beaver Lake with its crisp air scented with pine. And that's where we find Jim and Margaret taking it easy on the veranda of the lodge. Jim says,
You know, Margaret, in a way, I'm glad we didn't get to Chicago.
I feel that way, too. And it was nice to see Bud.
Yeah. Good old Bud. Say, it is getting a little nippy out.
I told you it would be cool. I'm glad we brought Bud his heavy socks.
So am I.
Jim, what have you got on your feet?
Well, it's all right, Margaret. Bud said I needed his wool socks worse than he did.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. And Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson. Ladies, for a happy family at the start of each day, start serving breakfast the Post 10's way. It's the handy, thrifty way to let everybody choose his own favorite cereal. Post 10's brings you 10 individual packages of 7 famous Post cereals. Raisin Bran, 40% Bran Flakes, Post Toasties, Grape Nuts, and Grape Nuts Flakes. And Post 10's is the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, popular new Crinkles and delicious candy-coated Sugar Crisp. Try this popular assortment of famous Post cereals. Get Post 10's today. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Ben Gershman. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
They're returning soon. Hear Fibber McGee and Molly on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Oliver Wendell Holmes once described home as a place that our feet may leave, but not our hearts. And for once in the white frame house on Maple Street, none of the feet are leaving and all of the hearts are there. Margaret is absorbed in reading. Kathy is spread-eagled on the floor with her comic books. Betty is studying a fashion magazine. And Bud is busily munching an apple and a banana, both at the same time. Jim is contemplating his son with wonder. Like this.
Bud?
Yes, Dad?
How do you do it?
Do what?
You just got up from a big dinner. Meat, potatoes, vegetables, and a big piece of pie.
He had 2 pieces, not counting the one he ate in the kitchen.
Oh, so that's where the rest of the pie went.
Isn't that where the rest of any food goes around here? Margaret, is he normal?
That's good, dear.
Well, now, there's a real intelligent answer.
Yes, dear.
Kitten, would you mind peering over your mother's shoulder and see what she's reading?
She's reading a magazine.
I know that. Margaret, what are you reading that's so fascinating?
Of course, dear.
Well, that clears up everything.
If you really want to know, Father, she's doing some research on happy marriages.
What's she reading that junk for?
You wouldn't understand, Dopey.
Dear, may I borrow your pencil?
Oh, so you are here.
Here? Why, of course. What's the matter?
Margaret, we've been talking about you. Weren't you listening?
No. Should I have been?
Mommy, aren't you happy married to Daddy?
Why, Angel, where did you ever get such an idea?
Well...
Honey, what's this sudden interest in matrimonial problems?
Mother is just looking up the reasons why some marriages are happy and others aren't. Some women have a spiritual contentment, an inner radiance. You can see they're not only happy outside, but happy inside.
I'm hungry.
But...
Well, I'm not happy inside.
You're not a woman either.
Thank goodness for small favors. Margaret, just what is this research you're doing on happy marriages?
Oh, it's such fun, Jim. I don't know when I've enjoyed anything as much. I've been reading a survey on complaints of wives.
Complaints? What kind of complaints do these lovely ladies make, Margaret?
Well, listen to this. Very few women complain about the big things. It's the small, irritating habits of their husbands that annoy them most. Like not shaving on weekends. 75% of wives object to their husbands' beards.
You find that amusing?
Of course. I know just how they feel.
Well, it strikes me that if the only complaint a woman has is her husband's refusal to shave on weekends, she's a very lucky woman.
You're right, dear. I only meant...
Why don't you shave on weekends, Father?
Me? How did I get in on this?
What's wrong with shaving? I think it would be fun.
Ralph's father always shaves every single day, and he looks simply marvelous.
Just the same, I imagine it is a nuisance to shave every single day. And I don't blame your father for getting careless now and then.
Yes, I'm careless. Me?
Well, aren't you? When I get married, I'll expect my husband to shave every single morning and twice on Sundays.
Fine, Betty. We'll keep your room ready so you can come back home and live with us.
Well, I don't see why. If a man cares enough, he'll try to keep attractive for his wife.
I believe your mother finds me attractive.
Of course I do. Your father doesn't look that bad with a beard.
Well, thank you. I think.
I don't see why you're all picking on Daddy. I heard Mr. Johnson say he'd like to wear old dirty slacks around the yard like Daddy does because he looks so comfortable.
What?
So there.
So where? I'm not sure I like your defense, kitten.
It seems to me we're making a big fuss over a very little thing.
But, Mother, you said it's the little things that irritate women.
Well, yes, but let's be reasonable. You know, there are a lot of amusing things in this article. Why don't you read it, Jim?
Read it out loud, Daddy. This is fun.
Isn't it? Ha ha. Well, let's see what else it has to say. I quote, "Another complaint of the majority of women is the fact that men forget romance once they're married. Now and then they'd like to have their husband bring home some flowers." Oh, for heaven's sake, Margaret, do you really enjoy this sort of thing?
Daddy, why don't you bring flowers home to Mommy ever?
Oh, dear, this is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject.
On the contrary, I'm beginning to understand your fascination for it. Oh, I'll get it. It's probably for me.
I'm going out and get something to eat.
Mother, did you see how red Father was getting?
I guess we were kind of mean. But it was fun teasing him a little.
Are you almost through with your speech, Mother?
Not quite, dear. I still have to make more notes on it. But I find I can get most of my information from this book. See? Careers for Married Women.
I wonder why the Professional Women's Club chose you to make a speech on careers for housewives. You're not a businesswoman.
They just want the housewife's point of view. You see, it will be sort of a debate. Mrs. Stuyvesant's is going to speak for careers for married women, and I'm to speak against it. I think I'll enjoy it.
I wonder how Father would feel if you ever decided to go to work.
He wouldn't be able to stand it, I know.
Margaret, have you seen my appointment book?
It's upstairs, dear. I'll get it.
I wonder if Daddy was really getting worried.
Well, let him worry. It's good for a man sometimes.
Never mind the appointment book, honey. I don't...
She's upstairs looking for it, Father.
Nothing to eat in the whole darn house.
You know, we never did find out why your mother's doing this research on happy marriages.
Maybe she's trying to make you happier.
She couldn't.
Mommy's been working on that for a week, Daddy. She made a lot of notes out of this book.
What book? Let me see that. Careers for Married Women. Careers?
Gosh, you don't think Mom wants to work, do you, Dad?
Oh, don't be foolish, son. She's probably reading it because just for her own amusement.
You think it's funny?
Well, you know how it is. Women sometimes have a strange sense of humor. Let's read some of this and see. Would you like to be a consultant, a counselor, a personnel manager? Married women are particularly suited for these positions because of their knowledge of people.
You got to be married to know people?
Look at this one, Daddy. Would you like to be a model mother?
There, you see. If there's one ambition your mother has, it's to be a model mother.
You mean she wants to pose for fashion magazines?
Who, your mother? Let me look at that again, Kathy. If you look gracious and wear clothes well, there is a demand for your type in the fashion world.
Holy cow. Mom wears clothes real good.
Yes, doesn't she? Margaret? Margaret?
What is it, dear?
What's all this about your becoming a fashion model?
A fashion model? What on earth?
Gosh, Mom, you're not going to get your picture in those fancy magazines, are you?
Why, I wouldn't think of...
You wouldn't go to work and leave us, would you, Mommy? Besides, you can't be a model. You're too old.
Too old?
Now, just a minute, kitten. Your mother and I may be older than you are, but we don't go back that many generations.
I didn't mean you were real old. I only meant you...
Yes, go on.
Well, golly, I think Mommy's beautiful. But isn't she too big to be a model?
Big?
She doesn't mean big.
Well, what does she mean?
Oh, round, maybe.
Round?
Oh, dear, they're such children, so inept at explaining things. What they mean, Mother, is that you're too mature to be a model, that's all.
Now, just a minute. I resent all this. For your information, your mother is just about one of the best-looking women in our crowd. In the whole neighborhood, in fact.
Well, thank you, dear. I was beginning to feel a little ancient.
Me, too. And when they make better-looking women than your mother, I want to know about it.
What for?
You aren't going to be a model, are you, Mommy?
Angel, I don't know where you get such
She certainly isn't.
Jim, I had no intention...
A woman belongs in her home. It's her job to take care of her family and do it well.
Oh, I think I do that, Jim.
And you'll go right on doing it.
Well, is that an order?
My wife will never go to work if I have anything to say about it.
Well, really? Jim, I've never gone against your wishes, but when you begin to think of me as something as unromantic as a kitchen stove, then it's time I did something about it.
You mean you're going to go to work?
Oh, Mother, you know you're not going to. You told me you were going to make a speech against...
It's a woman's privilege to change her mind, and I intend to exercise my privilege.
Margaret, I forbid it.
You what?
I mean, now, honey, be reasonable. You really are too old to be a model, you know.
That does it. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to look into the possibilities of becoming a fashion model.
Oh, no.
Now look what you did, Dad.
And if it's the last thing I do, Jim Anderson, I'll make you eat those words.
Eat? That reminds me. I'm not happy inside.
Neither am I, Bud. Neither am I.
Poor Bud, poor Jim. They're not happy inside. Maybe they both need a little inside advice, like the kind Ed Prentice has for all of us right now.
Ever find yourself cross and nervous, flying off the handle easily? It often happens when you don't get a good night's sleep, doesn't it? Well, your not sleeping at night may come from the caffeine in coffee and tea. In that case, drinking Postum is the answer for you, because instant Postum doesn't have a single bit of caffeine in it. Absolutely none. Nothing to give you coffee nerves or ruin your sleep. Now, that's important, because caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant that may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep properly. Of course, lots of people can take coffee and tea without being bothered, but lots of others can't. So if you're one who can't, switch to caffeine-free Postum now. Then see whether you aren't sleeping better, feeling and looking better, too. And say, why don't you give the kids Postum? They can drink it as often as they want. Nothing in Postum to harm them. And it's mighty good tasting. Perfect for the whole family. Try a jar of instant Postum tomorrow.
Well, life in the Anderson family has become a thing of beauty, but not a joy forever. Margaret has become the thing of beauty. But the thing that is not a joy is Jim Anderson, who is convinced that Margaret is seeking a career as a fashion model and now doesn't know how to stop her. After some heavy thinking, Jim decides that maybe life in the white frame house on Maple Street has become a little dull for Margaret. So he decides to romance her. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
I'll be down in a few minutes, dear.
Take your time, honey. Take your time. Bud. Kathy. Princess, where are you all?
Here in the kitchen, Daddy. Come on in.
Oh, hi, Dad.
Hello, Father. Sit down if you can find a clear place.
Well, that's about the most enthusiastic greeting I've had in years. Why all the long, long faces?
Well, Mother's so changed since she's gone in for that modeling career that we hardly know her.
Well, don't all be so gloomy. I'm sure I can change all that.
You can, Daddy? Oh, I knew you'd think of something.
You just leave things to your father. I understand your mother thoroughly. Wait till you see what I brought her tonight. 24 gorgeous red roses.
Holy cow, you can't eat roses.
Son, you're missing the point entirely.
What is the point, Father?
Well, your mother was finding things a little dull, so she probably yearns for romance, excitement. Sort of like the old days before you children were born.
Gee, do you remember that far back, Daddy?
Well, it's a strain, but I manage it. Don't you see? If I start bringing roses to your mother and, sort of showing her special attentions, she'll melt like a honey cake in the sun. How could she possibly prefer a business career to my attentions?
You really want to know?
No, I don't.
Don't be such a drip, Bud. Father, I think that's a super idea. Every woman wants to be swept off her feet by a handsome escort, to be lifted to the skies by whispered sweet nothings.
Well, anyway, I'm quite certain your mother will respond when I start showing her some of my old charm.
she'll forget all about this career nonsense.
Shh, everybody. Here she comes.
Hello, dear. Children. Sorry to have kept you waiting so long.
Well, honey, you've always looked well in gold, but I never knew it could make you look so radiant.
Oh.
Holy cow.
Bud.
Mother, that's an utterly dreamy outfit. Wherever did you find it?
Oh, it's just an old dress I had. But I took off all the trimmings, altered it here and there, and changed the neckline.
Didn't you, though?
Gee, Mommy, you look like Ava Gardner. Don't you think so, Daddy?
She always has been beautiful to me.
Why, dear, what a lovely thing to say.
And speaking of lovely things, may I present you with roses, Madame? For the most beautiful rose of all.
Oh, Jim, dear.
Golly, to think my own mother and father could be so thrillingly exotic. It's just too dreamy for words.
Well, Bud, you're the only one who hasn't commented on your mother's loveliness.
I'm hungry.
Leave it to Bud to bring us down to earth.
Well, shall we all go into dinner and feed the inner man?
Now you're making sense.
Dinner is just about ready, dear, and Betty knows how to go about the finishing touches.
Betty, aren't you going to eat with us? Oh, but of course, I see. It's high time the children took over some of your chores and lightened your load a little. I heartily approve.
That's good, dear. Then I'll be running along now. I'm a little late.
Late? For what?
It doesn't matter. It was worth it to hear all the nice things you said.
Margaret, what is this? Aren't you going to have dinner with us?
Why, no, dear. Didn't I tell you? Oh, I'm so absent-minded these days. No, I won't be having dinner here tonight.
But my roses...
I'm terribly sorry. I'd cancel this appointment if I could. But you see, I have to make a speech tonight.
Speech? You?
Yes, I speak English quite well. I'm going to address the Professional Women's Club on careers for married women.
Oh, is that where you're going?
Yes, dear. I told you about it 2 weeks ago, remember?
Yes, but you said your speech would be against...
Don't forget to put the potatoes on, Betty.
Mother, could I speak to you privately for a minute?
Why all the secrecy?
You wouldn't understand. This is between us women.
What women? I'm beginning to feel like a sorority sister.
Goodbye, everyone. Kathy, be a good girl now. Goodbye, Bud.
Dad, are you sure you understand, Mom?
I'm not sure of anything right now.
Goodbye, dear. I won't be long, and I'll tell you all about it when I get back.
Well, thank you very much. But don't ask me why.
Mother, you're a big faker.
Why, Betty.
You're still going to make that speech against careers for married women, aren't you?
Of course I am.
And you're just letting Father think you're in favor of married women working to teach him a lesson. Because he got so completely stuffy about a woman's place in the home, aren't you?
You're growing up fast, dear.
Mother, you're simply devastating, and I love you lots.
Thank you, dear. Goodbye now. See you soon.
Goodbye, you career woman, you.
She said she wouldn't be gone long, and here it is 2.5 hours. Why, for all we know, she may be wandering around somewhere with amnesia.
Who's he? Oh, Father, how corn-fed can you be?
Well, I don't care. Just isn't like your mother to be late. It just isn't like her.
What is like her these days?
What Mother's doing is admirable.
Admirable? I don't quite go along with her walking out and leaving us and making a speech to get other married women to have a career.
She didn't leave you, and she isn't telling them to go to work. She's against it. Oh, dear.
What was that, Princess?
Nothing at all. I didn't say anything, Father.
You sure said a lot for somebody who didn't say anything.
I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sure.
Princess.
Oh, golly, Father. You might as well know.
Yes, especially since I'm going to find out anyway.
Mother wanted to teach you a lesson. You deserved it, too, the way you talked to her. So she didn't let you know her research work was for a speech against careers for married women.
What? You mean your mother would pull a trick like that on me?
It's your own fault. She tried to explain that every time she opened her mouth, you put your foot in it.
Oh, brother. Me and my big fat foot.
You mean Mommy isn't going to look for a job after all? She never intended to. But if any of you let her know that I told you, I'll positively destroy you. Aw, turn blue.
Wait a minute, kids. I've got an idea.
I'm glad somebody has. I'm lost.
Let's be reasonable about this. In a way, your mother is right. We never did give her a chance to explain. And, well, we have sort of been taking her for granted.
You mean we haven't been treating her right?
Oh, we've been just like any other average family. Sort of forgetting all the good things she does for us and not doing anything for her.
Gee, Dad, have we been like that?
In a way, I guess we have.
What do you think we ought to do, Father?
Let's go along with her little act. Let her think we believe she's going to work. When she gets home, let's all be just as unhappy as we were before we knew this. And you leave the rest to me.
Oh, gee, this is going to be keen. I always wanted to act. Can I cry, Daddy?
Well, maybe a little. On second thought, why don't you just forget it, kitten? Now, are we all set? Any questions?
When do we eat?
Tomorrow morning at breakfast. Quiet, everyone. Here she is now. Remember, look miserable.
That won't be hard. I'm not
Happy inside, I know. But try to bear up like a man.
Hello? Jim? Children? Oh, there you are. Hello, everybody. Oh, I've had such a very enjoyable evening. And you know, I almost think I was successful. It was a simply wonderful evening. Well, it was up to now.
Oh, Mommy, it wasn't any fun at all without you here.
Take it easy, kitten.
Why, Angel, did you miss me that much?
Betty doesn't cook as many potatoes as you do.
Now, Bud, I'm sure Betty gave you a fine meal. She's an excellent cook.
We ran out of everything after the third helping.
I think you'll survive, Bud. We had a pleasant evening, Margaret. Quiet, but pleasant.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Of course, it was terribly lonely. But then we had a long talk, the children and I, and we've decided that you're right.
You have?
Yes, Margaret. We realize now how much this means to you, and even though we'll suffer horribly, we'll sit back, uncomplaining, and watch you startle the world with your charm and brilliance.
Oh, dear. Jim, children, I have a confession.
If there are any confessions, we'll make them. We realize now, Margaret, we've been mistreating you.
Mistreating me?
We've been hiding your light under a bushel.
Dad.
Even though it means the destruction of the great harmony in our family, we'll stand by, Margaret, and see you through.
Dad.
We wouldn't think of letting our love become a burden on you.
Dad.
What is it, son?
Let's not get sickening about it.
Gee, I thought he was doing swell. Go on, Daddy. It's better than a movie.
Please, children, you must realize the gravity of this situation. I know you love your mother, and it goes without saying that I am devoted to her. But she is entitled to a life of her own, no matter how much it hurts us.
But, dear, you know I wouldn't think of spoiling our family life.
Well, not intentionally, of course.
Not anyway. Listen to me, all of you. I never intend to have a business career. I just pretended I was because, well, you goaded me into it, that's why.
But, Margaret, how can you say that when you made a speech tonight favoring careers for married women?
Mrs. Stuyvesant favored careers. I said that a married woman should avoid a career if possible. To me, there is no finer job than taking care of my family and my home.
Margaret, you really mean that?
With all my heart.
Did you hear that, Princess? Kitten? Bud? Your mother wasn't your mother for a while, but now your mother is your mother again.
Come again?
Welcome home, Mommy.
Angel, I never left you.
For goodness sake. so good for you.
Like that little melody? It's a good tune to remember when you're shopping this weekend because it reminds you that new Post 40% bran flakes are good and so good for you. Yes, they're good because something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, new Post 40% bran flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor, a new crisp texture that many people prefer to any other cereal. And new Post 40% bran flakes are good for you because they contain the important keep regular benefits that bran is known for. So tomorrow, buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. I think you'll agree they're good and good for you.
Well, peace and serenity reign again in the white frame house on Maple Street. It's late now, and in the upstairs hall, Betty is saying,
Mother, I've been trying to get a chance to talk to you all evening.
Whatever for, dear?
Well, I think it's only fair to tell you. Father found out about your speech before you came home, and he was just putting on an act.
Oh, Betty, you didn't tell him.
I didn't mean to. It just slipped out.
I thought he was a little on the dramatic side. All right, don't worry about it. I think I'll go in and have a slight talk with your father. Good night, dear.
Good night, Mother.
Asleep, Jim?
Not quite.
I just wanted to say you were wonderfully understanding about this whole thing.
Oh, it's nothing. But I must say you certainly did a fine job of acting. Had me fooled completely.
You know, I was wondering about that. Just think, Jim, a career as an actress. I wonder if I shouldn't go in for dramatics.
Oh, no.
Well, why don't we discuss it thoroughly tomorrow? Good night, dear.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
I don't think I'm happy inside.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Norma Jean Nilsson.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dina Fields. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, hear Counter Spy on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. There's something about cogwheels, levers, gears, and springs that holds a certain fascination for the male species.
The feminine faction, however, is not so enraptured, especially when the aforementioned cogwheels, levers, gears, and springs are spread all over the dining room table. And that's the way it is with the Andersons as we check in on a Saturday morning at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Like this.
Jim, you have a perfectly good workbench out in the garage. Why don't you repair the clock out there?
Margaret, I'll be through here in just a minute.
You've been saying that for the last 2 hours.
But I can use your help here.
Okay.
Now, hand me those tools as I need them. Screwdriver.
Okay, here you are.
Now, pliers. Tweezers.
Forceps. Scalpel.
All right, Bud, cut it out. This is nerve-wracking work.
Well, gosh, Dad, this whole thing sounds like an operation.
Yes, and I'm afraid the patient isn't going to make it. Jim, those old clocks require a special skill. When Mother and Dad had the clock, they always
Margaret,
took it to...
please, I've just about got it licked.
Say, Mommy. Gosh, what's all this junk on the table?
Shh, Kathy. There's a genius at work.
Now, see this spring here, Bud? All I have to do is coil it up good and tight, like this. Now, as I hold the spring with the pliers, I want you, Bud, to open the little door in back of the clock.
Okay, there you are.
That's it. Now, I gently slip the coiled spring inside, like this. Easy. Easy. No.
That's what I call making time fly.
Very funny. Now, help me pick up the parts.
Jim, Mr. Timkins, the jeweler, specializes in clocks like this. Why don't you run down
Margaret,
there
you
and...
mind? I'll fix the clock.
Yes, dear.
Dad, since you're having such a tough time with the spring, why don't you put that in first and work around it?
Well, yes, I guess I could do that. Where's the spring?
The last time I saw it, it was flying over the bookcase and heading south.
Here it is, Daddy.
Oh, bring it here, kitten. Thank you. Now, the important thing is to get the spring coiled good and tight. There we are. Now, Bud, open the back of the clock again.
Okay.
All right. Now, this is more like it. Now, I set the spring in like this. Just a little more. A little more.
Mother, guess what?
Oh! Betty, do you have to bust into the house like that?
What's wrong, Father?
Now, where did that spring go?
It set a new record, Dad. It landed on the mantel.
Oh, it was delirious. All of us girls went down to the train and met Ronnie.
Ronnie? Ronnie who?
Ronnie Kelso, the singer. He's only the rage of the whole country. Father, don't you keep up on anything?
Not the important things.
You mean the goon that croons?
Quiet, Junior. And, Mother, while we were down at the depot, Ronnie's publicity man came over and said that Ronnie wanted to invite one of us girls to have lunch with him. And because I have a bigger collection of Ronnie's records than the rest of the girls, they chose me. Isn't that dreamy?
I'd say you were very fortunate.
Am I? Father, did you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard what you said. Kathy, hand me the screwdriver.
But, Father, don't you understand? Your daughter is having lunch with the most popular singer in the country.
Am I to assume that this is the same fellow whose records you play all the time up in your room?
That's right.
I question his popularity.
Now you're taking an old fogey attitude.
What?
If you were 16 or 17, his voice would do something to you.
It has done something to me, and I don't like it.
No one in this world, but no one sings like Ronnie Kelso. There's something about him. The way he sighs when he croons.
Yeah, he sounds like a slow leak in a tire.
Mother, can't you do something about that son of yours?
Bud, that's enough.
You should hear him. He pants like a St. Bernard when he sings.
I love you.
Brother.
Oh, how awful.
You aren't kidding.
Where's that cogwheel that was here?
Here it is, Daddy.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it's probably for me. Hello? Oh, hi, Ralph. No, I'm sorry, Ralph. I won't be able to see you this afternoon. I have a very important engagement with someone. No, it's not him. It's Ronnie Kelso. Well, it is. I'm meeting him in front of the Olympic Hotel at 1 o'clock, and he's taking me to lunch, so there.
Now, Ralph, don't be like that. The only reason I was attracted to Ronnie is because he reminds me of you. The same mannerism, the same kind of personality, and you look quite a bit alike.
If I was Ralph, I'd see my lawyer.
Certainly, I remember, Ralph. We have a roller skating date for this evening. See you then. Goodbye. Mother, can I wear your pearl lapel pin?
Well...
Oh, please, Mother, I must look my best for Ronnie.
I guess so. Have you something to go with it?
Let's see. Oh, I know. I'll call Janie.
Now, don't start borrowing a lot of things.
Oh, she'll be utterly thrilled to have her bracelet meet Ronnie. Hello, Janie? Betty. I'm sorry, Janie, that the rest of you kids can't go today, but... What? Oh, yes, I know. I can't believe it myself. There I'll be eating lunch, and across the table looking at me with those soulful eyes will be Ronnie.
What a way to get indigestion.
Bud.
Oh, Janie, Mother's letting me wear her pearl lapel pin, and I was wondering if I could borrow that new bracelet of yours. Oh, thanks a lot. Ruth's letting me wear that cute blouse of hers, and Doris is letting me have her black velvet purse.
Margaret.
Yes, Jim?
Doesn't that daughter of ours wear anything that belongs to her?
Jim,
yes,
all
sure.
the girls do this.
But it sounds like she's being clothed through the courtesy of the community.
Well, Agnes offered me your plaid skirt.
If she lost her friend, she'd freeze to death.
All right, Janie. And don't worry, I'll let you know about everything that goes on. Goodbye. Well, I better get upstairs and start to get ready.
Yes, you haven't got much time.
Mother?
Yes, dear?
Where are those bobby pins you bought the other day?
They're on my dresser.
Thanks.
Well, I'm glad to hear that we're contributing something to this momentous game. Now, with all the excitement having subsided, maybe I can get this clock in order. Kathy, give me that little round disc you have in your hand.
This?
Yes, give it to me.
But, Daddy...
Would you please hand it over?
Okay.
Thank you. I'm having enough trouble without you holding out parts on me. Now, let's see. It should go right here. No. Maybe it slips over this little bar. No. That's funny. This disc doesn't seem to fit any place.
Maybe it's because it's a wheel off my toy airplane.
Oh, no.
Daddy, I tried to tell you, but...
Jim, why don't you take the clock down to Mr. Timkins?
Mother!
Yes, Betty?
What happened to this picture of Ronnie I have hanging on my wall?
Something wrong?
It's ruined, completely ruined.
Bud, do you know anything about it?
Me? I never go into her stale room.
Kathy?
Yes, Mother?
Do you know anything about Ronnie's picture?
Well...
Come on.
Well, Patty Davis and I were playing darts, and we needed a target.
Kathleen, you didn't.
Ronnie's turned up nose made a peachy bullseye.
Jim, I wonder what's keeping Betty.
Don't worry. She'll be home as soon as she gets fed up with lover boy Kelso. Shouldn't take long. Margaret, can I borrow your nail file?
My nail file? I think you'll find it in the... Jim, you aren't back to fooling with that clock again. I thought you gave that up hours ago.
I did. But as I was getting ready to take it down to the jeweler's, I happened to notice something. See this notch on this lever here?
Yeah?
Well, that's where the spring is supposed to be anchored, and it'll keep it from flying out.
Uh-huh.
Margaret, you seem to doubt me.
No, but I wouldn't start repairing it until I put on Bud's catcher's mask.
You're getting worse than the kids. Look, I've got the spring all coiled up, and I just set it in place like that. See there? Perfect.
Stand back, Jim.
That was merely the spring settling in place. Believe me, Margaret, I've solved it. All the parts are in order. Proud of me?
I'm proud of you, dear.
And I could never have done it without your helpful words of discouragement.
Oh, Jim, I'm not that bad. Ah, here comes our illustrious daughter now.
How did you make out, Betty?
Please, Father, it's not Betty. From now on, it's Bet.
Bet?
That's what Ronnie calls me.
Oh, so that's it.
As Ronnie said, a girl of my sophistication and cosmopolitan qualities should only be known as Bet. Betty is far too pedestrian.
How was the lunch, dear?
I wouldn't know, Mother. I couldn't eat.
Don't tell me he was that bad.
In Ronnie's presence, material things seem so unimportant.
I'd say you were slightly taken by the gentleman.
Mother, I want you and Father to be the first to know. From now on, it's Ronnie and I.
Oh, now, Betty.
I know. You'll say I've gone off the deep end.
You've not only gone off the deep end, you've landed on your head.
Go ahead, Father. Make fun.
In the first place, he's too old for you.
He's not old. He's just more mature. And a little prematurely gray.
But, Betty, this is only the first time you've met him. And it was just a luncheon date.
Yes, but before the lunch was over, Ronnie was holding my hand.
I hope he let go long enough to pick up the check.
Jim, please.
And while he was holding my hand, the photographer took our picture for the whole world to see.
Probably some publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt. Father, you and your crass commercialism. That picture was taken to record the cherished moment when the paths of two lonely people entwined.
Margaret, is this our daughter?
Be patient, Jim.
Be patient, she says. That's right, Mother. Treat me like a child.
Betty, you've got to be kidding.
Father, one doesn't kid about such things. I'll get it. Hello, Beth speaking. Oh, hello, Ralph. What? No, I'm sorry, Ralph. I'll have to call off our date for tonight.
Now, just a minute, young lady.
No, Ralph, I mustn't see you tonight or ever. It wouldn't be fair to Ronnie.
Betty, give me that phone.
Yes, I know we were supposed to go roller skating, and the very thought of it depresses me. It's so juvenile, so immature.
Betty?
If you'd like to drop by later, I'll explain everything. Goodbye.
Betty, this silly business has gone far enough. Ralph is a bird brain, but you did make a date with him for tonight, and you're going to keep it.
I can't, Father. I mustn't.
You get on that phone and call Ralph back.
I won't.
Don't you stamp your foot at me, young lady. Now, you call Ralph right this minute.
I won't. I won't. I won't.
Oh, fine. Now, Bet, you can get a sack and help me gather up the clock. Looks like Jim's clock was really fixed this time. But speaking of clocks, how about time out for Ed Prentice? He has some mighty good advice for you, especially if you haven't been in tick-tock condition lately. Ed?
Say, friend, how have you been feeling these days? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know, because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Why don't you make the switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free. Contains no caffeine. None whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a good hot drink you can enjoy anytime without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make that simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 30 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too. Thanks to Instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. And, of course, you can give them Postum often because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir, Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
Poets, songwriters, romanticists in general, from the beginning of time, have asked the question, what is this thing called love? Up to now, no satisfactory answer has been recorded. However, Betty Anderson, alias Bet Anderson, after a 2-hour luncheon date with Ronnie Kelso, the popular singer, feels she has experienced the real thing. Jim feels that it's merely a question of Ronnie-itis and should disappear about 7 o'clock this evening. As for Bud and Kathy, they just stand around the kitchen and ask questions like this.
Mom, what's wrong with Betty?
Nothing, Bud. Nothing at all.
But there's got to be something wrong. She looks like a dying calf.
Well, if you must know, she thinks she's in love with Ronnie Kelso.
Oh, no, not that.
It's nothing but a crush.
A crush? She looks like she's been pulverized.
Never mind, Bud. Let's just drop it.
Will I go through that when I'm Betty's age, Mommy?
I imagine you will, dear.
I sure hope not.
It's not so bad.
But by the look on her face, it must be awful painful.
Someday love will come to you, Kathy, and when it does, you'll know it. It'll be the most beautiful thing that has ever happened to you. You'll meet a man whom you'll think is the most wonderful person in all the world.
I will?
Mm-hmm. And this man will have the same interests that you do. And
you mean he'll like bullfrogs and tadpoles?
Kathy.
Yes, Mother.
I think we can postpone our little discussion until a later date. Say, about 1960?
Oh, Margaret! Look.
Jim, the clock. It's all in one piece.
Yes, it's all fixed. And
Daddy.
this time it's right. Yes, kitten.
Daddy, Mommy says that when I'm Betty's age, I might fall in love or have a crush on a fellow.
I hope not.
Jim, let's not be bitter.
Believe me, Margaret, I couldn't go through this again.
Well, it's going to happen to Kathy, so you might as well accept it.
Well, maybe when Kathy's Betty's age, there'll be a vaccine we can give her to prevent it.
Now, Jim.
Have you seen Betty recently?
I saw her just before she went up to her room.
What a sight. She walks around listlessly, mouth open, eyes drooping. She looks like the ad. Don't let this happen to you.
I just hope she comes out of it.
She'd better come out of it. If she doesn't keep that date with Ralph like she promised, there's going to be some fireworks around here.
Want me to get the hairbrush, Daddy?
I'll get it. Hello? It's for you, Bet.
Is it Ronnie, Bud?
No, it's not the tonsil. It's Janie.
I'll be down in a second.
Who was it, Bud?
Janie. She probably wants to get all the dirt on what happened at lunch today. Yak, 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 yak.
I think I'll sneak in and listen.
Kathy, you be careful.
Bud, what time is it there by the clock on the stove? I want to set this clock here.
So you finally got it fixed.
I most certainly did. And I trust that my perseverance and stick-to-itiveness will prove an object lesson to the scorners around here. What time did you say it was?
4 o'clock, straight up.
All right, I'll set it for exactly 4 o'clock. There. See there? Bud, get me the screwdriver off the dining room table.
Jim, don't you dare take that clock apart again.
But, Margaret...
I'll settle for adding on a couple of bongs every time the clock strikes.
At midnight, it'll be 14 o'clock.
Maybe I wound it a little more.
It isn't ticking, Jim.
All right, you win. I'll take it over to the jeweler's Monday on my way to work.
Daddy, guess what? Betty is going to Cincinnati.
Now, kitten, you're making that up.
No, really. I just heard her tell Janie on the phone she's going next Saturday. It's something about Ronnie.
Margaret, I detest eavesdropping, but this should be very enlightening. Very enlightening. You kids stay here. Be quiet now.
Yes. Oh, you're right, Janie. No. No, of course. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No.
Very enlightening, eh, Jim?
Quiet, Margaret.
Well, you see, Janie, my plans are to...
Listen now, Margaret.
Uh-huh. Of course. Yes. No.
I wish that Janie would shut up for a minute.
No, I haven't told the folks yet. I want to break it to them gently. Father? Oh, he'll hit the ceiling and probably stay there for 3 or 4 days. Yes, it's so hard to make him understand. Of course, when you get up in years like that.
Margaret, I'm going to...
Jim, just a minute.
All right, Janie, keep your fingers crossed for me. Bye.
Margaret, walk in as if nothing is wrong. Hi, Bet.
Oh, hello, Father.
What's new?
Nothing. Excuse me, I have to be getting up to my room.
What do you hear from Cincinnati?
Father, you mean you overheard my conversation?
Yes, I was up on the ceiling listening in.
Betty, what is this Cincinnati business?
Please, I have to get up to my room.
You stay right here, young lady. We're going to get this straightened out once and for all.
You won't get angry.
There'll be no guarantee.
Well, next Saturday, Ronnie's opening at the Capitol Theater in Cincinnati.
And you're planning on being there?
Yes, I thought I'd buzz back.
You'll be buzzing, young lady, but it won't be to Cincinnati.
Oh, but I must. Ronnie's counting on me. He gave me a ticket to the theater, and my presence will mean so much to his performance.
You aren't going, and that's final.
But, Father...
The discussion is over.
I'm sorry, Father, but... Well, I'm going if I have to run away to do it.
Well...
Margaret, this situation has to be met head on.
Head on? Seems like we've already had quite a collision.
Where did Betty say this Ronnie was staying?
At the Olympic Hotel. But, Jim, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't? Nobody's going to lead my daughter on like this.
But, Jim, he's a celebrity. I doubt if you could get in to see him.
I'll get in to see him. Don't worry. Where's my hat?
Over there on the table. But, Jim, please don't lose your head.
Relax, Margaret. I know what I'm doing. I'll see you in a little while.
Jim, you can't go downtown in your bedroom slippers.
Oh? Well, where are my shoes?
Under the chair there.
I got them. I'm going to set this pipsqueak right if it's the last thing I do.
But, Jim, I don't like it when you get all steamed up like this and go off on a tangent.
Margaret, don't worry about me. I tell you, I know what I'm doing. See you later.
Oh, Jim.
Yes?
You've got your shoes on the wrong feet.
Mother, he actually went down to the hotel?
Yes, he's been gone for some time now.
Oh, this is humiliating. I suppose he went down to try and break up our romance.
Yes, and the way he stormed out of here, I hope that's all he breaks up.
Well, I have no fears. Anything that Father says will have no effect on Ronnie and me. Our bond is too strong.
Betty, I only wish that...
Please, Mother. Bet.
Sorry. Bet, I only wish that you would understand that... Wait a minute.
What, Mother?
Your father's coming up the walk, and he has someone with him.
Oh, Mother, I'm afraid.
Stay here, Betty. It's better to face it now.
Step right in. Margaret, Bet, I'd like you to meet someone. This is Gladys Kelso.
Hi, Bet. Gladys Kelso? You mean you're Ronnie Kelso's wife?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm his daughter.
Daughter?
That's right, and he'd kill me if he knew I sneaked out of the hotel room.
But Ronnie seemed like... Is he old enough to have a daughter my age?
Is he old enough? You should see him when he gets out of bed in the morning. Oh, brother, you think women have beauty aids. He practically retreads his face.
Please, I don't want to hear any more.
Now, don't think I'm being disrespectful. Pop's really a grand guy. The only time he gets mad at me is when I make him take his vitamin pills.
All right, so he is a little older than I am.
A little?
Wait till I tell you what happened in Seattle. A bunch of teenage gals were gathered on the sidewalk, and they wouldn't go away until Dad threw down a lock of his hair. That's when he got burned up at me.
What happened, Gladys?
I threw down his whole toupee.
I'm not amused in the least.
Oh, don't take it so hard, kid. So he did hold your hand at lunch.
Well, then you heard about it?
Sis, he's held girls' hands from here to Albuquerque. It's all a part of the game.
Well, what about the theater ticket?
Oh, for the opening in Cincinnati? Hundreds of girls got tickets. That way we're sure of a smash opening. Remember, kid, a crooner is only as good as the squeals he gets.
I'll see who it is. It's Ralph, Bet.
I don't want to see Ralph. I don't want to see anybody.
Now, just a minute. Betty, you promised Ralph you...
Say, that Ralph looks like a real dreamboat.
Betty, come back here.
Say, I was just thinking, I'm going to be stuck in town tonight, Betty. And if you don't want Ralph...
What did you say?
Why, yes, Gladys. I think Betty would be glad to introduce you to Ralph.
I'll be right out, Ralph. Just a minute. Don't go away.
Going to keep your date, Bet?
From now on, it isn't Bet. It's Betty, plain and simple.
Yes, and at times, how simple can you get?
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So
know, that little melody reminds me that life is swell when you keep well. And I hope it makes you think of the new Post 40% bran flakes. Because, as it says, they're good. And so good for you. I mean that. Because something wonderful has happened to bran. The new Post 40% bran flakes have a delicious new flavor. A magic oven flavor that many people like better than any other cereal. Yet they still give you the important keep regular benefits that only a bran cereal can offer. So, tomorrow or Saturday, when you go shopping, take home new Post 40% bran flakes. America's largest selling bran flakes. They're so good, and so good for you.
It's later in the evening at the White Frame House on Maple Street. And at the moment, it appears that a state of normalcy is set in. Betty is out on her date with Ralph, Bud is at the show, and Margaret and Jim are relaxing in the front room. The only thing to upset the calm is Kathy, who is trying to amuse herself with her toy airplane. Like this.
Daddy, watch this three-point landing.
Kathy, be careful with that airplane in here.
Oh, Jim, these are precious.
What are you looking at?
I was just thumbing through this old album. Look at these pictures, would you?
Let's see. Say they are a riot. Who's this fella here with his mouth open and his eyes drooping and an expression like a dying calf?
That's a picture of you on the day you met me.
Here she goes again. Watch her take off.
Kathy, I told you not to fly that airplane in here.
Whee! Let her go!
Kathy, that plane will crash into something as sure as... See there, it hit the clock. Kathy, if I've told you once, I've told you...
Jim, listen.
Well, what do you know? It's running.
Join us again next week, and we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strom, and Mary Lee Robb.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dick Conway. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. You know Kathy Anderson. She's the little girl that lives in the White Frame House on Maple Street in Springfield. Did you ever notice her ears? Probably not. Well, she has 2 of them, and they're small, just like most little girls' ears. The puzzling thing about those little ears is how they can hear so much from so many in so little time. And right now, those little pink funnels have gathered in so much news that it's about to spill over. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home. Where's the family?
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, hello, honey.
Betty's upstairs. Bud isn't home yet, and Kathy's around somewhere. I don't know exactly.
Daddy!
Never mind, I found her. Well, kitten, what are you bubbling over for?
You don't know yet, do you? You don't know about Bud.
Know about Bud? Well, he eats and sleeps. What else is there to know about Bud?
Bud quit school.
Oh, well, he's always doing quit school.
Calm, Margaret, calm.
It's all because of a girl.
Because of a girl?
Millie Ferris. He's in love with her. He asked her to a movie, and the teacher found out about it. Everybody's talking.
Have the papers heard about this?
But, Jim...
Margaret, I want first-hand information before I get all worked up over it.
I can tell you all about it, Daddy.
Oh, I'm sure you can. But I want the truth. Margaret, please send Bud into the den when he comes in.
It's probably Bud now, coming in the back way. We might as well have it out right here.
Now, let's just take it easy. We'll see what he says when he gets in here. Quiet now. Don't say anything.
Hi.
He's going up to his room.
Bud Anderson, you come back here.
What? What's the matter? Can I go up to my room? Well, what are you staring at?
Bud, we've just heard a little distressing news. Report has it that...
Hello, people. What's all the fuss? Betty, your brother has decided to quit school, and he refuses to give us any reason.
Refused? Holy cow.
Let's give the boy a chance, Margaret, please.
I can give you a good reason. He's just too dumb to go any farther.
Who, me?
Mother, I've been looking over my room, and I'd like to talk to you about something.
Later, Princess. Now, Bud, you might as well get it off your chest.
Mother, Kathy's got about 50 dolls in our room. I haven't got room to breathe.
Betty, later. All right, Bud?
Okay, so I quit. It was on account of that Millie.
Millie Ferris?
Yeah, she sits between me and Don Curry.
So?
Well, I wrote a note to Don asking him if he could go to the movies with me tonight. And the teacher saw me handing the note to Millie so she could hand it to Don.
And the teacher thought you'd written the note to Millie?
Yeah, I forgot to put Don's name on it. So the teacher took the note and read it to the class. Big laugh.
Didn't you explain you meant the note for Don?
Sure.
What happened then?
Big laugh.
Well, the whole thing is very silly.
Well, it's not silly at all.
At noontime, did I get it? All the guys were kidding me, saying I'm in love with Millie, saying I'm a sweetie pie.
Well, that's not good. Not good at all.
I didn't go back this afternoon. I'm never going back.
Now, Bud, you can't give up your whole education because of a little embarrassment. How do you think Millie feels about it?
She thinks it's great.
Why don't you marry the girl if you're so crazy about her?
Oh, who asked you anything?
Well, dear, what are you going to do?
Well, it's obvious Bud can't make any headway at school. That girl chasing him, you know how shy he is.
Yes, I know.
So, if you don't go to school, what do? You go to work. We'll have to find Bud a job.
Hey, Dad, you really mean that?
Jim Anderson.
I mean it.
Oh, boy. I'm going in the den and call some of the fellas. Yahoo! No more school.
Jim, I don't understand you.
I'll explain, honey. The girls, you run along. I want to talk to your mother alone.
Well, I'm sure Bud's ignorance doesn't concern me in the least. I'd like to talk to you later, Mother.
And you run along too, kitten.
Gee, Daddy, I don't know where to go.
Oh, well, let's see. Well, you see this closet right here, the one with the thin door that sound carries through so well?
Yes, sure.
Well, don't go in there. You go upstairs to your room and close the door.
Ah, heck. I never have any fun.
Now, Margaret, just let me talk. If I forced Bud back to school right away, it might break the poor kid. Everybody laughing at him?
It was all a mistake.
Who knows it?
Well, the Ferris girl knows it.
And she won't tell. She's got herself a boyfriend.
And we've got a boy who won't go back to school.
Margaret, it's as simple as this. I'm going to give Bud a job. Working for us, the Andersons.
What?
Wait until you hear the work I've outlined for him. He'll be so sick of work by Monday morning that he'll be glad to go back to school, even if he has to sit on Millie's lap. Simple, won't you admit?
Yes. Oh, you and your plan.
Now, honey, just leave everything to me.
Dad, you know what?
Your father knows everything.
Dad, if I start to work now, by next June, I ought to get 2 weeks vacation with pay.
See, Margaret, a forward-looking businessman.
Pardon me while I finish getting dinner.
I'd kind of like to pack into the woods by mule. Would you like to go?
Bud, as one mule to another, let's get you a job first. Here, I brought in the paper. Now, let's take a look at the want ad. Sit down. Let's see. Selling. Now, this sounds good. If you can't make $500 a week, we don't want you.
What does that mean?
That means they don't want you. Let's see. Maybe something in the industrial line. Well, here's a big-paying job. Say, this might be it. Equipment analyst, able to analyze requirements, prepare cost estimates, select and purchase machines, and process markups for jig assembly. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad.
What?
Must have car. That lets you out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wanted, young man, strong, ambitious, wide awake. And let's see what else there is in here. Bud, I've got an idea.
What?
How'd you like to make $2 a day and room and board?
$2 a day and room and board? Holy cow, where can I get a job like that?
Right here. General handyman for the Anderson household. Only until you get something better, of course.
Oh, but gee, Dad, what's there to do around here?
Plenty. The house needs a lot of repairs. The driveway's in bad shape. There's a lot of digging to do. I'm sure your mother will find plenty of things. Oh, you'll be busy, all right. What do you say?
When do I start?
Well, today is Thursday. How about tomorrow morning? That'll give you Friday and Saturday this week, $4.
Why can't I start tonight?
Now, don't get over anxious, Bud. You'll have to get up about 6 in the morning, you know, in order to get ready to start at 8.
Gee, I'm going to call Joe Phillips and tell him about it. I think I'll start tonight, though, if I can.
Daddy?
Kathy, what are you doing here?
Is Bud really going to work for us?
Kathy, you've been eavesdropping, haven't you?
No, I was listening by the window.
Oh.
I got a job already, Joe. Working for my dad.
Is he going to be a hired man for the whole family, Daddy?
We'll see, Kathy. We'll see.
$2 a day and board and room.
Father?
Just a minute, Princess.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I wouldn't want to ask him. Why don't you call him later and ask him? Yeah, he's in a good mood. Okay, Joe. Goodbye. Okay, Dad, I'm ready to start. What do you want me to do first?
I'm working on it.
Father, if Bud isn't exactly a member of the household, shouldn't we rearrange the living quarters upstairs?
Don't bother me with that now, Betty. I'm trying to lay out a work schedule. Yeah, let's see. Tomorrow, attic and storing records.
Daddy, could I have him work for me a little while Saturday afternoon?
Kathy, go play with your dolls.
That's another thing. There are at least 50 old dolls cluttering up our room.
Will you please go away?
Jim, children, dinner's nearly ready.
Hey, Mom, I'm working.
I'm sure I don't share your enthusiasm. And you'd better get ready for dinner.
Dad, why couldn't I work from 6:30 to 10:30 tonight? There's another $1 right there.
I haven't got anything for you to do tonight, Bud.
Mom, you got any odd jobs that I could do?
It would look very odd to see you doing any job.
Betty.
Maybe I could clean out the refrigerator.
You cleaned that out last night, but good.
Quiet, kids. I'm trying to think.
Wasn't even a piece of celery left.
Children.
Now listen, Bud. Here's tomorrow's work program for you.
Okay.
I want you to dig a 4-inch pit around the incinerator, about 10 feet in diameter. I want to put brick in there a little later.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, that's quite a job. But after that, well, there must be about 5 cubic feet of ashes in that pile out there. Spread those ashes thinly over that big bare space by the fence. Got that?
Yep, then what?
Oh, well, if you get through that, stack all that broken lumber back of the tool house, right?
Right.
Okay.
But what do you want me to do in the afternoon?
In the afternoon?
Plan's working out nicely, isn't it, Jim?
It hasn't begun yet. But you mean you think you can do all that in the morning?
Sure, that's a sin.
Okay. Well, there must be 100 bundles of magazines in the attic. Lug those out by the garage. I'm going to send them to the paper drive.
I already did that one evening last week.
You did?
They're around on the side.
Well, then lug them back up to the attic again.
But, Dad, if the magazines are downstairs...
Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Daddy.
Oh, all right. Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. What? Well, Joe, I'm sorry, but I'm full up right now. No, don't call me. I'll call you. Goodbye. What in the world goes on here?
Who was it?
Joe Phillips. He heard I'm hiring men. He wants me to give him a job. He's figuring on quitting school, too.
How is Father going to solve this family problem? With a payday in sight, Bud has turned into a real ball of fire, brimming over with vim and energy. And no two ways about it, that's a mighty fine way for anyone to feel.
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And that's one good reason why so many folks rely on the important keep regular benefits of bran. Only in the past, this cereal may not have been all you asked for as far as flavor was concerned. But that's been changed. Now you can enjoy all the benefits of bran in a cereal that's right up there in flavor. For something wonderful has happened to bran. Yes, new Post 40% bran flakes have a completely new and delicious flavor called Magic Oven Flavor. They have a new crisp texture, too. And it's these two advantages, marvelous flavor and texture, that makes so many folks say new Post bran flakes are one of the best tasting cereals ever. So serve new Post bran flakes in your home and know that your family will get their ounce of prevention, their keep regular benefits, in a cereal they'll truly enjoy eating. Well, that's the whole simple story, which I hope will persuade you that Post 40% bran flakes is the cereal you want to serve regularly.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Be sure to buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, when you shop this weekend. They're good, and so good for you.
If you ever need a good handyman, there's a young fellow lives on Maple Street in Springfield who's a real worker. You might be able to get him pretty soon, too. The man he's working for now, a Mr. Jim Anderson, is having a hard time keeping the young fellow supplied with enough to do. He's that efficient. Well, he's been working there a day and a half. It's almost noon on Saturday now, and Jim Anderson is in the kitchen talking to Margaret. It's a kind of worried talk, like this.
Honey, there must be something you can have Bud do until I can think of something.
You and your plan.
Well, it has to work out. Have you had him wash the windows yet?
Twice.
Oh, no. I can't understand the boy's energy. He acts like a maniac. Will you get that, Margaret? If it's another kid asking about a job, I'm not hiring today.
Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
It's not a boy.
No.
Hello? Yes, Mrs. Pembroke. What other boys do is no concern of mine. I don't see how I've established any precedent whatsoever. I assure you that my boy will be back in school Monday morning on schedule. Now, what your boy does is strictly up to you and him. Goodbye. I've got to get him back to school Monday. Mrs. Pembroke's boy wants to quit school now.
That makes about the 5th. And everybody blames it on me.
I didn't know Bud was so popular. It seems your son is a leader of men.
Well, he's certainly not a follower of women.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I'll go wash up for lunch.
Oh, Bud, don't you think it would be a good idea to maybe take Saturday afternoons off?
And lose $1? Heck no. What do you want me to do this afternoon?
I'll let you know at lunch.
Okay.
Want me to do anything about lunch, Mother?
No, thanks, dear. It'll be ready in a minute. Sit down and console your father.
Have you made up your mind about Bud's room yet?
Betty, I can't ask Bud to give up his room. I promised him room and board. Where would he sleep?
He could put a cot in that little room over the garage.
It's nice and secluded and quiet.
That's an idea. I think I'll move in there myself.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly slapstick. That room of Kathy's and mine is so crammed with doll buggies and dolls and doll houses, it's like living in a toy shop.
Betty, I've told you that Kathy and Patty Davis are having their doll show and parade this afternoon. All those things will be out of your room by tonight.
So next week it'll be something else. She'll probably have a hamster farm in there.
Jim, if you should insist that Bud move to the room over the garage, the discomfort might cause him to dislike his job.
Oh, I'd hate to do it. It would be a real blow to the boy. Giving up his room for a cubby hole in the garage.
It's for his own good. It might solve your problem.
All right. But let me handle it. Betty, you casually mention it at lunch, and I'll take over from there. I'll do it gently. I don't want to hurt him.
Good. Now, Kathy can have Bud's room, and at last...
Who can have whose room?
We'll discuss that later, kitten.
Okay. Have you heard the latest news?
I hope so.
Millie Ferris claims she's going steady with Bud.
What?
She thinks Bud really sent that note to her.
Why, she couldn't have.
Dear, you know how girls that age are. She probably wants the other girls to think she has a boyfriend. She'll grab at any excuse.
Well, Bud is a mighty poor excuse for a boyfriend.
Oh, yeah? Well, your old Ralph isn't so great either.
Oh, turn green.
Oh, turn purple.
Oh, cut it out.
The poor girl has taken advantage of a situation, and she's glamorizing it. She called here twice yesterday, you know. Wanted Bud.
Oh, fine.
Well, all that concerns me now, Father, is to get the room situation straightened out. I'll be the happiest girl in the world.
All right, just leave things to me.
By the way, have you any work lined up for Bud this afternoon?
I'm thinking.
Daddy, can I use Bud this afternoon?
Kathy, there's no kind of work you could give him that he couldn't do with his little finger. I've got to make it tough on him.
But I sure could use him.
I think he's coming downstairs. Now, don't mention Millie. And, Betty, bring that idea of Bud sleeping out over the garage in very casually.
Hi. Lunch ready?
Sit down, Bud.
Mind if I eat fast? I want to work most of the lunch hour so I can knock off a little early.
Bud, take it easy. Don't you ever get tired?
Oh, a little, but when I think of that $2 a day rolling in day after day, boy. Pass me the sausage.
Bud, please.
What's for this afternoon, Dad?
Just take it easy, Bud.
But what is it?
Well, it's, as a matter of fact, Kathy had an idea.
Kathy?
Father, there's something I wanted to bring up. Casually, of course.
Oh, yes.
Ralph and I were discussing family environment yesterday.
Bread, please.
Ralph is of the opinion that it's not good for a family to live in the same house with a hired man.
Jam.
He thinks the hired man should be kept outside the house.
Peanut butter.
Bud, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, sure. What's Ralph got to do with it?
Well, it just happens that Ralph is my current fiancé.
What's a current fiancé?
The alternating current, kitten. He alternates with that Rogers boy.
Oh, Father, don't be so TV comic.
Betty, I think you may as well forget it.
I will not forget it. It'll help you, too, you know.
Not now, Betty.
Hey, Dad, I got an idea.
I thought I had one, too.
Why not let Kathy have my room and me move into that little room over the garage?
What? What did you say?
Well, I figure this way. I figure that room of mine is worth about $10 a week rent, right?
Oh, I suppose so.
But that little room over the garage is worth only about $2. So I'd rather live there, and you could give me the extra $8 a week.
Bud,
I'm sure Father will be very happy to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everything seems to be working out just fine. But I wish you a long and prosperous career as a hired man.
Now, wait a minute.
I think I'll call Joe and tell him I got a raise.
Just a minute, Bud. Why don't you reconsider this whole thing? A boy's place is in school.
Father, I'm not going to lose that room now. And I'm sure Bud wouldn't want to give up $8 a week.
Now, Betty, you stay out of this.
I guess I better not call Joe. I better get to work. Well, what do you want me to do, Dad?
Well, Bud, I ordered 3 truckloads of bricks. I was going to have you rip up the driveway and put in a new one this afternoon.
Yeah.
But the bricks haven't arrived. Kathy had something she wanted you to do.
The shrimp? I don't want to work for her.
Well, I can't say I blame you.
Dear, I don't like to butt in, but after all, Bud is working for the family, you know.
Oh, yes. That was the agreement, wasn't it?
Holy cow, I quit school to get away from a girl. Now you want me to work for one.
Well, Dad, it isn't much to do. Patty Davis and I are having our doll show today.
What's that got to do with me?
First, we've got to carry all our dolls over to Patty's house.
Oh, not me.
The other girls will be there. Then we start the parade.
Bud'll fit in fine in a doll parade.
Betty?
Then we parade down Olive Street to Maple, up Maple to Willow, over Grand, then back to Patty's house, where we have the show. And all you have to do is carry the extra dolls.
Oh, no.
Bud, dear, no matter what kind of work you do, there's always something unpleasant about it.
That's right, son. You see, I promised that you'd work for the family, not just me. I can't break my promise.
Of course, you could quit your job.
Holy cow. I gotta think this over.
It would be a shame to lose all that money you're making.
Betty.
What would you and Millie do for spending money, now that you're going steady?
Betty Anderson.
She called you 3 times yesterday, and she's told everybody that you're her steady.
She did not.
All right, ask Kathy.
Well, that's what Millie told everybody yesterday.
Okay, come on, Shrimp. Let's get the parade started.
Oh, boy. First, come out in the front yard a minute. I've got something I want.
Well, Betty, you certainly fixed up things just fine.
I think you'd better go to your room.
Well, at least I have a room. That's more than I could say before.
Well, Betty won, I lost.
Now you'll have to force Bud back to school.
I suppose. Well, Bud, why are you heading for the basement?
Millie Ferris, she's coming up the walk.
Look, Jim, out the window. She's giving Kathy a note.
So that's Millie. Oh, nice-looking youngster.
Why, she's going away again.
Oh, here comes Kathy. I wonder what in the world...
It's for Millie. It's a note for Bud. Shall I take it to him?
I'll take it. Here.
Jim, don't read it.
It's a cinch Bud won't. I'll have to read it to him. Well... Bud, come up out of the basement.
No.
Good news, Bud. Come on up.
Bud?
I'm never coming up.
Millie's gone.
Like fun.
If you don't come up, I'm going to fire you.
Fire away.
All right. I hereby give you a week's notice together with a week's pay, $12.
Honest? $12?
That's right.
Boy, I can get out of town on that.
You can go back to school with no worries. Listen to this note from Millie. Dear Bud, my mother made me tell both our teacher and Don Curry that note was really for him. Teacher is going to explain to the kids Monday morning. Don can't go to the movies with you because I'm going with him. So I guess you and I will have to break up.
Break up?
But let you and I still be good friends. Yours truly, Millie Ferris.
Gee, Dad, I sure feel better, but kind of sad, too.
What have you got to feel sad about?
Oh, it's not me I'm sad about. It's poor old Don.
Well, everything's fine. Margaret, I told you my plan would work. Knew it all the time. Margaret. What are you smiling at?
Nothing. I'm just smiling.
Now, before our final surprise of the show, we've asked our friend Margaret Anderson back to give us a good household hint or two.
Well, as you can plainly see, just about everything happens to the Andersons. Well, not everything, really. Things could be lots worse. For instance, Jim could be a real grouch, mean and nasty like some of the husbands I know of. Husbands who have a good case of coffee nerves. Of course, that could never happen now that Jim's been drinking Postum, because there's no caffeine in Postum to give him coffee nerves. Actually, we Andersons all drink Postum. We like it. And I like the money Postum saves me. Would you believe it? But Postum costs less than 1/3 of what coffee costs. See why I like Postum? Well, why don't you try it on your family, too? It's instant. Instant Postum.
Well, it's Monday evening. Bud's been to school, he's been cleared, and he's $12 richer. Betty's a little disappointed, but she'll get over it. And Jim? Well, he's pretty well satisfied with himself. Like this.
You see, Margaret, if you just give things a little thought, they work out fine.
Oh, you did a splendid job, dear. I just don't know how you do it.
Well, the whole thing is closed now. Probably never hear another word from it.
Probably not. I'll get it. Hello? Yes? Well, I don't know, but I can ask him. Just a minute. Jim, it's Don Curry on the phone. Millie's new boyfriend.
Oh, what does he want?
He's quit school. He wants to know if you could give him Bud's old job.
The right to vote for the candidate of your choice is one of the most precious rights of our democracy. But too many of us forget that it is also a duty. Remember, your vote is your guarantee of freedom. Be sure you vote on November 4th. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Listen to West Coast College football, Saturday on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Towns and cities, like people, have birthdays, and Springfield is no exception. In fact, Springfield celebrates its natal day each year with the annual Founders' Day Carnival, a fairly gaudy and joyous affair held in the municipal auditorium. The town shops and schools are closed, and its citizens are urged to join together in the day-long celebration. Grouped around the breakfast table in the white frame house on Maple Street, in a holiday mood, the members of the Anderson family are discussing the event. Like this.
Gee, Mommy, it starts at 12. We better hurry.
Now, don't get so excited, Kathy. Heavens no, the carnival runs all afternoon and all evening, till midnight.
How much spending money can I have this year?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to take that up with your father when he comes down for breakfast.
I hope he's in a good mood. I remember last year he didn't much want to go to the carnival.
Well, don't urge him. Don't even bring it up. Let him think it's his idea to go, and then he'll like it.
Well, good morning.
Good morning, Father.
Sit down, dear. I'll have a waffle for you in just a second.
Fine. What's the matter with you kids this morning? You all look so glum. Don't you know this is a holiday?
Oh, is it really?
Say, that's right. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, we've hardly been discussing it all morning.
Well, sir, I was lying upstairs in bed thinking about it.
Oh, you were?
Yes. I said to myself, a man needs a day like this occasionally. A day when he can come down to the breakfast table late in his robe and slippers.
So, go on, Dad.
So I decided the only thing to do on a day like this is to put on some old clothes, loll around the house, kick around the yard all day.
Loll around the house? Kick around the yard?
All day?
Yes, anything wrong with that?
Daddy, aren't we going to the Founder's Day Carnival?
Oh, kitten. You surely don't want to go to that annual hassle.
Sure.
We all do.
Well, there's no sense in going to that carnival. It's the same thing every year. Same concessions, same acts.
They got all new acts this year. Almost.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if we had a good time there, but we never do.
I had a good time.
Oh, sure. You had a great time. Got sick from eating all that junk.
I'm in better shape this year.
Bud lost his wallet with all his money in it. Betty saw her boyfriend with some other girl and wanted to throw herself in the lake. Oh, yeah. We had a wonderful time.
Are you through now, Father?
I guess so. Why?
Well, I have to go to the carnival. I've got to meet Ralph there.
Oh? Can't Ralph take you?
No, he has to get down there early. He's working in one of the booths where they throw baseballs at a dummy.
I see. Well, if Ralph keeps ducking, I don't think he'll get hurt very badly.
They don't throw the baseballs at Ralph.
I know it, Princess. I was just joking.
Some joke.
You mean we are going after all, Daddy?
Well, now, I don't want to be an old wet blanket or a spoil sport, but look at it this way.
Here we go.
Now, we have a wonderful free day. No work, no school. A wonderful chance to spend a day together. So why should we spoil it by spending it in a dusty, smoke-filled auditorium, being jostled around by a mob of people we hardly know, trying to get a little enjoyment out of dull entertainment and poisonous food?
You make it sound very intriguing, dear.
Well, it's the truth. We have a wonderful home here. What better place could we spend a holiday in?
Want us to name a few?
We have a nice, secluded yard, a croquet set.
Some mallets are broken, and there's just one ball left.
Well, it might be better to just rest.
Oh, great.
Get acquainted with each other. Families don't spend enough time together. Then there's books. Now, this is a good day to catch up on your reading. Books are your best friends.
Oh, sure.
Bud, you haven't finished your breakfast. Where are you going?
I'm going to go out and play football with a bunch of books.
Kathy, how about you? Do you want another waffle?
No, Mommy. I'm not hungry anymore. May I be excused?
I guess so.
I'm not hungry either. I'm going to my room.
But, Betty, you've hardly eaten a thing. Not enough to keep you alive.
You call this living?
Well, James, you certainly got the children in a fine holiday mood.
Well, I know they feel disappointed right now, but staying home on a day like this is the only sensible, logical thing to do.
Oh, I agree with you completely. It is the only sensible thing. But somehow or other, logic doesn't always make children happy.
Would you hand me that other section of the paper?
Uh-huh. It is kind of fun to get out of the house once in a while.
What'd you say, Margaret?
Oh, nothing.
Did you see this piece in here about our neighbor?
Who do you mean?
Old Fred Culver. It says he's just returned from his annual motor trip. Leave it to old Blabbermouth to get it in the papers. It says here it was an extremely interesting trip, highlighted by a visit to Mitchell, South Dakota, to see the famous Corn Palace.
Corn Palace? What's that?
I'm not sure, but I think it's a big auditorium built out of corn cobs.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Well, it won't be by the time Fred gets to telling about it. All he'll get out of it is the exact number of kernels they use. And then compare that with his gas mileage between there and Dubuque, Iowa. I tell you, Margaret, there is the biggest bore that ever hit Springfield.
Oh, really?
I remember last year he cornered me at the drugstore. I had to stand there for 2 hours. 2 hours! While he told me the exact gas mileage he got between every single town on his trip. Oh, yes, and how a gas station man in Wampton Springs, Minnesota, tried to gyp him out of 2 gallons of gas. I'll never forget it.
How'd the man try to do it?
Oh, I've forgotten. Say, where's that book I borrowed from Ed Davis a while back? This would be a good day to read that.
What book?
Oh, you
About
know.
4 or 5 years ago, you lugged home War and Peace.
Yeah, that's the one.
Good heavens, haven't you returned that yet?
Well, I haven't read it yet. I think I'll go in the den and tackle it so I can get it back to Ed so he can read it.
Well, you ought to be able to whip that off in a couple of hours. It's only 1,400 pages.
Yes, sir, this is the life. Let's see now. Oh, here we are. War and Peace. That's a heavy book. Oh, here's something lighter. How to Tell Your Friends from Apes. Now to stretch out here on the old Davenport. Yes, sir, this is the life. Ah, boy.
Father?
Uh-oh.
Father, are you in the den?
Yes, Princess, and I'm reading.
Well, I'll try not to disturb you, but I just have to use the phone. The least I can do is let Ralph know I won't be there.
You're right ahead. Just don't hang on the phone all day.
Oh, of course not, Father. I wouldn't want to do anything to ruin this gay holiday.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Ralph. This is Betty. No, I won't be there early, late, or any other time. I hate to say why.
Go on, tell him why.
Yes, that's right. Well, no, it's not that, Ralph. He's really not cheap.
I'm getting fonder of that Ralph every day.
Well, anyway, I can't go because we're going to spend a perfectly, utterly chummy day here in our charming, exciting home.
Well stated.
Well, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Ralph, goodbye. Are you enjoying your book?
I haven't even found out what it's about yet.
Well, have fun.
Thank you. Now then.
Dad.
Uh-oh.
Dad, will I disturb you if I use the phone?
Well, how important is it?
Awful important. Joe Phillips is expecting to see me at the Carnival, and I've got to tell him I won't be there.
Won't he be able to figure that out if he doesn't see you there?
Not Joe. He's no good at figuring.
I'm beginning to think somebody else is, though.
This won't take a second, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, that you, Joe? Bud. Oh, pretty good, considering. Say, Joe, I won't be able to meet you at the Founders Carnival today. Well, no, it's not the money. Exactly.
Who said anything about money?
Well, Joe, if people are going to talk about us, they'll just have to go ahead and do it. No, we're just going to stay home and play something exciting, like authors. Well, I'll be seeing you, Joe. So long. Enjoying your book, Dad?
Oh, yes, fine. I've read the first half page over about 6 times now. And I couldn't tell you a word that's on it.
Maybe you ought to try reading something easier.
Maybe.
Ta-ta.
Mm-hmm. Okay, try again. Page 1.
Daddy!
Uh-oh.
I thought this was a plot of some kind.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten, come right in. Did you wish to use the phone?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Oh, I don't know. It just seemed like it was about your turn.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Whom do you have to call?
I have to call, let's see now. I can't remember.
I figured it was real important.
Oh, I remember. Patty Davis. Will I disturb you if I call her?
Oh, no, not at all. I want to read this first half page over 4 or 5 more times anyway. So fascinating.
Hello? Patty? This is Kathy. Yeah? Patty, if I was going to meet you at the carnival, I can't do it. It's not so much the money, but my daddy's real cheap.
Oh, sure. Cheapest man in the world.
Well, I'll explain it to you later, Patty.
Old Tightwad Tom, they call him.
You wouldn't understand now, Patty. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Did you think up all those things to say all by yourself, Kathy?
I think so. Are you enjoying your book, Daddy?
Oh, yes, fine. Most interesting book I've ever read.
Well, I'll see you later, Daddy.
I'll look forward to it. That was a great performance. Well, let's see now. Page 1.
Say, Jim.
Oh, no, Margaret. Surely you don't want to use the phone, too.
Use the phone? What for?
Oh, I just thought maybe you were in on the big plot the kids have going.
A plot?
Yeah. First, they're going to disturb me so much I'll give up the book. Then they're going to shame me into taking them to the carnival by indicating I'm too chintzy to take them.
That isn't the reason, is it?
Certainly not.
Well, I bring gayer tidings. I just went out to the mailbox.
There's no mail deliveries today.
I know, but in the mad excitement of the holiday, I forgot that. Anyway, I went out there, and guess who I ran into? Our dear neighbor, Fred Culver.
Oh, golly. Did you get stuck?
No, I didn't. But it seems he found out you were going to loll around home all day, so he said, "That's great. I'll just drop over and spend the whole afternoon telling old Jim about our fascinating trip to the Corn Palace."
You mean he's coming over here?
Yes. And Jim, he's going to bring along some of the most unbelievable mileage figures you've ever seen.
Trapped. Right in my own home.
Poor father. That's the trouble with planning a quiet day at home. You can never be sure how it will end up. However, here are a few things you can be sure of.
When it comes to breakfast, chances are you've been hearing about bran and its important keep regular benefits for years. And maybe you've actually tried it. Only you weren't fully satisfied with the flavor. If that's the case, I have some good news. Yes, the fact is, something pretty wonderful has happened to bran. That's right. The Post people have created a wonderful new flavor for their Post 40% bran flakes. They call it Magic Oven Flavor. And after trying it, I've had friends tell me they like new Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. And that's important, because now your ounce of prevention, Post bran flakes, gives you the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal you'll really enjoy, day after day. Now, Mother, I hope all this helps you solve the problem of what cereal to serve your family. Yes, start serving them new Post bran flakes. Eat them for flavor. Eat them for health. You'll win both ways. So, when you do your marketing this weekend, remember.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Yes, ask your grocer for America's largest selling bran flakes. Post 40% bran flakes. So good. And so good for you.
Well, it's going to be an interesting afternoon at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Fred Culver, the longest-winded talker in the neighborhood, has discovered that Jim is spending a holiday at home and is on his way over. Let's see how Jim handles this little problem.
Margaret, why did you have to tell Fred I was going to be home?
Well, what else could I tell him, dear? You made it very plain to all of us that you weren't going to step out of the house.
You see, Father, if you'd gone to the carnival like the sensible people in town...
Princess, simply because I refused to wade in hot dogs and strawberry pop...
That's the life.
What is?
Waiting in hot dogs and strawberry pop.
Don't you want to talk to Mr. Culver, Daddy?
Run outside, kitten.
I don't know what you can do, dear.
Well, I know I'm not going to let that champion boar corner me like this without a fight. I'll handle old Fred some way.
How?
I don't know yet. Maybe I'll just let him tell his story. I won't say a word. Let him bore himself to death for once.
Well, that must be him now. Go let him in, Bud. And send him into the den.
Yeah, get him here right away. I can hardly wait.
Okay.
Come on, girls. You come out to the kitchen with me. The men will want to be alone while they discuss the corn palace.
Don't rub it in.
Come on, girls.
Okay. What can we do, Mommy?
Oh, I've got a few ideas that might work.
He's right there in the den, Mr. Culver.
Fine, Bud, fine. Nice little home you have here.
We spend all our holidays in it. Dad, here's Mr. Culver.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Hi there, Jim, old boy.
Bud, come out in the kitchen.
I'm coming.
So you're just taking her kind of easy today, huh, Jim?
That was my original plan.
Well, sir, I don't blame you. No place like home, I always say.
Uh-huh.
You take this trip we made. It was real interesting all the way down the line, but even so, there were times when I wish I was home. Ever feel like that?
I do right now.
Yes, sir. Sure a lucky thing I happened to catch you in today.
Oh, yeah, things have really been breaking for me lately.
You know, Jim, I wish you could have been along on this trip. Absolutely one of the most interesting trips I've ever made. Why, you just wouldn't believe the gas mileage I got.
Oh, yes, I would.
Guess what I averaged? For the whole trip, that is.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, go on, make a guess.
Well, about...
No, you're off. 22 3/4 miles per. Would you believe that?
Yes?
22 3/4.
Yeah, I got that.
22 3/4, Jim.
Say, that was an interesting trip, wasn't it?
Say that again. Now, let's see. You want to start off with the out-of-state licenses we counted, or the names of the motels we stopped in?
I don't know. They both sound so fascinating, it's hard to decide.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll show you the snapshots first. I got some real dandies this year.
I'll bet.
Yes, sir. We went clean up to Mitchell, South Dakota, you know, and, Jim, we saw the Corn Palace.
Uh-huh. Was that interesting?
Was it? You wouldn't believe this, Jim, but I counted 19 out-of-state licenses parked right there.
No.
19.
Oh, that can't be.
I'll prove it to you. I got it written down here someplace. Now, where is that?
Never mind, Fred, never mind. I believe you.
Well, we come to that later on anyway. Now then, here's a picture of some rocks outside of Pipestone, Minnesota.
Really?
Yeah. Doesn't look like much in black and white.
No, it doesn't.
But you should have seen it in color. Incidentally, it was right near here that we stopped at a very interesting farmhouse to get some water to take my vitamin pills. And they had the biggest hog there that you've ever seen. A prize-winning boar.
They give prizes for that now?
Oh, sure. I got a picture of it here someplace. Where did I paste that? I know it's in here.
Well, never mind, Fred. Don't bother.
No. I want you to see what a prize boar looks like.
I've got a fairly good idea.
It's got to be in here.
Well, look, Fred, old man, let's just...
Father, Oh, hello, Mr. Culver.
Oh, hello there.
I'm Betty, in case you've forgotten which one I am.
Oh, sure. I was just telling your father about a little trip we made.
Oh, I'd love to hear all about it. Did you really go to the Corn Palace?
Yes, sir, we sure did. The old Corn Palace.
Oh, I just love to hear all about it.
Betty.
Go on, Mr. Culver.
Well, sir, the day we arrived there, I counted 19 out-of-state licenses parked right there in that one place.
Did you really?
Yes, with Mrs. Culver's help, of course.
19. What states were they?
Betty.
Well, there was Tennessee, Idaho, Maine.
Betty, I think your mother wants you out in the kitchen.
Arkansas, Utah, Ohio.
Betty.
Just a minute, Father. I want to hear this.
Kansas, New Hampshire, and you don't see many New Hampshires.
Well, I'll bet not. Go on.
Betty.
Oregon, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, both South and North Carolina.
Gee.
How many's that?
I didn't count them. Would you start over again?
Betty.
Yes, Father?
I'm sure your mother wants you out in the kitchen.
I didn't hear her.
Say, Betty, do you know where my... Oh, am I interrupting something?
Oh, no, Bud. Mr. Culver was just telling Father and me about his trip. I'll bet you'd like to hear about this, too.
Oh, boy, would I?
Mr. Culver, would you mind starting right in at the beginning so Bud won't miss a thing?
Well, I'd be glad to, but maybe it'll bore Jim here.
Oh, no. No.
Well, interesting things bear repeating, I always say. Bud, we left here exactly 2 weeks ago, day before yesterday, and we motored to Mitchell, South Dakota. And there we took in the Corn Palace and averaged 22 3/4 miles per gallon. Now, what do you think of that?
Holy cow.
Bud.
Well, what I did, Bud, was put down each gallon of gas I put into the car at the time it was put in. And the mileage, plus weather conditions. Wind makes a difference, you know. I also indicated whether it was generally uphill or downhill.
Excuse me a minute, Fred. Bud, don't you have to go out now and do your chores?
I don't have any chores to do.
You do now. You better run along.
But I thought we were just going to loll around the house enjoying ourselves today.
Mr. Culver, tell Bud how many out-of-state licenses you saw.
22 3/4. No. What's the matter with me? 19.
What states were they?
Bud.
Tennessee, Idaho, Maine, Arkansas.
Oh, me.
Oh, Jim, you'd better hurry and dress or we'll be late.
Huh?
The children and I are all ready. I would have called you sooner, but I didn't realize what time it was getting to be. We've missed part of the carnival as it is.
Carnival?
Mm-hmm.
Are you people going to the carnival?
Oh, yes. Whoa, wouldn't miss it for the world.
Well, I guess I must have misunderstood. I thought you were going to be home all day.
Well, you see,
He was going to be home, and then we remembered this was Carnival Day, and Jim had promised to take the children.
Oh, sure, I see.
I'm sorry to have to break this up, Fred.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. We can do it later.
Okay, Fred.
Yeah, I just hope that I haven't lost the snapshot of that prize boar.
Oh, you'll find it. Thanks for coming over, Fred.
That's okay, Jim. Glad to do it for you. See you later.
Fine, Fred. So long. Oh. Mrs. Anderson, may I shake your hand and congratulate you on your new position as chief of the rescue squad?
Well, thank you, dear.
But you little traitors, egging him on like that.
Who? Us?
What states were they? What was your gas mileage? Oh, I lost count. Will you start over?
Whose idea was that, anyway? Whose was it?
Well, we haven't time to discuss that now. If you don't hurry, we never will get to the carnival. And we are going. Aren't we, Jim?
Do you want to know something? If I don't get out of this house, I'll go crazy. Come on, let's go.
Gosh, that Fred Culver'd make anyone a nervous wreck, wouldn't he? But he's not the only one. There's a certain other party that may be troubling you and your nerves. Tell us about him, Ed Prentice.
Well, his name, friends, is Mr. Coffee Nerves. And he's the world's champion sleep thief and nerve upsetter, believe me. Maybe he's been bothering you, stealing your sleep.
upsetting your nerves, all because you can't take the caffeine in coffee. Now, of course, not everyone is bothered by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, if you'd like to enjoy the deep down peace of a good night's sleep again, switch to Instant Postum. Postum, you know, is the delicious drink that contains no caffeine at all. So there's no chance for coffee nerves, no chance for sleepless nights due to the caffeine in coffee or tea. How about switching to Instant Postum tomorrow?
The schemes of mice and men have been known to fail, but not those employed by the Andersons to persuade Father to take them to the annual Founders' Day Carnival. And now the back seat of the Anderson sedan is filled with sleeping, pop-filled, cotton candy-covered children on its way back to the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
I was just thinking, Margaret, how those kids worked and schemed today to get me out of the house.
They were cute, weren't they?
Do you have any idea who put them up to all that?
I don't think so.
Well, I do.
Huh?
I don't know if you noticed, but as we were leaving the carnival, I ran into Mrs. Fred Culver, and she asked me to thank you for calling Fred over and inviting him in to tell me about his trip. Traitor. It's a lucky thing that I happen to love you.
On November 4th, the people who go to the polls and vote will be, with every ballot, helping to secure the future of America, helping to keep our freedom strong. Make sure you exercise your right and duty as a citizen next Tuesday. Get out and vote this election day. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Mary Lee Robb as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strom, and Earl Ross.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzing. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. To Jim Anderson, one of the most attractive things about the white frame house on Maple Street is the fact that the current taxes are all paid up. That is, they will be paid as soon as he mails the check for the last installment.
Yes, sir, this certainly beats paying rent. I tell you, Margaret, buying this house was the best thing we ever did. I'll never understand why they sold it so cheap. They must have been out of their mind.
Oh, they were probably trying to make a deal before the rainy season set in, and we found out the roof leaked.
Oh, well, that was just a minor thing. What's important in a house is its foundation. Have you ever taken a look at those joists?
To tell the truth, no. I didn't even know we had any.
Well, we've got copper water pipes throughout. I tell you, there's something you don't see in the houses they're building nowadays. Copper water pipes.
Maybe that's all they could get then.
Mother!
No, sir, Margaret. You talk about a home being a man's castle.
Mother, I think you better call a plumber for that hot water faucet. Oh, hello, Father.
What's this about the hot water faucet?
It seems there's a slow leak in the castle.
Oh, well, that's nothing to call a plumber for. New wash will fix that up in just a jiffy.
You mean you're going to do it yourself?
Certainly. That's one of the joys of home ownership. Where are my wrenches? You know, Margaret?
You just have one. It's in one of the pantry drawers. The children use it for cracking walnuts.
Mother.
Cracking walnuts. Fine way to treat a good wrench.
Mother, has Ralph called me?
Not that I know of.
Doesn't that Ralph ever get tired of calling up here?
Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore, Father. Ralph and I had an awful fight, and I told him never, never, never to call me again as long as he lives.
Good.
I can't understand why he hasn't called.
Well, don't worry, Betty. He will.
You can bet on that. Well, I better get at that faucet. Is it the one in the kitchen?
Yes, Father.
Oh, hello, kitten. What are you cooking up?
I'm making some taffy, Daddy. Want to help me pull it?
Well, not now. I've got a little repair job to do here. That is, if I can find the nutcracker. I mean the wrench.
I'm making this taffy chocolate flavored.
Well, that's different, at least. Have you seen that big wrench? Oh, wait, here it is.
You know why I'm making it chocolate flavored?
I don't know. Because you like chocolate flavor, probably.
Nope, you're not even warm. Guess again.
I haven't the slightest idea. Pretty good leak there. That's not tough to fix.
Guess again, Daddy.
Kitten, I haven't time to guess anything right now.
Do you give up?
Yes, I give up.
I'm making it chocolate flavored, so when I'm pulling the taffy, it won't show the dirt. Isn't that smart?
Oh, that's brilliant.
What's the matter? Did you break the faucet, Daddy?
No, I forgot to shut the water off first. There. Now, let's see. Got to shut off somewhere under the sink here.
When I want to shut the water off, I just use the faucet.
Well, this is a little different. I have to shut it off farther back so you can work on the faucet. You understand?
Uh-huh. When you get done, will you help me pull the taffy?
I don't know, maybe.
Are you done yet?
No.
Will you be done soon?
Kathy, don't bother me. Oh, this darn thing is rusted. Come on, loosen up there.
Dad.
What I need is a bigger wrench.
Dad.
Daddy, Bud's calling you.
I can hear it. No excuse for this dad blasted thing to get rusted like this.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Mom said you were in the kitchen.
Well, I'm glad to get that information. Thank you.
That's okay.
Bud, guess what I'm making?
I don't care what you're making. Dad, I want to show you some snapshots I took with that little dollar camera of mine.
Well, I can't look at them now, Bud. I'm busy.
This is the one that I took of you beside the mailbox. Too bad I chopped your head off.
Let's see it.
It's good as a mailbox. See it, Dad?
Bud, for goodness sakes, I can't look at pictures under the sink here.
I want to see pictures.
You're not in them. They're mostly of Dad and Claude Mesner.
I don't care.
Ouch, Bud, you're kneeling on my leg.
Oh, excuse me, Dad.
Let's see one of Claude.
Well, here's one of them.
It's upside down.
No, he's hanging by his knees.
Can't you kids hear the phone ringing?
Betty'll get it in the other room. She camps on the phone.
Well, she's moved then. Looks like the only way you can get anything done around this place is to do it yourself. Hello? Oh, yeah, just a minute. Betty?
Who is it, Daddy? Ralph?
Who else? I have a good mind to have this thing disconnected. Betty!
Coming, Father.
Didn't you hear the phone ringing, Betty?
Yes, but I didn't want Ralph to think I was anxious. After all, when a girl tells a fella never to call her up again as long as he lives, the least she can do is let the phone ring 3 or 4 times before she answers it.
Oh, indubitably.
Hello?
Anderson speaking.
Miss Anderson.
What do you care to discuss?
Dad.
Well, if you have anything to say on the subject, you may go ahead and say it. But please keep it down to 25 words or less.
And don't worry about literary style.
Dad.
Yes, Ralph, I'm listening.
Dad, do you want to see this snapshot of Claude?
But I haven't time now.
He's hanging by his knees.
Good.
Just a minute, Ralph. Father, will you please keep quiet? I can't hear a thing Ralph is saying.
Well, now, isn't that a shame? If I can't shut the water off here anyway. I've got to crawl into the house and turn it off there.
All right, Ralph, go ahead. Are you really going to crawl into the house, Daddy? Can I crawl under, too?
No, Kathy, you'll ruin your clothes.
Oh, I'll put on something old.
No, you better stay here and watch your chocolate taffy.
It's got to cool before I can pull it. Just a minute, Ralph. Kathy, Father, will you please keep quiet?
We're sorry, Your Majesty. I'm leaving right now.
I'll come up and watch. But you go on with them, too.
I might, if I feel like it.
Come on, kids.
Here's a pretty good picture, Dad.
All right, Ralph, you go ahead.
I think this is a picture of Mom.
Let's see it. Gosh, she's hanging by her knees, too.
Oh, no, it's upside down. She's kneeling down, planting some flowers.
Yeah, let's see, that crawl hole used to be about right here. All these darn bushes growing here. Wait, this looks like it. Yeah, this is it.
Gosh, it's kind of dark under there, Daddy.
Yeah. Bud, would you run in and get me a flashlight?
Okay.
Kathy, will you sort of hold these bushes back while I crawl through there?
All right.
Then you hand me the wrench after I get inside.
Okay, Daddy.
Darn, there's stickers on these bushes. Uh-oh.
You ripped your shirt, Daddy.
I know it. You don't have to tell me.
You should have put on some old clothes.
Look, kitten, you just hand me the wrench.
Okay, Daddy. Here you go.
Thanks.
You're getting your pants all dirty, Daddy.
I can't help it. They need to go to the cleaners anyway. Go in and tell Bud to hurry up with that flashlight. I can't see a thing under here.
Here he comes. Hurry up, Bud.
I'm hurrying. Where's Dad?
Under the house. Here, give me the flashlight.
No, I'll take it under to him.
Bud, you don't have to crawl under here. Just hand me the flashlight.
I want to see what it looks like under here.
Well, now that you're under here, you can hold the light for me. As soon as we find the water valve.
Is that it? Right over your head there?
Yeah, that's it. Now hold the light on that, and I'll give it a couple of twists with a wrench.
Okay.
Oh, brother, another rusty one. I think it's coming now.
Daddy!
I'm busy.
Daddy!
What?
Are there any black widow spiders under there?
Maybe I better get a plumber.
Yeah, get one, Dan. I'm getting out of here.
Well, wait, we just about got this whipped. Another turn ought to do it. Oh.
Gee, Dad, you broke the valve handle right off.
Well, you should have held the light steadier.
Huh?
This is just great. I got the water turned off, but now I can't turn it back on. Should have called a plumber in the first place.
Well, let's get out. Kind of creepy under here.
Okay. Anyway, I can fix that faucet now. Save that much of a plumber's bill at least.
Was it fun under there, Bud?
No.
Daddy.
Don't bother me, kitten. I have to go inside and work on that faucet.
Well, I just wanted to know if you're about done, so you can help me pull the taffy.
I can't pull any taffy today. I have enough troubles of my own.
Now, that's silly, Ralphie. You know I'm not mad at you.
Oh, no. Is he still on the phone?
But, Ralphie, you know I'm not mad at you. Where'd you ever get a silly idea like that?
I wonder.
I wish he'd get a job in Alaska. Hand me the wrench, Bud. Oh.
What was that, Daddy?
I don't know. Something blew up in the basement.
Oh, of course I love you, Ralph.
Good heavens, Jim, what was that noise?
I'm not sure, Margaret, but I think it must have been the hot water heater.
Oh, dear. Did you shut off the water under the house?
Certainly.
Oh, you should have turned off the gas in the water heater first. The gas man told me that with an old-fashioned water heater like we've got...
Why did they ever put in a cheap, old-fashioned heater like that in the first place? That's the trouble with this place. It's cheap all the way through.
Do you really, Ralph?
Plumbing's no good, roof leaks, whole darn house is falling to pieces. We must have been insane to buy it. Betty, get off that phone. I want to make a call.
Who are you going to call, Jim?
Betty, hang up.
Yes, Father. Ralph, I've got to hang up. Call me later. Goodbye. Dear Father.
Now, where's the phone book?
Jim, what are you going to do?
I'm going to call the real estate man and put this shack up for sale.
Jim, you're not.
I am. And if we can unload it for a big loss, I'll consider us lucky.
As Bud would say, holy cow. With a broken valve and then an exploding water heater, no wonder Jim's nerves are on edge. And while we're on the subject, here's Ed Prentice with a calming word or two about your nerves. Ed?
Say, friend, how do you feel these mornings? Full of zip or all tense and jittery, ready to snap at family and friend alike? Well, you know what your trouble could be? Coffee nerves. That's right. Coffee nerves and sleepless nights brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You see, it's a well-known scientific fact that caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. And while many can handle the caffeine in coffee, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What's the answer? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot mealtime drink to get rid of coffee nerves. Just make your drink Postum instead. Delicious, instant Postum. Because Postum is totally without caffeine. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum. No caffeine, no coffee nerves. And Postum lets you sleep. Get a jar of instant Postum tomorrow and see for yourself. Drink Postum exclusively for 10 days. And then check up. See if you aren't sleeping and feeling one whale of a whole lot better. You'll like Postum. Delicious instant Postum.
Well, at the moment, there is a very high possibility that the white frame house on Maple Street and the Anderson family have come to the parting of the ways. Jim's attitude toward the beloved old domicile suddenly changed from hot to cold. He's not only willing, but eager to explain his point of view to one and all in strong, definite terms. Like this.
Of course I know what I'm doing. It's just a simple matter of plain facts and good sense. This shack we got stuck with is ready to fall to pieces. We've got to get out from under before it falls on us.
Oh, it's not that bad, Jim.
Have you been down in the basement since that hot water heater exploded?
Well, yes.
Looks like the day after a remnant sale in the bargain basement. Did you see what it did to all your canning?
Yes, I did.
We have the only furnace pipes in town decorated with strawberry jam.
Oh, that can all be cleaned up.
Daddy,
What is it, kitten?
I don't want to move away from Patty Davis.
Oh, you'll make new friends.
Not like Patty. She's been my lifelong friend for several weeks now.
Well, you can go over and visit her once in a while.
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
If we're going to sell the house, I'll need some money to buy some more film so I can get some pictures of it.
I don't know why anybody would want any pictures of this broken-down rabbit hutch.
Well, Betty, come on, let's go out in the kitchen and start dinner. Regardless of what happens around here, we've got to go on eating.
I'll be there in a minute, Mother. I'm expecting Ralph to call back.
Ralph, what's he got to call back for?
Well, I had to hang up on him when you called the real estate man.
6 months ago, Ralph called here, but he didn't have anything to say. And he's been calling 3 times a day ever since to repeat it.
Come along, Betty.
Oh, all right.
I know one thing. When we get in our new place, we're not going to have a phone. At least not as long as that Ralph is in town.
Daddy, can I have a room of my own in our new house?
I don't know, kitten. Maybe.
How big will my room be?
Well, how can I tell? I haven't even seen the house yet.
Well, how do you know we'll like it then?
Look, kitten.
Dad.
What color is it?
I don't know.
Dad.
Don't you understand, kitten? I've got our house up for sale, but...
Dad, how about money for the film?
Bud, don't bother me now.
Well, how can I take pictures of the house with no film?
Kids, will you please stop heckling me? I've got enough on my mind right now. Oh, that's all I need is to have Ralph call again.
I'll get it, Daddy.
No, let me handle it. I'll put a stop to this nonsense.
Is that for me, Father?
Hello? Now listen here, Ralph. Huh? Oh, excuse me. I thought you were somebody else.
Is that for me, Father?
Yes, that's right. It's for sale. 7 rooms. Yes, it has a fairly good-sized basement.
It's bigger now than it ever was.
Oh, yes, a good furnace.
Decorated with strawberry preserves.
Oh, well, that'll be fine, Mrs. Dudley, is it? Oh, Smedley.
Hurry up, Father. I'm expecting a call from Ralph.
That's right, 607 Maple Street. All right, Mrs. Smedley. Goodbye. Well, what do you know about that? Margaret?
Who was it, Father?
It might be the next owner of this lean-to we're living in.
Did you call me, Jim?
Yes, Margaret. Our first prospective buyer is on her way over here.
Right now?
Yes, sir. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful? Well, that's awful.
Huh?
Well, we can't let anyone see the house looking this way. It's a mess. Come on, we've got to straighten up the furniture.
Well, she's not buying the furniture. She's buying the house.
Oh, I don't care. I don't want anyone to think I keep house like this.
Oh, what difference does that make? Nobody we know, never even heard of her, Mrs. Smedley.
Come on, girls. We've got to fix this place up. In a hurry. You too, Bud.
Holy cow.
What are you going to do about that basement?
Well, I'll try to keep her out of there. As a matter of fact, I'll explain to her that the house needs a new water heater and that I'll put in a new one.
Oh, Jim, couldn't you have told her to come tomorrow?
Oh, no. With a house like this, you've got to jump at every chance to unload it.
Oh, dear.
As a matter of fact, I'm surprised our real estate man is sending anybody over at all. He actually tried to talk me out of putting it up for sale. Said I was making a big mistake.
Well, maybe he's right.
Oh, no. He was just covering up the fact that we got stuck when he sold us the house in the first place.
Oh, my heavens. Is that her already?
Could be. She was coming right over. I'll go to the door.
Oh, dear. She'll think I'm the worst housekeeper in the world.
Well, what do you want me to do? Go down and start scraping strawberry preserves?
No, it's too late now. Maybe it'll be good to get out of this old raffle trap of a house.
And this is the living room here, Mrs. Smedley.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
And, oh, excuse me. This is my wife, Margaret, Mrs. Smedley.
How do you do? How do you do? I'm sorry the place is in such a mess, but you know how things get torn up when you're trying to move. Yes, I know.
And, these are the children. Betty, Kathy, Bud.
How do you do?
Well, I guess you want to see the rest of the house. That's the dining room in there.
Yes, I can tell. What style of house is this? Just what would you call it?
Mommy calls it a rattle trap of a house.
Kathy.
Well, it's a nice, comfortable house. Homey.
Mm-hmm. What I want to know is it well built?
Well, it's got copper pipes. That'll give you an idea. You don't find those in many houses nowadays.
And it has joists. I wonder if I could go down in the basement and take a look at the foundation.
Yes, certainly. But maybe you'd rather see the upstairs. It's got some nice-sized bedrooms.
My husband told me to be sure and check the foundation. You know, in an old house like this, one has to make certain that everything is well preserved.
Wait till you see the furnace pipes. They're well preserved.
Yeah, strawberry.
Well, come along. We'll have a look. The basement door is back this way. I must tell you that things are kind of torn up down there. You see, I'm putting in a new water heater.
Did the old one go out?
Parts of it did.
I'll bet some of them haven't landed yet.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me look at this kitchen. Oh, what a wonderful large kitchen. And so cheerful. Oh, yes. It is a wonderful kitchen. And so conveniently arranged. Oh, I like this. It's really been a pleasure to work in it. Real livable. I think it's the best room in the house.
Oh, I don't know. That den is hard to beat.
You know, there's a certain charm to this house that you don't very often find anymore. The more I see of it, the better I like it.
Well, we've certainly been happy here.
Yes, we certainly have. Oh, my goodness. Is that clock right?
Yes, I think so. 7:15.
Oh, dear, I've got to meet my husband back at the real estate office, and I'm late now.
You, don't want to see the rest of the house?
Well, frankly, this kitchen alone has sold me on the house. I just love it. However, Mr. Smedley is looking at another place right now. But I think I can convince him that this is the house for us.
I see.
I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll hurry back to the real estate office, and we'll talk it over, and I'll call you right back.
Well, all right.
And if you don't hear from us in 10 minutes, you'll know we decided on the other house.
10 minutes, huh?
Goodbye, and thank you so much.
It's all right. Margaret.
Yes, Jim.
She's liable to buy our house.
Yes, I know.
Wasn't that the idea?
Well, what are we going to do? Where are we going to go?
I don't know.
We can't leave this place. I don't understand why you ever thought of selling it in the first place.
Me? It wasn't my idea.
This is home, Margaret. This is our home. This is where we've raised all our children. Look at those marks on the kitchen doorway. A complete record of how tall the kids were growing. You can't just walk out on things like that.
Well, maybe she won't take it.
Oh, yes, she will. She was completely sold on it. Why didn't I make her go down and look at the basement?
Yeah, maybe she doesn't like strawberry preserves.
If we move, Daddy, I just know I'll never see Patty Davis again.
Yeah, we can't break up the kids' friendships.
We'll probably move clear over on the other side of town, and it'll be too far for Ralph to come to see me.
Well, that's the only advantage I can think of to me.
Maybe her husband will like the house he looked at.
That's just wishful thinking, Margaret, and you know it.
Maybe we could move in with the Davises.
Well, that's just about what we're going to have to do. There's really not any good houses available right now.
Hooray!
We can't very well build a place. That costs too much, and it takes time. I don't know what we're going to do, Margaret.
I don't either.
After this, you'd better let me handle things.
Let you handle them? Jim, this was your idea. Don't you remember?
What time is it getting to be? Is that 10 minutes up yet?
Oh, no. It's hardly half gone.
It's exactly 5 minutes and 43 seconds. I've been keeping track.
This is like waiting for 0 hour.
Daddy, I've got an idea.
Yes, kitten?
Let's cut the telephone wires.
Oh, no, we couldn't. Or... No, we couldn't do that.
Couldn't we?
No, that's... Well, they just find out the line was out of order.
6 minutes and 51 seconds.
Will they give us time to pack?
Well, it's got to go through escrow first. But even so, that doesn't give us much time to look around.
Maybe they won't call.
Only 2 minutes and 39 seconds to go.
Can't you speed that watch up, Bud?
Just think of all the flowers we've planted here. And that lilac bush.
And the catalpa tree. Betty was exactly 1 year old when we planted it.
1 minute and 44 seconds.
These are the longest minutes I've ever spent.
I wonder if she'll take good care of the camellias.
1 and 11 seconds.
You'd think if she was going to call, she'd have done it by now.
She's still got time. It's not official until the time's actually up. How much to go, Bud?
37 seconds.
Your watch must be slow.
They won't call now. I know they won't.
Oh, don't answer if they do.
14 seconds. 13. 12.
Isn't that close enough?
9. 8. 7.
Hold your breath.
4. 3. 2.
We've made it!
Well, I guess you have to answer it, Jim.
Yeah, I guess so. Hello? Why, hello there. Gee, it's good to hear from you. Here, Betty's for you. It's good old Ralph.
Here's a good tune to remember when you're marketing this weekend.
For goodness sake, eat Post-Brand plates. So good and so good for you.
Yes, at the grocer's, let this melody remind you that new Post 40% bran flakes are good, and so good for you. They're good because something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, new Post bran flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor, a new crisp texture that many people prefer to any other cereal. And Post 40% bran flakes are good for you because they contain the important keep regular benefits that bran is famous for. So tomorrow, buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. I think you'll agree they're good and good for you.
Well, the white frame house on Maple Street is safely past its crisis now and is resting easily under the loving care of its rightful owner. It's the next day now, and Jim has just returned home. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home, and have I got news?
What'd you say, dear?
You know that house sale we almost made yesterday?
Don't tell me that's on again.
No, but I dropped in at the real estate office to tell our broker to take our house off the market permanently, and he started to laugh. And then called in his secretary. And do you know who she is?
Well, now, how would I know who his secretary is?
It's Mrs. Smedley.
What?
She wasn't a customer at all. He just sent her over to throw a scare into us. Teach us a lesson, he said.
Well, he certainly did. After all, that was a pretty silly idea, selling the house.
It certainly was. Gee, honey, I hope you never get another idea like that.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Mary Lee Robb, Helen Strome, and Isabel Jewell.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Educators the world over have long cited the house as the greatest factor in shaping a child's character. And certainly the home frequently referred to as the white frame house on Maple Street has had a helpful, beneficial effect on the characters of the Anderson children. In fact, the Springfield Parents Organization is so well aware of this that they have selected Margaret Anderson as the model mother of the current season and her home the ideal home. Now, it would seem that nothing upsetting could result from such a happy, tranquil honor. But when the Andersons are involved, strange complications can result from innocent little beginnings. Like this.
Jim, would you mind moving to another chair? I'm trying to vacuum in here.
What did you say?
I said take your newspaper and move.
I just moved. You've been shuttling me from chair to chair like a sack of old rags.
What did you say?
I said I'm trying to read the paper and I...
Wait a minute. Now then, what were you mumbling about?
Mumbling?
I don't know why you have to read right where I'm trying to vacuum.
Well, I don't know why you have to vacuum at all on Saturday afternoon. You've got all week to do that.
Well, this is a special occasion. I don't know whether you know it or not, but the Springfield Parents Association has selected us as the ideal home.
This is the ideal home?
Yes. And because of that, I'm expecting Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo here this afternoon.
And who, pray tell, is Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo?
Well, she happens to be an editor on a magazine, and she's writing an article on the home being a builder of character.
Well, she's coming to the right place. We're building some real characters around here.
She'll probably take lots of notes and observe the family.
Well, if there was ever a family that ought to be under observation, this is it.
Yes. Well, anyway, I want the place to look decent, so could you please take your newspaper someplace else?
I guess so. The trouble with these ideal homes is that you can't sit down in them.
Mother!
May I go in the den, or will Miss Lancelot be observing in there, too?
Mrs. Laszlo, dear.
Mother!
Yes, Betty?
Mother, our journalism class... Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess.
Our journalism class has found the most perfect place for an office. It's right downtown, and we can cover the regular news beats like the real paper does, and then put out a paper of our own. Isn't that just too utterly?
I guess so.
All we have to do is clean the place out, and the school will put in some typewriters and a makeup desk and all that.
Where is this place?
Well, you know that little building right around the corner from the drugstore?
You don't mean the old pool hall, do you?
Well, it's not the pool hall anymore. It used to be the Green Tiger, but they moved out and the place is empty.
Oh, I see. Ah, education is a wonderful thing. My daughter's only a sophomore, and already she's working in a pool hall.
It does sound kind of funny, doesn't it?
Well, just be careful you don't get yourself behind the 8 ball.
Betty, I wonder if you could help me for a few minutes.
Oh, I can't now, Mother. I really have to get down there and help them clean out the pool hall.
Couldn't you refer to that as something beside the pool hall?
Well, Betty, I really need some help. It won't take long.
Well, I really should be going.
Here, you finish vacuuming while I go in the kitchen and get some pencil polish.
Oh, all right. Will the noise bother you, Father? If it does, I'll be glad to postpone this.
No, it won't bother me. I'm going in the den. And shut the door.
Mommy!
Mother's in the kitchen.
Hey, Daddy, look what I got.
What did you say?
I said, look what
Wait a minute. Now then, what did you say, Shrimp Boat?
Look what I got.
Well, what in the world are you doing with those smelly old pipes?
They're for Tabby.
Tabby who?
I don't think he's got a last name.
Well, can't he buy his own pipes?
Of course not. He's a cat.
A cat?
Sure, and he's just had kittens.
He's just had kittens? Well, where did the pipes come in?
Well, Patty Davis and I couldn't find any cigars, so we got these pipes to hand out for him.
Look, Half Pint, there's a few things you got mixed up there. In the first place, you're wrong about Tabby.
I am not. He had kittens, and they look just like him.
In the second place, cats don't give out cigars, just people do.
I don't care.
And in the third place, you should be throwing good money away on such silly ideas.
We didn't throw money away.
Well, where'd you get the pipes, then? They're brand new.
Well, Patty sort of borrowed them from her daddy.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Kathy, don't you know that's practically the same as stealing?
It is not. It's for a good cause.
That doesn't make any difference. You better take those back.
But, gee,
Here comes Mother. You better not let her find out what you've done.
What'll I do? Hide them?
Take them back to Mr. Davis.
I'll hide them now and take them back as soon as I get a chance to.
Betty, are you finished with the vacuum cleaner?
Yes, I think so.
Well, then put it away, and there's a few dishes you can do up while I do the furniture.
All right. But when I get that done, can I go down and help fix up our newspaper office?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, hello, Angel. I didn't see you standing over there. Where have you been?
Oh, around.
Kathy, is anything wrong?
Uh-uh.
Well, you have a very peculiar look on your face.
I just have a peculiar face.
You do, with that dirt on it. You run upstairs and wash. And put on a different dress.
Ah, gee, do I have to?
Yes. There's a lady coming here pretty soon, and it's fairly important that you children make a good impression on her.
Who is she?
Oh, just a lady from the Parents Association. Now, you hurry upstairs.
I think I have to run over to Patty Davis's house for a minute.
Not now, you don't. Now, you get upstairs like a good girl. Come on, hurry.
Oh, all right.
Let's see now. Oh, yes, the furniture. Oh, for goodness sake, what's this? Jim! Jim!
Did you call me?
Yes. Did you put these old pipes under this chair?
Now, why would I put pipes under a chair?
Well, that's just what I was wondering. There's 3 or 4 under here.
There are? Let's see them.
Are they yours?
Nope, not mine.
Well, how do you suppose they got there?
I don't know.
Jim, you suppose Bud brought them in?
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, it certainly couldn't be the girls.
No, but Bud, let's face it, he's a little young for a pipe.
Yes, but you know how boys are.
Well, I'll say one thing for him. He's got good taste. These are imported briars.
Jim, this is no joking matter. We can't have Bud smoking at his age.
Well, don't worry.
What are we going to do?
That's very simple. We'll do the same thing my dad did with me when I was a kid.
I don't think that'll work.
Well, you don't know what it is yet.
What did he do?
He simply called me into the parlor and handed me a pipe and invited me to light up and join him in a smoke.
What happened?
I decided not to smoke a pipe until I was a little older.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Just leave it to me, honey. As soon as he comes in, send him into the den.
Well, if you think it'll work...
I'm positive. Hand me the pipes. I'll put them in the den, and when he comes in, I'll give him the full treatment.
Mommy!
Yes?
Can I go over to Patty Davis's house now? I'm all clean.
Well, not just yet. I want you to run out and find Bud.
Oh.
And send him in here.
Oh, creepers. I have to do everything.
This will take just a second. Tell him his father wants to have a talk with him.
I don't know where he is.
I think he's out in the backyard someplace. He and Joe Phillips. Please hurry now.
Okay.
And don't stomp your feet like that. Just walk natural.
I'm walking natural.
Hi, Squirt. Have you taken those pipes back to Mr. Davis yet?
Not yet. I can't get them out of the living room.
Well, you better take them back.
I'm going to. You don't have to keep telling me. Hey, Bud! Mom wants you!
Okay.
Bud!
I'm coming.
Come on, Kathy. Give me a hand on these dishes.
Nothing doing. I've got problems.
Yeah, but I've got to get down there and help sweep out that pool hall. After all, I'm society editor on the paper. Oh, I'll bet that's them calling now, wondering why I'm not down there. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, she's here. It's for you, Kathy.
Me? Hello? Oh, hi, Patty. He did, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, I will right away. Goodbye. Jeepers.
What's the matter?
Patty says her daddy found out we took his pipes. He wants them back right away. But how am I going to get them?
Well, if you work on the dishes, I'll go in the living room and see if I can sneak them out of there.
Okay. They're under the big chair.
Yeah, I know.
Hi. What's Mom want to see me about?
It's Daddy that wants to see you. What took you so long?
Joe and I were pitching horseshoes back at the garage, and I had to finish the game. What's Dad want to see me about?
He wants to have a talk with you.
Uh-oh. What have I done now?
I don't know, but you'll probably catch it for something.
Bud?
Yes, Dad.
Come in the den.
Okay, Dad. Wish I knew what it was so I could think up some alibis.
But you better hurry in there. Dad's calling you.
I can hear him. Holy cow.
Kathy, did you move those pipes? No. Why? Well, they're gone. What? Mother's upstairs dressing, so I had a chance to look, and they're not there.
They've got to be there. Come on, let's go in and look again. Come on. Hurry up.
Oh, I'm coming, but be careful. Mother's probably finished dressing by now, and she'll be down here any minute.
I don't care. I've got to find them. Move the chair.
Maybe you hid them someplace else.
No, I remember exactly where
Girls, don't tear up everything. I just got this living room straightened out. Are you looking for something?
No, I don't think so.
Well, if you are, let it wait until after... Oh, there's Mrs. Laszlo stopping out in front. Now, remember, girls, I want you to be perfect little ladies.
But, Mother...
I want you to help me prove that this is really an ideal home.
An ideal home, eh? Some of the things due to begin popping at the Andersons will make you wonder about that. But there's no question that the ideal mother gives lots of thought to her family's breakfast. And here's food for thought to all you mothers.
You probably know that bran is good for you and your family because it contains important keep regular benefits. And maybe you've tried it for breakfast but found that you weren't too keen about the taste. Well, things are different now because something wonderful has happened to bran. The Post Cereals people have given Post 40% Bran Flakes a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and new crisp texture that's really delicious. And that's not just my opinion. Many people who have tried the new Post 40% Bran Flakes say that they like it better than any other cereals. Now you can serve new Post Bran Flakes with its ounce of prevention, its important keep regular benefits, and know that the whole family will get these vital extras in a cereal they'll enjoy eating. So why don't you begin serving Post 40% Bran Flakes in your home regularly?
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you shop this weekend, buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes. They're America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're good and so good for you.
The white frame house on Maple Street, which has been designated as the ideal home and is about to be observed by one Mrs. Laszlo of the Parents Association, is at the moment resting on fairly shaky foundation. However, no one is quite aware of this as Margaret plunges into her interview with Mrs. Laszlo in the living room. While this is going on, another type of interview is about to take place in the den. Sounds pretty complicated, doesn't it? Well, let's concentrate on Jim as he begins his fatherly discussion with Bud. Like this.
Sit down, Bud. Relax. You don't have to stand there at attention.
Well, what did I do?
I didn't say you did anything. I just want you to sit down and have a friendly man-to-man talk.
Uh-oh.
Well, come on, sit down.
Well, okay.
All right, that's better. Well, Bud, old man, how's everything going at school?
Dad, whatever it is, I didn't do it. I don't think.
Bud, I'm not accusing you of anything. I just want to have a chat with you. Thought we ought to get better acquainted.
But, Dad, I've known you all my life.
No, Bud, I mean, get in the habit of telling each other things. Not feeling that you have to sneak out back of the garage to...
We didn't sneak back there.
Oh, you were back there then?
Uh-huh. Joe and I were pitching horseshoes.
Is that what you call it now, pitching horseshoes?
I guess so.
Well, Bud, what I'm trying to tell you is that if you want to pitch horseshoes, do it right here in the house.
In the house?
Certainly. I'm pretty open-minded about these things.
Oh, gosh, we'd wreck the place.
How violently do you react to this, anyway? Can't you just sit down and do it like a gentleman?
Oh, gosh, no. I have to stand up and swing my arms.
Might be a good idea at that. Here, Bud, old man, try a pipe full of my tobacco.
Huh?
Go on. Light up.
Huh?
What's the matter? Don't you recognize a pipe when you see one?
Well, yeah, sure, but holy cow.
Well, go on, take it. And light up.
Dad, do you feel all right?
Certainly, I feel fine. I just thought it was high time you and I were sitting down and having a nice, friendly smoke together. Pitching a few horseshoes together.
Dad, are you sure you feel all right?
Never felt better. Here, hold it steady. I'll light it for you.
Dad.
Hold it steady.
Dad, I don't know how to smoke.
Oh? Well, it's not too difficult to pick up again. Ouch, that match burned my finger. Then we'll try it again now. First, you've got to hold the pipe firmly in your teeth.
Like this?
Yes. Go ahead.
Well, okay.
Well, don't bite it in half. You're not eating a peppermint stick. Just hold it in your teeth.
Dad.
Oh, now it's gone out. Here, let's light it again.
Dad, I think I better go wash dishes or something.
No, don't leave now. I've got 5 pounds of tobacco here.
5 pounds?
Sure. Now sit back and puff your cares away. What do we talk about now? Philosophy? Politics? Football?
Dad.
Take a deep drag, son. Smell that wonderful aroma. Good, isn't it?
Dad.
Say, Jim, do you have your fountain pen with you? Mrs. Laszlo can't seem to find hers.
Yes, it's in my inside coat pocket, and my coat is
never mind,
over...
Mrs. Anderson, I found mine. It was in my... Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to intrude.
That's perfectly all right.
Oh, Mrs. Laszlo, this is Mr. Anderson.
How do you do?
Well, I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Anderson. And I imagine this is your fine young son. Isn't he a trifle young to be smoking?
Well, you see, Mrs. Laszlo, my husband, that is his father. It's a little hard to explain.
Yes.
Oh, well, what she's trying to say, Mrs. Laszlo, is that when I was a boy, my father gave me a pipe and...
Well, it hardly seems like the sort of family custom that should be carried on.
Well, what I mean is...
Mommy, did you find any... Hey, Bud, that's my pipe.
Kathy, what in the world are you saying?
That's one of my pipes. Bud stole them from me.
I did not. Dad did.
Now, wait a minute.
Kathy, what is this all about? Why, those pipes can't possibly be yours.
Well, they're not exactly mine. Patty and me took them. Mr. Davis found out about it, and I've got to get them back.
Oh, dear. Kathy, darling, what are you talking about?
Yes, just what is this about taking Mr. Davis's pipes?
Well, you see, when Betty told me it was just the same as stealing, why, then
Excuse me, Mother, but I have all the work done now, so I'm leaving. Is that all right?
I guess so, Betty, but... Well, there are a couple of matters we're trying to clear up. If you just wait a second.
Well, I'm late now, Mother. If you want me, I'll be down at the pool hall.
What?
Did you say pool hall? Yes, Mrs. Laszlo, the pool hall, remember? It used to be the Green Tiger. Oh, good heavens.
Miss Laszlo, I don't think you quite know what my daughter means.
Well, I'm afraid I do. I've heard of the Green Tiger.
No, you see, she's just going to sweep out down there.
Sweep out?
No. You see...
Well, what Father means, Mrs. Laszlo, is that a group of us are going down there to clean it out. Oh, to clean
out.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Well, that's different. I'm sorry I misunderstood. I hope you're successful. I wish there were more groups like yours to stamp out such places.
I don't think you quite understand.
Yes, she does, Betty. Your group is doing a grand job. Now go and do it. Go.
Yes, Father. Goodbye, Mother.
Yes, goodbye.
Glad to have met you, Mrs. Laszlo.
Well, I'm certainly glad to have met you, too. Goodbye.
Now then, Kathy.
Dad.
Let's have a full explanation.
Well...
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
What'll I do with this incinerator?
Well, I'll take it, son.
Let's face it, Dad. I'm just not a good smoker. Even if it was your idea.
Oh, this was your idea, Mr. Anderson.
Well, yes. You see, actually, I was under the impression that our son was smuggling pipes into the house. But now I find out,
Daddy, I've just got to get those pipes back to Mr. Davis.
Yes, well, here they are.
Dad, I think
Now, wait a minute, Bud. Don't rush off. Kathy, why did you want them in the first place?
Yes, what were you thinking of, Kathy?
Well, you see, we weren't getting them for us. We were getting them for old Tabby, because he couldn't afford to get any cigars for himself.
Now, just a minute. Who is this Tabby?
You've seen him around the neighborhood. Has a black patch over one eye. I feel sorry for him.
Well, just where does he live, Kathy?
Well, he...
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Anderson, but my time is growing short, and I really should be leaving.
Oh, but Mrs. Laszlo...
I wonder if you'd mind stepping into the other room for a moment. I have something I'd like to say to you.
Well, yes, I guess so. You go in the living room. I'll be right in.
Yes, all right.
Oh, Margaret, I'm really sorry all this happened. I had no idea how things were going to turn out.
It's all right. It's not your fault. It's nobody's fault, really.
Well, would it help any if I went out and talked to her?
No, it's too late now. We've all talked too much, I'm afraid.
Dad.
I'm awfully sorry, Margaret.
It's all right. I don't think I want to be written up in a magazine anyway. Just be embarrassing.
Dad.
No, I guess I'd better go out there.
Dad.
Yes?
I don't feel so hot.
Me either. But not from smoking.
Mrs. Laszlo, I'm sorry about everything.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about, but I do have to run. Now, as far as the interview, I think I have all the information I need.
I'm sure you have.
To be perfectly frank, I question the ability of any organization to go out and pick an ideal family. Right on the face of it, it seemed an impossible thing to do.
Yes.
But now I can see why they chose your family, Mrs. Anderson.
What did you say?
Well, everywhere I turn here, I see glowing evidences of the wonderful principles you and Mr. Anderson as parents are instilling in your children.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, take your eldest daughter, for example. I've never seen such a fine crusading spirit in so young a girl. Mrs. Anderson, you should be very proud of her.
Oh, we are. We are.
And your son, so manfully resisting temptations thrown in his path. Your husband's a wise parent indeed to follow such a course, coping with juvenile problems before they arise. It's things like this that build strength into a boy's character.
Oh, yes. Yes, we're both firm believers in that.
And your sweet little one. Obviously, she's too young to realize that some of her methods are in error. But what a sweet, charitable nature she displayed in wanting to furnish a pipe for that old gentleman who couldn't afford one himself. that Mr. Tabby.
Oh, yes. Yes, she's quite generous.
Mrs. Anderson, over and above my position with the magazine, may I congratulate you?
Congratulate me?
Yes. You do indeed have an ideal home.
before we return to Springfield's ideal home, a word from Ed Prentice about your home.
Well, friends, if your home is anything like the Andersons, where Jim and Margaret and the kids really enjoy things together, chances are you always have a jar of good-tasting Postum handy. Because Postum is the completely caffeine-free drink that's safe for the whole family to enjoy, as often as you want. Meal times, between times, anytime. Yes, Postum contains no caffeine at all. Nothing to upset your nerves or spoil your sleep. And does Postum taste good? Well, just you try it. You and the whole family will agree. Postum belongs whenever you get together. That's instant Postum, made instantly in your cup.
Well, Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo has arrived and gone, and Margaret, Springfield's ideal mother, is still pretty bewildered by the sudden and completely unexpected turn of events. She walks slowly back to the den, where the rest of her family are solemnly waiting to hear the report of her demotion. Like this.
Hi, Mom.
Has she gone, Margaret?
Yes.
You know, I didn't care much for her looks the moment I laid eyes on her.
Oh, no, she's real nice, dear. In fact, she's very, very nice.
Oh, you don't have to defend her, Margaret. It's just like you to do it, though.
No, really, Jim,
We understand, honey.
Go on, Dad. Tell her you know.
Yeah, tell her, Daddy.
Tell me what?
Well, Mrs. Anderson, that is the family here, we formed a little committee while you were out.
Oh?
And our committee, after completing an exhaustive research and after due deliberations, voted unanimously to issue this proclamation.
Yeah.
Mrs. Anderson, it has been unconditionally resolved that irrespective of the findings of one Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo, we hereby select you officially as the best mother in the whole world.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Mary Lee Robb, Ted Donaldson, and Paula Winslow.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking. Be sure to listen to the new Bob Hope Show every morning on NBC. It's the most unusual show on radio.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. Well, it's about 2 a.m., and not a creature is stirring in the white frame house on Maple Street. Not a creature is stirring at the moment, anyway. It might be well to note at this point that the Andersons are about to prove the words of a certain philosopher who said, "Sleep, riches, and health are only truly enjoyed after they've been interrupted." If you listen closely now, the chances are you will be able to hear the peaceful serenity of the night being disturbed by a small voice like this.
Daddy! Daddy!
Jim.
Hmm?
Jim, I think Kathy's calling you.
What's that? What did you say?
Daddy!
Kathy's calling you.
Well, better see what she wants.
She wants you.
Daddy!
Better get up, Jim.
Oh, all right. Probably wants a drink of water. I don't know why water becomes so fascinating in the middle of the night.
Mommy!
There, she wants you now.
Oh, Jim. Now, don't get back in bed. You're up now. Go see what she wants.
Oh, all right. Ouch! Who left a shoe right in the middle of the floor?
It's yours, dear.
Oh.
Daddy!
I'm coming, kitten. Now, what's the trouble? Thirsty?
No, but that's an idea.
Oh, fine. Well, you'd better get back to sleep.
I can't, Daddy. I just had a bad dream, and I'm afraid to go back to sleep.
Well, you try anyway. There's nothing to be afraid of. We're all right here in the house with you.
Can I have the light on?
No, you can't sleep with the light on.
Well, I'm kind of scared, Daddy. Please let me have the light on.
Well, all right. There, is that better?
That's better.
All right. Now, you can see there's nothing to frighten you. So close your eyes now, honey.
I'll try.
Oh, jeepers, what's going on?
Nothing, Betty. Just go back to sleep.
Well, turn that light off. I can't sleep with that thing glaring in my face.
Daddy said I could have it on, didn't you, Daddy?
Well, for a while. Kathy had a bad dream.
I got scared.
Well, I need to get some sleep. After all, tomorrow's a school day, you know.
Well, I think if you just close your eyes, your educational career won't be completely ruined.
Hey, what's going on in here?
But go back to bed.
I'm hungry.
I'm thirsty.
I'm sleepy. Father, will you please turn out the light?
Dad, would you go down and get me an apple?
Apple? Well, do you realize what time it is?
I'd like it peeled and cut in fourths.
Oh, sure. I'll dip it in pineapple juice and brown sugar for you.
Oh, you don't need to do that, Dad. Just peel it. And make me a peanut butter sandwich, too.
Look, son, you go back in bed. It's after 2, and it'll soon be time for breakfast. You can wait till then.
But, Dad, I'm hungry.
Well, I'm not preparing any blue plate luncheons in the middle of the night for anyone. Is that clear?
Oh, is anything wrong, dear? How's Kathy?
She's all right. There's nothing wrong, Margaret. She just had a bad dream. Thinks she can't go to sleep.
Can't we turn off this light?
I'm scared to have it off.
Maybe some postum and warm milk would help her to get back to sleep.
Peanut butter sandwich would help me.
But I told you to go back to bed.
Oh, okay. Holy cow.
I think the warm postum would be good, Jim. Why don't you run down and fix her some,
Oh, okay. Holy cow.
Mother, can't you make her turn off the light?
When do I get to sleep again?
Well, now, just tell me what the trouble is, Pat.
Fine thing for a grown man to be doing. Warming milk in the middle of the night. Milk. I don't even know where they... what's this? Fried chicken. You can't really get the true flavor of fried chicken till it gets cold.
What are you eating, Dad?
Oh, Bart, I thought I told you to get back to bed.
Well, I did, but I couldn't get to sleep.
You probably didn't even try.
Yes, I did. I tried to think of something pleasant. But the only pleasant thing I could think of was food.
In your case, I don't doubt that.
Is that chicken?
Uh-huh.
I think there's some baked beans here in the refrigerator, too.
Bud, you'd better get upstairs.
You want some cold mashed potatoes, Dad?
No.
How about the beans?
No, Bud. Maybe a few.
Claude Mesner said when he lived in Altoona, Pennsylvania, he used to eat mashed potato sandwiches. Do you believe that?
I'd believe anything of Claude. Especially if it happened in Altoona.
Daddy!
Huh? Kitten, what are you doing?
Where's my postum?
Oh, well, I haven't quite got it ready.
Where is it? Doesn't look to me like it's even started.
Well, maybe you could speed things up by getting the milk. I couldn't find it.
Okay. Hey! Fried chicken. Can I have some?
Well, you really ought to go to bed.
Here's the neck. That's what I love.
Kathy! Kathy, you downstairs?
Don't tell her.
She's down here, Mom.
Ah, turn blue.
Kathy, you know better than to run around in your bare feet. Where are your slippers?
They're all worn out. Almost.
Well, I've told you time and again. My goodness, what's going on here? A banquet?
Oh, just a little snack.
A little snack? Looks like a layout for an Elks picnic.
Want some chicken, Mommy?
How can anybody get to sleep with all this racket going on down here? It sounds like a...
What are you eating, Bud?
A baked bean and mashed potato sandwich.
A what?
Baked bean and mashed potato sandwich.
Ugh, it sounds awful.
It isn't very good. Maybe I shouldn't have used mustard.
Mustard?
I'll have to call Claude and ask him if he put mustard in his.
Not tonight, you won't.
Mother, was there any of that fruit salad left?
I think there was, but we've got to get to bed.
Oh, there's some pickles in here, too. Anybody want pickles?
Sure, get out the whole works. As long as we're up, we might as well do it upright.
Oh, Jim, it's after 2 o'clock.
I know, but there's no law against this. At least I don't think there is.
Sit down, Mother. I'll get everything on the table.
Well, I see we've managed to awaken the Davises next door. Their kitchen light just went on.
Now, what in the world are they doing up this time of the night? Haven't they any sense?
For heaven's sakes, who's calling us up at this hour?
Better not be Ralph.
It's Mr. Davis. I can see him at his phone over there.
Kathy, get away from the window.
Yes, I'm coming. Hello.
Hello, Jim. This is Ed Davis.
Oh, hello, Ed.
I don't like to be calling you like this, but my wife saw your lights over there and thought we ought to check, see if anything's wrong.
No, nothing's wrong, Ed.
Well, she was just a little worried. So all of you down in the kitchen there thought maybe somebody was sick.
No. No, we're all fine.
What are you doing, anyway?
Well, we just thought we heard a noise, and we got up to check, that's all.
What kind of noise?
Oh, I don't know. Nothing to it. Well, thanks for calling, Ed. You'd better get back to bed.
Okay, good night.
Good night. Oh, brother, talk about being snoopy. That Mrs. Davis has been watching every move we make. Probably could tell us exactly what we've got on.
Mr. Davis sure looks funny in that old washed-out bathrobe.
Let's see. He looks like a wrestler who just lost.
Well, what'd they want, Jim? Wondering if somebody was sick?
Yeah, more curiosity than anything else, I think.
Holy cow, what's Mrs. Davis got on her head? A fright wig?
Bud, stop looking over there. She's just got her hair up in curlers. My stars, does she still use those old-fashioned curlers?
Margaret, stop looking over there.
Well, I wasn't, really. Bud, get away from the window.
Will you pass me the chicken, please?
What I want to know, Jim, is why did you tell them we heard noises?
Well, I don't know. I just couldn't bring myself to tell him we were up eating dinner at 2 a.m. They think we were crazy.
That's what they're doing now.
What's that he's gnawing on? Spare ribs?
Children, I told you to get away from the window.
Oh, there's Patty. She's up now.
For goodness sake, stop waving. Kathy, don't open that window.
Huh? What did you say, Patty?
Good heavens, we'll wake up the whole neighborhood.
Just a minute. Mommy, can I go out and play with Patty?
Well, of course not. What are you thinking of, Kathy?
Well, it was Patty's idea.
Looks like Patty's been vetoed. Her mom is sure hustling her up to bed.
Oh, let's see. Where are they?
They're gone now.
Oh, Father, the phone's going to ring in a second. Mr. Davis just picked up his phone.
Well, you can tell him I've gone to bed, which I'm going to do right now.
Well, that's what we're all going to do. Come on, children. Get away from the window and put everything away. Come on, Kathy. You come with me.
Okay.
Go on, Shrimp Boat. There's nothing more to see.
Good night, Kathy.
Good night.
That's strange.
What is, Father?
Why, the phone doesn't ring. Now, who else could Ed be talking to this time of the night? Is he still on the phone?
Looks like it.
Well, I'm not going to worry about it. That's his business. Come on, let's get upstairs. Get the light, Bud.
Okay.
Well, now, who can that be? Ed again?
Looks like he just dialed the phone.
Hello?
Hello, Jim. This is Ed. I hate to bother you again, but I was just talking to George Phillips.
I was wondering who you were talking... you were?
Yeah, he saw our lights on and called me to see if anything was wrong.
I see.
I told him we got up because you'd gotten up because you heard a prowler around your place.
Prowler?
George wanted to know if you'd gotten a good look at the guy.
No, we didn't see anything, Ed. As a matter of fact...
George thought he heard something over by his place earlier tonight, and I figured somebody was trying to break in. Might be the same guy.
No, I'm sure this was a different one.
You know, now that I think back, I believe I heard something a while ago, too. You think we ought to call the police?
No, Ed. I'm sure it was nothing. Probably just the wind.
Well, we better keep an eye peeled.
Yeah, better do that. We better get some sleep, too.
Oh, okay, Jim. If you hear anything, let me know.
I will. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, brother, what imagination can do to some people.
What'd he say, Father?
Oh, nothing, really. Come on, let's get upstairs. Come on, Bud.
I'm coming. Betty, do you want the rest of this bean and potato sandwich?
Oh, no.
Who was that that called, dear?
Oh, it was just Ed again.
Well, what do you want this time?
Oh, their lights woke up George Phillips, so Ed gave him a big story about us seeing a prowler. So then George was sure he'd heard one around his place. And then Ed imagined he'd heard something, too.
You don't think they did hear something, do you?
No, just build it up in their own minds.
Yeah. Did you put the chicken away?
Yeah.
Good night, Father.
Good night, Princess.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, Bud. Margaret, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh. Listen. There, did you hear it? By George, there is a prowler down there.
Well, I guess even Postum won't help the Andersons get to sleep tonight. Not while a prowler may be around loose. But speaking of sleep, here's a word from Mr. Sandman's best helper, Ed Prentice.
Well, barring night prowlers and cold potato sandwiches at 2 a.m., I think I can give you just about the best guide ever to good, sound sleep. You guessed it. I mean Postum, of course. Instant Postum. Yes, friend, if you have trouble getting to sleep, or you can't get good, restful sleep because of the caffeine in coffee or tea, switch to Postum. There's a mighty sound reason why. You see, Postum doesn't have any caffeine. No caffeine at all. And as you know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. Now, of course, not everyone is bothered by caffeine. But if you are, if it makes you nervous and jittery, as well as robbing you of your sleep, take my advice. Switch to Postum. Give it a good try. Drink Postum exclusively for just 10 days. And then see if you aren't sleeping better, looking better, feeling like a new person. Now do that for me, will you? Switch to good-tasting instant Postum and sleep. You'll like Postum. It has a good, vigorous flavor that's really pleasing.
What started out as an innocent little bad dream of Kathy's has now become a major neighborhood concern over a prowler in the night, imaginary or perhaps real. There were unexplained noises downstairs, and the head of the Anderson family, aided and abetted by sundry suggestions from the lesser members, is trying to figure out just how to cope with the problem. A hushed, tense sort of excitement is running high in the white frame house on Maple Street. At least in the upstairs half of it. His father tries to keep the situation calmly under control. Like this.
Well, now, everybody take it easy. Just don't get excited.
Do you think he's got a machine gun, Daddy?
No, kitten. Don't worry.
Oh, shucks.
He must have a gun of some kind.
I doubt it. Now, the thing to do is work out a plan.
Well, it seems to me the only sensible plan is call the police.
Well, that's great. Call the police. Do you realize where our telephones are? They're both downstairs.
Well, can't you sneak down there?
I'm not going to run down like an idiot. I have a gun.
But you said...
And you know how jumpy and nervous those inexperienced fellows are. Shoot before they know what they're doing.
How do you know he's inexperienced?
Well, I don't know, but there's no sense in taking a foolish risk.
Hey, I know what to do, Daddy. Tear up a sheet and tie it together and hang it out the window and climb down it.
Oh, fine.
I saw them do that in the movie.
He's probably got an accomplice waiting outside. I'd climb right down into his arms.
Well, I don't want anybody tearing up my good sheets. They cost too much.
Hey, I just remembered something Claude told me one time.
That's all we need now.
It happened in Altoona.
Where else?
They heard a robber in their house, and you know what his dad used to scare him away with?
That's easy, a mashed potato sandwich.
No, that wouldn't do it.
It would me.
What he used was just a wooden gun.
Oh?
Just an ordinary carved wooden gun.
Well, if somebody will run down to the kitchen and get me a knife, I'll start carving a gun.
Whoever goes down, I wish they'd get the rest of my sandwich. I'm getting hungry again.
You know, I don't hear anything down there anymore. I think he's gone. If he was ever there in the first place.
Oh, he was there, Mommy. I heard him.
Well, I guess I better go down and check. See if he took anything.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yeah. You know, maybe the best thing to do is just go back to bed. After all, everything we've got is insured.
Father, do you know what Ralph says?
To tell the truth, Princess, right at this moment, what Ralph says doesn't seem too awfully important.
Well, Ralph says you can dominate anyone you want to by sheer will of the mind.
Well, good for Ralph.
He says you can concentrate yourself into a position of superiority over any adversary if you have a strong mind.
What's an adversary?
Well, maybe you could try that, Father.
Oh, sure. I don't know why I didn't think of that myself.
Well, Ralph says it works better if you have the other person sitting in a lower chair than yours.
Well, that makes it even easier. It would be no trick at all to go down there and say, how do you do, sir? Won't you have a low chair?
What's an adversary?
That's some kind of a bird.
Oh, you're thinking of cassowary.
I thought a cassowary was a dish you cook in.
Hey, I never got my postum, Daddy.
Well, I don't think you need it right now.
Jim, I'm going down there and see what's happening.
No, Margaret, don't you go down.
But I keep imagining I hear him getting into the good silver. And I'd just die if I lost any of that.
It's all insured.
But that belonged to my mother. And it just can't be replaced.
Well...
If you go down, Mommy, get my warm postum.
And the rest of my sandwich.
Look, if anybody's going down, I am.
Attaboy, Dad. The sandwich is on the stove, I think.
Try to dominate him with thought control, Father.
I wouldn't think of trying anything else.
Jim, if you're going downstairs, what are you doing in the closet?
I'm looking for my pants.
Well, why do you need those? Do you have to go formal?
It's not that. It's just that, well, a man can't go down and face a burglar in his pajamas.
He may be right, Mother, psychologically. Ralph says you simply can't dominate if you have any feeling of inferiority in any ramification.
Margaret, where are those old tweed trousers of mine?
Are you sure they're good enough? They're not pressed.
All right. I'll just put on any old thing here.
Shall I call down and ask him to wait while you dress?
All right, Margaret.
Dad, if the sandwich isn't on the stove, look on the windowsill.
Can I go with you, Daddy?
No, kitten. It might be a good idea if Bud came along, though. He could carry the flashlight.
I think I ought to get some sleep, Dad.
By the way, where is the flashlight?
Downstairs in the kitchen drawer.
Oh, that's great.
Well, here goes.
You be careful now, Jim.
I will.
Dominate him, Father.
Oh, sure.
And be sure and check the silver.
Maybe there's no one down there. Might be just the wind.
Oh, no, he's down there, and he's 7 feet tall. I think I saw his shadow.
Oh, Kathy, stop it. You saw no such thing.
Well, I sort of thought I did.
Well, here goes.
Be careful now.
I will. Say, Margaret, where are my golf clubs?
Golf clubs? What are you going to do now? Play him a game of golf?
No, I just thought maybe a good club might come in handy. After all, I'm unarmed.
Well, your clubs are downstairs in the hall closet.
Oh. Well, here goes.
You be careful.
I will. Uh-oh.
I think he hears you coming, Daddy.
Either that or he tripped over Bud's sandwich.
Dad, come over here to the window, quick.
What is it, Bud? What do you see?
Hurry up. Look down there in the driveway, see?
No, where?
Right there, see? That's him sneaking away from our house.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Let me see, Daddy. Let me see.
Get back, Kathy.
What is it, Jim? What do you see?
That's him, all right.
Look, Dad. It looks like he's carrying something in his arms. Kind of a small bundle.
That's the silver. I know it is.
Now, calm down, Margaret. He won't get far. They'll catch him.
Look, Father, he's heading toward the Davises' place now.
They must be next on his list. I'd better get down and call Ed.
Look, he's trying the back door and he can't get in.
Let me see.
Kathy, stop crowding.
I turned blue.
He's going around to the kitchen window now.
Jim, now's your chance to go down and call the police.
I'm going to. I want to call Ed and warn him first.
Hey, he's trying to get the screen off. Look at him, Dad.
Well, I'm going down now and phone.
I'm coming too, Daddy.
Wait for me, Father.
Kathy, you've forgotten your slippers.
My feet aren't cold.
Hey, I'm coming too.
I never knew it took so many people to make one phone call.
Silver gone, Jim?
I don't know. I haven't looked. But snap on the light. I can't find the phone book.
Okay.
You don't need the book. Their number is circle 2848.
2848?
Hey, Dad, look. The kitchen window's open. That's how he got out.
By George, that's right.
And he ate up the chicken. Look, there's a plate on the floor and some empty bones.
I thought you said you put the chicken away, Jim.
Huh?
Better hurry and call, Father.
Oh, yeah. Circle 2...
Bud, look in the dining room and see if any of the silver's gone.
Just a second, Mom. I'm hunting for my sandwich. I wonder if he took that, too.
It'll serve him right if he did.
Somebody peek out the window and see if he's gotten into Ed's house yet. I can't seem to raise anybody over there.
Maybe he's got Mr. Davis.
Wait a minute.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Ed?
Yeah.
This is Jim, Ed. And listen, I've got to make this fast, but we've located him.
Located who?
The burglar. He climbed out our kitchen window and went over towards your place.
How do you know?
Because we saw him. We saw him trying to get in your window.
Oh. Well, that was me.
You?
Yeah. I went out to find our cat, and when I found I'd locked myself out, my wife had gone back to sleep. I didn't want to wake her, so I climbed in the window.
Oh, I see.
Have they got him yet, Daddy?
But we saw somebody over by our place carrying something.
Well, that was me. Evidently, your kitchen window was left open, and our cat jumped in there and got hold of some chicken. Had a drumstick in his mouth when he jumped out again, and I caught him.
Oh.
What's he saying, Dad?
I'm sorry about the chicken, Jim.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, you better get back. Hey, wait a minute, Jim. Wife's calling me. What'd you say, dear? Oh, it's just Jim. Hey, let his imagination run away with him. Jim, you better get some sleep. Sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, that's all right. Sorry I disturbed you. Good night.
Good night.
What did he say, Dad?
What happened?
Did they catch him?
Now, look, kids, there's just one thing I want to say to you. After this, don't jump to conclusions just because you hear some little noises.
Huh?
And don't let your imaginations run away with you. Now, come on, let's get to bed and get some sleep.
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
Unless your family has a good breakfast every morning, they're probably not getting the right nourishment to properly carry them through to lunch. But it's really quite easy. and inexpensive to give them the kind of breakfast they need. A breakfast that supplies 1/4 to 1/3 of their daily nutritional requirements. According to authorities, a good breakfast should include fruit or fruit juice, bread and a spread, milk, and cereal. Which cereal to serve? For flavor and for health, try Post 40% Bran Flakes. You'll be giving them the important keep regular benefits of Bran, plus a wonderful new magic oven flavor that's delicious. So start serving good breakfasts and make them better with Post 40% Bran Flakes.
Well, the mystery of the night intruder in the white frame house on Maple Street has been completely, if not a little unromantically solved. And once again, the calm serenity of the night, that is, what little is left of it, has settled over the household. The solitude is broken only by the whispered questions of Margaret as she tries to get a fuller explanation of events from a very sleepy husband. Like this.
And so it was the cat that got in, is that it?
Yes, that's it, the cat. Now, let's get some sleep, Margaret, please.
All right, dear. Well, then Kathy must have left the kitchen window open.
Uh-huh.
I told her to close it.
Margaret, good night.
Good night, dear. Well, thank goodness we didn't lose the silver.
Margaret, please. It'll be breakfast time in 3 hours, and I've got to get up and go to work.
Well, you'd better get some sleep, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Daddy! Daddy!
Jim. Jim, I think Kathy's calling you.
Huh? Ooh, what?
Kathy's calling you.
Daddy!
Oh. I better see what she wants.
She wants you.
Daddy!
What is it, kitten?
I never got my warm postum. Can I have it now?
Oh, no.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Mary Lee Robb, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Barney Phillips.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal!
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal!
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal!
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal!
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal!
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal!
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. The basis of good citizenship, according to one James Anderson, lies not only in doing one's part toward the betterment of his society, but in volunteering to do one's part, not sitting back and waiting to be asked. As a matter of fact, this was the subject of a lecture delivered to his children one evening last week in the white frame house on Maple Street. But that was last week. This evening, Jim has forgotten the whole thing as he sits in the den, scanning the newspaper while his helpmate Margaret sits nearby with a darning basket full of socks. Like this.
Jim. I know I've asked you this before, dear, but I've never really gotten a satisfactory answer.
What's that, dear?
Please tell me, how do you manage to wear your socks out in the arches?
Oh, Margaret, I don't do that.
Well, just look at this sock.
Must be faulty workmanship. Nobody could possibly wear socks out in the arch.
Well, that's why I want to know how you do it. I must ask Mrs. Davis if Ed does that.
Oh, now don't go spreading that all over the neighborhood.
Mommy!
You know, you ought to let someone check your feet sometime, like, say, the Smithsonian Institute.
Mommy, where's Daddy? Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Say, Daddy, do you remember that talk you gave us about citizens and all that?
Citizenship?
Yeah, that's it.
I certainly do. I keep hoping that it sunk in a little bit.
I remembered it.
Good.
At our Robins meeting after school today, we heard about a family that moved here, and their daddy can't get any work, and they need help. So, I did like you said, Daddy. I volunteered to help them.
Well, that's real nice, Kathy. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
If everyone would willingly and voluntarily do his little bit for the community, this would be a better world to live in.
How do you propose to help this family, Kathy?
I volunteered that old tan suit of Daddy's.
You did what?
They said it just fit him, too.
Wait a minute. You mean you gave my good suit away?
Oh, dear, that wasn't your good suit.
Well, I still wear it. It was a wonderful piece of material. Good herringbone pattern.
Did I do wrong, Daddy?
Well...
You said you wanted us to volunteer.
Yes, well, that's right. I do want you to, but after this, I wish you'd check with me before you go around volunteering my good clothes. He's already got the suit, huh?
Uh-huh, and the hat, too.
The hat? Not my brown one.
Uh-huh.
Good. You looked awful in that hat.
It was comfortable. Takes a long time to break a hat into where it really feels good on you.
Daddy, do you want me to just forget all that stuff you told us?
No. I want you to remember all that stuff and put it into action, but check with me first.
Yes, Daddy.
Well, now that that's settled, I want you to go upstairs and start getting ready for bed, Kathy.
Aw, gee, it's early, Mommy.
I know it, but I want you to wash your hair.
Do I have to?
I don't know where you Robins hold your meetings, but it must be in a sand pit. Now, you get upstairs and shampoo your head real good.
Okay.
Well, it looks like your words of wisdom the other night made quite an impression after all.
Yes, too good an impression. I always felt good in that suit.
Oh, Jim, stop worrying about that suit. It was time you stopped wearing it. Everyone around town was beginning to think that was the only suit you had.
Well, suits have a certain feel to them. Some of them give a man a sense of confidence. Never get another one that hung like that on me.
I hope not.
Dad!
Seems like I've lost an old friend.
Dad!
In the den, bud.
Oh, hi.
Where was our wandering boy been tonight?
Oh, junior high Y.
Well, good. What's new with the high Y crowd?
Oh, we're going to have a big affair and invite all the dads. The junior high Y hijinks. Pretty good name, huh?
Great.
There's something I want to check with you, Dad.
Okay, go ahead and check.
Well, it came up about having entertainment at this thing. You know, get up some acts and junk.
Uh-huh.
And they needed somebody to be the head of it, and nobody said anything. And then I remembered what you said the other night about volunteering and being a good citizen and all that. And...
Well, I'm glad to hear that you remembered, Bud. Doing one's part voluntarily and cheerfully makes for a better society.
Yeah.
So you volunteered, huh?
Well, yeah, in a way. I told them I wanted to check with you first.
Oh, it's perfectly all right with me.
You sure now?
Oh, yes. In fact, I think it's a good idea.
Well, swell. I'll call Joe Phillips and tell him it's all set. Joe's the head general chairman.
I see.
Okay to use the phone in here?
Sure, go ahead. You won't bother us.
Okay.
I'm glad to see Bud take an active part in things. He needs to be a little more aggressive.
Yes.
He's inclined to sit back and let someone else be the leader.
Hello, Joe. Bud. You home? So am I.
I always like that intelligent conversation he and Joe had.
Well, yeah, Joe. That's what I called you up about. I just talked to Dad, and he said he'd be happy to head up the entertainment.
What?
Oh, yeah, he was all for it, so it's all set, Joe.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, okay, Joe. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Now, just a second, Bud. Let me get this straight. I thought you were volunteering for this job.
Well, yeah. I volunteered you.
Would you explain that just a little more fully?
Well, you see, Dad, we're going to have the dads at this hijinks.
Yes, I got that.
And like last year, we decided to put them on different committees. And I volunteered you for the entertainment.
Oh, me. Well, can't you unvolunteer me?
Well, you said it was all right before I called Joe. And he's already put you down for it.
Oh, that's just dandy.
Doing one's part voluntarily and cheerfully makes for better society.
All right, Margaret.
Well, what acts do you think you'll get up, Dad?
I don't know.
Well, you better get to work on it right away because they want to print up a program for it.
Uh-huh. Look, Bud, don't you think it would be better if you boys did all the work yourselves?
Oh, no. This is a tradition.
What is?
Working the dads in on this thing. Last year they said Ollie Ziegler's dad headed up the entertainment, and it was the best they ever had. They're still talking about it.
They are, huh?
Yeah, but I told them you'd do even better.
Well, Bud, I appreciate your loyalty and all that.
Well, I got to get upstairs. Got some homework to do.
Well, wait, Bud.
Sure was keen of you to volunteer, Dad.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Night.
Judging from the results of that citizenship speech you made to the children, it must have been one of the best of your career.
Well, it's still the right idea. It was just misinterpreted.
Exactly what kind of entertainment are you going to put on? Going to work up a few acrobatic stunts?
All right, don't rub it in.
Mother!
Where's she been, out with Ralph again?
No, I think she's just been to the library.
Where are you, Mother?
In the den, Betty.
Oh, Mother, it looks like I'm... Oh, I didn't know you were in here, Father.
Why, do you want to talk to your mother?
Oh, no. No, I want to talk to you, too. I want your advice.
Uh-oh. What trouble am I in now?
Well, you're not in any trouble, Father.
Well, just how am I involved in whatever this is?
Well, you're not involved at all.
Well, that's the first good news I've had all day. Sit down. This I want to hear.
Are you in any trouble, Betty?
Well, not exactly, but it looks like I'm going to be a witness.
A witness?
What kind of a witness?
A regular kind, you know, in court.
Oh, dear.
It happened on the way home from the library. I was just getting ready to cross Oak Street when these two cars bumped into each other.
What two cars?
Well, I don't know exactly. Bob Reynolds and some woman.
Who's Bob Reynolds?
Mother, he's a senior at college, and he has the most wonderful brown eyes you've ever seen. Actually, Mother, I mean, they're utterly penetrating.
All right, we know about his eyes, but who is he?
They're penetrating, but yet they're friendly at the same time.
Oh, fine. You're going to make a wonderful witness.
I hope so, for his sake.
Betty, how are you involved in this? You weren't in the accident, were you?
Oh, no, I just witnessed it.
Was anyone hurt?
No. It didn't do the cars any good, though.
Well, you didn't have anything to do with it.
No, but I'm signed up. He took my name.
Reynolds did?
Yes, Father. At first I was going to hurry away so I wouldn't get involved. But then I remembered what you said about being a good citizen and volunteering to help.
I see.
So when Bob jumped out of his car and he came over toward me, I just stood there and gave him my name and my address. You know.
You'd have been better off if you just walked away.
No, Margaret, that's where you're wrong. Betty did the right thing.
I've never seen such wonderful eyes before.
As an insurance man, I know how hard it is to get witnesses in these accident cases. Everyone is afraid of being dragged into court, and that's an entirely wrong attitude.
Well, what I meant, dear,
we should be willing and eager to volunteer any information that will aid justice being done.
We agree, dear.
Well, it's true. You did the right thing, Betty. I'm proud of you.
Well, thanks, Father. But, creepers, I don't know what I'll say when I get on the witness stand.
Well, that's nothing to worry about. You just tell the truth.
Well, yes, but...
Anyway, chances are the case will never get to court. Most of these cases are settled by the insurance companies. Were there any other witnesses?
No, I was the only one.
Well, then, Mr. Brown Eyes has practically a cinch. One witness, if there's only one, carries a lot of weight.
Well, I hope so. He was so nice.
But in any event, just tell the truth.
Well, the only trouble is, I'm not sure what is the truth.
What do you mean?
Well, when Bob took down my name, he asked me if I saw the woman go through a red light, and I said yes, and he put that down, too.
Well, that's all right.
But after I got thinking about it, I couldn't remember whether the light was red or green. I don't even remember seeing a traffic light.
Oh, fine.
All I remember is those deep brown eyes.
Well, I wouldn't worry. Sounds like that woman hasn't a chance. It'll never go to court.
Oh, that's probably the court now with the summons for me.
No, it isn't. Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. Paisley. Oh? When was that? I see. Well, you come in the morning and make a full report to Mr. Roberts. He's in charge of that. Oh? Well, we'll do what we can, Mrs. Paisley. And we'll see you in the morning. Yes. Goodbye. Oh, me.
Who's Mrs. Paisley?
She happens to be a very big insurance client of mine. And she also happens to be the woman who was involved in that accident with Brown Eyes.
Oh, really? Your client?
And according to her, it was Brown Eyes who ran the signal, not her.
Did she say that?
Yes. And she said there was a girl who saw the accident, and if we can locate that girl, she'll prove it was Reynolds' fault.
Oh, no.
And I thought this was one good deed that I wouldn't be involved in. Me and my big, fat lectures.
Father's little lecture on citizenship, his claim that you get a good feeling out of helping others, seems to be getting unexpected results. But there are other ways of making yourself feel good, too.
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And that's why so many women have been serving bran with its important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've given it to the family for breakfast, but found that they weren't keen about the flavor. Well, that's all been changed, because something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, now, new Post 40% bran flakes have a delicious new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper texture that's really appetizing. And it's these two things, marvelous flavor and tempting texture, that makes a lot of folks say that new Post bran flakes is their favorite cereal. So now, if you serve Post 40% bran flakes in your home, you'll know that the whole family is getting their ounce of prevention, their keep regular benefits, in one of the best tasting cereals ever made. Doesn't this make sense, Mother? I think so. And I hope that it persuades you to start serving Post 40% bran flakes regularly.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, when you shop this weekend, be sure to buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Even though Jim Anderson still feels that the basis of good citizenship lies in voluntary performance of one's civic duties, he regrets having pounded home the message so firmly. In each instance where the children tried to carry out his advice, the civic duty somehow involved him. It's noon of the next day now, and as Margaret and Betty await the arrival of the other members of the family for lunch, Margaret has a few words of advice for her eldest daughter, like this.
Betty, you've just got to stop worrying about this witness business. You're going to make yourself sick.
I know it, but I can't help it, Mother.
Your father says hardly any of these cases ever go to court anyway, now, so forget it.
I'll try.
If you were to be called as a witness, you'd have heard by now.
But if I am called, I just don't know what to say. If I'm on Bob Reynolds' side, why then Father's insurance company will lose the case.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm sure that's all in a day's work for an insurance company. That's what they're in business for.
What kind of a daughter would I be testifying against my own father's company?
Well, help me set the table and forget it, will you?
But on the other hand, if I testify for Father, then I'll betray poor Bob. And he has such beautiful eyes.
Well, Betty, honey, you can't switch around and testify for whomever you please. All you can do is tell the truth.
That's another thing. I'm not sure what actually happened. Mother, I just can't go through with this.
Hi, Mommy. Lunch ready?
Almost, Kathy. By the time you wash your hands, it will be.
Hi, Betty. You been to court yet?
No.
When do you go? Can I come and watch?
Kathy, don't talk about it. Just go and wash.
Hi, Mom. Dad home yet?
Not yet, Bud.
I wish he'd hurry. They want to know what acts he's worked up for the hijinks.
Betty, will you have to say if you're guilty or not guilty?
Mother, will you please make her keep quiet?
Oh, turn blue.
Girls.
What's all this squabble about? Is it about Betty going to jail?
I'm not going to jail. I'm going to court.
Well, practically the same thing.
It is not.
All right, children. Let's don't start a fight. I think I heard your father come in the front door.
Oh, boy. I've got to get on him right away about those acts.
I hope he's still speaking to me.
Oh, Betty, stop that. Hello, Jim. Well, you look tired.
No, I'm not tired. I just had a sort of an undermining experience this morning.
Say, Dad.
Hello, son.
Well, what happened, dear?
Dad.
Oh, it seems that word has gotten all over town that the insurance company's gone on the rocks and I'm out of a job.
What? Oh, gee, Father, is it on account of losing the Reynolds case?
No, we haven't lost any case, and it has nothing to do with that.
Dad.
What caused the whole thing is that suit of mine Kathy gave away.
Oh, say, I heard today that the man was real awful thankful for the suit. Said it just fit him peachy.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that.
Dad.
Dear, I don't follow this at all. What happened?
Well, I got a strange phone call from Ed Grayson this morning, offering me a job at his place.
A job?
And right on top of that, Ray Dickens called and said they might have a place for me in their organization.
Well, that's strange.
Dad.
And then I finally found out through a grapevine of secretaries that Grayson saw this fellow wearing my suit and hat in the line at the Unemployment Bureau. He thought it was me.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, this is no laughing matter, Margaret. That sort of thing doesn't help a man's business standing, especially when it gets spread all over town.
Oh, it's not all over town. Apparently just 2 people know it.
Well, you know how that kind of news spreads.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Well, Dad, I've got
Father,
to
you
know...
didn't explain what happened in the accident case.
Holy cow.
Oh, I don't know, Betty. Roberts is handling that. He's taking it up with a man from Reynolds Insurance Company this noon.
Is that when they decide if it goes to court?
Possibly, but I don't think it will.
Dad.
Will they call me in right away?
I said I don't think it'll go to court. However, you could be of value in helping settle it, though. There seems to be a wide difference of opinion on what happened. Who entered the intersection first, Reynolds or Mrs. Paisley?
I think it was Mrs. Paisley.
Well, good.
Or maybe it was Bob Reynolds.
Oh, fine.
I know it was one or the other.
Well, I'm glad you're sure of something.
Dad.
Which would be better for Bob?
Betty, that's not quite the way cases are conducted.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
All you have to do is switch around in your testimony just once, and you can be convicted of perjury.
Really? Can I go and visit Betty in jail?
Kathy, child, for goodness sake, stop talking like that.
Dad.
Betty's worried herself half sick as it is. Don't worry her anymore.
Dad.
If they call me, I just don't know what I'll do.
Kathy.
What do you want, Bud?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if somebody would talk to me.
I'm sorry, Bud. What do you want?
Well, it's about the hijinks entertainment, Dad.
Oh, that.
They want to print out programs, and they have to know what acts you've got lined up right away.
They do, huh?
Yeah, you haven't got a whole lot of time left.
How much time have I got?
11 minutes.
What?
Well, the deadline is at 12:30. They're going to call here and get the list from you.
Oh, me.
Well, what funny acts have you thought of so far, Dad?
So far?
Yeah.
Well, Bud, to be honest, I haven't had a minute's time to even think about it.
You haven't? Dad, the deadline is 12:30.
Yes, I know that. Maybe we could, well, how about that quartet at my lodge? They have a couple of comedy numbers and...
They had them last year.
Oh. Well, the Masterson family all play harmonicas. They have a little band. And
Had them last year.
Oh. Well, how about...
Had them last year.
When will I tell you who I was going to suggest?
Well, who is it?
Well, I hadn't really thought up anybody yet.
I'm sure they had them last year anyway.
I don't know whether you two impresarios know it or not, but while this weighty discussion is going on, your food's on the table and everything's getting cold.
I'm eating.
Well, good for you, Kathy. She's the only normal one around here.
Did you hear that, Bud? I'm normal.
So what?
Betty, please sit down and try to eat a little something. It might make you feel better.
Oh, I just don't feel like it, Mother. I don't know what I'll do when they call me.
They're not going to.
Tell them you're sick in bed.
Fat lot of good that'd do. I seen pictures in the paper where they haul witnesses into court on stretchers.
Dad, you better get to thinking. Deadline's getting close.
I'm thinking. How about...
Oh, gosh, that's them. What are you going to tell them, Dad?
Oh, that's for me. I know it is. Father, what am I going to tell them?
Well, someone better answer that, or there won't be anybody there to tell anything to.
Say, that's a good idea.
I'll get it.
Oh, she would.
Hello? Who?
Oh, I wish I weren't here.
Oh, yes.
Think fast, Dad. You got to tell them something.
Just a minute.
Oh, dear, I don't know what to tell them.
Sit down, Betty. It's not for you. Danny, it's for you.
Me?
It's the program committee, Dad.
But I don't know what to tell them.
Well, make up something. They're depending on you.
Hello. Who did you say this was? The Unemployment Bureau.
Are they on the committee, Bud?
Yes, this is Jim Anderson, but I don't know anyone by that name. Potter, did you say?
Oh, Daddy, that's the man.
Just a minute. What did you say, Kathy?
Mr. Potter, that's the man I gave your suit to.
Oh.
That's him.
Well, he gave my name as a reference. I don't even know him.
Jim, he's probably desperate, and he's only trying to get started. Bud, go see who's at the front door.
Okay.
Hello? Well, yes, I have a sort of a connection with this man, Potter. I didn't place him for a minute there. I see. Well, what kind of work is he looking for? Uh-huh. What experience has he had? What kind of jobs has he held?
It's for you, Betty. Some geek by the name of Reynolds.
Reynolds? Oh, Mother, they've come for me.
Well, for heaven's sakes, it's not as bad as all that. Go in there and talk to him.
Oh, I can't. I just can't.
Just a minute, sir. Will you please stop all that moaning? I can't hear a thing on the phone.
Go in there, Betty, and talk to him. This doesn't mean you're going to jail or anything.
If you do, I'll send you a postcard.
Oh, you keep quiet.
All right, now, I wonder if you'd repeat that list.
I'll bet the program committee's trying to call us right now.
Wait a minute. What was that last one? Are you sure about that? Well, does he still have all the equipment or whatever he used?
Ask if he still likes his suit.
Well, that's wonderful. Would you give me his phone number? Oh, well, then give me his address. I'll go over and see him.
I know where he lives.
1814 South Menlo. All right, fine. And thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Dad, look at the clock, 12:30.
What did you say about him, Jim?
Does he still like his suit?
Well, now, wait, one at a time.
Oh, that's them, Dad. What are we going to do?
Go ahead and answer it.
Well, okay.
Tell us about Mr. Potter, Jim.
Oh, hi. Yeah, just a minute. Well, Dad, it's the program committee.
Fine. Tell them that the show will be headlined by a sensational comedy juggling act that once played the Old Palace Theater in New York.
Are you kidding?
No. The name of the act is Potter and Patter.
Potter?
Tell them that, Bud.
Okay. Hey, Dad says the show's going to be a sensational act from New York. Potter and Patter.
Is this true, Jim?
Yes, Potter's an old vaudevillian, and evidently was pretty good in his day.
Yeah, comedy and juggling and everything.
His wife works the act with him.
Got that? Okay. Yeah, I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, boy, did that set their old ears flapping, especially when I said New York.
Yes, that's a magic word.
Boy, you sure did it, Dad. I gotta hand it to you.
Well, thank you, son.
Lucky I gave Mr. Potter that suit, wasn't it, Daddy?
Yes, kitten, luckiest thing in the world.
Mother!
Oh, dear, poor Betty. I hope this thing doesn't upset her too much.
Mother, guess what? I'm going with Bob Reynolds.
To court?
No.
To jail?
No, to the Terra Supper Club.
Not a place for a trial.
Well, there's no trial. He said that was all settled by the insurance companies. And, Father, you know those wonderful brown eyes of his?
And by now, who doesn't?
They're not brown at all. They're blue.
Oh, me. Couldn't even get that right.
And now, before our final surprise of the show, let's join Margaret and Betty in the kitchen.
Betty, where's the new jar of postum I asked you to get?
Oh, I forgot all about it and the excitement and all.
Well, you better get some before supper. You know how your father loves his postum.
You can't blame Jim Anderson either. Postum is a mighty comforting drink, especially at night. For you see, unlike coffee and tea, instant postum contains no caffeine, nothing to keep you awake or make you nervous. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother many people, but then why take chances? Maybe it does bother you. So how about joining Jim and the millions of others who drink caffeine-free postum regularly?
Well, Jim's sage words regarding true citizenship finally paid off, as Jim now steadfastly maintains he always knew they would. The junior high-Y hijinks with its entertainment chairman, James Anderson, is now a matter of record. As a matter of fact, one of the best reports on it was delivered by Jim himself to his wife as he prepared for bed after the hijinks that night. It went something like this.
And you should have heard the applause, Margaret. They wouldn't let the Potters get off the stage.
Oh, I'm so happy it turned out that way.
And after the thing was over, they voted this the best show they ever had. Even better than last year.
I'll bet Bud was proud of you.
Yeah, his eyes really sparkled. That was worth the whole thing.
Even worth volunteering for?
Definitely. But, Margaret, the greatest thrill of all was seeing the look in the eyes of the Potters while they were performing. It seemed as though they were suddenly living again.
I wish I could have seen it.
I wish so, too. And, you know that suit I was moaning about losing?
Yes.
Well, it never looked better than it did tonight. Never.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Barry Lee Robb, and Helen Strome.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheat Meal, the best hot cereal you ever ate. And Post Wheat Meal is the cereal that saves you 10 cents. That's right. You save a dime. There's a coupon inside the box of Post Wheat Meal. Just take this coupon to your grocer, and he'll give you 10 cents towards the purchase of another box of delicious hot Post Wheat Meal. A money-saving way for you to try a most nutritious cereal. Hot Post Wheat Meal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
When you drive too fast for winter's road conditions, you're gambling with your life and the lives of others. Join America's professional truck drivers in their current crusade against excessive speed and help reduce traffic accidents. Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbor, the Andersons.
Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Like most families, the Andersons of 607 Maple Street generally stick pretty closely together. But they have a day every now and then when the family structure threatens to come unglued. This, I'm afraid, is going to be one of those days. It's Saturday afternoon, and Jim Anderson is just coming in the back door. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
Mother, I'll need this skirt pressed, too, and my organdy dress. Oh, yes, and my gray suit.
Betty, I'm working as fast as I can. Don't rush me.
What's going on here?
I'll have to take all my blouses, too, and my Hello Father sweaters, and let's see, what else?
Pick your blouses where? What's happening?
Oh, Father, I have the most wonderful news.
Really? What is it?
Mother, all my hair curlers are bent or broken.
Say, that is startling news.
So I'll just buy some new ones when I get there.
When you get where? What's all this about? Is it a big secret?
Oh, no, Father. It's just utterly devastating, that's all. Utterly.
I see. Well, it's nice to get the details. What's this all about, Margaret?
Oh, she's going to take a job.
A job? Really?
Yes, Father. I'm moving to Cedar Falls. I'm going to stay with Janie Liggett's aunt. Mother, do you think I ought to take my record player?
That's up to you.
Now, wait a minute here. Did you say moving?
Yes, Father. I don't think I'll take the record player. Or maybe I should.
You mean you're leaving?
Of course.
Yes, but...
Don't look at me, dear. It isn't my idea.
I've got to start packing. What happened to my green blouse?
Well, it's probably in your closet.
Margaret, did you hear what she said?
Yes, I heard it.
Moving to Cedar Falls. Are you going to let her?
Well, I didn't say she couldn't. And you always tell me I should go along with these things. Let the children work out their own problems.
Yes, but she's not through college yet. She can't just quit in the middle of the term like this.
Well, I don't agree with it either, but this opportunity came up. As a matter of fact, it came through the placement bureau at the college. So they evidently approve of it. They said she could continue her studies by extension.
Well, what kind of a job is this?
Oh, some sort of secretarial work, I guess. It's with some company there in Cedar Falls.
With some company? Is that all you know about it?
Oh, I'm sure it's a reputable firm.
Well, how do you know? You don't even know the name of it. Sounds like some fly-by-night deal to me.
Daddy.
I don't think we ought to rush into this thing.
Daddy, I'm walking in high heels. Look, Daddy.
Oh, Kathy, take those ugly shoes off. Where did you get those?
They're some of Mommy's.
Oh. Well, the shoes are all right, but it's just they don't look right on you.
Look, Daddy, I can stand straight up without bending my knees.
Well, take them off. I don't like to see little girls hobbling around in high heels. You children grow up too fast as it is without pushing it. Betty's leaving, the family's breaking up.
Now, don't get upset, dear. That's what you tell me. You say take it easy, things always work out.
Watch how fast I can walk in these, Daddy.
Kathy, I told you to take those off before you trip and hurt yourself.
I won't trip. I've been practicing. Look, Daddy.
Do you think Betty will come home for weekends?
Daddy, you're not looking.
Kathy, I told you to get those things off before you break a leg.
Heck, a fella can't do anything around here.
Dear, I know you're upset over Betty, but I don't think you ought to take it out on Kathy.
I wasn't. I meant what I said. I don't want her to trip and hurt herself.
Oh, I don't think there's much danger of that. Besides, if she falls down a few times, she'll stop wearing them.
I know.
I don't get this sudden change. What happened to your let things work out naturally theory?
I don't recall that I ever espoused any such theory.
Mom.
Jim, dear, ever since the children were born, you've
Say,
always...
Mom, can I... Oh, hello, Dad. You home?
No, I'm on a live bait boat out in Puget Sound.
Say, Dad, how would you like to have me bring home a big sack of owls?
A sack of owls? Now, just what would we do with a sack of owls?
Claude Mesner says they're valuable. You can sell the feathers.
You don't say.
For money.
My son, a feather merchant. Owl feathers yet.
Joe Phillips and Claude and me are going owl trapping tonight.
Oh, you are, huh?
Well, that is, if it's all right with you.
Daddy!
But I'm wondering if it's a good idea for you boys to...
Daddy!
All right, Shrimp Boat, get lost. Me and Dad are talking business.
Aw, turn blue.
The road, Squeegee.
I don't have to, do I, Daddy?
Well...
Can I ask you a question, Daddy?
All right, what is it, kitten?
Holy cow.
Can I wear just one of these shoes?
Kitten, look, I don't want you to think I'm being mean to you, but when I ask you to do something, remember that it's for your own good, so please do it.
Oh, darn.
Well, anyway, Dad, me and Joe and Claude...
Mother, do you know where my good hairbrush is?
Oh, gosh.
Where have you looked for it?
It's not there.
Well, which one do you mean? The black one?
Ask Kathy if she took it.
Why don't you take the white one?
Never mind, I'll find it.
Now, there's an intelligent conversation.
Well, anyway, Dad, Claude's dad said he'd drive us out as far as Red Rock Bridge, and then we'll hike the rest of the way in. Carry our sleeping bags and all that.
Sleeping bags?
Sure, we don't want to sleep on the bare ground.
Well, is this an overnight trip?
Oh, sure. Can I go?
Well, but in the first place, I don't like the idea of you boys out there chasing owls. Getting caught in those traps.
We don't use traps. We sneak up on them in the dark with a net.
Yeah, well, if anybody sees you out there chasing owls, they'll be after you with a net.
There's no danger of that. It'll be dark.
And in the second place, isn't it pretty cold to be camping out in sleeping bags? What if you get caught in a snowstorm?
Oh, heck, Dad, it's not going to snow.
No, but it could.
Oh, Dad.
You can feel it in the air.
Oh, I'll look up the weather report in the paper.
Oh, well, you can't go by that.
Well, look, Dad, if it says no snow, can I go?
Here's my suit, Mother. It won't need much pressing.
All right.
How about it, Dad?
Did you find the black hairbrush, Betty?
I was hunting for the white one.
Oh. Well, did you find the white one?
No, but I found the black one.
How about it, Dad?
Well, Bud, I think I explained my position quite clearly.
Holy cow, I knew it'd turn out like this.
Father.
Well, now wait, Bud.
Might as well be living in a concentration camp.
Father.
Yes, what is it, Princess?
I hate to ask you this, and I'll pay it back as soon as I get my first paycheck. But I'll need some money for the bare necessities. Rent and meals and movies and phonograph records and...
Well, now, Betty, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Why, certainly, Father.
Well, what about this outfit you're going to work for? Doesn't sound very reliable to me.
Now, dear, we've gone all through that.
Well, I'm not convinced.
Father, do you know the company I'm going to work for?
No, I don't even know the name of it.
Then how do you know it's unreliable?
Well, from some of the things your mother was telling me about it, fly by night and all that.
Dear, you said that, not me. I didn't tell you anything about it because I don't know anything about it.
See there? Nobody knows anything about this company.
Well, I do. I know all about it. It's the William T. Ripple Company.
Ripple?
And they manufacture.
Manufacture what?
Well, how should I know? I'm only going to work in the office. I'm not going to be out in the factory punching a conveyor belt or whatever they do.
Well, that settles it. You're not going to do anything until I investigate this outfit and find out just what kind of shenanigans they're mixed up in.
Jim, if you don't want Betty to leave, just come right out and say so.
Oh, no, it's not that. I don't want to stand in her way.
Dad.
But I certainly feel it's my duty.
Dad, can I go if I wear my red flannels?
Well, don't bother me about that now.
Holy cow.
Well, Father, I've already said I'd take the job.
But you don't even know what it is.
And Ralph is going to drive me over to Cedar Falls.
Well,
this
now, wait. Let me
afternoon.
finish what I was going to say.
Father, I should think you'd be overjoyed that your daughter is going to start making $95 a week.
$95 a week? Oh, that must be a month. They wouldn't pay a beginner that much.
It's a week, I'm positive.
Dad.
Betty, listen, I'm only trying to help you.
Dad.
Father, I talked to the man myself.
Dad.
All right, what is it, Bud?
How about it if I wear 2 pair of red flannels?
Bud, I told you I didn't want you to go, and that's that. If you were older, it would be different.
I'm older than I was last year.
Betty, here's your suit.
Thanks. Looks like I won't need it now, the way Father's talking.
Well, Betty, now please listen. As I said, I don't want to stand in your way. But on the other hand, I certainly feel it's my duty to investigate this company before I let my daughter walk into some shaky enterprise she'll regret later on.
Shaky?
Dear, quoting your theory of the past, I think it would be good experience for her.
Margaret, I wish you wouldn't keep bringing up my theories. Before she leaves this house, I'm going to make a few phone calls.
Father, there's no one you can call now. It's Saturday afternoon. Every place is closed till Monday.
I can't help that. I'm going to find out more about this. What is it, the Dribble Company?
Ripple, William T. Mother, what am I going to do?
Well, I'll go have a talk with your father. But I'll be truthful with you. It doesn't look too promising.
Mother, what does he think I am, a child?
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Bud.
Yeah?
I want to talk to you.
What have I done now?
Nothing. It's what you're not getting to do that I want to talk about.
What's going on?
Get lost, Trim.
I think it's high time we took drastic measures.
Can I take him too?
All right. Sit down, Squeegee, but be quiet. We are going to have a meeting.
A meeting?
The way things have been going around here, the way we're all being treated like infants, has got to stop. We've got to assert ourselves.
Huh?
We, the United Andersons, are going to revolt.
So the Anderson children are going to revolt because they aren't being treated like grown-ups. Well, maybe you have the same kind of problem at your home. If you have, here's a suggestion from our child care expert, Ed Prentice.
Well, I guess just about every youngster likes to act and feel as grown up as possible. Why? I don't know. Personally, I'd rather be a kid myself. But anyway, that's how they want to be, and, well, here's one way, a perfectly safe and easy way to let them. Sure, let them enjoy Postum, the grown-up drink that's completely safe for the whole family. Let them have their hot Postum right along with you, even little toddlers. You see, instant Postum satisfies their yearning for a good, hot, grown-up drink, yet contains absolutely nothing to harm them. No caffeine, no drugs of any kind. And say, you know, that's something for us grown folks to remember, particularly those of us who suffer sleepless nights or jangled nerves due to the caffeine in coffee and tea. Of course, not everybody's affected that way by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, why not make caffeine-free Postum your steady drink? Instant Postum for you and the kids, too. You'll all enjoy it. Tastes mighty good and heartening. That's Instant Postum. Get a jar tomorrow, okay?
Well, the great revolt is on at 607 Maple Street as the amalgamated Anderson kids assert themselves and establish right in such momentous issues as 1. Stumbling around in high-heel shoes. 2, taking a job in Cedar Falls. And 3, going owl trapping. While this meeting is in progress, self-appointed mediator Margaret is having her little discussion with Jim, who is acting under what he considers basic parental duty. Like this.
Honey, I understand all that perfectly, but I still say that I'd be a poor parent indeed if I didn't check into this job of Betty's.
But you can't do anything about it now. You called over to Cedar Falls and found out the place is closed till Monday. Well, why don't you just relax and let things work themselves out?
I've got Ed Davenport down at the Chamber of Commerce checking on it for me. He'll find out something.
Oh, dear, you know how these things go. If you don't fight it, something always comes up and it's all forgotten.
Margaret, you can't just sit by and trust to luck. Betty's too young, too inexperienced to take off like this.
Jim, Cedar Falls is all of 35 miles away.
Why, she doesn't even know what the company manufactures. They're making a legitimate product. Why are they keeping it so quiet?
They're not keeping it quiet. Betty just forgot to find out what it is.
I better find out exactly who it was who got this job for Betty.
She told you it was the college place.
Where is she, still in the kitchen?
I think so. All the children are in there, with the door closed. I don't know what they're doing.
It was probably Ralph who promoted this whole thing.
Sounds like his work.
Yeah, and then he says snow. Says it's gonna snow.
Budge.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, hello, Dad.
Father, you can't come in here.
I can't?
No. We're having a meeting.
Oh, what kind of a meeting?
Oh, just a meeting. Hi, Daddy. We'll let you know about it later.
Guess what, Daddy? We're revolting.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Yes, we are, Daddy. You'll find out. Kathy, keep quiet. And, Father, you've got to leave till the meeting's over.
I see. Well, I guess I know when I'm not wanted. But hurry it up, because there's some things I want to ask you, Madam Chairman.
You'll get your chance to talk, Father.
Well, fine. I look forward to it.
Goodbye, Daddy.
I'm leaving. Don't worry.
Well, did you find out anything?
Plenty. There's a big deal going on in the kitchen. Sounds like mutiny.
Mutiny?
Yes, they're having a big meeting, and from what little I could pick up, I'm the principal target of their attack.
What are they saying?
Well, I didn't get very much of it, but I think if I open the door just a crack...
Oh, now, Jim, you're not going to eavesdrop.
Well, this concerns me. It might be very interesting.
Well, I'm not going to listen.
And then on top of that, now get this, Betty.
All right, you registered your complaint now. You don't need to go into any more of it. The point is...
Let me tell this. I even offered to wear 2 pair of red flannels.
Daddy says I can't walk in these shoes. Look how good I can do it, Betty.
Get that, honey?
Shh. Kathy, you've demonstrated 100 times. Now sit down.
Not old enough, he says.
The point is that we're all agreed that we've got to do something about Father. Right?
Right.
They just decided they've got to do something about me.
I don't blame them.
Our main complaint is that Father has failed to keep up with us and with the time.
Yeah.
His trouble is that he's just too utterly Model T.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
He thinks we're still living back in the 1940s.
The 1940s?
I thought you weren't going to listen.
Well, I just happened to catch that.
So our next step is to draw up a resolution and present it to him, right?
Right.
A New Year's resolution?
No, a resolution telling him what changes we want made and what we intend to do. And that from now on, we want to be treated as adults instead of babies. After all, we're old enough to know a thing or two.
You're doggone right.
Yeah.
I know a heck of a lot more about trapping owls than he does.
All right. You kids keep quiet now, and I'll draw up the resolution.
Okay.
Bud, do you want to see me walk in these shoes?
No.
They're drawing up a resolution now. I'll bet that's going to be a world-shaking document.
I should be in there helping them write it.
No, I think they'll do a good job. And outside of the things they said about me, their other statements make a lot of sense.
As near as I could tell, the only statements they made were about you.
Well, what I mean is, that's probably Ed Davenport calling back. I hate to interrupt the meeting, but I guess I'll have to barge into the kitchen to answer.
There's an extension, you know, in the den.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Dad!
Huh?
Oh, what are you doing here behind the door?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking to your mother for a second.
Oh. Well, you're wanted on the phone.
Oh, well, thanks.
Come in, but make it snappy, Dad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, make it snappy, Daddy.
Oh, I will. I won't take a chance with this gang. Hello. Oh, hello, Ed. What did you find out?
You were right, Betty. That's where he was.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. You're sure about that? Uh-huh. Well, much obliged, Ed. Maybe we can have lunch sometime next week. Fine. Goodbye. Is the meeting about over?
No.
We'll tell you when.
Yeah, we'll tell you when, Daddy.
I shall await it with eager anticipation.
Was it Ed?
Yes, it was Ed.
Well, what do you have to say?
Oh, we had some information on the Ripple Company. They manufacture leather goods.
Well, that doesn't sound very shaky.
Well, as far as he could tell, they're a good, reliable outfit.
Well, don't get worried, dear. Let's just play along and see what happens.
Margaret, I can't understand your complete lack of interest.
Dear, I'm only repeating what you yourself have said.
Okay, Dad, you can come in now.
Oh, well, good.
May I come in, too?
I don't know. Just a minute. Betty, is it okay if Mom comes, too?
Yes, I guess so.
Okay, Mom, come on in.
Thank you very kindly.
Father, you sit right there.
Here? Okay.
Where do I sit?
Anywhere, it doesn't matter. Hi, Mommy.
Hello, Kathy.
I'll bet you're glad you're not Daddy. All right, let's have order in here. Mr. James Anderson.
That's me.
We, as a committee of 3, have drawn a resolution which we are utterly desirous of reading to you.
And I'm utterly desirous of hearing same.
All right, here it is. We, Betty Anderson, Bud Anderson, and Kathy Anderson, do hereby resolve as follows.
Hi, Daddy.
Keep quiet, Jughead.
Whereas we have reached varying ages, as the case may be, we feel that it is utterly high time that we were treated accordingly.
Know what that means, Daddy? I don't.
Okay, quiet.
Whereas we feel quite capable of figuring a few things out for ourselves and making a few of our own decisions, we hereby intend to take the following courses of action.
Yeah.
May I have a drink of water?
No.
What about me first? Number 1. I, Kathy Anderson, do hereby intend to wear whatever type footwear at various times and on various occasions as I so please.
I got 'em on right now. See, Daddy?
Uh-huh.
Number 2. I, Bud Anderson, do hereby intend not to be prevented or restrained from going owl trapping by utterly spurious weather reports about snow and etc. And furthermore, I do not intend to wear 2 suits of red flannels either inside the sleeping bag or outside. Number 3. I, Betty Anderson, being of sound mind and practically grown up, do hereby...
I know. Do hereby utterly insist that I'm going to Cedar Falls.
For the purpose of making $95 a week.
Never mind reading the rest of it, Princess.
Where are you going, Father?
I'm hauling down my flag and retreating to the den.
Then it's okay to go owl trapping?
Sure, go ahead.
Now, dear, just a minute.
I know when I'm outnumbered, Margaret.
Then it's all right to take the job, Father?
Sure, go to Cedar Falls, make $95 a week. It's your life. I'm not going to interfere.
Can I wear Mommy's shoes?
I don't care, kid. Wear stilts if you want to.
Dear, you don't have to give in to everything. What are you going to do?
Honey, I'm just going to sit here in the den and lick my wounds.
Now, don't take that attitude, Jim.
No, honey, you said to just relax and let things work out. I'm going to follow your theory this time.
My theory?
You've been telling me this all afternoon. Now I'm going to do it. But I'm not going to be responsible for what happens. Let the family fall apart.
Oh, dear. Hadn't you better answer the phone?
Why answer it? I'm going to relax and let things work out. Maybe it'll stop ringing.
Aren't you going to answer the phone, Dad?
No, it's probably for Betty anyway.
Hello? Yes? Who? Oh, well, just a minute. Betty, it's for you.
Who is it, Ralph?
No, it's some guy by the name of Masterson or something like that.
Oh, that's the man at the placement bureau. It's about my job.
Margaret, when do things start working out?
Dear, I didn't say that they were going to...
Yes, this is she. What? Switchboard training? No, I haven't had any of that. Mine's been mostly shorthand and typing and all that. Gee, I don't even know what a leather stamping machine is. Well, Mr. Masterson, couldn't I just take the secretarial part of it and maybe take less pay than the $95 a week? What? A month?
Uh-oh. You hear that, Margaret?
Shh. Well, I guess you'd better tell them I won't take it. Thank you, Mr. Masterson. Goodbye.
Princess, I was just thinking, I'll bet Ed Davenport down at the Chamber of Commerce could use a good girl in his office this summer, after school's out.
Father, you were right. It was $95 a month.
Yeah. Well, I'll talk to Ed next week. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have lunch with him.
Well, Dad, Joe and Claude are expecting me over at Joe's house, and I ought to... Holy cow, look out the window.
Father, do you really think Mr. Davenport...
Holy jumping cow!
What's the matter, Bud?
I never would have believed it.
Believe what?
Look, it's snowing. You call Joe and tell him the trip's off. Tell him to bring his skis and come on over.
I'll be upstairs unpacking, Mother.
Well, dear, what do you say now?
Well, honey, it's like I've always said. If you just relax, give these things time, they always work out.
For goodness sakes, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, it's important to know that a good-for-you cereal also has a delicious flavor that the whole family will love. And that's exactly what the Post cereal people have done for Bran. Yes, they have given their new Post 40% Bran flakes a wonderful new magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that many people now prefer over any other cereal. And besides tasting good, Post Bran flakes are good for you because they give you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, be sure to buy new Post 40% Bran flakes, America's largest selling Bran flakes. They're really good and so good for you.
Live revolt on Maple Street is now little more than a memory. And the activities in the white frame house have settled back into such earthy, routine tasks as preparing dinner, which Margaret is doing at this very moment. Jim is just entering the kitchen to check on its progress. Like this.
That smells good. When do we eat?
Oh, it won't be long now. Have you checked on Kathy lately?
Yeah, she's abandoned your shoes in the front hall. At this moment, she's outdoors playing fox and geese in the snow with Bud.
Oh, my. Jim, tell me truthfully, how did you know it was going to snow?
Oh, just naturally brilliant, I guess.
No, now tell me.
Well, after an intensive study of the pressure areas...
Father.
Oh, hello, Princess.
Father, I've just torn up that resolution and drawn up a new one.
Oh?
This one says, we're sorry for the way we acted and that we all realize that, well, that you know best.
Well, Betty, I wish you were right, but you're not. I was just lucky.
Lucky?
Yes, but I think I've learned a good lesson today. I've learned I have some pretty self-reliant grown-up kids. And from now on, maybe your father will be a little less, shall we say, Model T.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Father Knows Best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father.
Christmas Day in the white frame house on Maple Street. Since early this morning, when little Kathy scrambled downstairs to see what Santa had left under the tree, the Anderson household has been in a whirl of holiday excitement. Phones ringing, friends dropping in. What a wonderful day. And now comes the nicest part of all, the warm afterglow of Christmas night. Dinner is over, and all the Andersons, Jim, Margaret, Betty, Bud, and Kathy, have gathered in the living room with just the lights of the tree and the glow of the burning log in the fireplace. Like this.
You know, dear, I think that's the prettiest tree we've ever had.
Yeah. Look at this stack of presents around there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how old St. Nick delivered all those things. He must have had a sleigh with a trailer on it.
This was simply the most out-of-the-world Christmas, Father. My new robe is just too utterly unbearably yummy.
Look at this telescope, Mom. You can see stuff a mile away.
Oh, it's wonderful. Where'd you find it, Jim?
Oh, in a little shop downtown.
Did you see my stove, Daddy? It's just like a real one.
Oh, that's a dandy, kitten.
How'd you like the present I gave you, Betty?
Oh, it's real nice, Kathy. I've always wanted a dog leash.
Yeah, that'll come in real handy if you ever get a dog.
What did you get, Mom?
Oh, so many lovely things. French perfume and this beautiful tea set. Oh, Jim, you shouldn't have done it.
Well, you like it, don't you, honey?
Oh, of course, but put on your new housecoat, Mother. Let's see it.
Well, I'll have to shorten the sleeves just a little. But isn't it beautiful?
Gee, Mommy, you could wear that to a party.
With my new slippers, won't I be elegant?
Did you find the present I gave you, Mom?
I certainly did, Bud. I'm in love with that new mop.
It has a long handle, so you don't have to stoop over. Did you see it over there, Dad?
Oh, Bud, that's a beautiful mop. It's so dark in here, I can't see. Is it blonde or brunette?
Feel my new doll's hair, Daddy. Isn't it soft?
Oh, that's real soft, kitten. You know, that's the kind of hair you can really wash and give permanence and everything.
Can I wash it now?
Not now, Angel.
Father, how did you know that I was simply dying for this necklace? This very necklace.
I don't know, Princess. Just mental telepathy, I guess. Around Christmas, a fellow just seems to pick up thought waves.
Well, you certainly must have read my mind on this compact, dear. It's exactly what I wanted.
I don't know how you did all this, Father.
Well, you're the only family I have.
Everything is so excruciatingly perfect.
Betty, what's that package over there?
Oh, that's my present from Bud. Isn't it nice?
What is it?
A collapsible water bucket.
Now, that's a handy thing to have.
Sure, it's keen for bailing out a boat.
Daddy, do you want to hear a record? I can play it on my new phonograph.
Holy cow, did you get a phonograph, too?
Sure, and games and books and everything.
I don't think any family ever had a nicer Christmas. I can't believe all these things are for me.
And look at all the things Father bought for me. Oh, this portable radio is dreamy. Just dreamy.
How about the stuff he got for me? Football and a camera and a fishing outfit? Gee, thanks, Dad.
Well, it's Christmas.
Everybody just got everything.
Father, you haven't showed us your things.
Yeah, what did you get, Dad?
Oh, I got a lot of things here.
Let's see them, Daddy.
Well, I got a necktie from Betty and a nice nail file from Kathy.
Well, dear...
And I got a blotter from Bud. Oh, I had a fine Christmas.
Is that all you got? A nail file and a necktie and a blotter?
Well, what's wrong with that, Princess? I'm very happy.
Betty, isn't there something missing? What's that long package behind the tree?
That belongs to Mrs. Phillips. It's a present from Mr. Phillips, and she asked me if she could leave it over here. They're out of town for the holidays.
Look, don't worry about it. I needed a nail file.
Dear, I've been wanting to tell you. I ordered a new briefcase for you, and Bud bought a beautiful leather desk set to go with the blotter. But there was a mix-up in the deliveries.
Oh, honey, I don't mind. It's been a wonderful Christmas. Really, it has.
Gee, Daddy, you didn't get anything.
Everybody got stuff but Dad.
Well, you haven't seen your real present yet, Father.
What's this?
We wanted it to be a surprise. That's why we kept it for the very last.
You hiding something from me, honey?
Well, this is news to me, dear.
It's from Bud and Kathy and me. A present from all of us.
Me too?
Sure. You know about it, Bud.
I do?
Do I know about it, too? Oh, of course.
I know things I didn't even know I knew.
What kind of a plot are you kids hatching?
Now, you never mind, Father. You'll see.
Shall I close my eyes and hold out my hand?
Not yet.
Hey, Betty, I think we ought to have a meeting.
Yes, we have to talk privately. Will you excuse us?
Oh, yes, but... Oh, where are you going?
Up to my room. Come on, Bud.
I'm coming.
Wait for me. I'm coming, too.
Secret meetings now. What are the kids cooking up, honey?
Oh, don't ask me. Apparently, Betty has some kind of a surprise Christmas present hidden away for you. They didn't tell me anything about it.
How do you like that? I wonder why they didn't put it under the tree with the other things.
I don't know. I'm as curious about all this as you are.
Don't come up.
I won't. Now, what do you suppose it is?
Well, maybe it was too big to put under the tree, like a horse.
I can't imagine what the kids would get from me.
Want to sneak up and listen at the keyhole?
Oh, no. But I can't help wondering. You know, I'd give a nickel to know what they're talking about up there.
So would I. Okay, I locked the door. Now, what's the big secret?
Yeah. What do I know that I don't know?
Poor Father. After all the perfectly gorgeous things he gave us, he gets nothing but a necktie and a nail file. I could simply have cried.
Yeah, old Dad knocks himself out for everybody else, and he gets nothing.
It was a pretty good nail file. I paid a dime for it.
Well, we're not going to let him down. We're going to give him something that's utterly out of this world.
Gee, it's lucky that you got something for him. What is it?
Yeah, let's see it.
See it? I haven't got anything yet.
You haven't got it? You told him we had a big surprise.
You said I knew about it.
Well, I had to say something. We couldn't just sit there with egg on our faces.
Bud, have I got egg in my face?
Holy cow.
Get up off the floor, you big ox. It's still Christmas. We'll get a present for him. Something super.
Get a present? Where?
Well, we'll find one somewhere. We've got to. We've simply got to.
We can't buy anything. The stores are all closed.
I could give him one of my dolls.
Oh, he'd adore that.
Oh. Quit yakking and think. We haven't got all night. Where can we get a present for Father? Now, everybody think. Bud, don't just sit there looking dumb.
I'm thinking.
I thought of something.
What?
Patty Davis has some kittens to give away.
Oh, that would be great, wouldn't it? We tell Father we have a gorgeous present for him and then give him a cat.
2 of the kittens are part Persian.
Oh, don't be a nitwit. It has to be something big.
Let's give him the mother cat.
Oh, clinkers and blinkers, forget the cats. It has to be something lavish, like a set of power tools or a beautiful camera.
Hey, Joe Phillips has a camera.
What kind?
Oh, I don't know, but it's in one of those fancy leather cases you carry around your neck.
One of those real snazzy little ones?
Yeah, it must be a good camera. The case is real leather.
Does he use it?
No, it just sits up on the shelf in his closet.
Do you think he'd sell it?
Oh, I don't see why not. He doesn't use it. It just sits up on the shelf in his closet.
Are we going to give Daddy the camera?
Could we pay him later, like so much a week?
Sure. He isn't using it.
Are we?
Jeepers, this could be terrific. It's just what Father's always wanted.
Are we?
Why don't you phone Joe and ask him?
How can I? Mom and Dad are in the living room. They'll hear me.
Are we?
You can go in the den and close the door.
They could hear it through the door.
Are we?
Are we what?
I forgot.
Hit the road, Shrimp Boat. We've got problems.
I got problems, too. He's my daddy as much as yours.
How could we make some noise while you're phoning so Father wouldn't hear?
I can make noise.
You never stop.
Oh, turn green.
Say, wait. Maybe she could.
Turn green?
No. Look, why don't we all go downstairs? While you're phoning Joe, Kathy can go in the living room and sing. Father loves to hear her sing, and they won't hear you calling Joe. And while you two are doing that, I'll dig up a card someplace to put on the gift.
Okay, let's go.
What'll I sing?
Oh, sing anything. You know a lot of songs. Come on, hurry.
What are we going to give Daddy?
Shh.
Bud's going to try to get a camera from Joe.
Don't say anything, Shrimp.
I won't. Boy, this is fun.
I told you we'd get something terrific for Father. Now go on in the den, Bud. Kathy, go in the living room and start singing. And act natural.
Okay.
We'll let you know when Bud's finished.
Okay. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Mommy.
Well, hello, kitten.
Hello, Angel.
What are you doing?
Just acting natural.
Oh.
Hello, Joe.
Is that Bud on the phone?
Would you like to hear me sing, Daddy?
What?
Okay. Oh, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain to see what he could see.
Well, that was very nice, kitten.
What prompted this sudden burst of song?
We're getting something terrific for Daddy.
Yeah, well, look, Joe.
Kathy. Oh, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain to see what he could see.
Lovely, kitten, thank you. But why the serenade?
It's a secret. Is Bud finished yet?
Sure, Joe, but you see...
Oh, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain to see what he could see.
Kathy, dear, maybe some other song.
Are you getting tired of that one, Daddy?
No, but I feel kind of sorry for that bear. Do you think you'll get him over the mountain on the next trip?
Kathy, come out in the kitchen. That means Bud's finished. We got it, Daddy. Boy, are you going to be surprised.
You know, Margaret, I may not be able to endure this suspense.
Well, from all appearances, this is going to be the biggest surprise since Columbus discovered America.
You shouldn't have let them buy me an expensive present, honey.
Dear, I told you, I know nothing about this.
They must have been saving up for it all year. Now, what do you suppose it could be?
I know it can't be anything less than a yacht or a gold-plated convertible.
I'll give you a hint, Daddy. It comes in a fancy case, and you can carry it over your shoulder.
Now, what in the world could that...
Hey, Kathy!
Okay, I'm coming.
Upstairs!
Gee whiz, make up your mind. Hurry up, Bud. Come in the room. Wait for me.
What did you have to spill it to Dad for?
I didn't. I just gave him a hand. Quiet and get in the room. Now, what did Joe say?
We're sunk.
What do you mean?
Well, he has that fancy leather case, all right, but there's no camera in it.
Oh, grown.
He can't afford a camera, so he just carries the case around.
Now we don't have a present for Daddy?
Oh, agony. This is worse than if I'd never said anything to Father. We can't do this to him. We've got to get something.
Joe has a left-handed bowling ball that used to belong to his aunt.
Betty, kids, aren't you ready yet?
Not yet, Father.
Princess, you kids shouldn't have gone out and spent all your money on me.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be down in a minute. Bud, what are we going to do?
I'm thinking.
Well, think harder.
I can. I'm getting a Charlie horse in my head.
Kathy, what are you doing at the window? I got to talk to a friend of mine. He'll help us. Santa Claus, please bring something for Daddy.
Kathy, put the window down. It's too late to call for Santa Claus.
We can give him my piggy bank.
Oh, that's a keen idea. Dad put all the money in it.
Well, he'll get it back. That'll be a surprise.
Betty! Oh, weepers. Just a minute, Mother. Is anything wrong?
No, we'll be down in a minute.
We've got to do something. Father will know we're stuck.
Being stuck reminds me. I could make some candy for him.
Oh, that would be great. You'd make a big hit. Hit!
What's the matter? You flip your wig?
I've got it.
Well, what?
The big tall package behind the Christmas tree. It's a set of golf clubs for Mr. Phillips.
Yeah.
Well, they're out of town for Christmas, and Mrs. Phillips left them here so she can give them to Mr. Phillips when they get back.
What are you talking about?
Well, listen.
Father's been wanting a new set of golf clubs. Why don't we take these and give them to Father?
We can go to jail that way.
Can I go too? Quiet a minute. We'll just borrow the golf clubs for tonight. And tomorrow we'll all chip in out of our savings and buy another set for Mrs. Phillips. She won't be back till after New Year's, and she'll never know the difference.
Hey, not bad.
When do we go to jail? We're not going to jail.
Why not?
Relax, knucklehead. This is legal.
What's legal?
Oh, darn. The package with the golf clubs in it is behind the Christmas tree in the living room. How are we going to get it out without Mother and Father seeing us?
Well, doesn't Mom know what's in that package?
No. Mrs. Phillips brought it over one day when Mother was out. Now, I know if we can sneak it out of the living room, neither Mother nor Father will miss it. It's kind of hidden behind the tree anyway.
We could turn out the lights, and Bud could pretend he's a burglar.
We've got to get them out of the living room.
Hey, kids, what's going on?
Well, we've got to go down. We're coming, Father. Bud, you kind of stand around the tree and be ready to grab the package, and I'll get them outside somehow.
What do I do?
You just act natural. Don't do anything.
I gotta do something.
Well, just do what you usually do. All right, come on, let's go down.
Now, what do I do?
When I get Mother and Father out of the room, you grab the package with the golf clubs from behind the tree. Take it up to my room.
Okay, I'll go over by the tree.
Well, we thought you children were lost. Is anything wrong?
No, everything's fine.
We got a keen surprise for Daddy.
Hey, pipe down.
Well, Christmas night. Isn't it wonderful?
Yes. Quite interesting, too. What are you kids standing around the room for? You look like you're going into a T formation.
Can I have some tea?
Something wrong with the Christmas tree, Bud?
No, I'm just looking at it. Pretty big tree.
Mother, have you and Father seen the Christmas star? Come on outside. You can see it just as plain. It's simply gorgeous.
We've seen it, Princess. Your mother and I were outside while you kids were upstairs.
Oh. Don't you want to sit down, Bud?
No, I like to stand here and smell the tree. It smells real good.
Hurry up, Betty.
Now, what kind of a conspiracy is this?
It's about your present, Daddy.
Kathy. Father, you left the car in the driveway. Don't you think you should put it in?
Yes, I suppose I'd better.
Don't hurry, Daddy.
Don't push me, kitten.
You'd better go along with him, Mother. Me? Somebody has to open the garage doors.
Well, all right.
You know, I'm probably wrong, Margaret, but I have a vague feeling they're trying to get us out of the house.
What gave you that idea?
Well, I really don't know.
Go on, Daddy.
All right. Come on, honey.
This is a very mysterious business.
Okay, they're gone.
Hurry up, Bud. Get the package out from behind the tree.
Oh, give me a chance. I gotta get back in here.
Don't knock the tree over.
Well, hold it up.
You're knocking the icicles off.
Holy cow, this thing is big. Move the branch. I can't get out.
Got the package?
Yeah.
Let's take it in the den. Hurry up.
Oh, give me a chance.
Gee, is Daddy gonna be surprised?
Open the door to the den, somebody.
I'll get it. Put it in the middle of the floor.
Are we gonna give it to him like that?
Oh, we can't give it to him in that cardboard carton. Grab some of those Christmas wrappings out of the drawer.
That's an awful big box.
We've got enough paper, I think. Hurry up, Bud. Get some stickers. Here, hold the paper on this corner.
That's gonna look swell.
Gosh, if we can just get this done before Father comes in. Fold the wrapping over at the end, Bud. Don't roll it up. Fold it.
I'm trying.
Hold your finger on this, Kathy.
Which one?
Your thumb.
I got this end fixed.
There. How's that?
Hey, pretty good.
That's the biggest, most beautifulest Christmas package anybody ever had.
Oh, Father will be delirious, simply delirious.
Let's get him in. I gotta see his face when he opens it.
Where's the card?
I have it right here. I wrote a little note from all of us.
Boy, is Dad gonna be happy. Hey, front door.
Mother and Father must be locked out. Don't open it yet. Take the package back in the living room and put it by the tree. We all want to be in there when he sees it. Hurry up.
I'm hurrying.
Don't tear off the wrapping.
I'm not.
Are you ready, Bud?
Yeah, it's all set. Let him in.
Oh, this is going to be super. Okay, Father. Hello, Betty.
Mrs. Phillips.
Mr. Phillips and I just got home.
But I thought you were going to...
We planned to stay until after New Year's, but the weather forecast said heavy snow, so we decided to get home while we could.
Who is it, Betty?
Oh, hello, Bud.
Mrs. Phillips. Yipe.
At least we got home in time to have our Christmas. While Mr. Phillips was putting the car away, I thought I'd run over and pick up the golf clubs.
Oh, yeah. Get the golf clubs, will you, Bud?
Yeah, sure.
I suppose you all had a nice Christmas,
Yes, very nice.
I can't wait to see Mr. Phillips when he finds those clubs. He's always wanted them.
I know he'll love them.
Here you are, Mrs. Phillips.
Oh, you wrapped the box, and so beautifully. Oh, thank you, Betty.
Oh, that's all right. Can you carry it?
I think so. Thanks again. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
What happened? Mrs. Phillips came after the club.
Now we've got nothing.
Well, kids, what's this? Another meeting?
Was somebody at the door?
Mrs. Phillips. She came after her package.
Why the long faces?
Tell him, Bud.
I can't. You tell him.
Oh, let's go in the living room and find out what this is all about.
You kids look like you've lost your last friend.
Maybe we have.
Poor Daddy.
Now, what is all this?
Somebody's got to tell him sometime.
Well, we're dying, Father. Simply dying.
Oh?
We had a real nice present for you. We were going to give you Mr. Phillips' golf club.
What's this?
We were going to borrow that set that Mrs. Phillips left here and get another one tomorrow.
We had them all wrapped up and everything.
Then she came after them. We wanted to do something nice for you, Father. All we have left now is the card. Here.
Do you mean that you kids have been struggling around here all evening just to find a Christmas present for me?
Everybody else got nice things, Daddy, and you didn't get anything.
Oh, Kitten, I had a wonderful Christmas.
Yeah, necktie, nail file, and that Christmas card.
I feel dreadful, just dreadful.
Oh, now, Princess. Now, what's this on the card?
We wrote you a note.
What did it say, dear?
To Father, may this bring you much happiness and remind you how much all of us love you. Signed, Betty, Bud, and Kathy. Margaret, kids, come here where I can put my arms around you.
We're sorry, Father.
We tried, Dad.
You know something? All the golf clubs and briefcases and expensive presents in the world can't take the place of what you give from your heart. And this little Christmas card is the nicest gift of all.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Helen Storm as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donald. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes.
at your house this morning, but out at the Andersons at 607 Maple Street, Margaret had a little trouble getting all the family down to breakfast. It was a fine morning, sun shining, the aroma of waffles and bacon drifting through the house. But people just wouldn't sit down to breakfast. There's something about New Year's Day. Everybody seemed to be flying around like this.
Hey, Bud, can I ride with you on your motor scooter? Can I?
Everything's on the table.
Keep away from the scooter, frog face. I just got it all polished up.
The waffles are all ready.
I can't figure out who tears the paper all apart. Bud, have you seen the sports section?
Would anybody like to sit down?
I wasn't touching your old scooter. I just asked a question.
You were sitting on it yesterday, and you got gum on the seat. I saw you.
The table is here.
We ought to take 5 papers in this house. Maybe there'd be one a person could read.
Calling all planes. The breakfast room airport is clear. Will somebody please land?
Oh, is breakfast ready, Margaret? Why didn't you call?
I didn't want to call any louder, dear. I was afraid I'd bring in the neighbors.
Hey, food. That's pretty good, Mom. You sneaked it onto the table when we weren't looking.
What? Gee, breakfast. I thought we were never going to eat.
Oh, no.
Anything wrong, honey?
No. But now that you've all discovered my secret, let's sit down.
All right. Where's Betty?
Still asleep. Probably worn out after that New Year's dance last night.
Hey, I forgot. I gotta make a phone call.
Watch your big feet. Don't step all over me.
Bud, couldn't you wait until after breakfast?
No, this is important. Get this. This is real good.
Daddy, Bud's going to ride his motor scooter in the New Year's parade. Can I ride with him?
Hey, watch this. Hello? Is this 1953? Oh, yes, it is. Do you get it, Dad? You ask them if it's 1953, and they think you're asking them if that's their phone number.
Well, it taxes my mentality pretty severely, Bud, but I believe I get it.
Bud rides Joe Phillips on his motor scooter.
Now, what's all this?
Bud, everything's getting cold.
There's plenty of room, Daddy.
Just a minute, Mom. Hello? Is this 1953? Oh. Happy New Year.
What happened, Bud?
Wise guy.
Can we all sit down now?
Move over, muttonhead.
No, I'd better put on another plate. I heard Betty coming downstairs.
Old Miss America finally rolled out of the sack. I'll bet she'll be lovely to look at.
Oh, good morning, Princess.
Hello.
That'll do, Bud.
If Ralph could only see her now.
That's quite a hairdo you have, Princess. I see you're wearing it straight up now.
Very humorous, Father. You want some breakfast, dear?
No, I'm not hungry. I just put on my robe and came down to see if, by any chance, anybody called for me.
No, no calls. Were you expecting one?
No, I guess not.
What happened last night? Ralph make goo-goo eyes at some other girl?
Ralph?
Yes, Ralph. You know, the boy you went to the dance with.
Oh, him.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
I'm finished, Mommy. Can I go outside?
Yes, run along, Angel.
See you later.
Keep away from my scooter. I'm going out there. I don't trust her.
Betty, sit down and have some breakfast.
No, nothing, Mother.
I take it, Princess, that sometime between 8 o'clock last night and 1 o'clock this morning, a tragedy of major proportions must have occurred.
Yes. I met Ellery Carstairs.
Oh, it must have been quite a collision.
Who is Ellery Carstairs?
He's a boy.
Well, at least we're getting all the important details.
He's from Memphis, Tennessee. He came up for the big game. When I was introduced to him, he kissed my hand. Oh, I stopped breathing. I utterly stopped breathing.
Well, then why the gloom?
He didn't know I was alive.
Well, if he kissed your hand, he should have been able to hazard a guess.
We talked for a minute, and then he went away, disappeared. Oh, I'm desolate, utterly desolate.
Now, dear, maybe
No, I made no impression on him. And I did everything. I simply killed myself to be charming. But he just smiled, that dreamy smile, and walked away.
Oh, I wish I'd never been born.
Dad, Hey, what's with Tallulah?
Betty, come back. I'm going to my room and I'm never coming out. Never, never, never. Telephone, I'll answer it. I'm coming.
Holy cow.
On second thought, you answer it, Mother. If it's Ellery, I'll talk to him.
Hello? Who's calling? Yes, she's here. It's for you, Betty. It is Ellery.
Better get the smelling salts, Margaret.
Yes? Oh, good morning, Ellery.
Good morning.
What in the world? Why, it's sweet of you to say that about little old me.
Who is she now, Scarlett O'Hara?
Why, Ellery, I just adore going to that game with you. Of course, you'll have to explain all those old plays to me. I don't know one teensy old thing about football.
Margaret, are you hearing what I'm hearing?
Well, all right. Oh, no, I wouldn't have you putting yourself out that way. You know, I think it would be just nice if you had New Year's dinner here with us before we go to the game.
Dinner?
Why, of course it's all right with Mother and Father. About 12. See y'all then. Goodbye. Oh, Mother, he's coming here. He's coming here for dinner. He's taking me to the game. What'll I wear? Is my green suit back from the cleaners? I've got to
Wait
go...
a minute. Whoa. Slow down. Will you please explain this sudden dive across the Mason-Dixon line?
Why, Ellery's from Memphis, Father. That's the way he talks.
I know, but you're from Springfield.
Dear, that's understandable. The thing that concerns me is inviting this boy to have New Year's dinner here. Oh, Mother. Well, you only met him last night.
I give up. She snapped her cap.
Mother, he's a good friend of Eddie Kramer, and the Kramers are the nicest people in town, and it's perfectly all right. Oh, wait till you see him, Father. He's dreamy, utterly dreamy.
Well, I suppose it's all right.
Now, wait, I don't go along with this deep South act of yours, Princess.
But, Father, don't you understand? That's what attracted him in the first place. How could he be interested in a girl who talked just plain old Springfield?
Well, your mother talks plain old Springfield, and I've never found any reason to object.
But you're not from the South, Father. Southern boys don't like the way Northern girls talk. It hurts their ears.
Now, Betty, let's not get carried away.
It's true, Mother. I could tell last night. You should have seen Ellery smile when I spoke to him with that Southern drawl.
I'm surprised he didn't laugh right out loud.
That's mean, Father. Besides, Ellery said himself what a joy it was to meet a real Southerner right here in Springfield. Mother, we've got to have something excruciating for dinner. Something utterly devastating.
Well, dear, I had everything planned.
He's from a real old Southern family. They practically have oodles of plantations. We've got to have something Southern.
Well, we could have some yam sandwiches.
Oh, please, Father.
Well, I'm not quite sure what it is, but there's something wrong with this little plot you're hatching.
Wrong? When positively the dreamiest boy I've ever met is taking me to the New Year's game? I'll be down in a minute, Mother, and help you plan the little old dinner.
Well, at least, dear, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. And our little old daughter's putting her little old foot right in a big old bear trap.
How?
I don't know. I just have a feeling. I've got to think about this. I'll be in the den.
Well, don't worry about it, dear.
I can't help but worry about it.
Hey, Dad!
I'm in the den, Bud.
Dad!
I'm in here.
Dad! Oh, you're in here.
Yes, I think so.
Why didn't you answer? What I wanted to talk to you about, I'm going to ride my motor scooter in the New Year's parade today. A lot of the guys are going to be in it. Are you listening?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yeah.
Well, we're all going to decorate our motor scooters.
What for?
Holy cow.
Say, wait a minute.
Who, me?
No, your sister.
She's upstairs.
I know it. Oh, Benny!
I don't know. A guy could do better talking to himself around here.
Betty!
You calling me, Father?
Come down a minute, Princess. I want to ask you something.
Well, I'm simply going in circles, Father. What is it?
I just thought of something. When you met Ellery at the dance, how did you explain that gorgeous southern drawl of yours?
How did I explain it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I couldn't tell him I was born here in Springfield.
Oh, no, of course not.
And so, well, I had to stretch the truth just a little.
Mm-hmm. How far did you stretch it?
Well, I had to tell him we were a Southern family.
An old Southern family?
Well, kind of old.
Mm-hmm. Just to refresh my fading old memory, what part of the South are we from?
Georgia.
Oh. What did we raise on our plantation?
Cotton and tobacco.
Well, that's a good combination. Why aren't we rich?
Oh, I had to tell him something, Father. And he's so utterly divine, and he's only here for one day.
Well, Princess, I hate to be the one to inject a disturbing note into this happy little scheme of yours, but you may have a problem.
Something wrong, dear?
I was just telling Betty that she has one small difficulty to straighten out. It seems, first of all, that as far as Mr. Ellery Carstairs is concerned, we are the Andersons of Georgia. Lived on the old plantation.
Betty, you didn't.
Well, didn't Uncle Frank have a plantation or something?
He had an acre of radishes on the outskirts of Milwaukee.
Oh, I had to tell him something, Mother.
You told him quite a bit.
All right, I'm sorry I did it. But it's too late to do anything about it now. He's coming to dinner. What's the problem, Father?
I anticipate a rather curious situation when he gets here.
I don't understand.
Well, you're going to be talking to him in that southern drawl of yours.
I'll have to. I can't let him find out I made all this up. I'd die.
All right, so you can probably convince him that you're from way down south. But how are you going to explain your mother and me? And Kathy and Bud? We're just plain old Springfield.
I'd say your father has a point there.
Oh, dear.
Cotton Blossom, you got yourself in a little old peck of little old trouble.
Oh, looks like Betty has herself a problem. But speaking of problems, how about a word from our old problem solver, Ed Prentice?
Friend, what do you say we take a backward look at the old year for a moment? Okay? Well then, how did you do in 52? Were you on the ball? Did you go ahead as you planned? And were you the kind of companion or parent you'd like to be? Friendly, relaxed, even-tempered? Well, if you weren't, if you often found yourself nervous, irritable, just not up to par, could be you weren't getting your proper sleep nights. Well, do you know who the biggest enemy of sound sleep is? Mr. Coffee Nerves. Yes, Mr. Coffee Nerves, brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. Now, of course, not everyone is troubled by caffeine, but there's one sure and inexpensive way to find out if caffeine is your trouble. Switch to Postum, the completely caffeine-free drink. Yes, switch to Instant Postum, and see if your troubles don't disappear. See if you aren't sleeping better, feeling better, more alive and on your toes. How about resolving to switch to Instant Postum tomorrow? That's my way of wishing for you the best of health and happiness in this new year.
Just how do you explain an old Southern family in which the daughter talks from Georgia and the rest of them sound like Minneapolis? Well, that was a little problem Betty overlooked this morning when she invited Ellery Carstairs out to the house for New Year's dinner. Is Betty worried? She's paralyzed.
After telling him we're from Georgia, he's going to come out here and I'll be the only one with a Southern accent. He'll know I'm a fraud. Oh, I can't bear it. I can't.
Well, you could call him up and...
That's what I'll do. I'll call him up. Give him the phone, quick.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll tell him we were called back to the plantation very suddenly.
You can't do that, Betty. You've told him enough fibs already. You'll only get yourself in deeper.
I'll tell him the house burned down.
No.
Anybody using the phone?
What will I tell him?
Your father's right, Betty.
But in a few minutes it'll be too late. He will have left.
Are you going to use the phone?
Tell him you'll meet him someplace else.
I can't do that. I've already invited him out here.
Well, if you don't meet him someplace else, he'll simply have to come out here.
He can't come out here. I'll be so embarrassed I'll die. I'll go right through the floor.
Will you hand me the phone first?
You can't have it. I'm using it.
What for?
I'm talking to Father.
On the phone?
Bud, go use the phone in the kitchen.
I can't. Kathy's on it.
She can't be. Betty's got the receiver up.
I know. She's listening to you in here.
Kathy, hang up the phone.
Okay. Tell me what I can tell him, Father. Just tell me.
Can I use the phone? I gotta call Joe about the New Year's parade.
Use the one in the kitchen.
That's what I wanted to know.
Stay off the phone. I'm using it.
You're just holding it.
Father, I'm going to call Ellery, and I'm going to tell him anything I can think of.
You do that, and you'll just make matters worse. Now quit waving that receiver around before you hit somebody in the head with it.
Oh, I give up. Everybody in this family's against me. You just want me to be the laughingstock of the whole town. You want me to be.
Betty!
I can't phone out there. Kathy stands around and makes faces.
Jim, we should have tried to help her.
Honey, we can't have her making up these stories. It can be a bad habit.
Well, she's young, dear. She's scarcely more than a child.
Hello, Joe. Bud.
I'm not a child. I'm a grown woman. You just treat me like a child.
You got your scooter ready for the parade?
Now, Princess, be reasonable.
You just don't care what happens to me, that's all. Nobody cares.
We do care if you just listen.
How are things at your house?
I'm not going to listen to anything ever. I'm going to leave town. I'm going to leave the country. You'll never see me again.
No, things are pretty quiet around here.
And I mean it.
So long, Joe. I'll be outside. Call me when dinner's ready.
If this January 1st is an indication of things to come, we're in for quite a year.
Well, I think the reason Betty's so upset, you've always been so good before with her little problems.
We've tried and tried to tell her to be natural, to just be herself. We've got to break her of this silly pretending.
I know, dear. You're right.
One of the first rules of success. Be yourself. Be natural.
Well, the boy will be here before we know it. I better put dinner on.
I'm sorry, Father.
Oh, that's all right, Princess.
It was all my fault. I don't know why I do such utterly ridiculous things.
Oh, honey, we all make mistakes now and then.
When Ellery comes, what will I do, Father?
Well...
This is the end of everything for me. I just know it.
Now, we'll think of something. Now, you run upstairs and make yourself beautiful.
But what about Ellery? How will I explain?
You won't have to. I have a little scheme.
Father, are you sure that...
If you think you've learned your lesson, I'll see that everything works out all right. Now, run up and get dressed.
Oh, you're priceless, Father. Simply priceless.
Dinner's almost ready, Jim.
Say, honey...
What is it, dear?
Let's call Bud and Kathy in.
You want me, Daddy?
Call Bud and tell him to come in here. You too, kitten.
Hey, Bud!
You have that look on your face. What are we doing now?
Well, honey, I got to thinking. Maybe we could go along with Betty on this down south idea. Just for fun. She's really in a tough spot.
You mean I have to be Scarlett O'Hara's mother?
Well, the boy's only in town for this one day. We could put it on for Betty. Just a little.
You mean all of it?
Sure. The children don't have to say much, and you and I can do enough southern talk to get by.
You call me, Dad?
What do you want, Daddy?
Now, look, kids, Betty has a problem. She told a little fib, but she said that she's sorry. So we're all going to help her out. Betty's friend, Ellery Carstairs, is going to be here for dinner. Now, he's from the South. So we're all going to talk with just a little southern accent. You get the idea, Bud?
Oh, sure enough, yowza, yowza.
Oh, dear.
Bud.
I can do that, Daddy. Sure enough, yowza, yowza.
No. That is not what I meant. Look, Bud, can you say how do you do and yassa and no sir?
How do you do? Yes, sir. No, sir.
That's fine. Now, don't say anything else while Ellery is here. Just those 3 words.
I can say them too, Daddy. How do you do? Yassa, no, sir.
Good. You're both going to be courteous, quiet Southern children. Remember, don't talk, don't say anything else.
Well, you've done many things for your daughter, dear, but this tops them all. The Andersons of old Kentucky.
Georgia.
I beg your pardon.
Great, honey. Oh, this is going to work perfectly. Margaret, I believe Ellery would like another helping of ham.
Well, just pass your plate down, Ellery.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Anderson. You know, being here with you folks makes me feel just like I'm at home.
Having Ellery here makes us feel like we're back home, too, doesn't it, Father?
It certainly does.
Father, you're flawless, perfectly flawless.
Sound all right?
Terrific. I understand you're from Memphis, Ellery.
Yes, ma'am. I believe Betty said you're from Georgia.
Yes. Georgia was what she said.
Oh, we miss it so down there, being with all the folks we know and all.
How about you, Bud? You like it up north here?
Yes, sir.
Of course, you don't like it as well as down south, do you, Bud?
No, sir.
No, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I envy you 2 youngsters going to that football game this afternoon. Our boys going to win, ain't they?
Well, our Southern team's pretty strong. Say, you sure got a pretty little sister, Betty. Kathy, is that your name, honey?
Yes, sir.
You don't talk much, honey.
No, sir.
Where do you go to school?
How do you do? More celery? More potatoes?
No, thank you. Did you say you went to how-do-you-do school, Cap?
Yes, sir.
What grade you in, honey?
How do you do?
Say something, Shrimp. Don't you say how do you do?
That's what Daddy told me to say.
Ouch, quit kicking me.
Father, can't you... Excuse me.
Betty?
See what you did?
Betty? Excuse me.
Jim, don't leave me here.
Be right back, Margaret. Betty? Princess?
Oh, go away, Father.
Don't take it so hard, Princess. It wasn't Kathy's fault.
I don't care whose fault it was. I've never been so humiliated in my life.
Please, it wasn't that bad.
It couldn't have been worse. It couldn't possibly have been worse. Oh, what must he think of us?
I'll explain to him, Princess. I'll take the blame for everything.
How can you explain it? This is the end, the absolute end.
Betty, dear.
Mother, who's downstairs with Ellery? You didn't leave him down there with those 2 things.
Ellery's out in the hall. He wants to talk to you.
No, I don't want to see him.
But he wants to see you.
I can't face him, not after what happened.
Now, he has something to tell you that you should hear.
What is it?
Come in, Ellery.
Gee, I'm awful sorry, Betty. It was my fault.
Ellery, where's your southern accent?
I don't have one. That's what I had to explain to you.
Oh, no.
Listen to this, dear.
It sounds pretty silly, but like I was telling your mother, when I came to Springfield for the game, some of the fellas found out that my folks used to live in Memphis. Well, they said you can be real big with the girls in town if you tell them you're from the South. So I did.
You put that on just to fool me. Ellery Carstairs, you ought to be ashamed.
I'm sorry, Betty, but I thought you were really from the South, and I wanted to take you to the game, so I was trapped. I didn't dare tell you I made it all up.
You know, something about that sounds vaguely familiar.
Look, it's getting late. Does everybody forgive everybody else?
You still want to go to the game, Betty?
You still want to go?
Sure. Do you?
Sure.
Well, go! Well, thanks for everything, Mrs. Anderson. Glad to have met you, Mr. Anderson.
Bye, Mother. Bye, Father. Hurry up, we'll miss the kickoff.
Well, all in all, I'd say 1953 is getting off to a pretty lively start.
If it keeps up like this, we may not make it to the end of January. Shall we now return and finish our New Year's dinner?
All right.
What is it, honey? You look like you just thought of something.
I did.
What?
Isn't it too bad we didn't have 3 more children? We could have named them after you. Yes, sir? No, sir? Then how do you do?
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And that's why, Mother, I'd like you to make a New Year's resolution right now. I want you to be sure to serve a good breakfast every morning. And that means a breakfast that gives your family 1/4 to 1/3 of their daily nutritional requirements. Here's what authorities recommend for breakfast. Fruit or fruit juice, bread with some good spread, cereal, and milk. And in choosing the right cereal, here's a suggestion that will make a good breakfast even better. Just try Post's 40% bran flakes. The family will like it, because Post bran flakes have a new magic oven flavor that's really delicious. And it's good for them, too, because it contains those important keep regular benefits that bran is famous for. So how about it, Mother? Don't you want to serve delicious Post 40% bran flakes to your family regularly? Remember,
for goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
yes, when you go shopping this weekend and during the year ahead, get Post's 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. Believe me, they're good, and so good for you.
From all of us and from the great Post cereal family, our most sincere good wishes to you all for a happy and prosperous new year. Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Toast-'em, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lubbock, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Bob Barron.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Toast-'em, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free.
often said that, quote, women are never stronger than when they arm themselves with their weakness, unquote. One of the most common weaknesses among the weaker sex seems to be a complete lack of ability to repair mechanical devices, such as, for example, automobiles. Well, we'd better begin this morning at the White Frame House on Maple Street, where Betty Anderson is broaching a certain automotive idea to her mother, while son Bud divides his attention between a comic book and their conversation, like this.
Well, what I'm trying to say, Mother, is,
Yes? Just what are you trying to say, Betty?
Well, there are certain cold facts nowadays that one must face quite utterly.
Oh, I agree. But what are some of these cold facts?
We can't ignore them, Mother.
I said I agreed. But just what...
Take Janie Liggett, for example. She drives her own car to school.
Oh? Well, just what does that have
Take Evelyn Kramer. She drives her own car.
I see. So you feel that you...
Take Eloise Groman. She drives...
Betty, I get the idea.
Well, it's not so much for me, Mother, but I think that it's quite a reflection on you and Father to have a daughter who has to walk to school or depend on someone else for a ride.
Yes. Well, we've managed to bear up under that stigma so far.
It wouldn't have to be a new car, you understand.
I'm sure it couldn't be a new car.
Just some little old last year's model would do.
Yes. Well, I don't know about the model, but I've sort of been thinking along those same lines.
Oh, Mother, you mean I can have a car?
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly, but I have thought it'd be handy if we had another car in the family. However, that's something your father will have to decide, not me.
Well, will you ask him about it, Mother, will you?
Hey, Betty, I got an idea.
Please, Bud, we're talking.
Yeah, but I got a good...
Just go on reading your comic book. We're having a discussion.
Okay, I won't tell you my idea then.
Idea about what?
Oh, something.
Oh, now, don't be like that. What is it?
You want to drive to school, don't you?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to hear my idea or don't you?
Certainly I do. What is it?
I'll let you borrow my motor scooter.
Oh, fine.
Well, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong, he says.
How about that, Mom? Do you see anything wrong with her riding...
Now, don't get me in on this discussion. I have to go out in the kitchen and get lunch on the table. Your father will be here any minute.
Well, Mother...
As a matter of fact, he's late. I wonder what's keeping him.
You will ask Father about the car idea, won't you?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you should bring it up. Sometimes he's more receptive to your ideas.
There's nothing wrong with that motor scooter idea.
Well, Mother, just how do you think I ought to put it?
Well, that's hard to say. I'd do it as tactfully as possible, though.
Is the I'm not thinking of myself, but it's a reflection on you approach any good?
If you can work it around to where he thinks it's his idea, you'll have a better chance.
My motor scooter's just been repainted.
I don't care if it's got new wallpaper on it. I wouldn't be seen dead on that contraption.
Boy, that's gratitude for you.
Well, I've got to get out in the kitchen and...
Margaret, I'm home.
Well, there he is, Betty. Good luck.
Sorry I'm late. Is lunch cold by now?
No, I haven't put it on the table yet. I'm going to do it now.
Father.
Oh, Princess. I'll come out and help you, Margaret.
Father, just a minute. I want to ask you something.
Oh, well, what is it, Betty? Hi, Bud.
Oh, hi, Dad.
Well, Father...
come out in the kitchen. You can ask me there. The reason I'm late, Margaret, is because I got held up in a traffic jam.
Oh?
Some car got stalled right in the middle of the intersection at Oak and 4th. It was a woman driver, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
Well, they're always stalling their motors, it seems. They always pick out the worst places to do it, too.
Don't male drivers' cars ever stall?
Oh, sure, occasionally. But at least they know what to do about it.
Father...
This woman had no idea what to do, not even a vague notion.
What did you expect her to do? Leap out and crawl under the car and tear out the transmission valves? Or whatever is in there.
No, but just a little simple rudimentary knowledge would have helped her fix it. Another fellow and I had to get out and get her started.
That was gallant of you.
All that was wrong was the float in the carburetor had gotten stuck. And all she had to do was simply tap it. Kathy could have done it.
Well, next time I need a carburetor tapped, I'll get hold of Kathy.
Well, I know one thing. They ought to pass a law.
Against women?
No, a law requiring women to pass some kind of an elementary automotive test before they allow them to drive. And it's a dangerous thing. Women whizzing around in cars knowing nothing about what goes on under the hood.
Uh-huh.
Now then, Betty, what was it you wanted to ask me?
Nothing.
Here's another thing about your average
Wait
woman
a minute,
driver.
dear. I'll tell you what Betty wanted to bring up. It's about our having a second car in the family.
What?
Well, take Jeannie Liggett, Father. She drives her own car to school, and Evelyn Kramer and Eloise Groman.
Margaret, did I hear you correctly?
Well, there are times when a second car would certainly come in handy. Lots of times I need to go to the market when you're at the office, and
I could drive it to school.
Now, just a minute here.
Oh, it's not so much for me, Father, but it's a kind of a reflection on you to have the only daughter at school who has...
Now, wait a minute. Are either one of you aware that any car you buy nowadays will run well over $2,000?
Well, it doesn't have to be a new one.
No, just some little old second-hand thing.
Well, last year's one is plenty good enough.
The last year's model cost as much as a new one almost.
All right, then we'll settle for a new one. I don't care.
Betty, honey, we just plain can't afford it. Besides that, I just got through telling you how I feel about this whole situation.
Hey, Betty.
Well, other families seem to have two cars and survive.
Hey, Betty, I got another idea for you. I was just talking to Claude Mesner.
That's all I need to know about that idea.
Well, now, wait. Claude said the Williams, you know the Williams down the street.
I know where they live.
Well, they want to sell that green coupe. You know, the one you always see in their driveway.
Really, do they?
Yeah. And boy, is it cheap, $165.
Father, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard it. I must say this is all very neatly timed. I congratulate all of you.
Oh, we didn't know about this before, Father. Honest, we didn't.
No, I just now found out about it.
Well, before we lose our heads completely, let me ask you one question. What kind of a car can you get for $165?
You can get that green coupe.
Yeah. I've seen that car. It's in good condition.
How can you tell?
Because I've seen it and it's still real shiny.
Real shiny. That makes it in good condition, huh? Did it ever occur to you that the motor is the important thing?
Oh, well, I'm sure it's got a motor.
Well, what kind? For $165, it must be completely broken down. Or else it's about a 1919 model.
Claude said it's a 1937.
See there, Father?
Well, now, let's be sensible about this. Let's say we can get it for that. Let's even say that it will run, which I doubt. What are you going to do when it breaks down?
Well, get it fixed.
Get it fixed. All right, there's a $50 repair bill right there. And that'll go on for the life of the car. I tell you, I just can't afford to keep up an old wreck like that.
But, Father...
And furthermore, I just don't have the time to take care of another car.
You won't have to, Father. We'll take care of it, won't we, Mother?
Certainly.
That I've got to see.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see anything so strange.
I can just see the two of you in overalls with grease all over your faces cleaning a few spark plugs.
Yeah. I'll be the only kid in junior high with a grease monkey for a sister.
You keep out of this, Smarty.
You girls plan to join the mechanics' union?
Just let us worry about all that.
You mean you're serious about this, Margaret?
Well, certainly. Why not?
You mean you and Betty will actually take the full responsibility of the car, keep it running in good condition, if I buy it?
Absolutely.
Bud, where is this car?
Like I told you, it's in the Williams driveway, just half a block down the street.
Come on, let's take a look at it.
Okay.
$165. I'll believe it when I see it.
Claude said it was okay, and he ought to know because he was over there.
Oh, Mother, do you think he'll really buy it?
Of course he will. He's going to buy it now just to prove to us we can't keep it running.
Well, gee, do you think we can? I don't know anything about a motor.
Well, don't worry about that.
I don't know a generator from a carbonator.
Neither do I, but we won't have to. I know that car. It runs fine.
Mommy!
Well, Kathy, it's about time you got home. Where have you been?
Over to Patty Davis's. And, Mommy, they're going to have a bird show at the Strand Theater this Saturday. Can I go?
Well, maybe. We'll see.
I'll drive you over in my new car, Kathy, if I get it.
You're getting a new car?
Well, it's not exactly new. It's a 1937 coupe.
Can I help steer it sometimes?
Maybe.
Can I help steer when Betty takes me to the bird show?
Well, we'll see. Just what kind of a bird show is this? I didn't read anything about it.
It's just a regular bird show, I guess. It's got a lot of owls in it.
Owls?
Yeah, that's what this ad said. This Saturday only. Special owl show.
Oh, Kathy, that's not a bird show.
Why isn't it? Aren't owls birds?
That just means that it's a late movie starting at midnight.
I don't care when it starts. I want to see it.
Mother, you explain it to her.
I haven't time. I've got to warm lunch up again. Everything is stone cold.
Now, look, Kathy.
Is it a puppet show?
No, it's a regular movie. But they call people who stay up late night owls.
Hey, come on out and look at your new jalopy.
Is it here already?
Sure, in the driveway. Come on.
Hey, I want to see it.
Come on, Mom.
I get to help steer it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Mother, look at it.
Well, now that looks real nice.
It's kind of, well, a little old-fashioned, but it certainly is shiny.
Yes, it's not only shiny, but it's clean inside. See?
Oh, yeah.
Good seat covers, sun visor. It's in great shape. Except for one little thing.
What's that?
The motor won't run.
What?
But that should be no problem for Betty and Margaret Anderson, girl mechanics.
Well, now, just a minute.
You'll find all the wrenches in the garage. But let's go in and have our lunch, shall we?
Looks like Jim has left Margaret and Betty with plenty of trouble on their hands. But as long as you feel good physically, little troubles seem to have a way of working themselves out.
You've undoubtedly heard many times that bran is good for your family because it gives you important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even tried it, but found that they weren't too keen about its flavor. Well, that's not so anymore, because something wonderful has happened to bran. The makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes have given this cereal a perfectly delicious new flavor, a magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's so good, it's becoming the favorite breakfast cereal of more and more people every day. And that's important to you because now you can serve Post Bran Flakes and be sure that your family will be getting their ounce of prevention, the important keep regular benefits of bran, in a cereal they'll really enjoy. I hope you'll start serving Post 40% Bran Flakes regularly.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
So when you do your shopping this weekend, don't forget Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Well, here's how things stack up at the Andersons right now. Betty and Margaret insisted that if Jim would buy that shiny little 1937 coupe for them, they'd keep it running. They'd make all the repairs and keep that motor purring like a kitten. Well, the car's in the driveway, and is the motor purring? They can't even get it started. Jim and Bud are back in the garage getting some tools for the two experts. Let's see what they're talking about.
I better put on my old clothes.
What for?
Oh, gee, Dad, we'll have to help them fix the car. They don't know anything about it.
Now, just a minute, son. There's nothing wrong with the car. After we drove in the driveway, I reached under the hood and pulled the wire off the coil.
You did? Holy cow, it'll never start.
Not unless they put the wire back on. They'll never find it.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Betty and your mother thought they were pretty safe with all that big talk about keeping the car running. Thought the car was in such good shape that they could get away with it. Well, I'm going to teach them a little lesson. Grab the tools. I can't wait to see this.
Me either. Come on.
Now, keep a straight face, Bud, and don't say anything about that wire on the coil.
I won't. This is going to be rich.
Well, ladies, here are the tools.
Oh. Thank you, dear.
I'm sure you'll find everything you need here.
But, Father, they're all dirty.
Betty, shh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Princess. If I'd known you were going to use them, I'd have sent them to the laundry.
All right, Father.
It's just grease. Same stuff you smear on your face every night.
Nobody asked you.
Okay.
Stop arguing, you two. Get a wrench or something there, Betty, and let's fix the car.
Wrench?
Right here.
Hold it, son. No help from the audience, please. Now, the girls don't need us. This is their car, and I'm sure they'll be able to make any repairs that are necessary without our help. Betty, you and your mother go right ahead. Bud and I won't bother you, will we, Bud?
Heck no.
Well, let's see. If the car won't go, it probably is because the motor won't run.
That's very good. Very good.
Oh, Father, don't stand there looking so pleased with yourself.
I'm not, Princess. I'm on your side. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, so am I. Root.
Will you two please stand back? If you're not going to help, at least don't get in the way.
Yes, move back, Bud. They're liable to have this thing running so quickly that it'll run right over you. You can't take chances, you know.
All right, dear. Open the hood, Betty. We'll look at the engine.
Open the hood?
Yes, just open it.
Let's see.
Want me to go in and get the can opener?
Father, make Bud stop it.
Bud, stop it.
Here, Betty, the hood opens with this handle. Well, there's the motor.
Yes, there it is.
They found the motor. Pretty sharp.
Hey, Mommy, let's go.
Go where, dear?
For a ride.
Well, we can't go for a ride just yet, Angel.
Where have you been, kitten?
Over to the Davises. Why can't we go for a ride?
Well, it isn't running just yet.
We're fixing it, Sprout. Now stay out of the way.
You're fixing it? Oh, this is the end.
Kathy, Angel, I think you'd better run along.
Honey, if you ladies will excuse us, I think Bud and I will run along, too.
You're excused, dear.
Come on, Bud. Let's go in the house.
Okay.
Isn't that just like men? They think they're so smart.
I like men.
What are we going to do, Mother? All those thingamabobs in the motor are so much Greek to me.
What's Greek?
Get in and push the starter again. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Try it again.
You see, Mother, nothing.
Well, things go round and around in there.
Why don't you kick it, Mommy? Look at Father and Bud out there in the kitchen window laughing at us. Very funny. Ha, ha, ha.
There has to be some reason why it won't run.
Daddy drove it in the driveway.
Hey, that's right. He did. Of course he did. Now, wait a minute. If it won't run now, it could only be because somebody did some simple little thing to the motor.
You think Father did this on purpose?
I know he did. It's some simple little thing.
How do we find it?
Just look for something simple.
Don't look at me.
These gadgets in here seem to be tight. Fan goes around. What's this wire hanging loose here?
Yeah, that wire ought to go to something.
There's a hole in this round box here. The wire seems to fit in there. Try the starter again, Betty.
That was it, Mother. That was it. You did it, Mommy.
Well, what do you know?
It runs perfectly. Oh, wait till Father comes out. Don't tell him what we did. Father! Father!
Oh, what happened? It's running.
We fixed it, Daddy.
Hey, how come?
Well, what did you do to it, Margaret?
Oh, I don't know. We just figured it out.
And you and Bud were so utterly positive that we couldn't do it.
Why, I can't understand how you did it.
Why not, dear?
Well, I mean, women don't usually, that is, ordinarily...
Father, we're not ordinary women. Well, aren't you glad we fixed it?
Oh, sure. It just seems kind of,
What happened, Mother?
I don't know. It just stopped. Now, what do you suppose is wrong?
I thought you had it fixed.
We did. What's the matter with this dumb old car?
Well, I'm baffled.
But, Mother...
It's no use, Betty. We give up, dear.
Well, honey, don't just give up. Keep trying.
Oh, why should we pretend? You know perfectly well that Betty and I can't fix the car. We haven't the faintest idea where to begin, even.
Well, I'm glad to hear you admit it, honey.
It ran before. Why doesn't it run now? Darn car, anyway.
I guess you'll have to face it. Your wife and daughter are pretty helpless around machinery.
Oh, now,
Oh,
honey.
we are, dear. I suppose a man could look into that motor, and if he were clever, he'd find what was wrong in a minute.
Well, I'm not a mechanic. You know that.
Do you think you could fix it, Father? It ran before. Why doesn't it run now?
I don't know how women drive cars around every day without knowing at least something about the motor.
Shall I turn in my driver's license?
No, I was only kidding, honey. I'll see if I can get the car running for you.
Will you, Father?
Hand me the pliers, Bud.
But, Dad, how come...
Never mind, son. I think the hydraulic cams in here have slipped out of phase with the crankshaft differential.
I think it's wonderful, dear, that you know all these things.
It ran before. Why doesn't it run now? Mother, will you do something about your child?
Run along, dear.
Okay.
Ah, I found the trouble. Very simple.
Betty, your father's found the trouble.
How do you like this? Just a wire off the coil.
Really? But Father... Run in the house now, Betty. See what Kathy's doing.
All right, all right.
There you are, honey. It's fixed. Just a simple little wire off the coil.
How did you ever find it?
Oh, honey, you women are wonderful.
Dad.
You're sure it'll run all right now?
Oh, sure. You better take it down to the garage in the morning, though, and have it lubricated. Might need a couple of tires on the back there.
You'll have to tell me all these things, dear.
Dad.
Have them check the front wheels. And see if the battery is okay. And that paint will take a nice polish job, too. Better have it done.
All right, dear. I have to go in the house now. You've been very patient with your helpless women.
How can I help it? They're such lovely women.
Dad.
All right, what is it, Bud?
There's something I can't figure out here.
Well, son, it's very obvious. I've proved my point beyond a shadow of a doubt. Betty and your mother had to admit that they have overstepped themselves on this car repairing deal. I won my point right down the line.
Are you sure you won? Remember, Kathy kept saying the car ran before. Why doesn't it run now?
Yes.
The only way Mom could have gotten the car running was to put that wire back on the coil.
That's right.
And the only way it could have stopped is if somebody pulled it off.
Oh, Bud, that's ridiculous. Your mother wouldn't... Why, no, she didn't. Why, that's... Margaret Anderson, I want to talk to you.
Now, while Jim hunts up Margaret, let's follow Bud into the kitchen where he finds Betty and Kathy.
Hey, where's the postum?
Right here. We're having a cup now.
Better fix a gallon. Dad is so upset he'll need it.
Yes, instant postum is a mighty soothing drink, particularly if you're irritable and edgy because of the caffeine in coffee or tea. Now, lots of people can handle caffeine, but if you can't, switch to postum, the good-tasting drink that contains no caffeine, none at all. Yes, switch to instant postum and see if you don't sleep better, feel better, enjoy life more. Remember, instant postum is caffeine-free, contains nothing to upset your nerves or your sleep.
Well, somebody has some explaining to do in the white frame house on Maple Street. Jim Anderson has finally located Margaret in the living room, and he has a few questions to ask. Like this.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
I hesitate to say this, but I have a strange feeling that I've been swindled.
What do you mean, dear?
Honey, believe me, no one could be as innocent as you're trying to look.
Who, me?
Look, I'll confess that I took that wire off in the first place to teach you and Betty a little lesson. But why did you take the wire off again after you had the car running?
Why did I?
You had me feeling like I was a pretty big man fixing that little wire.
You enjoyed it, didn't you?
That's not the question. The question is why.
You really want to know, dear?
I would like very much to know.
Well, when you came out and found we had the car running, you looked so hurt and so disappointed. I realized I'd made a terrible mistake.
Mistake?
Of course. Women have to be stupid about cars. Men like it that way.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Helen Strome. Day and night, volunteer members of the Ground Observer Corps are scanning the skies, helping to fill the gaps in our radar defense. Thousands more volunteers are urgently needed now. Sign up for the Silver Wings of the Ground Observer Corps and help defend America.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom.
Yes, Johnny?
Can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure. Make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Roger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. As far back as history has recorded her activities, woman has been a rather puzzling creature, especially when she's going through what is known as the teen age. A good case in point is young Betty Anderson. But before we can reveal the capricious maneuvers of her feminine mind, we must first look in on the principal male member of the family, Jim Anderson, as he settles himself in the den to do some work in the quiet of his home. Like this.
Let's see now. This ought to be a good place for the dictating machine.
Well, be careful you don't scratch the table, dear.
This won't scratch it. I have it on my desk at the office all the time.
I don't see why you had to lug that home.
I told you why, honey. I have a lot of letters to dictate, and it's impossible to do it at the office while they're remodeling the building.
Oh.
Air hammers pounding away, pneumatic drills, enough to drive a man crazy.
Well, it'll be nice and quiet here, and I won't let the children bother you.
Good.
Want me to close the door?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anything you want now?
No, that's fine.
Well, I'll keep the children quiet.
Good. Well, let's see here now. Letters. Might as well start with this one, I guess. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 North Menlo Street. Dear Sir, in Ray policy number 821X49493Q. Under separate cover, we are returning your above-numbered policy together with...
Hi, Daddy.
Kathy, I'm trying to do some work.
That's okay, Daddy. You won't bother me any.
Well, Kathy...
There's a new family moving in next door, and I want to watch them unload.
Well, can't you watch them somewhere else?
This is the only window where you can see them.
Well, all right, but just be quiet.
I will, Daddy.
Let's see here. Returning your above-numbered policy together with the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Hi, Dad. How come you're home?
Oh, got some work to do.
There's a new family moving in next door, Dad.
So I've heard.
Move over, Shrimp. You're taking up all the room.
Bud.
You don't need all that room.
Kids.
Hey, look, they're carrying in a bicycle. Must have a boy in the family.
I wonder how old.
Kids.
Oh, probably some little squirt about your size.
Boy, I hope so.
Kids, I'm trying to dictate some letters here. Do you mind?
Oh, sorry, Dad. We'll keep quiet.
Oh, where was I? Oh, yes. Returning your above-numbered policy with the loan agreements...
Kathy, what are you doing in here?
Nothing.
They bothering you, dear?
Oh, no.
I told them to stay out of here. Come on, children, leave your father alone.
Oh, just a minute, Mom.
We want to watch just a little longer.
Watch what?
It seems there's a new family moving in next door.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Let me see, Bud.
Oh, me.
Well, look at that lovely buffet. Come here, dear.
Margaret,
My stars. Look at that tomato-colored Davenport.
Well, better make the best of this. Let's see, where was I? Better start over. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 Menlo Street. Dear Sir.
Hey, where is everyone?
Under separate cover...
Oh, hello, Father.
We are returning...
Betty, don't make any noise. Your father's trying to work.
Your above-numbered policy...
Are you working, Father?
Who can tell? Above-numbered policy together...
Hey, Betty,
with...
we're watching the new family.
Kathy, shh.
Oh, how utterly plebeian can you be?
With the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Mother, I'm ashamed of you for stooping to such... Gee, look at the boy who just drove up in the station wagon. Is he going to live there?
Well, I suppose so.
Yeah, that's the second time he's driven up with a load.
Oh, isn't he cute? And to think he's going to live right next door. Oh!
Princess.
Oh, such beautiful, wavy, black, utter hair. How can I meet him?
Okay, I give up. The simplest way I know of is to go out there and say hello. Here, let me see him.
Go out there and say hello?
You said you wanted to meet him, didn't you?
Oh, don't be so utterly Model T.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. How can I do it? I want to attract his attention in some good, subtle way.
You might go out there and start throwing meatballs at him.
Oh, hush.
You might catch his eye that way. Well, hey, don't go away mad.
My dear, sweet, beloved family, would it be asking too much to have you clear out of here and let me get to work?
Your father's right, children. You've got to stay out of here.
In a minute, Mom.
No, right now. Come on, Kathy.
All right, Mommy, in a minute.
I hope you kids don't fall out that window.
Come on, children, right this second.
Okay, Mom, coming. Holy cow, look at Betty out there.
Out where?
She's out there sweeping the sidewalk.
Oh, my stars.
Right over near the station wagon.
Well, why didn't she put on a coat? She's going to catch cold.
I think she has something else in mind she's trying to catch.
Look, she's practically over on their sidewalk now. Next time that guy comes out, he'll trip over her.
Well, that's probably the basis of her whole subtle plan.
There he comes out of the house.
This should be very interesting. The designing female in operation.
Boy, look at her sweep.
I wish I could get that kind of work out of her in the kitchen.
Pretends she doesn't see him.
He didn't even see her. Walked around her.
Escape the trap.
I'm going to call that girl in here. This is ridiculous.
Wait, Mommy. He's got a lamp, and he's heading back again. Maybe she'll get him this time.
Why doesn't she trip him with a broom?
By golly, I believe that's what she's going to do. Oh, no. She's spraining her ankle. Pretty good fall she faked there.
He's stopping this time.
He has to. She's blocking the sidewalk.
He's bending down. He's going to help her up.
No, he's not. He's just picking up her broom and handing it back to her.
There he goes again.
This boy's no fool.
Well, I'm going to call her in the house right this minute. The very idea. Girl her age... Oh, I guess I won't have to. She's coming back in.
Aw, shucks. I thought this was going to be the beginning of a beautiful romance.
Well, it might have if she just bothered to use one little word. Hello.
I don't think you quite understand the workings of a young girl's mind, Jim.
I'm positive I don't. I realize that more every day. Now that all the excitement is over, will all you spectators please clear out and let me get to work?
Come on, children. You've got to stop bothering your
father.
Hi,
sis. How's your broken leg?
Oh, you keep quiet.
Betty, I don't think it was very ladylike of you to go out there and do...
Mother, there is the utterly stupidest, the most utterly ignorant boy I've ever seen in my whole utter life.
I don't know. I thought he was rather a gentleman. He handed you back your broom.
Oh, pooh.
You can't ask more than that of a gentleman.
Well, I just hope I never have to speak to that insufferable little...
He's looking over toward our house.
Is he really? Maybe he saw me after all.
How could he help it?
Maybe if I'd put on that pretty new red dress I've got, I think I'll try it.
Now, Betty, don't do anything like that. Oh, dear, that girl. Well, come on, children. Let's leave your father alone so that he can get to work.
Great idea.
Come on, Kathy. Come on, Bud. Wait a minute. Where is Bud?
I don't know. He was right here a minute ago.
Bud?
Margaret, can't you hunt for him in some other room?
That's strange how he disappeared so fast. Well, come on, Kathy.
Okay, Mommy.
Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Do you know where my red checkered hair ribbon is?
You mean the plaid one?
I looked there. It's not there.
Well, try the other drawer.
Oh, how I long for the peace and quiet of the pneumatic drills.
Well, come on, Kathy. You come out in the kitchen with me.
Okay, Mommy.
You go ahead and work, Jim.
That was vaguely the plan I had in mind.
Where's Betty? I got news for her.
Hey, where did you go, Bud?
Next door. Where's Betty? Is she upstairs?
Did someone call me?
Yeah, I did. Hey, look, I got some news.
How do I look, Mother?
Well, you look fine, but I don't approve of you dressing up just to attract some new boy. What will Ralph say about this?
Oh, I'm not speaking to him anymore. This week. Father, tell me, if you were that boy next door, would you give me a second look?
Yes. I'd take a second look to see what you've done with your broom.
Sis, do you want to hear what I got to tell you, or don't you? It's about that cluck next door.
The new boy?
Yeah. You want to meet him, don't you?
Why do you think I've got on this outfit?
Well, you're going to get your wish.
I am?
Yep, Fred's coming over here. That's his name, Fred.
He's coming over here?
Yep.
I can hardly believe it. How did you manage it?
Oh, it was simple. I just told him you were dying to meet him, so he's coming over to meet you.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you ruined me.
What did I do?
This is the end of everything.
Wait, Betty, it's not as bad as you think.
Oh, this is awful.
Dad.
Yes, son.
What did I do wrong?
I wish I knew, son. I wish I knew.
Jim, poor man, can't seem to figure out his teenage daughter, Betty. Well, the ways of most women are sometimes pretty baffling. And yet, take a lady like Mrs. Ed Prentice. But maybe I better let Ed himself tell you about it. Ed?
You know, lots of us men sometimes get the idea that our women folks aren't as much concerned with our welfare as they should be. Well, I want to say right here and now, it isn't true. And just to prove it, take my own case. You know how I first became friends with Postum? Well, it's all because my wife figured out just why I wasn't feeling tip-top. I didn't have sense enough to realize that maybe it was the caffeine in my coffee that was keeping me awake nights and all tired out and jittery days. But she did. She said, "Look, honey, why don't you switch to Postum?" And believe you me, she had the facts, too. "Sure," she said, "Postum doesn't have any caffeine, none at all. And looks to me like you're one of those people who can't take caffeine, though, of course, many people can." So I tried Postum, and I liked Postum. Still drink it regularly. And sleep? Say, you switch to Postum yourself and see what a wonderful difference it makes, and how you sleep and how you feel. That's Postum. Instant Postum. The good tasting drink that's caffeine-free.
Well, man has learned how to split the atom. He's learned how to send voices and pictures through the air. But by golly, there's one problem he hasn't solved. He hasn't figured out women. Look at what's going on in the white frame house on Maple Street. Just because Bud went next door and told the new boy that Betty wanted to meet him, you'd think the world was coming to an end. Jim and Bud and Margaret are in the downstairs hall, and Betty is on the upstairs landing. The thunderbolts are flying. Stand back.
Oh, why was I born to think that my own brother would do this?
Now, Betty, be reasonable.
How could anybody be so utterly stupid?
All I did
Betty,
was...
dear, listen.
This is the end, the absolute end. I'll never be able to show my face outside again. I'll have to leave town.
Holy cow.
Oh, to die, but to utterly die.
She must have popped a cork.
Bud, you should have known better.
All I did
Margaret,
was...
why is it Bud's fault? Betty was doing everything but setting the house on fire to meet the boy.
I know, dear, but...
Bud simply did the logical thing. What's wrong with telling this Fred, or whatever his name is, that Betty wants to meet him and inviting him over?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Look, it's very simple. When a girl says she wants to meet a boy, she means that
She wants to meet him, but she wants the boy to not think she wants to meet him, but that he wants to meet her. Don't you see?
No.
You explain it to him, dear.
Me explain it? I don't see it either.
Well, it's so obvious. A girl can't throw herself at a boy.
Are you kidding?
There's nothing more embarrassing to a girl than to have a boy think she's chasing him. You know that, dear.
Well, certainly I do, but...
No, I have to go out to the kitchen and see what Kathy wants.
You understand all that, Dad?
Yes, I suppose. Come in the den, son. I'll try to explain. Sit down, Bud, old man.
Gee, the way Mom talked, you'd think I'd committed a crime or something.
Well, son, women are funny. Just between you and me, I knew what your mother was talking about. I was just acting dumb.
You're a pretty good actor.
You see, son, another thing about women, they'll try to explain to you how they think, but they don't really want you to understand. See what I mean?
No.
Look, I know what's going on in Betty's mind. There's nothing mysterious about it. First, she wanted to meet this Fred next door. Then she found out you told him that and invited him over, and she was embarrassed. Now she won't face it. You couldn't pay her to meet him.
Gee, you're pretty sharp, Dad.
Well, I know something about women.
Father,
Oh, yes, Princess. What is it?
has Fred come over yet?
Fred? No, but I thought you didn't want to see him.
I don't. Never as long as I live.
Well, that's what I thought. Where are you going?
Up to my room, and I'm going to stay there. I don't want to see anybody ever.
Well, all right.
Be sure to let me know if he comes.
Dad, could you explain that to me again?
I'm sorry, Bud. I have a lot of work to do here. I stayed home from the office today so I could...
Hey, Daddy! Here he comes!
Here, who comes?
The boy next door. He's coming up the walk.
What are you going to tell him, Dad?
Well, I can't tell him to go home.
There he is, Daddy.
All right.
Want me to go to the door?
No, I'll go.
How do you do, sir? I'm Fred Tibbetts. We're moving in next door.
Oh, yes.
Your son, Bud, asked me to come over. He said his sister, Betty...
Well, come in, Fred.
Thank you.
Bud's in the den there. Just go right in. I'll go up and tell Betty you're here.
Okay.
Hi, Bud.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Where is he, Daddy?
In the den with Bud, and you stay out of there.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to get your sister.
I want to stay here and watch.
You go outside.
Oh, darn.
Oh, I should have gone to the office. Betty.
Come in.
All right, Princess. Fred's here.
He is?
Are you coming down?
I most certainly am not.
But you told me to be sure and let you know when he came.
I don't want to see him, Father. I don't want to see him.
Look, Princess, will you make up your mind?
I said I don't want to see him.
All right. I'll tell him you don't want to see him.
Oh, no, don't do that.
What? Do you want him to stay?
I certainly do not.
Oh, my aching head. Princess, just give me an answer. Do you want him to go or do you want him to stay?
No.
Betty, the boy is downstairs. What shall I tell him?
I don't care, Father. Tell him anything you want.
All right. You're not interested in seeing him.
No.
Good. All I wanted was a definite answer.
Jim, are you upstairs?
Coming right down.
Did you talk to Betty?
Yes, I finally figured out that little female mind of hers. She really doesn't want to see the boy.
Father, is there someone here to see me?
Someone to... Betty, I
thought you had it all figured out, dear.
Father, who's there?
Oh, no. It's Fred, Princess.
Fred who?
Fred, the boy from next door.
Just lean back against the wall, dear, and take a deep breath.
I think you're confused, Father.
That is the most accurate statement she's made all day.
I'll be down in a minute.
Hey, Dad, Fred's sitting in there. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm seriously thinking of going outside and putting my head in a bucket of cold water.
Dear, I can't understand why you're so upset.
Margaret, I just talked to Betty, and she said... I told her Fred was here. She knows who he is.
Dad.
She said, I don't want to see him.
Well, what's so strange about that?
Dad.
Now she's coming down to see him, but she claims she doesn't know who he is.
Well, isn't that perfectly natural?
Natural?
Dad.
Margaret, you mean you understand what's going on in that so-called mind of hers?
Well, isn't it rather obvious, dear?
Mom.
What is it, Bud?
Ask Dad to look at me.
Dear, look at Bud.
What is it, Bud?
Thanks, Mom. Dad.
Margaret, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason to the way she's acting, and you know it.
Holy cow.
But why are you standing here muttering? If you have something to say, say it.
What do I do with Fred? He's sitting in there.
Hello, Father. Is someone here to see me?
Yes, my enchanted one. He's in the den, and you'd better hurry in there before he turns into a pumpkin.
Father, you don't make sense.
I don't.
Come on, Betty.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea what this is all about.
Hasn't the slightest idea. Get her.
Where are you going, dear?
Stand here by the door of the den. I've got to hear this.
Now, don't eavesdrop.
I'm not eavesdropping. I just have to find out how she gets out of this.
Betty, this is Fred. Fred, this is my sister Betty.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I saw you out in front this morning. You were sweeping the walk.
Oh, I don't recall seeing you.
Didn't see him.
Do you live in the neighborhood, Ted?
His name's Fred. You saw him moving in next door.
Jim, get Bud out of there.
Leave him alone. He's the only sane one in the family.
Funny you didn't see me. I saw you.
Well, I pay so little attention to what goes on in the neighborhood.
Listen to that, Margaret.
Be quiet.
Bud, didn't you say Fred came over to borrow something?
Well, that wasn't...
Heck, no. You said you wanted to meet him.
Who? Me?
What a performance.
How could I possibly have said I wanted to meet him? I don't mean to be utterly rude, Fred, but after all, it's simply too ridiculous.
I heard you.
Oh, that Bud.
But he's right.
Oh, hush.
Anyway, I'm glad you came over, even if Bud did get a little confused.
Well, I'm glad I did, too.
I suppose you'll be going to the college.
Oh, sure. You go there?
Oh, yes, it's a lot of fun. In fact, there's a big varsity dance Saturday night. I suppose you'll go.
She's sneaking up on him like a cat on a bird.
She's not either.
Well, I don't know anybody in town. Would you like to go to the dance with me?
By George, she did it.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Fred. I have another date.
Oh.
Margaret, what's this? She doesn't have a date.
Well, naturally.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, later on, maybe.
They're coming out. Get in the dining room.
Well, I hope to see you soon, Betty.
Yes, come over again.
See you at school.
Goodbye. Isn't he divine, Mother? Isn't he just simply super divine?
What a double cross. How could I have possibly said I wanted to meet him? Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, be gone, be gone, be gone.
Boy, that's the last time I ever do a favor for you.
Princess, your old dad gives up. I raised the white flag. I must be very dense, but I confess that I'm completely baffled.
About what, Father?
You.
Me? What have I done, Mother?
Nothing that I know of.
Now, wait a minute. I've seen all this with my own eyes. You went through tortures to meet this Fred, this dreamboat. You connived and plotted to get him to ask you to the dance Saturday night.
Naturally.
Then when he asked you, you refused to go with him. I don't understand it. What was your reason?
Oh, very simple. Tomorrow he'll go to school and he'll meet Janie Liggett. Janie'll swoon over him and he'll ask her to the dance. Then tomorrow night, Janie will call me up to tell me the big news that Fred's taking her to the dance.
Yes?
Then I'll simply say, oh, really? Why, he asked me yesterday and I turned him down. Won't that be super? See you later, Father.
Margaret, do you mind if I sit down?
I'm tired, dear.
Oh, no.
You haven't been able to do much work. I'm sorry we've wasted your day.
Honey, it wasn't wasted. I've learned more about women today than I ever knew in my life.
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a fine little melody to keep in mind every time you go shopping. I say that because new Post 40% brand flakes really are good and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. So now, when you get Post brand flakes, you get a delicious new magic oven flavor that's fast becoming the favorite cereal flavor of more people every day. And of course, Post Bran Flakes gives you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, look for new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. And remember that friendly melody. Post Bran Flakes are so good, and so good for you.
Well, it's been quite a day for the head of the Anderson family. He's just completed a liberal education in the wiles and mysteries of the feminine mind. It's evening now, and Jim is in the living room reading the paper when the smallest of the Anderson feminine faction approaches. Like this.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Can I sit on your lap?
Why, sure. Come on up. What's on your little mind?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit in your lap.
That's what I like about you, kitten. Honest, straightforward, no tricks. You know, I think you're going to be different. You're more like your dad.
You're the best old Daddy.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm. Could I have a dime, Daddy?
Why, sure, kitten. Here you are.
Oh, yours is yummy. Gotta go now. See you later, Daddy.
Goodbye, honey.
Okay, Bud, I got the dime. Let's go to the drugstore.
Large or small, they're all alike.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Jack Bivens.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal,
the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, Why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. They say a man's home is his castle. So possibly by the same token, you might say that a boy's room in the home is also his private domain. Take Bud Anderson, for example. He has always felt that his room upstairs in the white frame house on Maple Street was traditionally his personal property. That's why on this Saturday morning, we find young Bud protesting violently against an unprovoked invasion of his territory. Like this.
Cut it out, will you? I don't go in your room and tear everything up, do I?
Oh, stop grousing. I'm not hurting your old room. I'm just looking for a pin.
I haven't got any pins.
How do you ever find anything in this mess? Looks like an old gopher's nest.
I don't go in your room and tear up everything.
I'm not tearing up anything. What's in this box?
Get out of there. That's my stuff.
What are you doing with this old moth-eaten squirrel tail?
That's a foxtail, and leave it alone.
Well, you must have a pin in this junk somewhere.
Holy cow. Wreck a guy's room looking for a pin.
I've got to pin a bow on my blouse. Janie Liggett's aunt is visiting her from New York, and she's taking Janie and me to a tea this afternoon. It's very ultra.
Tea? Ugh. Look, will you get out? I'm trying to build something. I haven't got any pins.
I found one right here, Smarty.
Okay, hit the road.
Janie's little cousin came along with her aunt. She's just about the right age for you.
Stop, you're making me sick.
She's a real cute girl. You ought to see her.
I've seen a girl. Hello. Hello. Hello, Joe.
For Pete's sake, what's that?
It's a telephone. Get out, will ya?
Where are the wires?
It doesn't have any wires. It's an invention. I made it.
With a cigar box?
It's an invention. Works on airwaves. Joe's got one, too. I'm trying to call him. Will you get out?
Ugh, old stale cigar box.
Dad!
All right, don't raise the roof. I'll get out of your old room. What an old grumpy face.
Darn women. Hello, Joe. Can you hear me, Joe? Hello. Hello.
Did I leave my bow in here?
Holy cow.
Kathy, have you seen my blue velvet bow?
Hello, Joe. Hello?
Which velvet bow?
Hello, Joe. Hello?
You know, the little blue one with the rhinestone clip in the center.
Can you hear me, Joe?
I didn't have it. Oh, creepers, here it is on the floor. Bud practically had his big foot on it.
Look, I'm calling Joe. How can I hear him with everybody yakking?
You're talking to that cigar box?
Yes.
Is Joe in there?
No, he's at his house.
Is my collar straight in the back, Kathy?
Pull it up a little.
Do you have to dress in here?
I'm not dressing. I'm just using the mirror.
This is my room.
Well, this is the only room that has two mirrors where I can see in the back. Move that other mirror around a little, will you, Kathy?
Hello, Joe. Hello?
Your collar's still crooked in the back.
I see it, but I can't reach it. Fix it for me, will you, Kathy?
Joe?
I can't reach it.
We'll stand on a chair. Bud, can Kathy have your chair a minute?
I'm sitting on it.
It'll only take a minute. I told Janie I'd be over in 15 minutes, and I'm 5 minutes late already.
All right, here. Take my room, take my chair, use the mirrors, get perfume all over the place. No privacy anywhere. Women, this is the end.
Where are you going, silly?
Downstairs, this is the end. The guy gets pushed around just so long, and then bang, it's the end. Guy can't have anything anymore. Can't do anything without darn women walking in.
What's all the uproar about?
Have you got some cardboard, Dad?
Cardboard?
I'm going to make a sign.
Come in the den. Maybe we can find something. What kind of a sign are you going to make?
No women allowed.
Oh?
I'm going to put it on the door of my room, and I'm going to put a big lock on it.
What's all this about no women allowed?
Oh, it doesn't mean you, Mom. You're not a woman.
I'm not?
What seems to be the trouble, son?
It's the end, that's all. Just the end. Women come into a guy's room, they take everything a guy's got.
Well, now, Bud, if it's Kathy and Betty...
Women are women. We have them at school, every place.
Well, I'll admit there are a number of them around. But you get used to it after a while.
Not me. I'm through. This is the end.
Oh, now, Bud, just because you've had a little argument with your sister.
I didn't argue. I'm just going to put a lock on the door, and if a woman tries to come in, look out.
What's wrong with old Bud?
Arrgh.
All right, Bud.
That was funny. Do it again, Bud.
I think you'd better run along and play, Angel.
She's got perfume on. Ugh.
Oh, it's just a little cologne. I gave it to her.
It hurts my nose.
Run along, kitten. We want to talk to Bud.
Okay. What a goose.
I'll be back in a minute, dear. Kathy, did Betty leave?
Yeah, she went over to Janie.
Now, let's have a little talk, son. Man to man.
Yeah, no women.
I know that girls are bound to get on your nerves sometimes, but they're really not so bad.
They are to me.
Well, I know you feel that way right now.
Yeah.
But that's just because you're a little upset with Betty and Kathy. Now, you know there are some girls you like, Bud.
Nope. I don't like any girls.
Well, there must be one or two at school that are kind of nice.
Have you seen them?
No, but...
Always wiggling around and going hee, whispering to each other, yakety, yakety, yak.
Oh, well, girls do that.
I know, and they're always simpering around, looking at their dumb old faces in a mirror. Who cares what they look like?
Well...
I don't. Why can't there just be guys in the world, like you and Joe and a lot of guys?
Well, son, as you get older, you'll find...
Girls are always trying to be so cute. Walking around on those high heels, putting powder on their faces, pouring perfume all over, it makes a guy sick.
I don't know. When I was your age, I knew a couple of little girls I thought were pretty nice.
No kidding. You?
Sure. I remember one was a little blonde, had kind of curly hair, real cute.
Ew.
But there's nothing wrong with liking girls.
Well, I'm not going to. Dumb old girls. I think I'll go up and air out my room.
Well, how'd you make out, dear?
Oh.
Do I have to get married? Is it a law?
No.
Good. I'm going to be a bachelor. And a hermit.
I guess that answers your question, honey.
Well, one of these days he'll change his tune.
I'm not too sure. You know Bud when he gets something into his head.
You wait. Some little girl will come along and wind him right around her finger.
I don't know about that. If you think back to...
Mother!
I'm in the den, Betty.
Mother, I was just over at Janie Liggett's, and hello, Father, her aunt was there.
Really?
What is Hello Princess this aunt's name?
Oh, Father. What I wanted to tell you, Mother, Janie's cousin, little Jennifer March, is there with them, and they have simply no place for her to sleep. So I said it would be perfectly all right for her to come over here and stay with us. It will be all right, won't it?
Oh, I don't mind. I know Mrs. Liggett would do the same for us.
How old is this little girl? We're a little short of baby food, you know.
Oh, she's not a baby. She's 12 or 13 and just as cute as a bug.
Hello, Joe! Hello?
What is that?
Oh, he's bellowing into that cigar box again.
Well, let's see. We'll have to figure out where Jennifer's going to sleep.
Joe? Hello?
We could put her in with you, Betty, but then there's no place for Kathy.
Mrs. Liggett insisted we shouldn't put ourselves out.
Hello? Hello?
You know Mrs. Liggett, Father.
Just to say hello.
Hello? Hello? I heard him, Dad. I heard him. Hello? Hello?
But that was me.
Oh.
We have the cot we can put down in the playroom.
Oh, we couldn't ask her to sleep down there, Father.
Well, let's face it. The only thing we can do is give her Bud's room and let Bud sleep on the cot in the playroom.
Bud is going to be delighted to hear that. Just delighted.
What am I going to be delighted to hear?
Oh, hello, Bud. What's that for?
Bud, stop this growling at people. You're beginning to act like a crotchety old lion.
I wish I was an old lion. I'd have a cage, no girls running in and out. Anyway, I'm going to get a padlock on my door, and any girl that tries to...
Bud.
Huh?
We have a little problem, son.
I told you about Jennifer, Janie's cousin.
Yeah?
Well, she's coming over to stay with us for a few days.
Another girl? Coming here? Oh, no.
No, just keep your feathers down.
They have no place for her to sleep at the Liggett's.
There's no place here.
Bud, we're going to set up the cot in the playroom.
You going to let her walk around the house?
Oh, creepers.
Better not come around my room.
Bud, quit waving your arms. The fact is, Jennifer will have to take your room, and you'll have the cot in the playroom.
I'm being thrown out of my own room.
You're not being thrown out. There's no other way we can arrange it. And you've slept on the cot before.
Holy cow, why can't she sleep downstairs? Put her in the basement.
Mother, will you please control him?
Bud, little Jennifer is going to be our guest.
I object.
Bud Anderson, if you so much as open your mouth while she's here, Mother, make him be nice to her.
Perfume all over my room.
Don't worry about the perfume. When she leaves, we'll burn some old shoes up there. Get it just the way you like it.
But she'll be here in the house.
What of it, stupid? She isn't poisoned.
I'll have to look at her.
All right, I'll get you a pair of dark glasses.
Oh, I'm sick.
What's the matter now?
Arrgh.
Bud, for heaven's sake.
Now, stop this carrying on now. We've had enough.
Do I have to sleep down in the playroom?
No, you can sleep in the piano if you'd be more comfortable.
Do I have to stay in the house?
Where's he going? There's a big tree out in back you could sleep in.
I'm going to call up Joe.
You going over there?
I'm going to borrow his tent and his sleeping bag.
Oh, now, Bud, wait.
If that Juniper, or whatever her name is coming, I'm going.
Well, where do you think you're going?
If she's going to be inside, I'm going to be outside.
Bud, where are you planning to go?
Out in the backyard. I'll pitch the tent, put the sleeping bag in it. That's where I'll stay, out there.
Oh, Bud, don't be an old stick in the mud.
See you later, Dad.
You going over to Joe's?
Yeah.
Well, you can't carry a tent back alone, can you?
Yeah.
Well, don't you want us to drive you over?
No.
There goes the world's most stubborn boy.
Look at him prowling down the driveway. Why doesn't he get a haircut?
You know something, Margaret?
What, dear?
Bud not only sounds like a grumpy old lion, he's beginning to look like one.
Well, it's easy to see why Bud is acting like a grumpy old lion. But speaking of grumpiness, let's hear what our friend Ed Prentice has to say on the subject.
Ever find yourself acting grumpy and cross, ready to fly off the handle at the least little thing? It often happens when you don't get a good night's sleep, doesn't it? Well, you're not being able to sleep nights may be due to the caffeine in coffee or tea. Could well be. And if that's your problem, Postum is your answer. You see, Instant Postum contains no caffeine, none at all. There's nothing in Postum to give you coffee nerves or spoil your sleep. Now, that's important because caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant that may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep well. And while lots of folks can handle coffee or tea without trouble, others can't. If you're one of those who can't, switch to caffeine-free Postum. See if Instant Postum doesn't have you sleeping better, looking and feeling like a million in no time. And say, why not share your enjoyment of Postum with the whole family? Tastes well, and the kids can drink Instant Postum as much as they want. There's nothing to harm them. So how about getting a big money-saving jar tomorrow? Instant Postum, made instantly in your cup.
You see that tent out in the backyard at 607 Maple Street? That's where young Bud Anderson is going to be living for a few days. Bud, it seems, has developed an almost hostile attitude toward girls. And since little Jennifer March is coming over to spend a couple of days with the Andersons, in Bud's room, incidentally, Bud, the woman-hater, is packing up bag and baggage and moving out. Right now, Bud's upstairs gathering up his belongings, and Jim and Margaret are down in the kitchen listening to the sounds from above. Like this.
What's he doing up there? Tearing out the plumbing?
Oh, I don't know. He came in with a big box and went stomping upstairs. Said he was going to pack.
Yeah, this worries me a little, honey. I don't want the boy to grow up to be a grouchy old bachelor.
I'll give him time, dear. He'll meet a girl one of these days, and she'll have our grumpy lion purring like a kitten.
How big was that box he took upstairs?
It was an apple box, I guess. Why?
Sounds like he's trying to put the bed into it.
Well, here he comes.
I know when I was Bud's age, if a cute little girl was coming to visit, I'd be up getting my hair combed, getting slicked up.
Oh, really? Tell me more, dear.
Well, it was nothing. My mother insisted that I do it.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'm going.
What in the world do you have in that box?
A lot of valuable stuff.
Old automobile horn, full of tinfoil, cigar boxes, magazines. What are you dragging all this stuff outside for?
They could be stolen.
Stolen? Out of your room?
I don't trust that janitor, March.
Jennifer.
Well, I'm going. If any girls start to come out to my tent, they better look out.
Oh?
Joe's gonna lend me his dog. He hates girls.
Who, Joe or the dog?
The dog. Big cocker spaniel. Bites. Got big teeth. Well, I'm gone. Goodbye.
I hope you and the cocker spaniel with the big teeth have an enjoyable stay in the tent.
Keep yourself warm now. You sure you have enough blankets?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's going to be a picture for you. Bud sitting out there in that tent beside a moth-eaten cocker spaniel with a mouthful of teeth.
And you say girls are hard to figure out.
Bud isn't hard to figure out. He's just stubborn.
Mother!
We're in the kitchen, Betty.
I brought Jennifer over. Jenny, this is my mother and father.
How do you do, Mrs. Anderson? Mr. Anderson?
Hello, Jenny.
Well, hello there.
My, you have such a pretty house. I hope I'm not causing you a lot of inconvenience.
Why, no, not at all. I want you to make yourself right at home.
When we came in, I noticed a tent out in the backyard. Do you keep things out there?
There's an old thing out there right now.
Our son Bud stays out there occasionally. He likes to be outdoors.
Jenny, just don't pay any attention to Bud. He's strange, but harmless.
Bud's just a boy. You know how boys are.
I certainly do. If he takes after you, Mr. Anderson, he must be very nice looking.
Well, I couldn't say as to that.
Come on, Jenny. I'll show you your room.
Okay. Thank you for letting me stay with you, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, we're happy to have you, Jenny.
Well...
Yes, dear, you said that.
Now, there's a lovely, intelligent little girl.
Well, I'll have to admit she's a strikingly beautiful child.
Did you see those eyes?
Yeah. She knows how to use them, too. Did you ever see such long eyelashes?
Every time she blinked, I could feel the breeze.
Oh, that gorgeous complexion. Wish I could trade with her.
Well, here comes Leo the lion again.
Hi.
How are things in the backyard?
Okay. Joe can't lend me his dog, though.
What happened? Doesn't the dog work on Saturday?
Joe didn't want to send him over to stay all night.
Oh?
He's afraid of the dark.
Probably worried about his big teeth. Doesn't want to make a mistake in the dark. Bite a post or something.
I've got to go upstairs and get my pliers.
Why the pliers?
I'm putting some barbed wire around the tent. Be back in a minute.
Better be careful upstairs, Bud. Dangerous territory.
Yeah. Well, if Kathy or Betty is in my room,
Oh, excuse me. I was just coming downstairs and... Well, you must be Betty's brother, Bud.
Yeah. That's she. I mean, I'm her. Yeah.
I'm Jennifer March. Hello, Bud.
Hello?
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't know I was taking your room.
You am? I mean, I are?
And you have to sleep out in that old tent just because of me.
Oh, gee, I don't care.
I feel awfully small beside you. You're so big.
Oh, yeah?
Bud! Jenny, don't pay any attention to him. He's just an old grouch.
But he didn't...
I didn't do anything.
Come on, Jenny, in the den, and see my scrapbook.
All right, Bud.
I want to show you my dolls, too.
Don't you be mean to Jennifer, Bud. I'll be upstairs, but I'll be listening.
What happened?
Bud?
I'm coming.
What's wrong, Bud? Where are the pliers?
Pliers?
That's what you went upstairs for.
I did?
You look like you've been hit over the head with a mallet.
I never saw a girl like that.
Oh, you met Jennifer.
That explains it. What do you think of her, son?
Well, she's... Well, I don't know.
She certainly is.
Well, I'm glad you met. She was looking forward to seeing you.
Gee, she's pretty.
I bet he told you.
Not like just girls. She's real nice.
Look, I have an idea. I don't think Jenny's doing anything this afternoon. Why don't you take her to the movie?
Take her?
Why not?
Oh, I think that's a nice idea. She'd love to go with you.
Well, how would I know if she wants to go?
Go in and ask her.
Just go in and ask her?
Well, certainly. Go on.
What'll I say?
Just say, would you like to go to the movies?
I don't think I can say that.
Of course you can. Now go on in there.
I can't, Mom. She's in the den with Kathy. I can't ask her with Kathy in there.
Well, I'll go get Kathy out. You come on in.
You think I should, Dad?
Why, sure. Just go in and be natural. Relax. She won't hurt you.
Well, okay, I'll try it.
I'll advance you the money for the tickets. Don't worry about that.
Okay. You in there?
Oh, hello, Bud. Sure.
Is it, all right if I come in?
I wish you would.
Oh, well, here we are.
Yeah?
Pretty nice day.
Yes, it is.
Nice yesterday, too.
Yes, it was.
Yep.
Did you come in to ask me something?
Yeah. Want to go to the movies?
With you? Oh, I'd like to go.
You would? I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
Dad.
What happened, Bud?
She said yes. What'll I do now?
What'll you do? Well, take her.
Well, how'd it work out, Bud? You ask her?
Yeah, she'll go, but... Holy cow.
Now, for Pete's sake, relax, Bud. You're a very lucky boy.
Yeah, but what do I do?
Just go.
I don't know. She looks at me and... Oh, gosh.
Bud, are you in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
I'm ready to go if you are.
Sure. Well, I'm ready if you are.
Bud's taking me to the movies, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, that's nice. Have a good time.
Goodbye, Mr. Anderson.
Goodbye. Enjoy yourselves, kids.
Shall we go, Bud?
Yeah, let's go.
Bud, that's the broom closet.
Oh.
Bud, would you like to take my arm?
Yeah, okay. Bye. See you later.
Goodbye.
Don't be late for dinner.
We won't.
Come here to the kitchen window, dear.
Will you look at that?
I think they make a very attractive couple.
I'm not sure if Bud has her arm or she has his.
Oh, what'd I tell you about our grumpy old lion?
You were right.
Little Jenny March has everything under control.
Reminds me of an old saying.
Oh?
March came in and the lion went out like a lamb.
For goodness sake, eat Post brand flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, that's a swell tune to remember whenever you shop. Because new Post 40% brand flakes really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. Yes, new Post brand flakes now have a new, delicious, magic oven flavor. A tempting, crisper texture that many folks say make it the best tasting cereal ever. But more important than just tasting good, Post brand flakes will give your family those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So when you shop this weekend, buy new Post 40% brand flakes, America's largest selling brand flakes. See for yourself. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, as evening settles over the white frame house on Maple Street, there's no longer any doubt. The lion has been tamed. The tent which stood in the backyard has been dismantled. And there are other great changes taking place in the household. Witness the scene in the upstairs hall.
Margaret. Margaret.
What is it, dear?
Come here a minute. I want you to see something.
What?
Be quiet now. Just look through the doorway into Betty's room.
Who's that man standing in front of her mirror?
Guess.
Good heavens, it's Bud.
Yup. Has his new suit on. White shirt. Tie.
I didn't recognize him. His hair is combed.
Well, there's proof for you.
Proof of what?
Never underestimate the power of a woman.
The sponsors of Father Knows Best join with the cast in congratulating our star, Robert Young, who was honored this week by the National Safety Council with its Special Public Service Award for his outstanding work in the field of highway traffic safety during 1952. Congratulations, Bob. We know you will continue this fine work. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% brand flakes, America's largest selling brand flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Valerie Alberts.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul Webb. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.